homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
It's time for Christmas at Cantini. A time for laughter and joy. A time for cherished moments by coming together with the ones you love. Be awed by twinkling lights. Feel the thrill of gliding on ice. And enjoy the cozy warmth of s'mores by the fire. Cherish the moments together this holiday season at Christmas at Cantini. Get your tickets at Cantini.org. Sponsored by the Robert R. McCormick Foundation.
Do you worry about how much someone drinks?
Do you feel angry or depressed most of the time? Do you feel neglected or unloved?
Do you feel you attract people who tend to be compulsive or abusive?
Do you have money problems because of someone else's drinking?
Are you afraid or embarrassed to bring your friends home?
Do you feel that if the drinker loved you, she or he would stop drinking?
If you answered yes to any of these questions, you are not alone.
More than half of all adults have a family history of alcoholism.
Not everyone trapped by alcohol is an alcoholic.
Families and friends are suffering too. Al-Anon and Alateen can help. Call 1-866-200-0223 or visit alanon.org/help.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
It's Bears Victory Monday.
Snap and play fakes, arching up in the pocket, work in the middle. He's got a Romanunze across the 30 near the 34. Between the hash marks, snap handing up, blasting up the middle, into the end zone. Kyle Manungai, touchdown, touchdown Bears. And the lead at 4:55 to go in the opening quarter. McCarthy gonna loft it down the left side. He's got Ellison up in the air, and the pass is intercepted in the end zone. Sean Wright. Out to the 10, to the 15, angles middle will be on the 20, 25, blocked by Bleck, well away at the 30, Duvernay 40, Duvernay to the 50, to the 45-yard line and out of bounds, Devin Duvernay, and the Bears are in business with 42 seconds to go. 17-16, this for the win here at US Bank Stadium. Out of the hold of Torrey Taylor, right hash line angle left from 49, Cairo Santos, the 8 on his white jersey, snap is back, hold is good, sweeps the right leg, Cairo Santos is up, it's good! Good from 48! Cairo Santos mobbed on the Viking logo. Bears win it 19-17.
It's Bears Victory Monday on ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago.
That's right, young Dolph. Preach! Welcome in to a Bears Victory Monday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you here on a Bears Victory Monday as the Bears defeat the Vikings by a score of 19-17. And Cap, your first place Chicago Bears are 7-3 on the season, pulling it out of the fire again. Another victory for the Chicago Bears.
Find a way, man. That's all you got to do. Find a way. Was it a work of art? It was not. But in the end, they find a way to get on that plane 7-3. The Lions lose last night. The Bears are all alone atop the NFC North. Johnny, I honestly, even before the kick return, 50 seconds, we're good. We could do this. Caleb's that dude. We are that team. I fully expected that this was going to be the ending that we all wanted. This team has that quality, and that kid has ice water in his veins. Did he play great all day? He did not. Did he miss a couple deep shots? He did. But in the end, make enough plays, make a kick, and let's go home, baby.
First place Chicago Bears this morning, 7-3 on the year for the Bears. I will tell you this, 7-3, Cap, sounds a hell of a lot better than 3-7. Do you remember where we were, Bears Nation, this time last year? No hope, no leadership, no accountability, not enough playmakers, and an underwhelming, underachieving Bears team this time last year. But the Bears expect to win when they're behind the game. Again, let's underline the word expect. The Bears and Bears fans, even when you thought, late in the fourth quarter, how will the Bears be able to do it? The Bears now expect to be able to win these games. There's a lot of compliments that we're going to give the Bears, and we will. But number one for me, Cap, is the word resolve. Resolve from this Bears team to be able to play a full 4 quarters and finding a way to win these football games. Sometimes it's the offense. Sometimes it's the defense. Yesterday, it's the special teams. You just never know what's going to come from this Bears team. So I'm excited about 7-3, but also I'm excited that some unit, some player, some group of players will find a way to help the Bears win. That's an all well-rounded team when it's not just the quarterback, not just a linebacker, not just a wide receiver. The team is pulling this together to be 7-3 so far this year.
And when Nahshon Wright has to make a play, and it was a sensational play in the end zone, when Kevin Byard, who's just a fanatic at studying the scouting report and the game tape, and he reads it, bam, gotcha, and he jumps J.J. McCarthy, who had a terrible day at quarterback. In the end, though, you looked up and went, oh, God, we're losing? You got to be kidding me. And Duvernay makes a play, Cairo makes a kick, and they win. Dude, he made 4 field goals.
Yes.
He made a 54-yarder. I mean, I'm watching guys miss kicks yesterday around the league. Now, granted, it's indoors. You don't have to deal with the weather like Soldier Field. Still got to make the kick. And when it left his foot, I went, oh, God, he pulled it left. And somehow that thing straightened out and hugged inside that post. Bears win.
We've heard in baseball, the baseball parlance of, hey, you're going to do bullpen by committee. Your closer's hurt, you're going to do bullpen by committee. Or you have a starting rotation of bullpen guys just cobbling together the game in hopes to win. This is winning by committee by the Chicago Bears team. Winning by committee. So there's no way on Friday when we made our predictions about the Bears and Vikings, nobody on this show is like, what's going to happen is that Duvernay is going to be a key to the Bears' victory. Duvernay? We never talk about special teams that way because it's like, get to the 30, get to the 25. Okay, just see what Caleb can do and operate. But Duvernay is such a key. And then it's just Santos. Santos just comes through. You're in a position to be able to get a game-winning field goal. You got it from Santos. Doesn't matter if he's middle of the league or if he's top 3, top 5. He just kicked the ball through the uprights to help the Bears win. And so it's always something with this team. It's always something. The offense helped the Bears win against the Bengals, and then there's the defense coming through against the Washington Commanders. And yesterday, you got special teams. And a day in which I didn't think Ben Johnson had a good day, in which I didn't think that Caleb Williams had a good day. I thought that the Bears found a way to win because it's a different unit. Okay, I don't have it today. Do you have it? If you have it, help us win the ball game. Because sometimes that just happens. And so yesterday, in which there's some things we could pick apart, the Bears still won the game 7-3 through the first 10 games. I'm just overjoyed for the Bears because they expect to win, Cap. They expect to win these games late.
They do. They expect it, and I think we're becoming, as fans, expecting it. Look, he's not going to win every game. Michael Jordan, remember the commercial? How many times he had taken a game-winning shot and missed it?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I missed whatever it was 30 times. It happens. Mm-hmm. No one's perfect. But guess what, man? This dude, when he has to make a big play, he does. Colston Loveland comes through yet again. DeAndre Swift comes through again. They got a lot of pressure on Caleb yesterday. They did. He was sacked twice, but some of them, I don't know how he gets out of there and how he is able to evade the sacker. But, man, the Byard interception, huge. The Nahshon Wright, that's a touchdown. I'm like, oh, boy. And he just outfights him. It was just incredible stuff to watch yesterday. And I'm sure we'll get our share of calls. Caleb was this, and the Bears are that. They're 7-3, man. Just get on board. Like Ben Johnson said, the best is yet to come.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. And there's those things that you just mentioned, Cap. Sometimes it's the intangibles that help you win a football game. Let's just go back to Kevin Byard just for a second. You mentioned Nahshon Wright, and his heart was heavy yesterday as you saw him be able to climb the ladder to get that interception. But from Kevin Byard's standpoint, there's a reason why the Bears are leading in takeaways. It's guys like that, veterans like that can be able to make a key play. You say it's not sustainable, which is true, but they got the 2 takeaways, and I could say that that's one of the major reasons why the Bears won that football game. That just because you were able to get to McCarthy. It's strange. The Bears' defense, as far as their line, had very little push. Very little pass rush against the rookie.
Fair.
If at all. And we got numbers to break that down to back that claim up. But sometimes it takes plays like that, Cap, this to keep you in the ball game. Nahshon Wright and Kevin Byard kept the Bears in the ball game by just flipping the field for the offense. When the offense was not great, it's little things like that, it's special teams like that helps the Bears win. I just, Nahshon Wright and Kevin Byard is one thing. Seeing Caleb making some clutch throws to Adunze and Loveland and Burden at times helped the Bears win that ball game as well. Sometimes it's little things that can help you win, and we saw that yesterday. It was great to see.
It was really great to see, and there's that whole team, like they're coming off the field, and Kevin Byard's like, not the same old Bears.
Yeah.
Like, I love it. It's really cool to watch. There's still work to be done, stuff to be cleaned up. You cannot have illegal formation on the offense. What? You guys practice this every day. Mm-hmm. How do you know that you can't? How do you not know that you can't leave that guy uncovered on the end of the line? How do you know that you can't this? Whatever the case may be. But they found a way, man.
I don't have to necessarily speak to one end of the fan base that feels like that this is not real, that this is all magic. I will say, for those that feel like 7-3 does not feel real to you, I think that Ben Johnson and the Chicago Bears would tell you that they still have work to do. It is not a fait accompli that the Chicago Bears are this great football team. They're great for this season for us as Bears fans because, again, I'll take 7-3. For some of the bad seasons that we've seen, or in November talking about the draft instead of talking about a team that's trying to get to the playoffs, I'll take that. But here's what's real. Ben Johnson, the head coach of the Bears, will tell you that we still have a long way to go to be exactly who we want to be. You know why? Because the quote is still ringing in my head when he said that we want to play our best football in December into January. He said that in August. So even he knows, and some coaches know. I'll pull the curtain back about Billy Donovan when we had him on, right? Last time we had him on, the Bulls had this long winning streak. And he says, yeah, we're good, but, we got a long way to go. We had him, and we caught him at a crest, and that's how we do that. Billy, come on, while you're winning 4 or 5 games in a row, while you're in a good mood. Yeah, we're good, but, we still got a long way to go because coaches know. They see. And so what all you need to know yesterday is when Ben Johnson was asked about Caleb Williams, yeah, I got to look at the film. That's all he said. You remember that press conference?
Yeah, I was listening.
So he was pissed because
He was ticked.
because he was just like, okay, all
How'd
right.
you characterize Caleb's performance? I don't know. I have to look at the film.
I mean, that's the shortest answer he gave yesterday.
It's like, whoa.
Because you know why? Not good enough.
Correct.
Other coaches would just be waxing poetic and BSing you. You got to wear your tall boots because you never know. You don't know how much BS they're going to give you in the press conference because everything's rosy, everything's great, Cap. But this guy's telling you, like, hey, I like what we saw defensively. I love what we did special teams. Caleb, yeah, I gotta look at the film. I don't know. I'll let you know tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I'm excited to hear his press conference this afternoon. I want to hear what he says.
Now
After watching the tape, it was better than I thought. It was worse than I thought. Whatever it is, I want to hear it.
At least he's not BSing you there, you see, because it's clear we're excited about the victory. But when he comes up short of being able to compliment his quarterback, that just shows you that they still got work, a lot of work to do to be able to get to where they want to be. 7-3 is great.
It's awesome.
But again, good football teams recognize, hey, still, we got some holes in our game that we need to be able to plug up or, as they say, clean up.
Yeah. We got to clean some stuff up. And they will. They'll keep working on it. They'll keep getting it right. And there's going to be a day where we watch them play and they just were like, oh, my God, that team looks like a Super Bowl winner. Yep. And there's going to be a day where they're going to get beat and they're going to play and you're going to be like, they look horrible. Mm-hmm. That's professional sports.
Got to keep that momentum rolling. The Bears are in first place this morning. Let's talk about it. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. The Bears defeat the Vikings 19-17. We want to get your reaction. Did you watch the game? Were you there in Minneapolis to check out the game? Let's talk about the Bears on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Here comes 7 wins down, 7 more games to go. Next up for the Bears are the Steelers on Sunday along the lakefront. Plus 3 more NFC North opponents at a date with a defending Super Bowl champion still to come. Be part of it all. Right here. Bears interviews, Bears analysis, and every Bears game. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Maurice, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Lunch hour? Fuel up fast with Lunch at the Lodge at Twin Peaks. Grab a juicy cheeseburger and fries, a fresh chicken Caesar salad, or the turkey avocado smash with sweet potato fries. Quick, hearty, and made to satisfy. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, you can't keep an eye on everything. Unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Introducing the new ESPN Fox One bundle. Unlock all of ESPN and all of Fox One with one unbeatable price. Catch the biggest games, college football, NBA, NHL, and more on ESPN. Stream your faves, Big Noon Saturday, the World Series, and NASCAR on Fox One. All for just $39.99 a month. That's 20% off. The ESPN Fox One bundle. Offer valid for eligible subscribers only. Access content from each service separately. Savings compared to purchasing both plans separately. See stream.espn.com for complete terms and conditions.
Bulls fans, don't miss the action at the United Center this season. Single game tickets are available for all Bulls home games with matchups against the biggest teams and stars. Visit bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
The swing of the right leg and sends it in the air to Duvernay at the 5, out to the 10, to the 15, angles middle of the field to the 20, 25, blocked by Bleck, well away to the 30, Duvernay 40, Duvernay to the 50, to the 45-yard line and out of bounds. Devin Duvernay with some key blocks, including Blackwell, and the Bears are in business with 42 seconds to go.
What's up, Chicago? This is Devin Duvernay of your Chicago Bears. You're listening to Kap J Hood, and this is your place to hear every Bears game. ESPN Chicago, the home of the Chicago Bears. Bear down.
Jeff and Tom on the call right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. The Kap J Hood podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. Make sure that you subscribe to our podcast. Look for Kap J Hood as we give you Bears coverage all day. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Bears win over the Vikings by a score of 19-17, and we're getting your reaction. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Cap, also with the Bears, you have to take advantage of the mistakes. And J.J. McCarthy, and Shay, you remember J.J. McCarthy from all his years at Air Force. It just came to play yesterday as he goes 16 for 32, 150 yards, and his one touchdown late in the game. But it's the mirror effect of what Caleb was last year. You turn the mirror around this year, and McCarthy was inaccurate. The interceptions was there, and it was mistakes that he was making. He was shooting his own self in the foot, McCarthy. And so the Bears, it's not like the Bears defense did a hell of a lot from the front line, from the defensive line standpoint, but they did take advantage of the young man as far as 2 interceptions are concerned. He was inaccurate. He was wild. He tried to throw a 1,000-mile-an-hour bullet to receivers right in front of him. So he just needs to settle down. But the Bears took advantage of those nerves, I thought.
They absolutely took advantage of his nerves. He had a couple times Justin Jefferson open on the sideline, and I'm like, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar couldn't have caught that pass.
Yeah, I learned yesterday Jim Harbaugh was brilliant at Michigan, never letting J.J. McCarthy throw the football. And if you want to beat the Vikings, just let his receivers run open, because then he will throw it. You lose the threat of him running, and he'll never find these guys. He's terrible.
But the Bears took advantage, though. I mean, it's one thing McCarthy wasn't accurate, but then the Bears, when they need to be opportunistic, they were in the secondary. I like it. Absolutely. And that's just a young quarterback, and we've seen a number of them already against the Bears, just a little rattled, just has to settle down. He's not a finished product, McCarthy. He's not. Just like Spencer Rattler wasn't, or some of the other young quarterbacks the Bears have faced. It's just what it is.
Toronto Argonauts will straighten him out.
Oh, wow.
It's a winner, kid. Take that.
Damn.
I'm just glad that the Bears were able to win that football game, Cap.
Yeah, it was sensational. I did not think Caleb was great yesterday. I did not.
It was not.
And there were some people, pushing back on social. He got it done. They won. He cannot miss DJ Moore by 7 yards. You just can't. When he's 5 yards behind his defender, you can't throw it 7 yards past him. He had Rome, couple steps. Okay, that was a tougher one, and it was maybe a yard too far. But the DJ one, not good.
No. No, it wasn't good, and also the game. I just thought that the play calling was substandard from Ben Johnson, and this is why it's great that the Bears won the football game because it's other areas that got it done. Cap, here's the thing, and this is no secret to you because I told you this at the time he was hired. I said these offensive geniuses want to show you how smart they are.
Yeah.
So here's what we're going to do. We're going to put Tyson Bagent out there not once as a decoy, but twice. You know, also we're going to do in the game plan. We're going to give the ball to Travis Homer. Yes, it was it was a face mask penalty that was not called. But the point is, though, is that he's in the game plan, including tight end Durham Smythe.
Correct.
What
the heck was that?
3 targets to Durham Smythe?
And he hit him right in the hands. I mean, the pass was good.
Well, he's the embodiment of a blocking tight end. That's why you don't get him the football.
Right. Catch the football, young man.
You don't be smarter than the room, Jay Moore. See, here's my problem with Ben Johnson. The running game was working.
Right.
Run the football. Run the football. I understand you want to do the sleight of hand and try to throw off the Vikings defense. It's like, okay, you want to do a trick play once, fine. If you're the defense and you see Bagent out there twice, it's like, okay, well, he might be a factor, but probably not. So just run the football.
Exactly.
That's all. You don't have to show us how smart you are. Just run the football because that was effective.
Right. They saw that play once with Bagent. So you do it again and try to do the same thing, and they sniffed it out. And then you got Homer looking like he auditioning for the Rockettes.
Yeah, over to the side. There's no business. What the hell is he doing?
What is that?
What's going on?
What is that?
Why was Travis Homer getting a rushing attempt at all?
Right.
I'm like, what are we doing here?
Do you see him, Cap?
I did.
Just line up and run Monungai.
Now he.
There's no business like show business. Like show business, I know.
Now he did get his face mask completely turned around.
I saw it.
I'm but how do you miss that?
You know, I thought in the moment, too, I was talking about this in a group chat. I'm like, you don't really deserve to get the bailout of the face mask when you're so cute on 3rd and 5. You're running outside zone with Travis Homer. Just line up with your best players.
Monungai gets the first down, okay? Okay, let's not do that. But Cap, it's in them. They need to show you every page of the book.
They do.
Cap, you don't have to do that. Just run the football with the guys you know who can get it.
But let me ask you a question.
Swift
do you
or
think
Monungai?
There's some method to his madness where he thinks, I'm going to show you something, so you've got to account for it on tape, this Bagent thing, and then when you least expect it, off of that, bam! Oh, wow. Didn't see that coming.
Twice.
Well, that's the thing, is you ran it twice in the same game. Like, you already blew your wad on it. And
no,
then
maybe he has an
second
offshoot of it.
Right, but they didn't run it. And it's like, oh, they'll think we'll go to the decoy one now, and then you run the same play and it's sniffed out. That's where I don't get it. And if you're so big brain, and maybe he is, you're so big brain that you're putting this stuff on tape for future opponents. Then the problem I would have there is you're gambling with the game you're in for some hypothetical play that you're going to run in a future game. I think it's just.
I was just telling you guys last week with Greg Matt. Remember, maybe it was Friday. You weren't here. Greg Maddox set that guy up with the pitch in June. Said,
"Oh yeah,
I'll need that in October.
Yeah,
and I'll get him." And he did, and it worked.
I my basketball brain, Cap, was thinking about Travis Homer and that penalty that was not called. I go, yeah, Travis Homer didn't get that call.
No.
I know it's like a superstar call. If that happens to Swift, more than likely, if that happens with a DJ Moore, but it's like Travis Homer. And the referee, by the way, if you watch the replay, just shrugs his shoulders like Bud Selig at the All-Star game. Just shrugs his shoulders, just like, I don't know. Didn't see it.
The crazy thing is he was right there.
He was right there in front of me.
He saw it. I
don't know. Didn't see it, Cap.
That should be reviewable, though. That absolutely. If you've got review and you go, oh, he actually got his mask turned 15 yards.
I mean, it just and so something else stood out. And by the way, Shay, your job amongst others that you're going to have today, which you have a lot, I need you to keep your eyes on the James Odunze account on X. Let's see if there's going to be a missive sent there by the father of Rome Odunze for his 2 for 41 performance and targeted 6 times. But if nothing else, here's who really stood out. Cole Kmet, 5 receptions and 45 yards. He was targeted 5 times. Zacchaeus, that'll be all. Zippo.
Nothing.
Because now you talk about adjustments, Cap. There's your adjustments. After last week, Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson came together. Goes, yeah, he doesn't get the ball. That'll be all.
That'll be all. Unless there's an injury and we have to use him, that'll be all.
But we'll take care of Cole because he's back and healthy now, and he gave you the tough yardage.
He did.
The tough yardage, man.
He looked good.
Holy smokes.
Man.
That's what you're talking about right there, man. Like, again, not in the end zone, but just keeping the chains moving. Colston Loveland also. So the two tight ends stood out. Luther Burden catch the football, and he did. 3 receptions, 27 yards. So, and also DJ Moore.
He had a case of the dropsies. He had one he caught between his legs as it was going to the ground, and the other one he dropped.
He did.
DJ, what are we doing here?
He's probably the main one of the main ones. Like, hey, man, you got to give me the football this week. Yeah, give me the football this
Probably
week.
didn't expect it.
See? Yeah. Probably not.
Throw it to me.
Oh. What? Oh, snap.
I'm here to
me.
block. I'm just here to block. Like, hey, I blocked. Where's my rock if I'm DJ Moore, right? I was told that no block, no rock. I got 1 reception, good for 18 yards. Again, and as a player, you have to be unselfish in that spot. Like, okay, all right, I didn't get the ball, but we won the football game. Yeah. He'll come to me at some point. At some point, he's going to need me. But yeah, you love the victory, Cap. But again, one day it's going to be all 3 phases that's going to come to play, and it's going to be like, oh my God, that's a complete victory. It's interesting. Each game has its own story. Defense one game, offense one game, special teams yesterday. It's really strange how that works, but the Bears have the formula to win, especially late in games.
Yeah, and you know what I find? What's the right word for this? Offensive. That there is a segment of the fan base. Well, it wasn't a really pretty win. They got lucky to win. Stop, please. It's super hard to win in this league. Are there things that they can be better at? 1,000%. Guess what? The Chiefs wake up with another loss.
Yep.
The Chiefs wake up at 5-5 going, oh, God, we may not make the playoffs now. Damn. The Bears wake up all alone in first. So just enjoy it, and let's find a way to beat Pittsburgh and get to 8-3.
Well, here's the thing, though. The reality is that Ben Johnson says the same thing that some other fans say. It's like, oh, man, we won ugly, and you got a lot of things to clean up. But he will say it himself, and we'll hear it in the soundbite later on. We're like, yeah, we've won ugly games, man. We found a way to win and complimenting certain players on the team. But we get that. But again, for those that don't spend time watching football on Saturdays, those that are concerned about the ugly win and how they won, and hey, man, the NFL is different from college. As a college football fan, we understand that it's about strength of schedule and how you win. In the NFL, it's just about winning. And that's the thing that I find always fascinating about this, Shay. Those that just recoil on Saturdays. Oh, I don't like college football. But you talk about the Bears as if you're trying to figure out whether or not they could beat Ohio State in the national championship. That's not what this is. In the NFL, you just win. Whether you're impressed by it or not. If you win, you get in.
And
that's it.
I'll use that word we used all summer long that ended up not meaning a whole lot, but it's kind of where I'm at with this team. I think the Bears are charmed a little bit.
Sure.
You get the right play at the right moment, and think about the way that these weeks have broken for them, where you played the Giants post-Neighbors injury, post-Scattaboo injury. Jackson Dart leaves the game with a concussion, can't return. You get the right turnover at the right time against Washington, blocked field goal against the Raiders. You get the Vikings without Grenard. Now you're going to get the Steelers without Aaron Rodgers. It's like every week there's some unbelievable break that you get.
Correct. And there's going to be a time where you're going to be, we've seen them. Oh, God. We're without this guy and that guy, and they've got all their guys, and you get your head kicked in.
Yeah.
So when you get that opportunity, take advantage of it.
So your phone calls are next, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Were you in Minneapolis to see the game live? Did you watch it at home like we did? The Bears are in first place this morning, and they're celebrating in the locker room.
Hell yeah!
Man, here's what I'll tell you is 7-3, all right? First division win, all right? And man, how similar was that to the first game we played against those guys? Okay? where you get the lead and then it gets a little bit sideways in there, and we learned from that, and it took all 3 phases there at the end, all 3 phases at the end for us to win, all right? Man, we have got so much to tighten up. I can't wait to watch this tape with you guys, but it's going to be after Victory Monday. Yes, Victory Monday. All right, I got 3 game balls here, 3 game balls. Number 1 is this, man, we don't get that field goal if not for Duvernay!
Man, all that mattered was getting that next one, and I was just, happy I could help you guys out. Yes, and now all that matters is the next one. Yes, sir.
Good, man. You talked about clutch when we needed it most, man. Let me get a little Cairo action.
I love where our team is at right now, man. Like, it's not always pretty. I made a mistake, and I don't want to put our team in that situation again. But we all trust each other and have faith that we're all going to come clutch at the end. Duve, Caleb, everybody that put us in that situation. Scott, Tori, HT, hyped me up there.
All right, man. Last one here, man, is a special man. And a lot of you guys don't see what he does behind the scenes, but he worked here for a number of years, okay? It's his birthday tomorrow, and I know this one meant just a little bit more to him. Kevin Warren, let's go!
When you get my age, and the longer you live, you recognize 2 words. Trust God.
Yes, sir. Trust God. Bring on in, bring on in, bring on in.
Talk heavy. Talk heavy.
Good, better, best. Good, better, best. Never let it rest. Never let it rest. It's good gets better. It's good gets better. It better get better. It better get better. Bears on 3, 1, 2, 3, Bears.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Cairo One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Cairo1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Schaumburg East, West Addison, and Des Plaines. That's Cairo1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event,
you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back.
See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
On the golf tee, it's Skechers World Champions Cup. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. It's PGA Champions Tour golfers from all over the world. Team USA versus Team Europe versus Team International. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. The competition will be tense, but feet will be comfy. Tune in to Skechers World Champions Cup. Final round of golf on Sunday, December 7th on ABC, 1 to 5 p.m.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're always here to help you keep things running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
From his 30 on first down, snap back, four-man rush. McCarthy gonna loft it down the left side. He's got Allison up in the air, and the pass is intercepted in the end zone. Nation Wright, baby, he did it again. Another interception for the former Viking. In the end zone with very good coverage on Jordan Addison in the left corner of the end zone.
Jeff and Tom on the call right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Right here is where you can hear every Bears game as we keep you company until 9 o'clock. And then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, Rich Eisen at noon, Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted at 2, Waddle Silvy at 3, and I'll come back at 6:30 for ESPN Chicago game night. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number as we talk to you about the Bears and their victory against the Vikings by a score of 19-17. Let's go to Tulsa, Oklahoma. Listening on the ESPN Chicago app, here is Wyatt on Kap and J Hood. Wyatt, good morning.
Good morning, boys. Just got off of work, tuned in immediately at 6 o'clock. You guys kind of talked about it before the break last time, but I'll reiterate a little bit. It seems like week to week, there is a unit that steps up when they need it most. I mean, and I just don't know how you can't be excited about it. The offense can't get down the field, can't score. The defense is stepping up, getting takeaways. Defense can't make a big stop late in the game. What does Devin Duvernay do? I got you. Special teams ain't done nothing all year. Has the biggest play of the year. Tells put us in field goal range. And it stems from Ben Johnson at the beginning of his term. Told the fans and told the players this will not be a palms-up football team. And this has not been a palms-up football team. I just don't know how you can't be excited and bought in as a fan just seeing this team bought in. They do not win these games if they are palms up, like Ben Johnson said. And it's just, it's amazing. I'm a younger Bears fan. I lived through the last 20 years of being a Bears fan, and it was terrible for the most part. And I'm about as excited as I've ever been right now. All right, guys, appreciate it.
All right, man. We appreciate a telephone
Have
call.
Have a great week, man. Enjoy it.
He leaves line open, 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Patrick in St. Charles on Kap and J Hood on this Bears Victory Monday. What's up, Pat?
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good,
how
Pat.
Are you?
You know how we're doing.
Fire it up, man.
Dude, again, was at the game yesterday with my wife and cousins. Unbelievable environment. Been to Minnesota games numerous times through different things. let me tell you this. I saw more Brett Favre and Dante Culpepper jerseys than I saw J.J. McCarthy jerseys. They want him gone. They can't stand him.
Wow, Shea was at the game.
No, just a bunch of people I paid.
Wow.
It was awesome to see that. And hearing them boo him in the third quarter was hilarious.
I mean, we heard it on the TV. We heard that the Boo Birds were out because the offense was ineffective. You know what's crazy, Pat, as you watch the game? Do you know that the Bears blitzed less than 40% of the snaps? Because it wasn't about pressure. It was just about being inaccurate.
You're exactly right. He underthrew, I can't tell you how many receivers. And there was a lady in front of me. I had a Cap moment where I looked at her and said, "Take that." Because she was being a turd.
Love it.
Take that, lady.
Literally. And when the Bears hit the game-winning field goal, that's when I did that "take that" and walked away from her. And she gave me some hand gestures.
Hope you liked it.
Was it fun? Was it happy?
But it was hilarious. Like you said, Hoodie, underthrew tons of receivers. We didn't have to put pressure on him. Defense did fall asleep a little bit in the second half, but that's okay. We came out with a win.
Yeah, absolutely. Patrick, we hope that you had a great time. You had to because the Bears won. We appreciate your telephone call. Yeah, hey, Cap, it's what I've been telling you a lot this year. You know, against McCarthy, young quarterback, still, wet behind the ears, still smells like Similac on the breath. A young quarterback like him, we had a four-man front. We reached McCarthy 3 times, according to my chart, 3 or 4 times, at least like in his general area. There was no sacks.
Couldn't get him on the ground.
Cap.
Nope.
Come on now. Like again, it's not like this is someone that's just got stoic in the pocket or gets the ball out quickly, all that. We couldn't get to him. That's a problem. When the front can't get to him at all.
Agreed. Then that's more evident than ever that you're going to have to address 2 things in this offseason. Left tackle. And I think Theo's fine.
Yeah.
But if I want to get where I got to get to, I need an elite left tackle. And I got to get a rush edge who can, like, Myles Garrett's pie in the sky. Maybe they'll move him after the season. I know the Bears called about him. That guy's ridiculous. I watched him yesterday. I'm like,
he's insane.
He's insane. He's literally insane how
he's going to end up with 30 sacks on a 2-win team.
I mean, it's insane.
Yeah.
Like, he took one guy, he literally, like, batted him behind. Like, get off of me.
Do you remember the ESPN, like, NFL yearbooks, Cap? They would show a 30-minute reel of the best plays.
Yeah.
It would be 30 minutes of just Myles Garrett. There's nothing else to watch. Nothing else to see here.
Correct.
I mean, like, you would just show his plays for 30 minutes. The NFL yearbook, a team on the rise, the Cleveland Browns. Another play by Garrett. Another play by Garrett. That's what it would be.
That's it.
Just his sacks.
Might splash in a Jerry Jeudy catch.
I mean, just to keep it honest. But, like, all of it would just be him. But, yeah, so what Patrick was just talking about is about J.J. McCarthy and how he's getting booed. I wish it was the boos because the Bears' defensive front was so dominant. As pedestrian as it comes, that front four for the Bears, as pedestrian as it comes. But you know what helps? When the Bears lead the league in takeaways with 22, turnover differential with plus 16 and 15 receptions, that gets the job done. That's the elixir for not having a pass rush when you have numbers and production in other parts of the defense.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the all-22. I want to watch. How did we block? I thought DeAndre Swift ran hard. I did. I thought Monangai ran hard. He wasn't as successful. Swift was really good. But I want to see how this team looked.
Oh, well, no. I mean, it would have been more carries, but Mouse Davis up there decides to do, some sleight of hand with Travis Homer and a blocking tight end. Now, you could have ran the football a lot more. Like, I appreciate the 140 yards on 39 carries, but, we got to show how smart we are sometimes. Because never mind about the big contract you have and how many years you have and how the win is beneath your wings. No one's going to fire you anytime soon, but we got to show you how smart I am. Just line up and play, okay? Just run the football. That's the thing that was working.
Fair.
That's all.
Fair. Absolutely fair. Just smash him in the mouth. Let's go.
as we get ready now for the platform, as we get in our mood, put on our smoking jackets, and get ready to listen to Shay Norling. That's right.
I'm excited to hear it. Shay and I were hanging out the other night with you, Jay Moore, Danny, and Shay has, first of all, Shay, you way outkicked your coverage, man.
No bleep.
I mean, I've met his wife before. I spent some time talking to her. That dude won the lottery. Like, hang on a second. How'd you get her? Yeah, she's super cool.
You should have seen her busting Danny's balls. She was crushing Zetterman. Crushing him.
That's always good for business.
Yeah.
The platform with Shay Norling.
When did you sign your new deal?
That's coming up next on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This Thanksgiving, ditch the stress and let Bub City get you prepared to feast. To see package details for 2, 4, and 8 people, visit bub-city.com and be sure to pre-order by November 25th. Thanksgiving handled at bub-city.com.
Welcome back to Kap J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for Shay's Platform here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. Here's Shay Norland.
Shay's Platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, we talk a little bit about ESPN Cleveland once in a while.
Yep.
The great Tony Rizzo, the really big show on ESPN Cleveland. We talk about it all the time. And how Rizzo has been campaigning for a certain quarterback to get a little playing time. Well, finally, Browns fans and fans everywhere of Shedeur Sanders got their wish because Dylan Gabriel left the game with a concussion. And that let Shedeur Sanders lead the Browns for much of the game yesterday as they trailed the Ravens and lost to the Ravens. You know that meme on Twitter goes around every once in a while? The haters said I couldn't do it, and they were correct. Honestly, great call from the haters. That was Shedeur Sanders yesterday. He's awful. It's almost like there's a reason this guy fell to the 5th round in the draft and couldn't get on the field. It's almost like Kevin Stefanski watched this guy in practice and knew he couldn't play. 4 of 16 yesterday for 47 yards, good for 2.5 yards per attempt. A horrible interception. Took 2 awful sacks where he lost 30 yards on 2 sacks. Had a fumble, an intentional grounding, a passer rating of 13.5, 6 net yards on 16 dropbacks. And the worst part, Hoodie, is the media hype train continues because Josina Anderson came out of the woodwork at the end of the game posting, here's the 3rd and 10 against all odds conversion by Shedeur Sanders. Oh, okay, Josina, which of his 4 completions was your favorite?
Well,
our boy Tony Rizzo, ESPN Cleveland, who I love. He's a good friend. Love him. He's like, just got to get him more reps. I'm like, more reps? That guy's awful.
Look.
Sorry, Riz. Not going to work for you, bud.
I know that everyone is, getting to this bus stop now and seeing Shedeur Sanders in the NFL and say, boy, that's not good. I saw him in college. They were drawing up in the dirt in Colorado. Now, again, there were some miracle plays that he had, but he's going to need a lot of work for him to be even a competent quarterback in the NFL. I think Cleveland was just holding that shingle out for Shedeur because they wanted something dynamic and different. That result was no surprise to me. I saw him in college, so I know what that is. I mean, in a structured scenario, that's going to be tough for him to learn. It's a big, big, big learning curve for Shedeur.
Yes, big.
I'm not saying that this is who he's going to be, but the way he played and saw those numbers, I'm like, yep, that's it. Not surprising. Not at all. But for Cleveland, for ESPN Cleveland, in particular Rizzo, to want Sanders out there, like, we got to have him out there. You do? You got to have him out there? It reminds me of Justin Fields. When Matt Nagy was saying, Fields isn't ready, and you put him out there, and he was awful. The coaching was not ready for him, and Fields was not ready for the NFL. You recall this, right?
Yes.
Because he just kept saying, no, he's not going to start this preseason game. He's not ready, because Nagy saw something to know that he wasn't ready. And guess what? He wasn't.
It may not have worked out for Matt here as the head coach, Nagy, but he knew what he was looking at.
Yeah. He knew he wasn't ready.
He's not stupid.
It's very similar to Shedeur Sanders. It's great last name, lineage, but at the quarterback position, not so much.
And again, Hoodie, like, the problem is, not that Rizzo's super guilty of it, but like the media at large, Mel Kiper on draft night said every NFL decision maker didn't know how to do their job, that nobody knows how to evaluate quarterbacks. And then you get Cleveland media saying that Kevin Stefanski suddenly is an idiot who can't manage his own roster because he's not putting the right quarterback in the game. And then you got Josina Anderson, a 3rd and 10 pass behind the line of scrimmage, basically, where the receiver breaks 3 tackles, and it's against all odds. Look what Shedeur can do. And I'm just like, at some point, can we be honest about the player? He isn't very good. You don't have to call the coach of the Browns a moron because he's leaving a guy on the bench who deserves to be on the bench. He's
Correct.
not good. You don't have to say NFL decision makers can't do their jobs and can't evaluate quarterbacks because they let a guy who's a 5th-round talent get taken in the 5th round. Hey, I know the people got on the Ravens for not drafting Shedeur. Well, he completed passes to Baltimore yesterday, intercepted. Like, he's not good.
He may become something years down the road, but right now he's not good.
Well, they're trying to make him like Bernie Kosar now. But he's not.
And by the way, prayers up to him. He's having a liver transplant this morning.
Yeah, he had thumbs up I saw him on Instagram. He's got thumbs up.
Yeah. I saw him laying there in intensive care, and the nurses were like, getting him fired up. But he's in there right now. So say a prayer for Bernie Kosar.
The platform is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority, and the Festival of Lights is coming to Chicago. CTA is your best way to get to the parade. $5 will cover your entire trip there and back. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Don't waste money on rideshare surcharges or expensive parking. Avoid the hassle of traffic and let the CTA be your driver. Getting downtown to the parade is easy. Just find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Cap, could you tell people about our video stream?
I absolutely could, John. It's brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Scan the QR code to enter to be one of 4 fans and 1 guest to attend the Tundra Trio. Hang with me and my wife, Mindy, in Green Bay, Chicago on December 7th at Lambeau Field. Brought to you by my friends at Dr. Pepper. Grab an ice-cold Dr. Pepper at your neighborhood McDonald's today. And Saturday night on our way home to see you guys, that's a story for later. I made my wife stop and get me a Diet Dr. Pepper at McDonald's. The line at the drive-thru was okay. It wasn't bad. She's like, we've got to go. We've got a dinner to get to. Little did I know what was in my future, but I got my Dr. Pepper.
We'll talk about that a little bit later on. A tremendous Saturday night for all of us here at ESPN Chicago. Coming up, we'll take more of your phone calls. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Also, we'll hear from the head coach for the Chicago Bears, Ben Johnson. That's coming up right here on the home of the Bears, Kap J Hood.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Did you know that Fry the Coop is now using Vienna beef pickles on their epic chicken sandwiches?
Vienna beef sells pickles?
What, do you live under a rock? Yeah, Vienna beef is celebrating 100 years of selling pickles. Where have you been?
Right here.
Well, they are the bomb.com. Fry the Coop uses their zesty pickles, which are a sweet and spicy crinkle-cut pickle. When I tell you they are epic, they are epic. If you haven't tried Vienna beef pickles, do yourself a favor and head to Fry the Coop today.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-471-9773. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-471-9773. 800-471-9773. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-471-9773 or biglou.com. That's 800-471-9773 or biglou.com.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's Bears Victory Monday.
Snap and play fakes, arching up in the pocket, work in the middle. He's got a Romanunze across the 30 near the 34. Between the hash marks, snap handing off, blasting up the middle, into the end zone. Kyle Monungai, touchdown! Touchdown Bears! And the lead at 4:55 to go in the opening quarter. McCarthy gonna loft it down the left side. He's got Ellison up in the air. Play fake. Pressure was about to hit. They pick it up. It's intercepted. Fired on the other end of it. The 45. Running right to the 40. To the 35 of the Vikings. With a block upfield by big Andrew Billings. He gets out of bounds. And the Bears have turned over J.J. McCarthy. Handoff by McCarthy off the left side. Mason to the 10. Mason to the 5. Untouched into the end zone for the touchdown. 16-yard touchdown run. Jordan Mason, third down at 4 at the 45. Snap back to McCarthy. Swift coming and tipped the ball. Swift coming in unblocked. Breaks up the pass. It is 4th and 4. Gailey on it. Snap is down. Kick is up with McKenzie in his face. The kick is no good. So Cairo misses from 45, and the Vikings take over, and it's a 6-point game with 8:08 to go in it. They send Addison motion left. 3 wide to the tight end. Snap back, 4-man run. Plenty of time. J.J. looking. J.J. throwing to the end zone. Pass caught. Addison. Touchdown. Tied at 16. Sends it in the air to Duvernay at the 5, out to the 10, to the 15. Angles middle will be to the 20, 25. Blocked by Bleck. We're away at the 30. Duvernay 40. Duvernay to the 50, to the 45-yard line and out of bounds. Devin Duvernay. And the Bears are in business with 42 seconds to go. 17-16. This for the win here at U.S. Bank Stadium. Out of the hole to Torrey Taylor, right hash slide angle left from 49. Cairo Santos, the 8 on his white jersey. Snap is back. Hold is good. Sweeps the right leg. Cairo Santos is up. It's good! Good! Good from 48! Cairo Santos mobbed on the Viking logo. Bears win it 19-17.
Bears Victory Monday on ESPN Chicago.
It's your home for the first place Chicago Bears. The Bears are 7-3, and they defeat the Vikings 19-17. We're talking to you about it here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you. Let's talk about it. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. The Bears find a way again to be able to win a football game. Sometimes it's the offense. Sometimes it's the defense. Yesterday, it's the special teams. You just never know with this Bears team, but they have won 3 in a row. 5 come from behind victories, Cap, with 2 minutes or less in a game. I got to look at the history of that because it was 4, and we haven't seen that since the 60s with the Bears. But now it's 5 games like this. It's incredible.
It's unbelievable to see the run that they're on and to feel like, oh, they got this. 50 seconds, we're good. Then you get a kick return. I'm like, wow, we don't even have to go down the field. Like, we're right there, man.
Yes.
And I truly believed Cairo was going to make it. I did.
Yeah.
But when it left his foot, I went, oh, God, he pulled it left. I saw it heading toward that upright, and the one that he missed, which would have put this game away. You'd have been up 9, and that ball starts soaring, and all of a sudden, it's like it's on a string. It kind of straightens out. Mm-hmm. Boom, gotcha. Game over. Bears win. Like, it was so super cool to go, we're just a different franchise now. We are. The way they do business, the perception. I have always believed, I got into an argument with Jerry Reinsdorf one day. He said, I was listening. Well, I'll let you do the accent. I don't know how to do his
accent.
What
accent is that, Cap?
His inflection. His like Brooklyn accent. He's from Brooklyn. Yeah. And he said, I heard you in the morning saying that it's entertainment. You need to have a coach or a manager who also is good at the podium. Just win. That's all that matters. I said, and you're wrong. He's like, no, I'm not. I said, you are. Let me ask you a question, Jerry. When you had Ozzy, he got the casual fan to pay attention. The whole presentation was entertainment. People loved every bit about it. Joe Madden, same deal. Just go, Ditka. Just go back through. The entertaining is part of the package, and you cannot tell me there isn't a difference. Leave the coaching part out of it. Watching Matt Eberflus go to a podium and watching Ben Johnson. Sorry, Jerry. I rest my case. Take that. It's so cool.
It's just a bunch of fakakta.
Yeah.
Take his media credential away. That'll be all.
That's it.
Get him out of here.
That's it.
That's exactly what happened, and they ushered you off.
That was it.
That's exactly right. Let's hear now from Ben Johnson, the fine head coach for the Chicago Bears. The Bears get the job done over the Vikings, 19-17. Hey, 7-3, nothing to scoff at.
7-3, that's nothing to scoff at, and as ugly as it can be at times, this group's just proven time and time again that when it's close there in the fourth quarter that we're capable of finding a way. So, first division win on the road, and really proud of the guys for how they fought there at the end. So it's kind of been the story of our wins, right? Is when we know how important that statistic is of taking care of the football on offense and getting our takeaways on defense. And most of these 7 wins that we've had, we've been winning that turnover battle. So no secret to us, no secret to our opponents, and we got to keep that trend going.
Ben Johnson, head coach for the Chicago Bears.
Did he say nothing to scoff at?
Scoff.
I thought he said snuff.
Oh, C-S-C.
I was like, snuff. It's scoff.
Yeah, that's what he said. It's nothing to scoff at.
But all good, man. It's just he's right that is their recipe. I'm just telling you to rely only on takeaways is unsustainable. It's not going to happen every week. You're going to face, we'll call him Jalen Hurts. That's a really good football team. You cannot rely on Saquon Barkley fumbling or Hurts getting picked off. You got to play clean football. You cannot have illegal formation on the offense multiple times. You can't do it. Take care of the ball. Hit the big throws. And when you get a deep shot and you got a guy behind the defense, Caleb, my guy, you got to hit it.
Let's go to the phone lines to talk to you. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Hyde Park. Here's Lewis on Kap and J Hood. Lewis, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How you guys doing today?
We're doing awesome, man. We're 7-3 and we're in first place. I said weird.
Yeah, it was a great win, and I'm happy about the win, and I'll take it. But still, I think in that first quarter, with the way Caleb was playing, still kind of worried about him and his overthrows. I think there were like 3 overthrows in the first quarter. It was Adunze, it was Moore, and I think Swift. So, again, I'm happy for the win, but I want to see I want to see better quarterbacking.
Fair.
But the special teams and DeAndre Swift really bailed us out. And DeAndre Swift, man, he moved the chains. I think he had like 90 yards on 4.5 yards a carry. And he did it. He was like that the week before, too, in the Giants game. So I'm happy for the win. It's great. But I want to see better quarterback playing, down the road, especially a little bit better from the offensive line, and not seeing Caleb do Houdini every week. But great win, and go Bears.
All right, appreciate the phone call.
Fair.
Well, the last part is not fair. When we talk about the offensive line, look, they hold up as well as they can. The quarterback holds the ball longer than anybody else in the National Football League. The same criticism we had for Justin Fields, I could have for Caleb Williams. Williams, though, is able to survey the scene and look down the field and actually has the penchant to throw it away from time to time. That's growth. But he holds the ball still way too long. What did we talk about, Cap? He looks at Patrick Mahomes and Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen and goes, they hold the ball and they find their weapons, but only because their weapons are mature. With the Ravens in Kansas City and Buffalo.
And those quarterbacks are more mature. I watched Josh Allen yesterday. I think he held the ball for 5 seconds. But guess what? He hit the guy down the left side of the field into the end zone for like a 38-yard touchdown.
Right.
Okay, that was a magnificent throw.
The guys that they're working with are as young as you are. Loveland and Burden and Adunze. See, it's still, Cap, there's that USC that's still in him. That thinks he can keep a play alive. Now, here's the difference. He's galloping out of pressure now. They got him in the grasp, and he's still able to wriggle out of there and be able to move around the pocket. That's fine, but it's still too long. And hopefully the rhythm will be better when he can get the ball out in 3 seconds or less. Holding the ball 8-9 seconds, the more you hold it, the less that you'll be able to get the play that you want, as you well know.
Correct.
So it's still a problem. That's why with Caleb Williams, we like where he is, but we know that there's room for growth. But here's the difference. He knows it, and the coaching staff knows it too. He goes, okay, he's good. He's better than he was last year, but now he's got to continue to grow. But him holding the football that long, especially against better defenses, that dog don't hunt.
They also showed an embrace, Caleb and Ben Johnson in the locker room. And Ben had this smile on his face, and so did Caleb. And they were hugging, and I went, okay, that relationship's in a really good place.
Sure.
Does not mean that Ben won't go to the podium today and go, yeah, our quarterback has to be better after watching the tape, blah, 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 blah. And you know Ben's honest. There's nothing he'll say to the media today that he won't have already told Caleb.
He'll turn a mirror on himself and Caleb.
I could have been better and put him
question.
in a better situation. I shouldn't have done whatever it is he did, but he has to be better too. When we diagram a play and he gets DJ Moore wide open down the field, he beats his defender, we have to hit that. Period.
Got to do it, man.
Yeah, I think he after he does his progressions and he doesn't see anything, he needs to run. He needs to get out of there because he holds the ball too long, looking for something to develop, and then it doesn't happen. You either have to throw the ball away or you take a sack.
Madrid, Spain, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here is Mark on Kap and J Hood. Mark, good morning.
Hi there. Hey, how you guys doing?
What's up? How are you, buddy?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I was at the game yesterday. Big historic game, first time NFL. And for once, I noticed, of course, I had my Caleb jersey on.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of the looks of pity, I was getting a lot of people talking smack. You know, you suck, Bears suck. My wife heard people in the bathroom, other girls, Spanish girls, saying, oh, how could you ever be a fan of Chicago? And I was telling Shay, you know what it is for the first time? It's envy. Because I wake up with a first-place club for the first time in a long time, and I love this team.
Now,
really happy about it.
Now,
Super cool.
Now, Mark, you had plenty of ammo because the fans around you were Dolphins fans and Commanders fans, of all things. There's no way they should be giving you flack with 2 and 3 and 3 and 7 teams that you watched yesterday in Madrid.
The ones giving me flack were the one with the Vikings jerseys, you know, with the NFC North, but it doesn't matter. Water off a duck's back. And by the way, Waddle and DJ both got to get on the jugs machine because neither one of them could catch a damn ball yesterday.
He wants Waddle out there, yes.
Waddle?
Yeah.
He had 3 drops. Three drops yesterday.
Jalen Waddle. Waddle.
Yep.
Yes.
He's not talking about Tom.
I was like talking about
Tom catches everything.
Tom catches everything. Correct.
That's it. That's all I got for you today. Have a great day.
Hey, Mark, one thing about Waddle, I mean, he catches everything, but he's got plenty of medicine to take care of it, so it's all good.
Hey, man, I love Spain. It's a great country. Have a great day there, okay?
Thank you.
All
You
right.
too. Take care, guys.
See you.
You know who was also at that game, at that Washington-Miami game yesterday?
Who?
Cousin Wiley.
He was?
Yeah, he was there yesterday. Yeah.
Your cousin was there?
Yeah, he was there. And he told me how much of a nightmare it is to get in and out of that place. Walking a mile to find an Uber because there was no, the Lyft or the Uber service was not in the general vicinity of the stadium. Mm-hmm. Walking a mile to be able to find an Uber. And then from there, just like only very few entrances to get into the stadium, like maybe 1 or 2 entrances. Dang. He goes, I didn't get in there till middle of the first quarter because the lines were so long to get in. He goes, they're not ready. Spain's not ready to have the NFL. I go, don't they have concerts and stuff there? Shouldn't they be better with this?
I saw Springsteen in France, and it was packed, man. We left early, and it was packed. You know, the funny thing is you mentioned Uber over there.
Yeah.
I had no idea, this is going back a few years, that Uber was in, like, foreign countries. Mm-hmm. This is probably 2014. We went to see our son play in Finland.
Yeah.
He was playing, his college team played the Finnish national team. So we flew to Sweden, then took this ferry over to Finland. We get off the plane, and of course I'm not going to rent a car over there. So we got to find a taxi. I wish they had Uber here. And I kiddingly opened the app, and I said, I'll just get an Uber. It said, your Uber will arrive in 1 minute. I'm like, what?
Even in Spain.
Even it was in Sweden.
Yeah.
They had it. Now it's everywhere. But I'm like, this service is going to be, this Uber thing might work out. Yeah.
They pulled up on a moped, huh?
Yeah.
They pulled up in a Mercedes. It was insane.
Hop on, brother. Hop on.
Couldn't believe it.
What?
Super cool.
You want me to hop on behind you? Yes, let's go.
What about the luggage?
Never mind, leave it behind. Yes. But yeah, he said he had a great time, except for the in and out of that stadium. I said, man, you're a good one, man. I wouldn't go across the street to see Miami against Washington, 2-3-7 teams, especially Marcus Mariota being one of the quarterbacks.
Yeah.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. We talked to you about the Bears. The Bears are in first place. What do you think? They are now 7-3. They defeated the Vikings 19-17 right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the
7 wins down, 7 more games to go. Next up for the Bears are the Steelers on Sunday along the lakefront. Plus 3 more NFC North opponents and a date with the defending Super Bowl champion still to come. Be part of it all. Right here. Bears interviews, Bears analysis, and every Bears game. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the second floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snow fall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
Hey Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This November, Window Nation puts an end to all of your window problems. They've got 50% off all window styles, plus 0% interest for 5 full years. This sale ends soon. Schedule your free estimate right now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
'Tis the season for cozy nights and big games. Celebrate with Surfside, made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and 0 bubbles for smooth sipping. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
First out of 10 from the 31. Out of the pistol formation. Play fake. Pressure was about to hit. They picked it up. It's intercepted. Fired on the other end of it. The 45. Running right to the 40. To the 35 of the Vikings. With a block upfield by big Andrew Billings. He gets out of bounds. And the Bears have turned over J.J. McCarthy.
Right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Jeff and Tom on the call. And that interception, Shay, reminded us of his days at Air Force, where he just could not be able to control the football. You know, again, out of his hands, and that's what happened. We saw it on Saturdays.
Sure. As a Service Academy quarterback, Hoodie, you and I know.
Yeah.
And, you know, ultimately, it would be really helpful if JJ knew the other team's plays. I think we've discovered that would be a big help for McCarthy, knowing the other team's plays. I think huge advantage for him.
These guys did it. These guys did it, man.
Thank you very much,
It would be nice.
Coach Moore.
Kevin O'Connell should work on that. Maybe they can cheat and find the other team's plays, and then JJ will look good.
Tell you what, that SOB tried to march him back into it, Cap. That one key, that touchdown Addison. You're right there on the doorstep. If you're the Vikings, you're right there.
You're right there.
Scary.
I mean, Wright could have had another interception, too, if he didn't bite on the other receiver and let Addison go. Because he was right there.
And I thought the key play on in that whole game for the Vikings, fourth down, JJ throws a really good ball.
Yeah.
Fourth
he
and
threw
four.
a freaking dime. Was that the Addison?
If you watched only the 2-minute drill that JJ ran,
You're like,
you would think he's awesome.
That guy's really good.
It's the 58 minutes preceding the 2-minute drill where it's like, how can I reconcile those two things?
4th and 4, that was a crucial stop that the Bears needed, and they didn't get it. 4th and 4. Then Addison gets the touchdown, and now it's 17-16. It's like, oh, geez.
Yeah. When we missed the field goal, I'm like, oh, God. Now a touchdown, they take the lead. And then 4th and 4, I'm pacing, standing there with Brett, and I'm walking back. He's like, it's one stop, Dad. And bam, they get the first down. Now I was starting to get concerned.
Yeah. But then when you know that the Bears are down, they find a way to come back.
Yes.
That's who they've been.
Find a way, man.
Cardiac Bears. Just killing people across the city. just dying right there. Just like, can we win the game? Yes, you can. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Back to the phone lines we go. We go to Reverend Janice, who's calling us from Minneapolis, Minnesota, listening.
She was there.
On the ESPN Chicago app. Reverend Janice, good morning.
Yes. Happy Bears victory Monday. I'm not going to ask you how you are. We're 7-3. I know how you should be.
By the way, Reverend, Shay, do you know what happened with the Reverend on Friday? Yeah, Jack took her call and put up there, it's Dennis from Minneapolis.
Reverend Dennis.
Yeah, I was Dennis for a little bit. You know, y'all leave that man alone.
Now, Shay, just so you know, just point of reference, first time in my career, my long, illustrious career, that a screener got the name wrong and the gender.
And the gender.
That's something, man.
It's actually the second time because I don't know if you. Apparently, nobody remembers the first time Janice called this show. I put up Dennis.
I try not to bring that up.
Janice, it's fine. I'm happy to bring it up. I'll hate on myself as easily as you can hate on me. We're good.
It's my morning voice. Sometimes it gets a little lower.
So he's as bad as Jack. Go ahead, Janice.
Look.
Hey, I don't
know that I'd say that.
Well,
guys, we're building. We're not built yet. We're building a culture of resilience. This don't count the Bears out. This is what we're building, and this is what Ben Johnson is building. Offense, defense, special teams. The Bears need everyone. And yes, sometimes some are not going to perform. The other ones will. Lots of Bears fans there. Resilience, you guys. Bears fans did not leave our section. When it was like that last touchdown and it was 50 seconds left and 3 timeouts, I was like, oh, man. And people were like, oh, okay. And we're like, yes, let's go do it. Let's go. People were like, let's go do it. Yes, we were like kind of concerned, but we stayed with it. And then Devin DeRene did his Devin Hester impression. I was out of my seat and almost took somebody out. It was great. and Santos, he redeemed himself, as he should have been. It started with running the ball, right? We ran the ball. Shout out to the offensive line. Sometimes they aren't perfect, but we're building a culture of resilience, you guys. We get better under Ben Johnson. And we had, guess what I said on Friday? We can't have pre-snap penalties. We didn't have any pre-snap penalties. Did we have one? I don't think we did.
I don't think we did, Cap. Did we?
But
we had the two illegal formations.
Yeah.
Two illegal formations.
Yeah. But guess what? In a tough environment like that, that is improvement. Caleb was himself. He was calm. He was creative. He holds the ball too long, but he continues to grow, you guys. He continues. He got his team to the line. Remember when they were trying to throw the flag, the challenge flag? The first time he didn't get it. The second time he got them up there before they could try to challenge that catch. That is improvement. DJ Moore dropped the ball. I don't know if his pregnant wife called him and he had to pick it up. He dropped it. Did you remember that?
Yeah.
It just dropped. Even Vikings fans went, what the heck just went on?
So in closing.
Yes. In closing, next weekend, I want Aaron Rodgers.
He's not going to play, Reverend Janice. He's not going to play.
I hope his wrist is okay, though.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like he's going to be able to go. We'll see.
There you go. Reverend Janice, everybody. Providing that prayer, providing that good fortune for the Chicago Bears.
Love it.
The first place Chicago Bears. Thank
Rock
you,
and roll.
Thank you, Dennis. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Back to the phone lines we go. Jake in Dallas, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Good morning, Jake.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
You know how we're doing.
What's up?
Come on, man.
How are you, Sparky?
That's a first-place Bears team. You know how we're doing.
Fair. So first of all, I got 2 points, really. The first one is I was cruising Marketplace over the weekend, and I saw Trenton Gill, our old punters, offering punting lessons for $200 down here in Dallas. So, if Waddle, radio doesn't work out for him, he can offer some catching lessons, probably.
All right. That'd be great. Waddle teaching kids how to catch.
Yeah.
So the second part, I couldn't be more happy and optimistic about where our team is and what this coaching staff is doing. I do want to, though, take a look at what our offense has done versus the teams we've played. And I know we can't build our schedule. I get that. The teams that the best defenses we've played were the Vikings, the Lions, and the Saints. Every other team that we've played so far has had I think a 26th or worse ranked defense. So our offense should look good. And we're about to go up against a gauntlet of defenses. But now we should beat the Steelers. We should beat the Browns, even though it's a top 3 defense. And I think we'll at least split with the Packers. So a 10-7 season, that's a huge success in my mind. But I am very curious to see how we do against the rest of the season, these defenses in this offense.
Jake, we appreciate the phone call. I'm interested to find out whether or not the Bears can beat the Steelers or not.
It all sucks.
Because I don't know that. So, see, here's I know. I know the Bears are 7-3. I know that they're good. Okay, so are we done as a station? Are we done with are the Bears good? Or do we continue this thread throughout the season? Because now it's about this game and celebrating this game the way they did it. But, of course, the next game is the Steelers, and I got to see whether or not the Bears can beat the Steelers. Because it is one game at a time at this point.
One at a time. Just let's worry about Sunday. Find a way to get to 8-3. At home, Aaron does not look like he's going to go. He's not been ruled out, but he's having more testing on his wrist, which they believe is broken, the left wrist, non-throwing wrist. But maybe he finds a way to play with a cast on. I don't know, but we'll see. Just find a way, man. And then you go to Philly, and you're going to step up in class big time on Black Friday.
Listen, I can't tell anyone how to fan, but I will tell you about this Bears fan that you're listening to right now. Because you don't know how the Bears are going to win, I can't tell you for sure that I can fast forward through the season and tell you what the rest of the season is going to look like. See, if you're a good football team, you're like, yeah, the offense is always going to be quality. Yep, the defense is always going to get to the quarterback. Yep, the special teams are always going to be sound. And the Bears are going to have their best every single game. We haven't seen that since the Dallas game still. Your best. I'm talking about across the board. You found ways to win, but there's a difference, Cap. There's a difference. I can't fast forward through the season because I don't know how the Bears can win on Sunday against the Steelers. I don't know. And actually, we all don't know because it's always a mystery. They find a way, but we never know exactly how they do it.
What are the Bears' chances to make the playoffs if they end up 10-7?
They should be in.
If it ended today, Cap,
Right now, they're the 3 seed.
Don't we host Green Bay if it ended today?
I believe so.
Okay. If it ended today, that's the matchup at Soldier Field.
Green Bay at Chicago. Can you imagine that?
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah.
My God. Doctor, let's go.
So I believe that they're a playoff team, but how? See?
Yeah.
It's like the wins are coming, Jay Moore. I just don't know how.
Right.
And by the way, that mystery does not work in the postseason.
Fair.
Yeah, you're right.
This is why Ben Johnson, and this is how smart that he is. He's smart in this regard. He told you in July and August that we got to play our best football in December into January. He said that because he knew, just like a coach with a keen eye, we're winning, but boy, that didn't look good. That didn't look good. We got to clean that up. That's not great, but accentuate the positives, hide the negatives, folks. We'll do this in Lake Forest, but we can't let the media, you never let it show. You know what the Bears are, Cap? You're throwing a party, and in that one door over to the right, that's where the dirty dishes are. Mm-hmm. That's where the dirty clothes are, over there. But hopefully the company that comes over
doesn't open that cabinet.
Don't open that door because the rest of it looks great. Oh, the Bears are 7-3. You'll have a beautiful home, Cap. Oh, my God. Look at the way your furniture and the pictures. They look great. It's unbelievable. But if they open that door, oh, God, then they'll see how much of a mess it was before you guys came over.
Right.
Meaning the rest of the NFL. That's what it is.
You're like,
don't open the door.
Right.
Oh, man.
Excuse me, what's in this? Don't open that.
No. Don't open that door. Because
you know the one where, like, on the TV show or the movie, you'll open the closet and 40,000 pounds of stuff fall out.
That's right. That's
it.
That's the Bears.
But guess what? The playoffs don't start today.
Yeah.
They're not Sunday. You've got time, and you've got work ethic, and you've got belief. Belief is a dangerous thing now.
Oh, yeah.
When you believe en masse, that group comes together. Do you see when Ben speaks, if you watch the video, like guys are all around him, and they're locked in, foaming at the mouth?
Oh, yeah.
Good, better, best. And he's going nuts.
That's right.
And if you missed that, Hoodie played it earlier, we will play it again.
Oh, yeah, we got it for you because that gets you going. You're stuck in traffic this morning and you're trying to get your week going. That's why we get you in that locker room, get your mind right for the week.
That's it.
Because the Bears win. The first place Chicago Bears, as they look into the mirror and they see a first place Bears team. Let's talk about it with you, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 right here on the home of the Bears. Bears win 19-17. How you feeling, Chicago? On the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine.
Wait a minute.
Kap J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
Happy Chinooka.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
If you are tired of being stuffed up or not sleeping well, now's the time to fix it. Sinus and Snoring MD makes it easy. In-office treatments, no hospital stay, and same-day appointments. And don't forget, your insurance deductible resets in January. You've paid into it all year. Don't waste it. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com. Give yourself and your loved ones the gift of better breathing and better sleep this holiday season. Call 847-545-0147 and visit Sinus and Snoring MD today.
Hey, football fans, it's Adam Colopy with the Village of Bedford Park. Just like a winning team needs great players, your business needs the right support to succeed. And that's exactly what you'll find in Bedford Park. Our team works hard to block obstacles, open lanes, and help drive your business into the end zone. Plus, we offer a safe and reliable Lake Michigan water supply. Ready to move the chains for your business? Contact me, Adam Colopy, at ACOLLOPY@villageofbedfordpark.com.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee or GOAT have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Michelle's Moment here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
On the golf tee, it's Skechers World Champions Cup. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. It's PGA Champions Tour golfers from all over the world. Team USA versus Team Europe versus Team International. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. The competition will be tense, but feet will be comfy. Tune in to Skechers World Champions Cup. Final round of golf on Sunday, December 7th on ABC, 1 to 5 p.m.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you could save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
This one is for the flavor fanatics. Sour apple 5-hour energy shots don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine. This little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight. Pick up one in store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Job's not finished. Job finished? No, I don't think so.
On ESPN Chicago.
17-16. This for the win here at U.S. Bank Stadium. Daly on the ball. Vikings without a timeouts. Out of the hold of Torrey Taylor, right hash line angle left from 49. Cairo Santos, the 8 on his white jersey. Awaiting the snap. Snap is back. Hold is good. Sweeps the right leg. Cairo Santos is up. It's good! Good! Good from 48! Cairo Santos, Bob on the Viking logo. Bears win it 19-17. Another comeback drive by Caleb Williams. The Iceman cometh, and the Bears take it from the Vikings. And they win again, 7-3 through 11 weeks of the season. They've won 7 of 8 and 3 in a row, and they never say die with this head coach, Ben Johnson.
Joniak with his hair on fire on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000, as the Bears win 19-17. Jason McKee got a chance to talk to Cairo Santos, the hero for the Chicago Bears, after the game exclusively right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Here, Bears kicker Cairo Santos. First off, let's talk about the opportunity you had, right? You missed from 45, get the big return, you get another opportunity at a 49-yard field goal kick. Let's talk about what was going through your mind before the kick.
No, yeah, I'm proud of myself, how I was able to bounce back. I was so frustrated that having a great game, I had a lot of confidence. I missed that 45, just let it slip from me, and I was praying for another opportunity. And when we got the ball with 18, I felt really good that was going to happen. Guys made a hell of a big plays to get in us in field goal range, and just trusted the Lord to put me in that situation to come through.
Talk about special teams being special. Talk about the operation up front, from the long snapper to the holder to the blocking up front on that last kick.
Yeah, I mean, if the making the kick is 100%, those guys do like 80% of the work, and I just got to put in the extra or the last 20% of my technique, my confidence, and so I couldn't do anything without the guys blocking and Scott and Tori, HT coaching. So it's a teamwork.
There it is, Jason McKee, right there on the field, Cap, after the game. That's the kind of coverage you get here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Right there, the mic in the beak of one Cairo Santos.
Yeah, the super cool stuff. Obviously, it's great to have the games. And I love listening to Jeff and Tom all over the station all week long. But what's super cool about us having them, first of all, there's nowhere else in town you can listen to the press conferences. Oh, Ben's going to speak. And then whether it's Carmen Jurko or Bleck and Abdalla or Waddle and Silvy, let's go to the podium at Lake Forest. You can't get that anywhere else because it's ours.
Yes.
And then to hear Caleb coming off the field or in the locker room with J-Mac, to hear Ben with J-Mac, to hear Cairo in that situation. You're not getting that stuff anywhere else because we are the home of the Chicago Bears. It's super cool.
So where are we with Cairo Santos today?
I've never been as down on him as the bearded wonder in there. Shea.
Oh, Shea, yes.
I've never been as down. Do I think they should improve in the offseason and get a guy who can make kicks from 60? I do. And I think they will try. I do. It's not as easy as people think because I watched guys yesterday. Who's the guy that missed the kick at the end for Seattle? Jake Myers? Is Myers their kicker? He wasn't even close.
Oscar was short.
Close.
It was short and wide.
Not
61.
Oscar.
What was that?
What's his name? Jake Myers?
No, Oscar Myers.
Jason Myers.
Jason Myers.
Oscar Myers.
Oscar Myers. This guy's unbelievable.
Even the Giants kicker, he missed a couple of shots.
The Giants kicker situation is horrific.
Now, the thing at the Meadowlands, the wind was insane.
Yeah.
I'm watching balls go 90 miles to the left.
Yeah, it's tough.
Their situation's awful. I mean, they've kept Gano on their roster for 3 years. He's like injured every year, and they'd save money cutting him, but they keep him around for. I can't figure it out.
But yesterday, Cairo 4 of 5 with the game on the line. Here you go. You want to keep your gig in this league? Knock that through. Bam. And when he hit the 54-yarder. Our friend in the Blackhawks hat, the new Blackhawks fan in there, deathly quiet.
New.
Yeah, new. Deathly quiet. And I sent a text to our chain. Where's Shea? Not a peep. Ball was good from 57. Bam, got it. And then, of course, he misses from, what was it, 47, 46?
45.
45.
Update.
And, of course, that dude's fingers are right to his phone.
Damn right.
I mean,
he had it handy just in case.
No, the thing that kills me about Cairo is this guy, like, there's no other kicker in the league. When he does his job, people heap praise on him as if he's like God. And then he misses, and everybody's like, oh, but he usually does his job. I need him to do his job all of the time.
Well, no kicker's going to be perfect.
I understand that. But the difference between what Seattle has, and they missed from 61, and what you have is you can't even attempt that field goal. You make it a 2-point game and you get to that point on the field, it's a Hail Mary because you don't even have a guy who can try it.
Hey, man.
That's the part that always bothers me.
And in the offseason, they'll probably try and address that. But Brandon Aubrey is a 1 in a million that comes out of the Arena League and making 70-yarders.
Yeah.
That you don't just go to the kicker tree. Hey, excuse me, where are you going? I'm just going in your backyard, that kicker tree. Yeah, I want the guy that makes the 72-yarder. Can I have him, please?
Sure.
Let me just pluck that off of there. No.
Jay Moore?
So in your opinion, what is the biggest off-season concern? I know you mentioned edge rusher
is number
one. You mentioned
left
tackle
is 2.
And now a kicker that can kick beyond 55? I mean, what do you think is the biggest concern? The very first one.
First one is I got to get a defensive end who can get to the freaking quarterback.
Somebody can get to the quarterback. That's paramount. Yeah. You watched the game yesterday. You see how clean that pocket was for McCarthy?
And it was super cool to watch Myles Garrett yesterday on a bad Cleveland team. I'm not giving you 3 number 1 picks for him. I'm not. Not at age 30. That's just stupid. That's a dumb trade. But You got to, when Jared Verse is in the draft and Shea's preaching, go get this guy, and he is that dude, you got to get him. When he's on the board for you, you got to get him.
Kicker's a little bit down the line. I'll try to find my Donald Ikwe somewhere down the line later. Batavia and Chris in Batavia. Chris has a good question about Ben Johnson's play calling on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Chris.
Hey, good morning, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
It was an exciting game. And love Ben and what he's brought to Chicago. Oh, first off, way to go, Batavia Bulldogs. One more rung in the ladder up the playoffs on Saturday.
There you go.
Let's
go.
That.
Oh, for sure, man. A very exciting, sunny Saturday afternoon game. But, Ben Johnson, again, I'm just a caveman sitting on my couch yelling at the TV. But when you're winning late and there's a couple of minutes left, aren't we supposed to run the ball, especially when we got a guy that is knocking off 5 yards a clip every time? And Caleb's having difficulty, and 2 of those 3 passes in a row were long balls. And Caleb's just not really able to drop it in the bucket. There's higher powers at work, and I like Ben, love Ben. But 3 pass plays in a row, is that just a cardinal sin when you're up with a couple of minutes left?
I'd have to go back and pull up the tape and see exactly what things look like. I absolutely would. I don't exactly remember the situation, down distance, the whole deal. But you're correct. There are moments where you absolutely have to try to do that. Run the football.
All I know is that, you don't need the cute plays. We address that. You need to be able to run the football. If that's your effective offense, and Ben Johnson knows that too. How many times has he hit the running back button over and over and over again with DeAndre Swift or with Nungai, because that's the best offense that he can run?
Right.
I get it. Sometimes you just have to do that. All I know, Cap, is that the last 8 games for the class of 2024 quarterbacks is that Drake May is 8-0, and Bo Nix is 8-0, and Caleb Williams is 7-1. The last 8 games, you got success across the board.
You do.
Caleb, Drake, Bo. Pretty good, kid.
Yeah, finding ways to win. Like yesterday, that Denver team, Mahomes looked horrible. I mean, he had a guy open in the end zone, and he underthrows him by 4 yards. Picked off. Then he throws a pick 6. I mean, he's holding the ball 6 seconds and getting sacked. Like, what's going on there? Andy.
Well, you know age when you see it, don't you? You know where you see the age? Not just on the field, but also on the sidelines.
Well,
it happens.
And it's not only the age part of it, Johnny. It is that salary cap eventually is going to catch up with everybody. Oh, we got to get rid of Joe Thuney. We can't pay him. Oh, we got to get rid of that guy. Yeah, eventually when Chris Jones gets his 30-whatever million and so-and-so gets his money and Mahomes gets his $500 million and Travis Kelce gets older, eventually it's going to catch up to you. So you better win when you got a chance.
More of your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 on a Bears victory Monday. The Bears are in first place looking down at everyone else in the NFC North. The Bears are 7-3 right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Good morning to you.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. Need insights on your favorite football team? I mean, do you want to know more than all your friends? Done. Courtney Cronin checks in often with breaking news, insight, and foresight on ESPN Chicago. Reports brought to you by Costa Ivory.
Okay, brats, bags. Hey, Billy, you got the drinks for today?
Yeah, you're gonna love it. It's Surfside.
Billy, we're at a tailgate, not the beach.
Yeah, I know, but Surfside's the perfect combo. Real iced tea, real vodka, zero carbonation.
You mean?
No bubbles! Just pure iced tea taste, which means...
no bloat!
With only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, Surfside is a tailgate triumph. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Now back to Kap and J Hood
When I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
on ESPN Chicago.
Snap and play fakes, arching up in the pocket, work in the middle. He's got a Romanunze across the 30 near the 34. Between the hash marks. Brought down by Theo Johnson. Bears get 24 yards.
Jeff and Tom on the call right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood with you. As we talk to you about the Bears, we are in the afterglow. The Bears being in first place with that victory over the Vikings 19-17. John in Phoenix on ESPN 1000. Hi, John.
Hey, good morning, boys. Happy Bears Victory Monday.
Hey,
How
about
that, buddy?
Listening on the ESPN Chicago app, that's where you're listening to, right, John?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir, I am.
How about Jeremy in Phoenix? Listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Jeremy, what's up?
What's up, guys? What's up?
Hey, Jeremy, say hello to John.
Hey, John.
Hey, Jeremy.
All right, John, you start first in Phoenix. What do you think of the Bears?
Yeah, well, I mean, look, you win, right? You take ugly wins over pretty losses any day. But one of the things I really picked up on yesterday that I loved was the small little quarterback play of using his checkdowns. Caleb checking down to guys in the flats and his tight ends. Extended plays yesterday, and it made Colson Loveland and Cole Kmet a pivotal part of really getting us down the field, and I absolutely love that. And that shows a lot of maturity and growth from Caleb.
Jeremy, you agree about the Loveland part, right?
Yeah, me and John were hanging out this week, and we discussed this.
Okay. All right.
Man, it's Clutch Colston, I call him. That guy, every time we're in the ditch, that guy, he gets us that first down we need.
John, so we're talking about Caleb and using his checkdowns and the tight ends. Look, Cap, when we look at Caleb, when they look at the film, it's not going to be a complete, look at how the offense could be. But there were certain clutch throws that he made that Jeremy and John are talking about that we did see.
Yeah, he didn't have a horrific day. J.J. McCarthy did. He was terrible. Other than Shay's right. If you just got dropped into that broadcast watching in the middle of Idaho, you're like, let me flip around. Oh, the Bear game's on. Wow, this McCarthy kid. Look at that. Then you watch the other 58 minutes. You're like, okay, not so much.
So, Jeremy, what do you think? How overjoyed are you that the Bears are able to win?
Very, very. I tell you what, though, I'd like us to win in convincing fashion for once, because I think I might need blood pressure medication pretty soon.
But how much fun is it? Like, you know what? I know they've won how many in a row? 5 games this year, trailing in the final 2 minutes.
Yep. But
when it's over and I'm mentally exhausted, it's almost physically exhausted. Like, oh God, we got it done. Like when that ball sailed through the uprights, the relief is like, so good. We've got a victory Monday tomorrow.
How about that, John? A victory Monday, another Bears victory Monday. Are you handling these games okay in Phoenix?
I'm handling them as best as you can, right? I think I've worn a kind of a route right in the back part of my tile. I pace for most of the game. My girlfriend just watches me pace and lose my mind. And then usually after the game, I have to take at least a half an hour nap because you're exhausted.
You are. But just think about how bad we've been for so many years. And all of a sudden, all new management, same GM, but new coach, new coaching staff, new team president. Like all of these different things come in, new quarterback, and you're like, wow, like, welcome to the NFL. We're here.
It's the best.
Find a way, man. Find a way.
Thank you, Jeremy. Thank you, John, both from Phoenix, Arizona. And that's how good that ESPN Chicago app is. Take it with you, and you can have your Bears fandom anywhere in the world. So it's the best, isn't it?
That is it.
And you think about the ESPN Chicago app, and that's where you can find our podcast, and they're brought to you by Republic Bank, the Kap and J Hood podcast. All right, we'll have Shot or No Shot right around the corner, and your phone calls, 312-332-3776. That's our phone number on the first place Chicago Bears, the home of it right here, ESPN 1000.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
This is the Our Idea is Ready to Launch vision. This is the Create Great Jobs vision. This is the We Need More Space vision. This is Busey, where your business visions become realizations. Through securing capital for growth and comprehensive strategies that ensure a prosperous future. Because thriving businesses mean thriving people and thriving communities. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, we'll go around the NFL, but your thoughts as well on the first place Chicago Bears, 312-332-ESPN. Watch our show and all the shows here at ESPN Chicago all day on YouTube, youtube.com. Like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube, also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. We turn now to Shay Norling with the Monday edition of Shot or No Shot. Shay.
Good morning, boys, on a Bears Victory Monday, the first place Bears. And Cappy, if you could do me a quick favor.
Yes, sir.
If people are watching us on those video streams, YouTube and Twitch.
It's brought to you by my great friends, our great friends at Dr. Pepper, baby. Try the zero sugar. It's awesome. I got mine in McDonald's. It was so good. Just tastes great out of the fountain, too. Scan the QR code to enter to be one of 4 fans and a guest to attend the Tundra Trio outside Lambeau, baby. Mindy and I will be hosting, and Green Bay and Chicago will be on the field. We'll be there with you December 7th. Brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Grab an ice-cold Dr. Pepper at your neighborhood McDonald's today. So good.
You good now, Shay?
Beautiful. How we feeling?
We're good, man. We're 7-3. And I said we're.
No, this has been a great weekend all around. A great weekend. First of all, Georgia, rough, sick 'em with the win over Texas. And I know we have someone that's in sales that's a Texas fan that works on this floor. Lord Dow.
Who would that be?
I'll introduce you to him. You'll because we can also kind of poke him in the ribs together.
That'd be great.
I will show that. And then, of course, Saturday night, the cherry on the sundae, Shay. The surprise birthday party for one David Emmanuel Kaplan. The best.
That was insane because I had no idea. How you guys, my wife, my kids, how they pulled that off, I do not know. Because I was mad that we had to drop the dogs off at the house. We're coming back from Wisconsin to go meet our kids for ostensibly for dinner. Small group, just the kids taking us. I'm like, how great is that? My kids are actually taking us to dinner.
Yeah, how was the sushi dinner, Cap?
Yeah, never got there. And so
you couldn't wait to tell me.
I said to Mindy, we got to leave Wisconsin by 3:30. I don't want to walk in late. And I was in workout gear. I'm like, I got to change. She's like, I don't want to leave till 4. I'm like, hun, it's 2 hours. We got to go get Brett. We got to drop the dogs off and go all the way back to Libertyville. We're going to be late, and I don't want to do that. She's like, we'll be fine. It's like 4:10. She's always on time, puttering around. I'm like, hon, I want to stop at McDonald's and get a Dr. Pepper. Please? I like the fountain drink. Zero sugar, please.
She was all right with that because they extended the time.
Right. I didn't know that.
Yes.
And so we get it.
It's the best.
She's giving me a hard time. The drive-thru is crowded. Yeah, of course it's crowded. It's a Saturday. And so we finally get back, and I said, do not go get Brett. We'll drop the dogs off and go get him after on our way to Libertyville.
Nah.
And she's like, okay. And I'm watching whatever game I'm watching on my phone, and she gets off to where Brett's house is. And she's turning. I'm like, what are you doing? I told you to go to our house first.
Yeah.
She's like, just let me do it this way, please. I just think this is the better plan. Whatever. Now we get to the house, and I jump out with Maverick.
You're thinking, by the way, something's wrong with her, right? Because she's never like this. Didn't you have any clue, like, she's doing stuff completely opposite of how she would usually do it, right?
Right. She's usually the one that's like, we're late. Let's go.
Yeah.
You're pokey. And get in the garage, pull up by the garage. She opens it. Maverick, the golden retriever, jumps out. I've got him by the leash. I'm walking him in. The other two are coming right behind me. I open the door, and I see my friend Zach. And I look, I'm like, what the hell? I see his wife. I see Chuck Garfien and his wife. I turn to the right. My brother lives in Florida. I'm like, what is he doing here? And then I see my son, Nick. He lives in Portland, Oregon. What the? And then the lights went on. And I start walking around the corner, and there's Jay Moore, there's Hoodie, there's Shay, there's Danny, and a whole bunch of others. And I'm like, I got emotional because I said this to you there.
Yeah.
When I got divorced in 26 years ago almost, I never thought I was going to have that. I thought it'd be me and Brett. I'd work, I'd travel, do a bunch of games, and raise my special needs son. That's what I thought my life was.
Yeah.
And it was fine, but I was kind of brokenhearted that I was going to get the family thing. And then Mindy has 3 boys, and they help with Brett.
Yeah.
Like, they're amazing with him. I don't know what to say. I never thought that would be my life. And to walk into that situation and see these people that mean so much to me and to my wife, and to see Garrett cooks 50 pounds of pulled pork, burnt ends, and brisket because he's like a master smoker.
Yeah.
And then Alex and Nick and their wives do all the desserts and at all the different sides. And I'm like, I'm still in shock by it. I got emotional yesterday, like out of nowhere. And I'm not a crier ever. And other than my kids being born or getting married, obviously, that probably was the most special thing that's ever happened in my life. And to see you guys there and to watch you and my brother, going at it, like laughing. Jay Moore's there and Shay's there and Danny's there. Like, and to have people that traveled from across the country, dude, I don't know what to say.
It's because we love you.
We love you, man.
That's why we did it.
We love you, man.
And I love you. And I got a small inner circle, and like to see those people there, the people that I really, really count on, pretty incredible. My wife, Mindy, the greatest break of my life was marrying you, just so you know that.
Yep. And I'm a close second. Here's Shay Norley now with this edition. No shot or no shot.
I got the kids.
All right, let's get going with shot or no shot.
That's it. There it is.
Thank you.
Folks, if you'd like to be part of Cap's life,
I'm sorry.
just for a cup of coffee a day, you can be able to be part of Cap's life. Use the QR code on your screen, and you can be able to be part of Cap's life in a big way. Wipe the flies from his face and enjoy. Here's Shay Norley.
Amazing.
All right, let's get started with shot or no shot. The Bears woke up this morning all alone in first place after the alliance with the Eagles ended with a win over the Lions. So the Bears are by themselves at the top of the division, and for the first time in Ryan Pohl's career as general manager, the Bears have finally taken the North. So shot or no shot, they are not going to give it back.
That's a no shot. At some point that they will give it back. It was ridiculous for them to say that at the time. It's a goal.
Well, does he mean this year or ever?
Ever. He said that it was ever.
He said ever.
Yeah, so
I'm
that's
asking
a no
you
shot.
this year.
This year, they'll never give it back. Yeah, that's a no shot because the schedule gets so much more difficult from here on out.
Yeah.
I mean, you got 2 times with the Packers. I don't think they're a great team. I didn't before the season, didn't understand all the love. They absolutely could have lost yesterday, but they found a way, and they won. Good for them. But you got 2 of them. You got to go to Philadelphia. That's a really good football team that knows how to win. I mean, you got to still play the Lions, who are going to be desperate. There's some tough games. San Francisco, still a really good football team, exceptionally well coached. So I can't say that they're never going to give it back. All I know is our franchise has been transformed.
So, no doubt. Are the Lions' heartbeat, is that still going? Are they still a franchise? Do they still play football?
They're still alive.
Okay, so that's why that's a no shot. The Bears have to continue to prove themselves, and they know that. It's not based on me. It's just about how the Bears got to continue to prove it to themselves, Shay, to be able to get to that level.
What does that screen say? It doesn't say in the hunt anymore. It says division leaders. Eagles, Rams, Bears, Buccaneers.
Lions and Vikings in the hunt.
Yes.
And also Shay's Panthers in the hunt as well at 6-5. Shay?
Lions out of the playoffs this morning. Jesus. All right, speaking of Ryan Poles, it might be time to give a little credit to the man who built this roster and is starting to stack some wins in the offseason. You've got the DeAndre Swift signing. He's been excellent this year. Monangai scored again yesterday. Loveland is starting to pop. Burden has been productive when he's gotten the ball. Defensively, there are some legitimate pieces here. Noah Sewell, leading tackler yesterday. Kevin Byard leads the league in takeaways. C.J. Gardner-Johnson has been a legitimate addition through free agency. Shot or no shot, Ryan Poles deserves as much credit as Ben Johnson for the 7-3 start.
Yeah, that's a no shot. One thing I will tell you that when you win as a team, as an organization. I get that. And we could be able to determine the measurement of who deserves more credit than others. This is how franchises get broken up. By the way, the who gets more credit, who gets more blame. But I would just say, again, you're bereft of a pass rusher. That was paramount. The offensive line you give Poles full credit for. There's additions here, and there's young players on this team. But Ben Johnson and the accountability has been able to coach these guys up to a certain level, Cap. Remember, a lot of these players were here last year. But I think Ben Johnson being able to provide accountability and standards helps even more so than the actual acquisitions.
Yeah, I'm going to say shot because half the roster turned over. I think they got, 24 new players out of 53? I mean, almost half the roster is different. He drafted the quarterback. Ben Johnson had to say yes with him being there as the general manager, and he did. He was able to get, with Kevin Warren, George to go to a level financially, not just for Ben, but for Al Harris, to get him out of Dallas, and to get Dennis Allen, and to get Antoine Randall, Danny Rauscher. These guys are not cheap. You got to play in the deep end of the pool on all these guys. And then Poles had to find a way to get Joe Thuney and get him extended, and trade for Jonah Jackson, and sign Drew Dahlman, and draft Darnell Wright, and draft Kyle Monangai, and draft Colston Loveland, and Luther Burden. Has he made his share of mistakes? Of course he has.
Yeah.
Every GM does. And there are things he's got to be better at, and he would tell you that. But when you're 7-3, yeah, the coach is going to get the lion's share of the credit. But the GM deserves some flowers this morning, too.
GM gets it, and also Brother Warren as well. He's got to sign off on all this. Brother Warren also has to look through that paperwork and go, okay, let's check that off. Let's do it.
And he has to get the guy who hired him, George.
Uh-oh.
Go on your safari this summer and go get your steps in and go sit up in the skybox and be with the fans in the South Lot. Let me do my job and give me the checkbook and get out of the way.
That's pretty much it.
That's it.
Shay?
Way to go, Kevin. Happy birthday to Kevin Warren. He got a game ball yesterday.
He did get a game ball, yes.
Super cool.
Is he coming to our November birthdays lunch?
He is not.
Oh, okay.
That's next Monday.
Yeah.
It's our tradition.
Maybe Kevin Warren might be joining us.
Take you guys to lunch.
You probably wouldn't want that. You in particular. You probably wouldn't want that. He seems to do homework on people around here.
Oh, no.
And so I think he understands
He
all
does.
of us.
He's super cool. He's very tapped in when he goes, oh, Shay, so you're a Michigan State grad. Couldn't get into Michigan, huh?
Detroit area, huh? Your father once said. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, so that's, you don't want all that. You don't want that smoke.
I'm even going to, because of what you're saying, I'm even going to hold on to the joke that I got right now.
Okay.
He's staying in the chamber.
Just be careful.
Probably a good idea.
Look at that resilience. All right, let's move on. The Bears, Hoodie, won ugly again. But the important thing is that they won. And when the game ended, Bears sideline mobbed Cairo Santos at midfield. Zacchaeus was like the first off the sideline, running to jump all over Cairo like he hit a walk-off home run.
He wasn't doing anything else for the game. So,
well, ain't that the truth?
He was fresh.
There was one exception, though. Caleb Williams was very slow off of the sideline and has been the subject of body language discourse throughout his career. We know last year there was an issue, and Ben Johnson admitted body language has to be better when he took the job. So I was surprised after a win to see Caleb coming off the sideline slowly with an assistant coach, shaking his head and looking pretty angry at the way the game went. But shot or no shot, this is actually the body language you want to see from Caleb.
That's a shot.
That's absolutely a shot. I had no problem that he was shaking his head and he was ticked off because he missed opportunities. He knows he did. He knows he has to be better. Now just go do it.
Cap, it's one of two ways. Either you are emblematic of your head coach because Ben's probably doing the same thing, like we won, but that wasn't good enough on the offense.
Right.
Or you better fake it. Hawk Harrelson used to say this to me. He goes, if someone goes 4 for 4 and we lose 9-1, yeah, you better fake like we had a bad day. You might have had a great day, but the team did not.
Correct.
Carlos.
But if you go 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts with the bases loaded and leave, 12 guys on base? But we won 2-1. Hey, man, I'll be better. Great day. We won.
Yes.
Yes. Fair. But I liked that Caleb was ticked off at himself. I liked that he missed a guy. He's shaking his head like, what the hell? Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah. But you could tell, Shay, that he is locked in with Ben Johnson.
But when I said to you, Byard said to me he went back to the facility at 7 o'clock at night, and they've been there since, he goes, I pulled in at 6:30 in the morning. Caleb was already there.
Yeah.
Ben was already there. He's like, wow, I usually think I'm going to be the first guy. This dude's always there. He said, and he's still there in an office with Ben with the film going. I like hearing my guys all bought in. Doesn't mean you're going to win because Mitch worked incredibly hard, too. We heard all those stories. Mm-hmm. Great dude. He wasn't good enough. When I hear this guy's working like that, it'll continue to get better.
Around the NFL is next on this Bears Victory Monday. The Bears are in first place, and we're discussing it and celebrating it right here on the home of the Bears, Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Oh, my God.
Here comes
7 wins down, 7 more games to go. Next up for the Bears are the Steelers on Sunday along the lakefront. Plus 3 more NFC North opponents at a date with a defending Super Bowl champion still to come. Be part of it all. Right here. Bears interviews, Bears analysis, and every Bears game. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim.
For real?
You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7.
How did I not know about this?
Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN. 1 free year of Perplexity Pro and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
Win tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago December 7th, including access to the Tundra Trio's upscale tailgate with gourmet food and premium drinks. Thanks to Dr. Pepper. Enter now at ESPNChicago.com. Nothing hits like the bold flavor of Dr. Pepper. Grab one ice cold at McDonald's. Jay Moore.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator. I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the NFL right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. If you don't listen all 3 hours, we got the podcast available for you on the ESPN Chicago app, and the podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. Around the NFL, here's Shane Orling.
All right, Hoodie, it's a Monday. It means it's an overreaction Monday, and I'm going to start in the NFC North. The Lions spent too much time smelling their own farts instead of actually improving their roster. They're so quick to extend everybody that they draft. They're so quick to pay everybody that they got and keep their own guys. They should have been the team making the Jalen Phillips trade, not the Eagles. But the Eagles were the team that made it, and Jalen Phillips wreaked havoc on the Lions' offensive line yesterday. It's 3 straight deadlines where they just don't feel like making impact moves when they have a Super Bowl caliber team. I think they're paying the price for it this year. Their offensive line is worse. They could have added to their pass rush. They chose not to because they're so happy with all their own guys and extending Jameson Williams and extending Aiden Hutchinson and extending Kirby Joseph and extending such and such. Go get players. They're going to pay the price for it. They're out of the playoffs this morning.
They are. Is that overreaction?
No.
Pretty fair.
It's not. When you score, 9 points last night? Jared Goff looked horrifically bad. Horrific. And under duress, 0 for 14. 0 for 14.
He was 2 for his final 18 at one point.
They just had the stat up on the screen on the get-up. 0 for 14 when he's pressured. I mean, what are we doing here?
Can't throw the ball, can't run the ball. Give the Eagles credit too now. I mean, look at what they did defensively.
Yeah, terrible. So, look, that Lions team, they're good in their building. They've got talent. They're a little banged up like every other team is. But there's no reason to think that team's going to the Super Bowl. They're not what they were.
No, and credit the Eagles defense. But again, they were the team that went out and moved the 3rd-round pick for Jalen Phillips, and he has revolutionized what their pass rush is. Their edge rotation was horrible pre-Jalen Phillips. Post-Jalen Phillips, he's been a monster.
See, and here's my issue, like with the Chicago Cubs. That guy, Howie Roseman,
Yep.
he knows we've won the Super Bowl, and I can win it again. I got a team right now in its window. We're going to get old. We're going to lose guys. I'm going to have to rebuild the O-line. We're going to take a step back eventually. That happens to every franchise. But I'm in the throes of it right now. What do you want? 3rd-round pick? Done. But when the Cubs get that chance, we get who? What's the name? Tyler Rogers. Kittredge. We settle.
Yeah.
Like Howie Roseman, he grabs the brass freaking ring. Period.
Shay?
I wish every team would do business that way. All right, onto the AFC. It's over, folks. It's all over. The kingdom has fallen. Chiefs are 4 games out of the AFC West race. They are not going to win the division this year. They have a loss in hand to the Chargers. They have a loss in hand to the Broncos. In fact, they have a loss in hand to each of the 3 current wild card teams in the AFC, the Jags, the Chargers, and the Bills. Currently, they're the 9th seed in the AFC standings because they're losing the tiebreaker to Houston, who has the same record as them. The math has just become prohibitive, Hoodie. The Chiefs aren't going to make the playoffs. They would have to go 5-2 and get help from other teams.
All possible because it's the Chiefs. They win the tiebreaker over Baltimore based on the head-to-head win percentage with the Ravens, but
consider that won't matter. Baltimore's going to take Pittsburgh's spot as the division winner. They'll take a spot the Chiefs can't occupy.
Until I see the actual body in the headstone, the Chiefs still have a chance.
And that quarterback, who I love, he looked horrible.
He looked bad.
The throw that he threw for the he had a guy wide open in the front of the end zone, wide open.
Yeah.
And he threw it 5 yards, 6 yards short, picked. I'm like, that ball didn't slip out of your hands. What are you doing there? Then he throws a pick 6, and he held the ball
forever
longer than Justin Fields and Caleb combined. And got sacked over and over again.
Remember what I told you last week? The last 3 seasons, the only quarterbacks worse than Mahomes on passes of 20-plus yards, Sam Howell and Caleb Williams. With a minimum 60 attempts over the last 3 years. They're the only 2 worse.
Now, I never revel in the downfall of greatness because Patrick Mahomes is great as a quarterback. But here's the thing that we all have to know. Teams are not scared of Kansas City anymore.
They're not.
It started last year with the one-score games that they're winning. They're winning games tight and found their way in. But you could just tell, Cap, like the Golden State Warriors, they're running out of shots. Now the Warriors were always in the mix for the NBA championship.
Yep.
You know it when you see it.
Yep.
They're running quickly out of shots. And so I still think they have a chance, but boy, it is a fleeting chance based on how many teams are ahead of them in the conference.
It's crazy.
Shay?
The Buffalo Bills, once again, are not Super Bowl caliber. And once again, it is because of their defense. That defense is awful. You got vintage Josh Allen yesterday, 2 bizarre interceptions to go with 6 total touchdowns. First player in history to have multiple 3 rushing touchdown, 3 passing touchdown games in a 44-32 win over Tampa. But the problem I saw yesterday, you got popped for 200 yards on the ground, and 106 of it was pride of Syracuse, Sean Tucker. It's not like Bucky Irving and the healthy Bucks offensive line destroyed you. It was Sean Tucker. The Bills have problems defensively. And they are not a Super Bowl caliber defense.
Yeah, when they beat Kansas City, I'm like, wow, the defense looked good. But Kansas City looks terrible.
Buffalo once again with McDermott in year 10 now. This defense just blows.
But when you keep having to let guys leave in free agency and you didn't take advantage of your chance to win when you had it loaded, your window starts to close.
76 points scored in this game. I need to go back and watch this. I kept looking at the ticker. I did not watch this game closely, but I just want to see how both defenses kind of collapsed. But the fireworks in the sky, though, is very interesting. So, Shay, here's the point. It's not overreaction when you look at the Bills. Like, you'll take the offense all day, but if your defense plays like that, that's not sustainable. I think that's very clear.
Yeah, it's just needing Josh Allen to put the cape on constantly in playoff environments. Not where you want to live.
Would you take the Bears 7-3 or the Bills 7-3, Cap?
Just for this year?
Mm-hmm.
Hoodie, it's like the meme of sitting on the bus, and one side's happy and rainbows, and the other side's dark and scary. The Bills are the dark and scary 7-3, and the Bears are the happy rainbows 7-3.
Like the Bears are thrilled to be where they're at, and they're just now starting their what you hope is a years-long journey. The Bills, they've been there multiple times. And until our guy plays like Josh Allen, I just think this Bears thing, man, the next 2 years after this, you got to make hay. You got to make a run.
Yep.
That's when it is.
Can you sneak in one more, Shay?
Yeah, you know what's worse than 7-3? 3-7.
Oh, boy.
The Atlanta Falcons need a full organizational enema. Clean them out. Top to bottom.
So we're firing the coach yet again.
Yep. Everybody involved in the football operations department, from the general manager to the equipment manager, get out. Losing has just become what they are. They are losers. There is too much talent in that room for this team to be 3-7. And you let Bryce Young go for damn near 500 yards in your own building.
Unbelievable.
Dude, they were up 21-10, and you let Bryce Young go for 450 in your house? Everybody involved in football ops, out. You need a complete and total overhaul. Everyone involved there has become a loser. It's what they are now.
Jay Moore, if they just opened up Chick-fil-A on Sundays in the
things
stadium,
would be right.
It'd be so much better.
Oh, man. Waffle fries on a Sunday?
Look around the NFL right here on Kap and J Hood. If you're on hold, you will be on the air as we celebrate the Bears in first place this morning. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. 7-3 Bears on the home of the Bears. Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
You know this about me. I cannot stand the cold, and it's only going to get worse this winter. It's so important to have a warm home this time of year. Because of my friends at Automatic, you can. They're the people to trust, professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Whether it's a tune-up repair or a whole new system, Automatic gets it done. So if you hate the cold as much as I do, call Automatic or even visit them, ATOmatic.com. That's atomatic.com. They'll keep you comfortable even through a Chicago winter. Use Automatic. Say, hey, Kap sent me. You'll get additional savings. Take that.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Cairo One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids, Cairo One has your back, literally. Visit CairoOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Andersonville, Evanston, and Vernon Hills. That's CairoOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hey, it's Tyler Aki. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT, have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Your fantasy roster is set, the smack talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sportsbook for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook, download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last two, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
$1.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Got me feeling lucky. I'm putting everything on black.
ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Some thoughts from the quarterback for the Chicago Bears, Caleb Williams, as the Bears and the Vikings game took place right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000, with a victory for the Bears, 19-17.
We got the guys. We got the guys that we need to do whatever we need to do to win the game. They're special. They're talented. They make plays for us when it counts and when it matters. And so the belief, like I said, the trust between those guys, between me, is all there. And we've done a good job so far making plays when it counted. And it's been different guys. It's been all of our guys throughout the season so far. And so our trust, my belief, when it comes down to those moments and when it comes down to big downs and it's not just the end of the game, I'm going to give them a shot. And we're going to go make a play, and that trust is there, that belief is there. O-line's going to, do a great job blocking, and like I said, I'm going to give them a shot, and they're going to go make the play for us.
Killer instinct.
You have to have a killer instinct to be in these games and finish these games the way we have. To fight all the way through and come out victorious, you have to have a sense of killer instinct. But for the idea of killer instinct, speaking on when there's blood in the water, we got to go and when the defense turns the ball over for us and we get the ball back, we got to put up 7 points. When they get 3 and outs, we got to put up 7 points. And that's a mindset and belief that we have to grow towards and get better at. And that's something that I was preaching on the sideline, and I'm going to keep preaching that because we have so much talent, we have so much belief, we have so much of a great coaching staff, and all these different things. And there's not a time for me that I want to maximize the most than when I'm out here with these guys.
We did see Caleb Williams get sacked in one series, Cap, twice, held the ball too long. He does that. But here's the thing. I will raise Caleb Williams' arm in victory that he wasn't completely squashed by the Vikings defense. They were blitzing a hell of a lot. And I don't know if we have the official numbers yet. I know it was damn near over 60%. But Flores, this is always interesting between Ben Johnson and Flores, right? Like the cat and mouse game. You saw the Vikings blitz, and even though the pressure was coming, Caleb handled it pretty well.
He absolutely did. Absolutely handled and he was under duress a lot. He's got that unique ability to escape pressure. There were a couple times where they got a hand on him. I'm like, okay, he's set. Whoa, he spun out. How did he get out of there? Mm-hmm. It's just Brian Flores is a special coordinator. He is. Will he ever be a head coach again? I don't know. It didn't end well in Miami, and people in the organization, even on the non-football side, said he's just not an easy man to work with. But as an assistant, these players love him, and they respond. Again, in the end, did we play our best game as the Chicago Bears? No.
They did not.
But guess what? They got to that airport in Minneapolis. They got on that charter, and they went, 7-3, guys. Watch the Lions tonight. Let's see if we're alone in first. Mm-hmm. That's all it takes.
Let's go back to the phone lines to talk to you. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Sean and Bartlett on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Sean.
Hey, how you guys doing? So
Sean. Thank you.
I always hear you guys, and you're just glazing Caleb Williams. I mean, he's not really that good. I mean, he's 19th on the list of Sports Illustrated.
Hey, Sean. Sean, what's the term? What's the term that you used?
Glazing him.
Okay, tell everyone what that means.
It means that you're just. I mean, I can't tell you. I mean,
if you feel like you got the balls to say, wait, hold on a second. Okay. We're having a conversation. If you're going to use that term, tell everybody what that term means.
Well, it means that you're making him seem better than he is. You're making him seem better than he is.
Really? Because he's 7-3, and the dude.
Okay, he's 7-3 against all teams with losing records.
Guess what? You can only
Every team
play.
they beat has a losing record. They're not good. I mean, they're not really that good. Special teams won the game yesterday, not him. He was trash.
Really?
Yes.
Guess what? They've had, 5 come-from-behind wins with 2 minutes left. It's never
Against
happened.
teams with losing records, they suck.
It does not matter, you moron.
You're a moron.
You play who is on your schedule. That's it.
That's right. I'm not saying that they don't play. Their schedule's about to get real tough, and they're going to be 8 and 9. And when they're 8 and 9, I don't want to hear you guys glazing them. Shut up.
Let me ask you a question. How'd your Packers do yesterday? Lucky to get out of New York, but they
I
won.
don't like the Packers. I'm a Broncos fan.
Of course you are, because you're a bandwagon guy.
No, because I'm from Denver.
You're a bandwagon guy, and you don't like that you live here, and our team actually looks like, they might have figured it out.
Man,
guess what?
If you guys make the playoffs, you're going to lose the first game because you can't play.
You must be working for an NFL team because you got all the freaking answers.
Trash defense. Trash.
You're a genius. You're a genius.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Have a great week, bud. Take that.
Sean
7-3. Suck on that. Clown.
They never hear the perspective of, hey, Caleb Williams has got a lot more work to do. We've said that. And said that the special teams is the reason why the Bears won the game. He didn't hear that either.
Correct.
He just says that we're glazing Caleb Williams. Of course, you hear what you want to hear. And, again, there's a difference between your feelings and facts. The facts is that we've talked about how the offense wasn't good and how Ben Johnson had a hard time, we thought, on Sunday. But we also have given credit to the special teams that pulled it out of the fire. But again, when you're from Denver, you hear what you want to hear.
That is correct.
I was going to say, if there is a show on this station that glazes Caleb Williams, and I don't think there is one, it certainly isn't this show.
Exactly.
No,
I think
it's
we started the
definitely
show
not
by
this one.
saying our quarterback's got to be a whole lot better. But guess what? That guy right there, that is the epitome of jealousy. You could hear it dripping through. He's got to go to work today, and all the Bear fans will be like, we're in first place. Yeah, he's jealous. Move to Denver, dude.
I guess his almost 200 yards that he threw for yesterday didn't matter, huh? It didn't help the team?
No, not at all.
Jeez.
Love it.
The same issues that we have with the Bears, we're talking about. And by the way, what we're saying, the coaching staff is saying the same thing. Like, hey, we're 7-3, but we've got some work to do.
Yes.
Still has work to do.
They absolutely have work to do.
Sure.
I think we started the show that way.
Yeah.
But you can hear the jealousy and the idiocy dripping through the radio.
Hoodie literally started the show by saying he didn't think the coach had a good day and he didn't think the quarterback had a good day.
Completely agree.
Both of those things are true.
Somebody glazed me.
I beg your pardon?
That's what Twitch chat just said. Somebody glazed me.
I don't know. Do I have to dump that?
I guess,
No.
So let me ask you a question. You guys were there. Was Mindy glazing me Saturday night?
Yeah.
I got glazed.
Okay, come on. J-Moore,
No, it's
isolate
fine.
that, please. I need that as a drop, please. Oh, my goodness.
My God.
I get home that I should be like, what do you want to do Wednesday? Because it's kind of a foregone conclusion. We celebrated you. Can you glaze me tonight?
Okay, come on. Come on.
Here's a man that gets glazed on a regular basis. Justin in Dallas, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Good morning, Justin.
What's going on, Hoodie, Cap?
What's up, brother? How are you?
Happy early birthday, Cap. And
Thank you.
I'll tell you, happy birthday on Wednesday. Listen, here's the thing. I am ecstatic that we are 7-3, but we got 7 games left. I think we can go 5-2. These next 7 games, you can call me Hot Take Jay. It doesn't matter. We're going to the Super Bowl. I said it before and I say it again. And if I'm wrong, I'm not going to apologize for being wrong, because at the end of the day, that's my team. The last caller, he's miserable, and I'll just leave it at that. So
yeah, he's just jealous.
We're gonna go 5-2. Cap, Hoodie, I love y'all. Hey, Hoodie, and another thing, we don't tolerate disrespect. Whoever was disrespecting you on TikTok, I saw the post. That's a problem. So I'm gonna always have y'all back. Never forget that. Appreciate it.
I appreciate you. Thank you very much. As we get you ready for your Monday, it is time to get you ready. As you drive to work, stuck in that traffic, got issues at family, work, school, whatever, just remember that this will get you through.
Hell yeah!
7-3, all right? First division win, all right? And, man, how similar was that to the first game we played against those guys? Okay? Where you get the lead, and then it gets a little bit sideways in there, and we learned from that, and it took all 3 phases there at the end, all 3 phases at the end for us to win, all right? Man, we have got so much to tighten up. I can't wait to watch this tape with you guys, but it's going to be after Victory Monday. Yes, Victory Monday. All right, I got 3 game balls here, 3 game balls. Number 1 is this, man, we don't get that field goal if not for Duvernay!
Man, all that mattered was getting that next one, and I was just, happy I could help you guys out. And now all that matters is the next one. Yes, sir.
Good, man. You talked about clutch when we needed it most, man. Let me get a little Cairo action.
I love where our team is at right now, man. Like, it's not always pretty. I made a mistake, and I don't want to put our team in that situation again. But we all trust each other and have faith that we're all going to come clutch at the end. Duve, Caleb, everybody that put us in that situation. Scott, Tori, HT, hype me up there.
All right, man. Last one here, man, is a special man. And a lot of you guys don't see what he does behind the scenes, but he worked here for a number of years, okay? It's his birthday tomorrow, and I know this one meant just a little bit more to him. Kevin Warren, let's go! Good dog! Good dog!
When you get my age, and the longer you live, you recognize 2 words. Trust God.
Yes, sir. Trust God. Bring on in, bring on in, bring on in.
Talk heavy. Talk heavy.
Good, better, best. Good, better, best. Never let it rest. Never let it rest. It's good, gets better. It's good, gets better. It better get better. It better get better. Bears on 3, 1, 2, 3, Bears.
Kap and J Hood.
I'm proud of you fellas. You all kept your head on a swivel, and that's what you got to do when you find yourself in a vicious cockfight.
Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Blaze.
At Coach Divoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
Part of the summer just opened up for concerts and other events at the newly proposed Chicago Fire FC Stadium in the South Loop. That's the case now that the MLS is switching to a fall to spring schedule in 2027 to align with the world's top soccer leagues. The July to April slate has been kicked around as a possibility as city officials have weighed the team's plan for a new 22,000-seat venue at the Chicago River and Roosevelt Road. It'll put more of the Fire's 17 home games in the winter months and more non-soccer events in May and June. The Fire project they'll have 45 major events at the stadium each year. Meantime, the White Sox are still hoping to eventually build a new ballpark next door that would draw crowds during those months too. The City Council will vote soon on how much taxpayer help to provide for new infrastructure at the site. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home Sales Event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through December 1st.
Infrastructure.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, you can't keep an eye on everything. Unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Doggone it. At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes!
Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Get ready for the season in style by shopping the Bulls private label 1966. Limited edition collections, new styles, and options for every fan. Shop now at shop.bulls.com.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. That's why we got that limited lifetime tire guarantee. It's only at Midas. Midas. Trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning.
As we reminisce about the Bears and their victory against the Vikings, the first place Chicago Bears, you hear every game right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000, with you until 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted at 2. Waddle Silvy at 3. And then ESPN Chicago game night with me at 6:30 as we get ready for the classic Kap J Hood cut of the day.
I do have to tell you one quick thing.
Brought to you by?
I'd like to congratulate my friends at the University of Illinois at Chicago. The women's soccer team accomplished the unthinkable, got to the NCAA tournament. They're playing the top-seeded team in women's soccer, Notre Dame. 1-0 deficit at the half, right there. And although they fell, they accomplished the unthinkable. So congrats to my friends at the University of Illinois at Chicago women's soccer program.
Go Flames!
That's it. Take that. Now time for the Kap J Hood cut of the day, brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore's Chicago Cut Steakhouse, Jay Moore.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh! Whatever.
It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut.
Is this a crisis that's going on right now in Hallis Hall, and how does it get addressed?
You know, we're looking at this week and this week only. We do have evidence on tape that we've played good football during the course of this year. We got to pull those experiences.
Coach?
Coach, your cell phone's as bad as the offense right now.
All right, we'll put them on hold and see if we can reestablish.
Damn. I mean, come on, man. This is 2024. Can we get a freaking landline? That was a year ago where we were.
Exactly right.
A year ago.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse.
That gives you an idea for Bears fans that don't believe or not sure. Like, do you want to go back to that?
Nope.
Want to go back to that era?
I'll pass.
Of lack of accountability, bad cell phones, and ineptitude. You want to go back to that?
Nope.
I'd rather take this and be able to move forward with this than to go back to those days. And by the way, we've had more bad days and good days as a Chicago Bears fan. So anybody that wants to call in here and talk about what the Bears aren't, we'll tell you what the Bears are and aren't because we're fair. Firm but fair when it comes to the Chicago Bears. We see what's going on here. It is something to watch a Bears team, Cap, then 1 week is special teams, the next week is defense, the next week is offense. What you're seeing is a well-rounded team trying to figure things out.
Fair.
I don't think that anyone came in here and thought that they were going to go, 17-0 and then just sweep the playoffs because they're not ready for that. But I will take a team that is believing in each other than a team that grew apart last year. So, again, all of its perspectives. That takes its perspective. Think about it.
Yeah, 100%. And to see what they're able to accomplish wherever this thing goes. Just ride it as hard as you can till it throws you, man. 7-3 alone in first? Oh, doctor, let's keep it rolling.
By the way, Jay Moore, a lot of this yesterday. My God, we heard it about 6 times, did we not, in the game yesterday? People being carted off. A lot of breaks because of injuries.
I was waiting on the remix.
I mean, my God. We heard a lot of that yesterday. I'm like, would you stop going to break? Stop getting hurt. For God's sakes. We thank you for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Our thanks to Shay and Jay Moore on the other side of the glass. Now, tomorrow, Cap, we get a chance to hear from Albert Breer and get ready for the Bears as they take on the Steelers on Sunday.
And it may be an Aaron Rodgers-less Steelers, so keep it locked here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. You may get some news from us.
We'll talk to you tomorrow. So long, everybody. Take that from Chicago.
I've got the best.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation's end-of-year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top-quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A-plus rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's Bears Victory Monday.
Snap and play fakes, arching up in the pocket, work in the middle. He's got a Roman Unze across the 30 near the 34. Between the hash marks, snap, handing up, blasting up the middle, into the end zone. Kyle Monungai, touchdown! Touchdown Bears! And the lead at 4:55 to go in the opening quarter. McCarthy gonna loft it down the left side. He's got Eisen up in the air, and the pass is intercepted in the end zone. Nation Wright, baby, he did it again. Play fake. Pressure was about to hit. They picked it up. It's intercepted. Fired on the other end of it at 45. Running right to the 40, to the 35 of the Vikings. With a block upfield by big Andrew Billings. He gets out of bounds, and the Bears have turned over J.J. McCarthy. Handoff by McCarthy off the left side. Mason to the 10. Mason to the 5. Untouched into the end zone for the touchdown. 16-yard touchdown run. Jordan Mason, third down at 4 at the 45. Snap back to McCarthy. Swift coming and tipped the ball. Swift coming in unblocked. Breaks up the pass. It is 4th and 4. Gailey on it. Snap is down. Kick is up with McKenzie in his face. The kick is no good. So Cairo misses from 45, and the Vikings take over, and it's a 6-point game with 8:08 to go in it. They send Addison motion left. 3 wides and a tight end. Snap back, 4-man run. Plenty of time. JJ looking. JJ throwing to the end zone. Pass caught. Addison, touchdown. Tied at 16. Sends it in the air to Duvernay at the 5, out to the 10, to the 15. Angles middle of the field at 20, 25. Blocked by Bleck. Well away at the 30. Duvernay 40. Duvernay to the 50, to the 45-yard line and out of bounds. Devin Duvernay. And the Bears are in business with 42 seconds to go. 17-16. This for the win here at U.S. Bank Stadium. Out of the hole to Torrey Taylor, right hash, right angle left from 49. Cairo Santos, the 8 on his white jersey. Snap is back. Hold is good. Sweeps the right leg. Cairo Santos is up. It's good! Good! Good from 48! Cairo Santos mobbed on the Viking logo. Bears win it 19-17.
Bears Victory Monday on ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago.
7-3 in first place. First time they're in first this deep into a season in a long, long time. This decade, actually. And it feels good. I don't care how ugly it is. We'll nitpick when they're like really good someday and we expect them to be Super Bowl contenders. We'll nitpick the wins and losses. Right now, I just like the fact that the Bears are 7-3 and in first place. I'll take it. It beats the alternative.
Which title do you want? The most flawed football team ever? The most flawed 7-3 football team ever in the history of America? I'll take it. I don't care.
I don't mind it.
I don't care.
I don't mind it because it beats the alternative.
Team stinks. Yeah, 3-7. I'd rather be 7-3 than 3-7. I don't care if people aren't happy or people that are overrated. Blah blah blah. They haven't played anybody. True. They're still 7-3.
Yeah,
they are 7-3, and they're on top. What are they atop?
Atop the division. North. I'm not going to apologize for it. And
no
just,
apologies.
Here's the one thing where I know things are getting better for this franchise.
We're a scrappy bunch, Carm. Scrappy bunch.
That's what I was sort of going to allude to that. Yeah. Like, however they're doing it, they're showing you that they're a team right now that is capable of doing it. That they're a team that believes a little bit more. We watched them piddle down their legs last year and in years prior over and over again. And when it was like push come to shove time, you never really were all that confident and you were left sort of shaking your head at the end of the game more often than not. I have the text proof if you want to see it.
I'd love to see it.
When they left the Bears with as much time as they left them, I knew they were going to win the game. How can we have ever said that before? Well, we certainly haven't done it in quite some time. Where it was like, they got enough time.
Yeah.
I was texting people. They got enough time. They'll be fine. All they need is a field goal.
Duvernay.
All you need is a field goal. And I didn't expect Duvernay to do what he did. But I'm saying even before that, I'm like, they got enough time. All they need is a field goal. They'll be okay.
Yeah, as it was happening, I'm like, no holding.
I know, me too.
No holding. As it's going, I'm looking at the flag. I'm looking for the Chiron to come on the TV saying flag. I'm like, no holding. And nope, there wasn't a holding.
I'm like, is there a flag? Is there a flag?
All right, they got a chance. It still didn't feel good because it was Cairo Santos.
But I'm telling you here.
I didn't feel good.
I'll show you the text messages.
I didn't feel good.
I mean, they're time stamped.
Yeah.
Here to my cousin Dominic. Here.
Dominic the donkey.
Where is it?
Yeah.
I got to go through all my texts. I said they left him too much time. They'll be fine. All they need is a field goal.
That's what she said.
All they need, a few different text chains. There it is, right there. A few different text chains. They'll be all right. Plenty of time. Look, right after it. His text to me, effing touchdown. Enough time for a field goal. All good.
That's it, Dominic. Settle down.
That's it. That's
you settled your cousin Dominic down is what you did.
When did we ever feel that? We didn't feel that way last year.
No, sirree. They got
they'll be
down.
all right.
It was over. Yeah.
Plenty of time for a field goal.
You're up 14 points in the fourth quarter. You weren't feeling good about it.
I know they're not masterpieces. I know it feels like Ben Johnson's post-game locker room speeches are sort of on rerun or repeat here because it's kind of the same thing, and he keeps saying it and he keeps stressing it to these guys, but they believe. So when they're in a close game, they believe, and they're making stuff happen. I get it was another ugly performance, but you'll take 7 and 3. It sure beats the alternative, like Yerk said, and they're in first place now, thanks to the Eagles doing the Bears a favor in what was a pretty ugly Sunday night or two.
Ugly Sunday
Yeah, it was a
night.
pretty ugly Sunday night game.
Boy, what happened to Jared Goff? 70% completion rate.
You know what happened to Jared
Yeah.
Goff. It was 40 degrees and the wind was whipping.
Oh,
That's what
yeah.
happened to Jared
He
Goff.
loves to be indoors, doesn't he?
What do you mean?
He is an indoors fella.
And Sam Laporta didn't play.
Yeah.
Not that was going to change anything in
Life
that game.
gets tough with no Laporta, though. It does, though, but that security blanket Laporta is. He's a little bit of a security blanket.
Yeah, I don't know that anything was going to change against that Eagles D-line last night.
Let me see. Hold
That
on.
was
14
impressive.
of 37, Carm.
Yeah, that's bad.
For a guy that historically has or the last 3-4 years has a completion percentage above 70%. 14 of 37.
How many passes did he complete in the second half? I mean, couldn't have been.
At one point, it was 2 of something.
Oof.
It was.
There couldn't have been many completions in the second half.
Good, yeah.
It was horrific.
It was ugly.
The only thing that were completions were the little swing passes to
Dinks and dunks.
Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah.
I mean, that was it. Gibbs was trying to single-handedly pick that team up and take them to the promised land. But the Eagles did the Bears a favor, and now here we are through 10 games for the Bears. Through 11 weeks of the NFL season, this team is 7 and 3. They believe. Now it's just a matter of how much we're actually going to believe. You know, the Bears are still the third choice to win the division. They're down to 4-1. A couple of weeks ago, they were like 12-1.
Yeah.
They were 8-1 going into the game. They're 4-1 now. The Lions are still your very, very ever so slight plus 120 favorite. Packers are plus 140. Bears still have 2 games against the Packers. They still have a game against the Lions.
They do.
They are done against Minnesota, and they finally get a much-needed division win.
They
The Bears are
control the
4-1.
future.
The Bears are now minus 115 to make the playoffs. Though.
They control the future. Their future is controlled. Who does Detroit have left on the schedule? They've got the Giants.
They do.
They've got the Packers.
They've got the Cowboys.
They got the Cowboys at home. Packers and the Cowboys are home. They go to L.A. Hello.
Yes, hello, how are you?
Hello, boy, that Rams front four, they can get after you.
Phenomenal.
They got the Steelers at home. They play at the Vikings and at the Bears. Detroit finishes at and at.
Yes.
So that'll be
3 of
interesting.
their last 4
That's
are
what it looks
actually
like.
on the road.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for us, I mean, we get the weather game here, but 2 of those games are in domes. So you like to get them outside like you saw last night.
Yeah, but in the Rams, you're never going to have any weather no matter what when you go to
That's
the
true,
Rams.
because it's in
the
LA.
dome.
Well, yeah,
Los
it's not even a
Angeles.
dome. I more meant
Yeah.
it's climate.
Climate
you're,
control.
you're not affected by the climate.
Climate
yeah, that's
change.
not really a dome.
Yeah.
I didn't mean that.
Yeah, you're right.
Thank
There's
you for
no
correcting
climate
me.
change. I agree with you.
They don't have to worry. They don't have
I
to
slipped that
worry
in. My fault.
about. They don't have to worry about weather games really here again because they've got a string of home games. The only potential weather game, and you see just how much it can affect the Detroit
Their
Lions.
weather game
Primarily
is the
golf
Bears.
is the Bears game.
Is the Bears game. The final game, Goff doesn't like the cold weather. You know that.
They won a weather game last year. They won an ugly weather game outside in Green Bay.
Yep.
Last night, it was one of those, though, where you look at Goff and you look at that offense in general, and just it was a complete nightmare
The
for them.
fake fourth down that they win for. And it's important that we talk about other teams in the division, too. Trust me.
Of course, the Bears
We're going
are
to focus
first.
on the Chicago Bears.
But last night had something to do with it.
Fake punt call against the defensive stay. If you notice, Philadelphia didn't take its defensive line off the field. You call the fake punt to run into the interior. Your offensive line can't block number 98, 97.
No, they couldn't.
Your offensive line can't block them.
How
do you expect your backup linebackers to fare against these guys?
I don't know.
Do you know when you put your defensive stay on the field, there is no element of surprise. They're not blocking anybody. What they're doing is looking for the fake. So what kind of jackaloon calls for a fake when he saw the defensive stay out there? He should have taken a penalty. He should have not snapped it. Go back 5 and then punt the ball away down there. That's what he should have done. The minute he saw 98, 97 on the field, you do not go for a fake punt. That is what they call defensive stay. Look for the fake. We don't care where they kick the ball. It doesn't matter. We are only worried about the fake right here. And they ran it anyway. You deserve sometimes what you get when you do stupid things. In that situation, that was a dumb call. Just an absolutely idiotic call.
And the Bears will take it because it
now, the
benefits
earlier
them.
fourth down one, they kept their offense on the field, and they were trying for it, and they wanted to be aggressive on fourth down. All right, your defense went out, made a stop. It didn't make a difference. It didn't affect the game. You did it was 3-0. You got the ball back. It was still 3-0. You gambled. You wanted to be aggressive. You wanted to go after him. You're on the road. You know you needed to do something. So, good for them on that one. But that fake punt call was just ridiculous against the defensive stay. Now let's focus back on our wonderful Chicago Bears. First place, Chicago Bears. Did you get the edict in an email today about referring to the Bears as the first place Chicago Bears?
No, but I feel like I don't think there needs to be an edict. I think everybody's just walking around kind of like first place. First place, man. Everybody's just sort of walking around first place.
Yeah.
Yes, first
Twinkle
place.
toes, baby.
First place is right.
Tippity toes. That's where you're at right now. Feeling good. Confidence is high. Nobody to take us off of our perch. Not this week. We get to live high on the hog.
And now they could face another backup quarterback in week 12.
Not our fault.
You don't apologize for these things. It's not their fault. That's right.
Do you go around breaking your wrist?
I do not.
Guys,
I try not
do
to
you
make a
guys go
habit
around
out
breaking
of that.
your wrists by any chance? No?
I'm also not playing NFL football.
No, wrists are good.
Well, yeah, everybody's wrists are good. Listen, we can't control what happens in a football game. You break your wrist, you can't take a snap, you can't play with a cast on your hand.
Well, he may play.
You can't play.
Here,
That's
I'll play for you the Ian Rappaport report here. This is from Good Morning Football this morning. So this is like as up-to-date info as we have as we sit here on this Monday. The Bears are a 3-point favorite against the Steelers at home this weekend. Aaron Rodgers is coming to town, but will he play? He did not finish their win against Cincinnati yesterday. Mason Rudolph did. He has some sort of a fracture and a bone in his left wrist. Yes, it's his non-throwing hand, but like Jurk said, if you can't get under center and take a snap, if he goes through this week and realizes that he can't take a snap, he's obviously not going to be able to play. He says he wants to, or at least he's telling people that he wants to try to be on the field this weekend. This was the latest report from earlier this morning on the NFL Network on Good Morning Football from Ian Rappaport.
Well, Aaron Rodgers is going to have a test this morning just to determine how long he is going to miss with his injured wrist, if he is going to miss time. Here is our understanding. This is something I've been reporting with colleague Tom Pelissero. Aaron Rodgers does have a tiny fracture in his left wrist. That is what the X-ray at the stadium revealed yesterday. The reason why he's going to have more tests after, you mentioned, a player landed on his wrist. It was torqued in a way. It was just too much pressure, and a bone ended up breaking.
Oh, boy.
Aaron Rodgers, to my understanding, has told people close to him that he will be back very soon. He has told more people close to him that he does not want to miss a game. He is pushing to play in this game. I know it seems crazy because he broke a bone in his wrist, but it is a left wrist. If he's able to grip, if he's able to receive the ball on the snap, it is actually possible that Rodgers could play this week. I had someone tell me that he was essentially 50-50 to play this week. So it sounds bad, but Aaron Rodgers does want to play and is trying to see how he could do it for the Steelers.
If he does play, maybe a little bit limited, maybe potentially could get knocked out of the game if there's like a re-injury to that wrist. We'll see how this goes. All that I know is that it
broke.
It's broken. It feels like things are breaking the Bears' way, pardon the pun.
Nothing wrong with that.
No.
It's good to be lucky.
I understand.
Yeah, the luck factor's on our side. Secondly, this is the guy that said he was going to come back from an Achilles injury at the beginning of the season, and he was going to be able to play in the same year because he wanted to give hope to his team, all right? Just remember that he said it, and I'm a big fan of Aaron Rodgers. Now, did he injure the scaphoid?
I have no idea.
Was it the lunate, Carm?
I don't know.
Capitate? The hamate? Was it the trapezium? The trapezoid?
It was the trapezoid.
Which bone in his wrist? Yeah, the trapezoid.
There's a bone
A lot of bones
named after the shape?
Yes, a lot of bones in your wrist, Carm. They each have a name.
The trapezoid is a
Was
rhombus?
any of those? The most important one of those
The quadrilateral?
is the scaphoid. The scaphoid is a peanut-shaped bone in your wrist that allows your wrist to do what?
Supinate, rotate.
Yes. Supinate and pronate. Scaphoid, guys. Remember that. If you ever hurt your scaphoid, you're going to be in trouble.
Okay.
You're going to be in trouble. Don't hurt your scaphoid.
I'll tell you when we come back next just how this is.
Was it the distal end of the ulna?
I don't know.
All right.
I don't know, whatever it was.
Proximal?
It is shaping up to be another advantage that the Bears can capitalize on. You don't apologize for it. I agree with Yerk. You don't. This is the schedule, and guys are available, unavailable. It's every day, every week in this league. And, yeah, even the Bears have played shorthanded. They like some of their guys back, but they have found ways to overcome. But the run they're on right now and the quarterbacks they're playing, you get down on your knees at the end of the day and you pray to the Lord. It sometimes breaks this way, and the Bears have found a way to take advantage of it week in and week out. And they might get another break coming up here this week with the break that Aaron Rodgers has sustained in his left wrist. All right, if you want to talk Bears with us, they're in first. Like, how does that make you feel, Bears fans? I mean, the obvious answer is it's awesome. Yep. But as you start to contemplate the back half of this season and what maybe they could accomplish, what's going through your mind?
Top 10 power ranking?
They're probably not going to crack my top 10. They were like 15th last week.
You're not due to update that until tomorrow.
I'll do it tomorrow, yeah.
Tomorrow,
after tonight's game.
Yeah.
So they were like 15.
Yeah, numbers are very well. I think they're going to break well for the Bears.
I don't know, because they didn't do. There wasn't a very gaudy performance yesterday. I mean, they won, but there was not much by way of
4-2 on the road, Carm.
I know.
Dare I say they've got one of the better road records in the NFL. Only the New England Patriots at 5-0, and the Philadelphia Eagles at 4-1 away.
Yeah,
I believe Tampa is 4-2, and the LA Rams and the Seattle Seahawks both 4-1. So it's mighty impressive, the ability to win on the road for the Chicago Bears. Remember what I always say, Carmen, as we go to break, is you win your home games, split your road games, you're going to be a happy camper.
And so far, they're actually doing better than that. 312-332-3776 if you want to talk Bears. It is a Victory Monday on your home for Chicago Bears football. Bears win in Minneapolis. They pick up a much-needed division win. It's another conference win as they hold on, or they come back, I should say, for the 19-17 victory to move to 7-3. Bears calls all day today and a Bears Monday. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Yurko, they'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4BAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Mitch, the stock market sure can be a roller coaster, right? Going every which way, and it makes people approaching retirement a tad bit nervous.
And they should be, Yurko. If you're 5 years from retirement or already retired, you're in the retirement red zone. That's when volatility can hurt the most.
That's what I tell folks. You need a plan that works no matter what the market does.
Exactly. At Mitch Lyons Wealth, we help people shift from growth mode to a steady, reliable income strategy, so you know what's coming in every month.
It's like having a quarterback who doesn't panic, just moves the ball down the field and puts his team in a position to win.
That's the goal. Consistency, protection, and peace of mind. That's what we help deliver.
Don't roll the dice with your retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com and build your game plan today. That's Mitch, Lyons, Wealth.com.
Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees, and it should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
Win tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago December 7th, including access to the Tundra Trio's upscale tailgate with gourmet food and premium drinks. It's all thanks to Dr. Pepper. You can enter now at espnchicago.com. Nothing hits like the bold flavor of Dr. Pepper. Grab one ice cold at McDonald's today.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Snap from center, Manungai, the lone back. Tight end and Trapillo to the right. Snap, handing up. Blasting up the middle. Into the end zone. Kyle Manungai. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. And the lead at 4:55 to go in the opening quarter. On the first points of the day for the Bears, a 2-yard Kyle Manungai run. That is his third rushing touchdown of the Bears. Cap a 15-play drive with a touchdown.
Yeah, 3 rushing touchdowns on the year for the rookie. As you heard Jeff Joniak say right here on your home for Bears football, 4.7 yards per attempt, a very impressive 55.2% success rate. So Manungai's been pretty good. Bears ran the ball effectively late when they had to. You know, they did have a missed field goal in there, but they ran the ball. I mean, they were doing what they had to do to try to, you know, sort of bleed the clock out in that game. If what was it, a 45-yarder, I think Cairo missed.
45-yarder.
Game doesn't feel maybe as close coming down the stretch as it did.
That would have been 19-10 lead.
Yeah, but the Bears briefly lost, if you could believe it. And even though I don't think their field goal kicker is great, I really did feel pretty good with how much time was left. I was like, they'll be all right. All they need is a field goal.
You know what I kept telling myself?
And you're indoors, so you should be able to kick it from, 50 to 55.
Get it as far as you can is what I was telling myself. So when they got to 9 yards, it was 4th down, and you got to do what you can do now. That's it. That's all you can do is you got to kick the field goal from wherever it's at.
Yeah.
And it was well within his range.
Yes.
Right? Well within his range.
And inside of 50 at this point, indoors.
Let me tell
come
you,
on. That's everybody's range.
Did you see the hold? We had a caller call in yesterday at the postgame show with Peggy and I, and he said, did you see the double adjustment he had made? Did you see it?
Torrey Taylor?
Torrey Taylor comes down, puts it down, spins with the left hand, and this oblong gold patch is on the football. And with his right hand, with the tip of it, he just turned it like that. Miraculous.
The best thing Torrey Taylor did all day.
Looked like a DJ. Zzz, zzz, zzz. He's like a DJ with the thumb. He brought it back and brought it over. It must have been an optical thing, some sort of illusion where the kicker doesn't like it. And as he hit it, I go, he pulled it again.
See, everybody kept saying that. I
felt like he had pulled it again. And if there was a little hookaroo on it, it would have been in the bush, out of bounds, if you will.
Yeah.
No, this one stayed, caught the fairway, which is perfect.
It was great.
Between the uprights, victory is ours. And I went from, possibly feeling like crap to I've been walking.
We would have felt like crap.
I've been in the clouds ever since.
If they would have blown 2 double-digit fourth-quarter leads to the Vikings in the same year, in the span of 11 weeks, we would have been pretty pissed.
And then watching Jared Goff at night play worse than J.J. McCarthy did.
Yes.
I was like, you know what?
What a day.
Good things are coming.
What a way to end the night.
And if the Giants could have beat the Packers,
that would have been nice.
I'm telling you, we had a special day going on.
Yeah. Well,
But either way, it was a special day no matter what. First place, Chicago Bears. By the way, Viking Scott and the wager that happened between him and...
so he can never play Lost Dunes again?
He can never play Lost Dunes
That
again.
sucks.
Never play Lost Dunes again.
Is he sending sandwiches or donuts or something this
He's
week?
got something. Remember, now there's sad times happening in Hammond,
I was
Indiana.
texting with him yesterday.
At his State Farm offices right now, there are sad, sad times.
And I didn't rub it in or anything. But he just acknowledged, too, at the end of the day, we're not that good. Meaning his Vikings.
His backup course is Olympia Fields.
Well, that's a good backup to have.
It's not a bad backup.
If Aaron Rodgers doesn't play this weekend, let's backtrack a little bit here. The Bears could be on a run of facing Spencer Rattler, who has since been benched.
Yeah.
Tyler Huntley.
Mm-hmm.
A 40-year-old
beat the hell out of him.
A 40-year-old Joe Flacco.
Mm-hmm.
Jackson Dart making his 7th career start, who got knocked out of the game.
Knocked out. Thank heavens, because he would have beat us.
J.J. McCarthy making his 5th career start.
Mm-hmm.
And Mason Rudolph.
Yeah.
Take it and run.
All apologies, Carm.
Take it and run.
Is that Nirvana?
I don't know. That's Nirvana.
All apologies.
I don't know what else to tell you.
But I'm not apologizing.
And any Bear fan, or excuse me, any other fan, any other fan of a
any
team,
Viking fans,
Viking
any
fan,
Steeler
Packer fan, whatever.
fans, any Cardinal fans, Ram fans.
I get it. The Bears are okay. They're the worst 7-3 team ever. All
we'll
right,
take it. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Winning
I can't really counter that.
Our
but you know what, Yerk?
defensive line couldn't pressure anything.
I can't really counter it, but I don't care.
I don't care. I don't care.
You know when I'll care? Like 3 years from now, if Ben Johnson's built something here and this team continues to get better and Caleb like really plays week to week like a franchise quarterback someday, and we have aspirations and anticipation of this team being a playoff threat every year and being a Super Bowl threat, like then I'll care. Right now, after the last handful of years, I don't care. Maybe that's crazy. I don't care. I can't. I wouldn't even say I would debate you that much. If a fan of the Packers or Steelers or anybody else called right now and would still telling us you guys are the worst, softest 7-3 team, okay,
that's
I wouldn't
fine.
even argue with you.
Yeah, fine.
Go
on with your life. Have a good day. 2 more turnovers for the Chicago Bears. Number 1 turnover margin in the NFL. There are things that you can hang your hat on if you're a Chicago Bears fan. There are things out there. Your offense is turn the beat around. Your offense is top 10 offense in the league.
It is. We'll see if that holds true through this
Statistically
week.
speaking, Carmen,
because it was a pretty
like
ugly
it.
offensive performance yesterday. I mean, it really was. That was
overthrown balls.
Oh my God,
drops.
I still can't get over Caleb's inaccuracy down the field. It is a little concerning.
Yeah, the overthrows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not even close.
Yeah. No.
Rome would have gone for 60 on that. DJ might have went for even more. And, like, they're not even close. They're not even competitive footballs. I don't get that.
Not competitive.
It's got to be better than that.
Well, the long ball, yeah.
And just in general. I mean, he was under a lot of duress again yesterday. The O-line didn't play all that well. And Brian Flores, the last 2 weeks, Brian Flores has gone nuclear.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's bringing the heat.
He's
bringing
just
the
has
funk.
said the hell with it.
Yeah.
They're blitzing it like 65% of the time the last couple of weeks.
Was it 1 or 2 sacks that the Bears gave up?
They gave up 2.
2 sacks,
But it could have been a lot more. And he blitzed the hell out of Lamar, and he blitzed the hell out of Caleb. It's like he doesn't even care right now. It's just, we're going to come after you. And so Caleb did his thing again. He was a magician a little bit, but, I mean, 50% completion percentage, come on.
Both quarterbacks, 16 of 32.
It was a remarkably awful quarterback game. Like, remarkably awful. But the Bears won, so okay.
That's it. That's all that matters. Winning.
Matt's in Streamwood. What's going on, Matt?
Hey, Carmen Jurko, thanks for taking my phone call. Did you guys listen to Ben Johnson's press conference after we did the celebration in the locker room and after he gave the game balls and then, you ended with Kevin Warren and when he hugged Caleb and what he said to Caleb?
I mean, I read some of the quotes. I didn't watch it live, no, or I wasn't listening to it.
But what he said, the first thing he said was, we have to get better, and he repeated it again, we have to get better, and he's right. I mean, you guys, I'm ecstatic. I am, Yurko, I told you last week, I'm ecstatic that this offense is in the top 10. I never thought the Bears would probably ever be in the top 10, but I'm just dismayed with Caleb with his accuracy Carmen Jurko is just I'm thrilled they won, but once again, we were in the red zone, I think 3 or 4 times, and we settled for field goals again, just one touchdown, but it was run by Monangai. Is this what Caleb is? Like, we're almost on game 30, and he's just not going to be accurate beyond the 15 yards. Is this just that's the way it's going to be with him? I'm fine. I'm thrilled. I like Caleb. I think he's a better quarterback, but I don't know. Like yesterday was saying, like, I don't know if he was a better quarterback or just wasn't as bad as J.J. McCarthy yesterday. That's all I'm saying. So,
I feel you on that. I mean, that's one thing we'll continue to do is analyze the play of the quarterback because it's important. His development is important. Is important. Obviously, he's making strides this year. The best thing I'll continue to say is the fact that he does not, and he is not taking as many sacks. He's not turning the ball over, knock on wood. You do those things, you're going to keep your team in a position to win. But a lot could get better. There's no doubt about it. Ben Johnson knows it. I think Caleb will tell you. He's now below 60% completion percentage on the year. That's just his raw number, let alone the expected completion percentage, which, sadly to say, still through 11 weeks of the football season, is the worst in the NFL. He's about 7.5% below expectation on the year, which is the worst mark in the NFL. That's a little troubling. Neither quarterback was good yesterday. They were both pretty terrible, quite frankly. I mean, there's no way to sugarcoat it. Neither completed more than 50% of their passes. Neither threw for 200 yards. Neither cracked 70 in the quarterback rating. Neither cracked 25 in QBR.
Somebody had to win.
Pretty remarkably bad game.
Somebody had to win.
For the quarterbacks. And the Bears did, so we'll take it.
Somebody had to win.
All right, more of your calls coming up here, 312-332-ESPN. Bears calls all morning. It's a Bears Monday. We'll react to a lot that's going on around the league through Week 11, too. Some feistiness, some suspensions could be coming, some key injuries.
Yeah, if you got Jamar Chase, you're going to lose him next week, guys.
Probably maybe a game without Jamar Chase coming up here. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes 7 wins down, 7 more games to go. Next up for the Bears are the Steelers on Sunday along the lakefront. Plus 3 more NFC North opponents at a date with a defending Super Bowl champion still to come. Be part of it all. Right here. Bears interview, Bears analysis, and every Bears game. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Okay, routes, bags. Hey, Billy, you got the drinks for today?
Yeah, you're gonna love it. It's Surfside.
Billy, we're at a tailgate, not the beach.
Yeah, I know. But Surfside's the perfect combo. Real iced tea, real vodka, zero carbonation.
You mean?
No bubbles. Just pure iced tea taste, which means...
no bloat!
With only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, Surfside is a tailgate triumph. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, guys, it's Silvy. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at windownation.com.
Just in time for the holiday, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on a brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than 0. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Fry the Coop got itself into a pickle, and when I say pickle, I mean a Vienna beef pickle. Yeah, that's right. Vienna beef sells pickles. Now on the best chicken sandwiches in Chicago. Fry the Coop, available at all locations.
Some
people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
From his 30 on 1st down, snap back, 4-man rush. McCarthy gonna loft it down the left side. He's got Ellison up in the air, and the pass is intercepted in the end zone. Nation Wright, baby, he did it again. Another interception for the former Viking.
Holding on the field is an interception by the defense.
In the end zone with very good coverage on Jordan Addison in the left corner of the end zone.
Bears keep taking the ball away. A couple of bad decisions / bad throws. I guess maybe one more like bad decision. That one was just a bad throw by JJ. He had a tough day. He's only started 5 games, so we'll see if he can get better. But the inaccuracy that he's shown is a little bit alarming if you're a Viking fan. When he rips the fastball, it's great, but there's Waddle's talked about this a lot too. You saw it at Michigan from time to time. It can't always be a 100-mile-an-hour fastball. It just can't be.
Yeah, there's got to be a little bit of a three-quarter throw.
Yeah.
You've got to have that in the arsenal, something that you're not throwing full speed every time.
Yeah.
It's a three-quarter throw.
It's great sometimes.
Nice and controlled. And the three-quarter throw is the one that goes into the flat sometimes. It's the Texas route in the middle. It's the little dump-off that you're throwing to your running back as he releases late after blocking. That's the kind of three-quarter throw that you need. You don't need to go throwing laser beams at guys at 8 yards that got just a little bit of time to react if it's even a little bit off. You've got to be able to put that one where they could crest it in there like a baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bears keep winning these close one-score games, and they're now 7-3. Another come-from-behind victory. It's another game-winning drive. But Bo Nix did it again, too. The second-year quarterbacks, Bo and Caleb, they keep doing it. Bo Nix had to engineer a fourth-quarter comeback again yesterday as Kansas City looked sloppy for a lot of the game. The third-quarter red zone interception that Mahomes threw was just a head-scratcher. Denver took it down then on a long drive and got the go-ahead score, got a score that put them up ahead for a little bit. Kansas City would come back, take the lead. Bo Nix needed to do it again, and he did it. And so some of these teams just keep winning these one-score games, and the Bears are one of them, and they have now won 7 of their last 8 games, Yerk, with a Pittsburgh team that's very beatable coming into your building this weekend.
Yeah.
Bears are a 3-point favorite right now.
Very beatable, Carm.
Freddie is in Aurora. What's going on, Freddie?
Freddie!
Good morning, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
What's up, Freddie?
So, coming from Aurora, we always have to have this really tough mindset mentality of, work and grind every day, pretty much like everybody in Chicago. But you guys, if I hear one more cream puff with soft hands saying, oh, well, the Bears, they're 7-3. Oh, they've got a winning record. It doesn't mean anything. They're weak. Their schedule is weak. Caleb sucks. Are you what planet are you living in, first of all?
Don't let it bother you.
Oh, well, believe me, it bothers me when you have all these guys saying, well, he played 30 games and he should be better. Dude, be real, man. Everything happened from the beginning. We got Ben Johnson. Last year, erase that stuff. Look where we were last year. We had a head coach that couldn't even, function his cell phone.
Couldn't comb his own hair, man.
Exactly. And look at our offense, man. Our offense is running. They're clicking. Those alleys are open. Look at the way that that defense yesterday, I'm sorry, but it wasn't as close as everyone thought it was. They were bullies. They were socking him in the mouth all the time, in his face, making him like he couldn't pass because he couldn't pass.
Well, I think Freddie, I think a little bit more of that is on the other quarterback. I wouldn't say it was like a defensive masterpiece by the. I don't know what game I'm watching, but the Bears' defensive line stinks. I mean,
you're right.
It stinks.
You're right. It wasn't a defensive masterpiece by far, but they were bullies though. His cadence was off. He couldn't throw more than 12 yards. And yes, they got cute at the end. They came and they caught up and all that stuff. But we always now have this bravado about us.
Well, that's what I like. That's true. That's true. And I think that's what is the most encouraging part. It's they flipped it from where they were a year ago and they believe, and they seem more competent in these close games. That is true. Freddie, thank you for the phone call. The D-line is an issue. I'm sorry. There's no way to. There's no ifs, ands, or buts.
There
here,
is
folks.
a grotesque inability to get pressure with just 4 people.
It's terrible.
That's it.
Terrible.
That's it. And if you watch this game, you were thanking the heavens that they had a quarterback that only played 5 games.
Yes.
Right,
if you had a
that's
competent,
what saved you in this.
If
game.
you had a veteran, competent quarterback on the other team, it's a different story.
Yeah.
That's not being negative.
Matter.
That's not, and it doesn't matter. You're great.
Truthful.
It's the way it is. It's just being truthful. Yeah. And I don't know what they're going to do or if they even can do anything. Yurko's been saying it for a while. Really, the only way they're going to get pressure is by Dennis Allen continuing to scheme it up. That's it. And that's a tough way to win, like consistently and win in the playoffs. Obviously, cross that bridge when we get there. I guess if they get there, but that's the only way they really generate pressure. The front four is just not any good. Or they haven't been consistently good. And that's a fact. That's not being overly negative. Jared's in Joliet. What's going on, Jared?
Hey, how's it going, guys? Good morning. Happy Monday. I think for a starved fan base, this success is deserved for us. We deserve to feel good. I mean, of course, the team's flawed. The thing that really worries me is the point differential for and against. There's only one other team in the NFC North with a negative record there, and that's Minnesota.
Yeah.
I think that's an amalgamation of things. That's drop passes. That's not converting on turnovers and getting scores off of it. And I think we're pretty fortunate and lucky right now. But I feel like if we can just incrementally improve that, the little miscellaneous things, the pre-snap operations, the flags. I think Blackwell had a pretty stupid penalty yesterday, touching the receiver on the punt. When he called for a fair catch. But if you just incrementally improve a little bit every week with those things, and then defensively, we're extremely fortunate right now. I think DA has a lot to do with just his simulated pressures, and we're important in defense where it matters, which is third down and takeaways. And if we can just keep that going while the offense just gets a little bit better every week, and then we start to get guys healthy back on defense, I think we have a real shot to get deep into the playoffs and have some sustained success here. And I'm just wondering how you guys feel about the point differential.
Yeah, that's a good point, Jared. They're the only division leader to have a negative point differential. The Bears have been outscored this year. They're the only division leader in the NFL in which that is the case, Yerk. Tampa's right there. Tampa's a +2.
Mm-hmm.
The Bears are a -6. So it's close, but the Bears are the only division leader right now, to Jared's point. As far as being good on third down and turnover and takeaways, yeah, they've been great. Problem is those are like very high variance, sort of they fluctuate a lot. Those
Sure.
are high variance situations. Third down's a high variance down. I mean, it is nice. So you take it and run. You hope that you can continue to do that. It's a little bit less sustainable probably. But.
Well, the other thing is, I mean, forcing the turnovers, not turning the ball over is something that you can possibly control.
You control more.
You know, tip ball at the line of scrimmage pops in the air and falls in the hands of another person. That's one of those that you just got to scratch your head and say, hey, it happened, that kind of thing. But being able to not fumble.
Yeah, don't fumble.
Being able to catch the ball and not lay it on the ground after you catch it. Yeah. But, I mean, that's a good thing. Swift being able to secure the ball. Monungai being able to secure the ball. Cole Kmet securing the ball. 5 catches for him. Tight ends targeted 12 times yesterday.
12 times, 9 catches on 12 targets, 93 yards.
Yep.
For Smythe, Loveland, and Kmet. Yeah, and like Yurko said, Kmet hauled in all 5 of his targets. And Loveland had a couple of big catches again, too. Loveland's last 3 games, 13 catches on 15 targets, 213 yards, 8 first downs. Love that. 8. of his catches the last 3 weeks out of those 13 have moved the sticks. So that's really good. More of your Bears calls coming up. Victory Monday. Bears are 7-3.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. You know, after playing professional football and spending years on radio, I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 844-4VLG-LAW. Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too.
The Festival of Lights is coming to Chicago, and the CTA is your best way to get to the parade. $5 covers your entire trip there and back. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Don't waste money on rideshare surcharges or expensive parking. Plus, avoid the hassle of traffic. Let the CTA be your driver. Getting downtown to the parade is easy. Just find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports. Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
First down at 10 from the 31. Out of the pistol formation. Play fake. Pressure was about to hit. They picked it up. It's intercepted. Fired on the other end of it at 45. Running right to the 40. To the 35 of the Vikings. With a block upfield by big Andrew Billings. He gets out of bounds. And the Bears have turned over J.J. McCarthy.
Couple of those. Bears keep taking it away. Most interceptions. Best differential. As poorly as Caleb played, he took only 2 sacks in the face of a lot of pressure again yesterday and did not turn it over. Bears win 19-17. It's Carmen and Jurko on your home for Bears football, ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. Bleck and Abdalla back with you a little bit later today after we're done after Rich Eisen's show. They're back with you at 2. Waddle and Silvy get you home later today starting at 3. We're taking your Bears phone calls on a Victory Monday. Making a habit out of this. Feels good. Bears will be a favorite in all likelihood, barring some weird thing that pops up with injuries this week. Don't think that's going to happen, at least knock on wood that it doesn't. Bears will be a little bit of a favorite here this weekend against Pittsburgh. Line could shift a little once we get more news as we go on Aaron Rodgers. Kind of feels like they're expecting Mason Rudolph at this point to start, but a little bit too early in the week. The Bears a 3-point favorite. They're going to be a favorite at home against Cleveland in a few weeks, maybe a favorite at home against Green Bay on December 20th. So 2 or 3 more opportunities to be a favorite. You got to get 3 more wins. You get to 10. For the first time, the Bears to make the playoffs is actually a favorite. You got to lay a little bit more. You got to lay 115 right now. They're minus 105 to miss, minus 115 to make the playoffs. So if you can go 3 and 4, that might not be all that sexy. That'd be a game below 500 over their final 7. That gets them to 10. And every Bear fan would have signed up for a 10-7 season.
That's right. And a handful of us.
One of us
predicted that.
Yeah, you did. Bleck did. You guys have the Bears in the playoffs. That could be a big swing team for you guys.
At 10-7, we know it.
For the
Trust
the
me,
bet.
we know
That could be a big swing team.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a meatball fan.
Yeah, it's meatballs.
I'm a lover of meatballs.
I don't mind eating meatballs.
Yeah, I can eat meatballs all day long. It's not a problem.
It's just having to be in the building
3 hours
for so long
into it. The meatball still kind of smells good.
Yeah,
it tastes
but eventually, anything that you eat that much over and over again in one day, you're starting like, oh man, I don't know.
There's comes a point in time where I've had too many meatballs.
Yeah, there's a time.
Yeah.
Lewis is in Lisle. What's up, Lewis?
Hey, good morning, guys. Carmen, before I begin, I just want to say that pizza that you made looks delicious. It Manon and I added it to the recipe book. Jurko, you and Peggy said it or described yesterday perfectly. This game was brought to you by the American Heart Association. Mm-hmm. This team, while they are plucky, are going to give people quite a few heart attacks. And I say plucky as the perfect description. This is a team that is confident for the first time in a while, even though they are disadvantaged in that they have a first-year head coach, one that's still learning everything. They've got plenty of talent, but because of that year under Eberflus, Caleb has some issues that he needs to correct. I'm excited by this. The talent is there. We saw the talent flash, and it flashed under Eberflus, but we didn't find a way to have it flash to translate into wins. I know people are worried about Caleb's accuracy. I mean, is it concerning? Yes, but I trust that we have the right coach to fix the issue. If they can't truly fix it, to mask it well enough that we can win until we absolutely need to make the change. But this is a plucky team. This is a plucky team with a winning attitude, and that's what this city needed for the first year of Ben Johnson. Now, let's stop. Next year, we're not going to be plucky. We're just going to be flat out good.
Yeah. He had to come in here and thanks, Lewis. We appreciate it. He had to come in here and kind of change the mindset, I think, of this franchise, and they've done that. Talk about a culture change and all that, however you want to describe it. I think they've done it. It definitely feels different, looks different. I think there's more belief when they're in these close games. I really did feel pretty confident that they were still going to win that game. As bad as it was in that moment there where they gave up the lead, I was like, that's a lot of time. They need a field goal. They should be okay here. And they're in all these one-score games, and they're performing well. They're not folding under the pressure the way they did at times last year. So I think that's a good thing. That's 3 straight one-score games they've been in and won. So kind of living by what's the expression?
It's a thin margin that you're living on right now. It's thin margin. Getting by the skin of your teeth. Yeah, that is. Yeah. But it's a thin margin. You're not feeling great about yourself. Would I love to have won that game yesterday, 23-3?
Yeah,
a little dominant fashion.
A little dominant would have been nice.
Even though you couldn't get to the quarterback, you stayed tight. You forced a couple of turnovers. Yeah, I'd have been fine. They could have had another turnover where I think Brisker knocked it out of Tyreek Stevenson's hands.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it could have been another one there on the board for you.
You're right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would prefer that. I'd like to be able to relax one day when I'm watching the game on a Sunday.
There's been none of that.
Look at the way this team is going. Yeah.
The last time that
this
really
is
happened,
a convincing victory,
was Week 3 against Dallas.
Yeah.
Everything else has been kind of life and death.
A bit of a high wire act.
Maybe the New Orleans game a little bit. That New Orleans was, you know, kind of in deep against the Bears that day. So Other than that, everything is you're really on the edge of your seat watching these games.
And that's fighting. I mean, I'd like to have one where I can relax. Maybe it's coming. Maybe it'll surprise us one day.
Maybe it's coming against Pittsburgh.
But I like to see the development of the team still. I like to see this team winning games. And, your quarterback's got to improve. Your defensive line's got to improve. You've got things that you need to touch on. Your kickoff coverage team or a punt coverage team this week. Your punt coverage team failed you miserably. That's what got the crowd back into the game.
Mm-hmm.
That punt return, and what was it? Tell you how biorhythms and energy kind of get to an individual player when you're on the road. Now you feel the whole world's against you. What happened? 2 plays, they were in the end zone.
I know.
Not 10 plays. Not a 10-play drive.
2 plays.
2 plays. They marched 30 yards right down the field.
16-yard score, right?
Yeah.
For Mason there. Jay's on the west side. What's up, Jay?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good.
Hey, Carmen Jurko. I totally agree with you guys. We're not getting enough credit. We only can play what's on our schedule. As far as the injuries, I mean, people act like we haven't been handicapped this all year with the defense. We haven't been out full potential.
Yeah.
So, man, you got to give us credit. Yeah, probably one-score games and stuff like that, but we still playing, we still winning. I just would like to see, once we get our full potential on our defense, it's still what we look like then, That's all I got to say.
Yeah, and let's see if healthy Jalen Johnson can get back and contribute this year.
Yeah.
And Kyler Gordon.
Yes, that would be fun.
So Gordon is
they're
going to be able, I think.
TJ
Edwards. I think they're going to be able to open up the window if they see fit this week on Gordon, right? Because we determined that was his 4th game that he missed, right? I think we looked that up on Friday. That was his 4th.
Yes,
they activated the window last week. We got that news late in the week on Friday about Jalen Johnson. Maybe not quite ready to come back against the Steeler game, but maybe on the short week. Next week, Thanksgiving week, when they will go play that special Friday game, that Black Friday game against the Eagles in Philadelphia. More of your Bears calls coming up all morning, 312-332-3776. We'll go around the NFL a little bit in Week 11, too, just to keep an eye on some of the important things happening across the league. We'll do that in the brunch rush a little bit later. But more of your Bears calls as they're a first-place team. We're in mid-November. We're 11 weeks through the NFL season, and the Bears reside atop the NFC North at 7. They're definitely in the hunt.
Definitely in the hunt. That's what we asked for.
Oh, they're not even in the hunt graphic. They're in first.
No, definitely in the hunt.
Bears are the 3 seed right now. Yeah. Holy cow. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey, it's Cap. My wife, Mindy, said, "Hun, your snoring is shaking the whole house. Thanks to Sinus and Snoring MD, I can actually breathe, and she can finally sleep. Don't tough it out through another winter stuffed up or exhausted. And remember, your insurance deductible resets in January, so use it before you lose it. Sinus and Snoring MD offers same-day appointments. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today. And give yourself and your loved ones the gift of better sleep and a healthy holiday season.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
17-16, this for the win here at US Bank Stadium. Daly on the ball. Vikings without a timeouts. Out of the hole to Torrey Taylor, right hash line angled up from 49. Cairo Santos, the 8 on his white jersey, awaiting the snap. Snap is back. Hold is good. Sweeps the right leg. Cairo Santos is up. It's good! Good! Good from 48! Cairo Santos mobbed on the Viking logo. Bears win it 19-17. Another comeback drive by Caleb Williams. The Iceman cometh, and the Bears take it from the Vikings. And they win again, 7-3 through 11 weeks of the season. They've won 7 of 8 and 3 in a row, and they never say die with this head coach, Ben Johnson.
That's the Devin Duvernay special there. That's who gets credit for that game-winning drive here. Devin Duvernay.
Nice
and the
return.
Special teams.
Yeah, the
Picked
kickoff
a good
return
time
unit.
for a really good return.
Yeah, it's about
and
time.
a Josh Blackwell block that really made that whole thing, or one of the key blocks.
Sprung it?
That really sprung that
Yeah.
big return. It was a great block by Josh Blackwell, who's been a kind of a special teams maven for a lot of years for the Bears. That was a really good one.
Good to
Bears
see,
win in Minnesota. Jeff Joniak right here in your home for the Bears. It's Carmen and Jurk.
Old Dickie Hightower getting
Old
things
Dick
straightened
Hightower.
out.
Yeah.
Get him straightened out.
Let's go, Dick.
That's right.
Let's go.
It's about time. Did you see Eric Bieniemy get run over on the sidelines?
I did not see that.
Oh,
I saw
yeah.
Sean Payton and an official get into
Well, that was an official.
They got collided.
The player took down Bieniemy.
I didn't see that. I
Oh,
missed that
yeah.
somehow.
He went down timber.
Yeah. Dangerous over there.
But you saw Sean Payton. I mean, Sean Payton drew the penalty.
He did draw a penalty.
He got
for
a
that.
penalty
He did too close.
on himself.
Yeah.
That cost him, right? That cost him a little something.
I'm trying to remember the scenario here, Jurk. It was in the late.
No,
in the
they
game.
intercepted the ball.
Yeah, they had the
intercepted
return
ball.
came back.
Yeah,
the return came back.
Yes, they intercepted the ball, and then he had the penalty, and they didn't get the interception. Or they call that a post-interception penalty.
No, it was a post-interception penalty.
And so it's 15 yards. He costs his team 15 yards. All right, there you go.
That's
I
exactly
saw that.
what happened.
Saw the referee go down. I saw Peyton go down, and you know what he's got to do now at the meeting? They won, so this is easy. You get up there and you tell the fellas, hey, I screwed up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to find myself, and I'm going to find myself like chicken wings for the team. After we break here, I ordered chicken wings from like the best chicken wing joint in Denver. Hey, they're coming in, they're dropping off 7,000 wings, something crazy like that. And we're all going to sit and we're going to eat and have a good time,
Yeah.
So you turn your theoretical negative that you had on the sidelines into something positive.
Into
for the
something
ball club.
positive, yeah.
So I find myself, I feel terrible. 7,000 wings probably cost you $7,000 now.
Yeah. Probably.
Order 10 is $12.95.
Well, if you're going to order really good ones, it's probably going to cost you a lot.
Well, yeah, you want them, you want a meaty. You don't want those little, 500-count shrimp.
No.
They're tiny. You get a 500-count chicken wing. It's like Cornish hens.
That's right.
A bunch of Cornish hens running around with no wings.
Another one.
They can't fly, Carm.
Another one-score game. Another one-score win for the Bears. I was thinking there for a little bit. I'm like, yeah, there's no way they're going to blow 2 double-digit fourth-quarter leads in the same season. That Viking team's not good enough. That offense isn't good enough to have 2 games like that in one season.
That's right.
But when they scored and when they left as much time on the clock as they did, oddly, I felt pretty calm, and I really felt good about the Bears' chances. A year ago, I don't think we would have ever said that, but this team is showing a little bit more resolve. Much more, actually. This was Caleb Williams talking about what this team is accomplishing, the killer instinct that they all have right now, and they seem to be comfortable in these one-score games. No panic, do your job, try to get the win, and they've done that a lot. Here was Caleb postgame.
You have to have a killer instinct to be in these games and finish these games the way we have. To fight all the way through and come out victorious, you have to have a sense of killer instinct. But for the idea of killer instinct, speaking on when there's blood in the water, we got to go and when the defense turns the ball over for us and we get the ball back, we got to put up 7 points. When they get 3 and outs, we got to put up 7 points. And that's a mindset and belief that we have to grow towards and get better at. And that's something that I was preaching on the sideline, and I'm going to keep preaching that because we have so much talent, we have so much belief, we have so much of a great coaching staff, and all these different things, and there's not a time for me that I want to maximize the most than when I'm out here with these guys.
It couldn't have gone better for the Bears yesterday when you think about it. I mean, Aaron Rodgers gets dinged up, might not play in their game this weekend here at Soldier Field. Not that Aaron is the old Aaron Rodgers, but, Aaron Rodgers still got a 98 quarterback rating this year, has 19 touchdowns to 7 interceptions, completing 66% of his passes. A lot of short stuff. They're getting the ball out quick. He can't get hit anymore. He doesn't want to get hit. They don't want him to get hit.
Right.
And so the A-dot's very low. The ball's out fast. I mean, that offense doesn't scare you tremendously with or without Aaron Rodgers. But you still take your chances against the backup. So you got the win. Rodgers got hurt, might not play this weekend. And then the Eagles pummeled the Lions at night. And you got home in time probably from Minneapolis to get home, sit down, and watch that and know, hey, we're in first place.
Oh, you're
talking
right.
about that's what the Bears were saying.
Oh, yeah.
The Bears are in first place this deep into a season for the first time in a long time.
First time in forever.
At 7-3. Taking your Bears calls on a Victory Monday. This is David in Evanston. What's going on, David?
Hey, what's going on? Carmen and Jurko, what's going on?
What's happening?
Happy Victory Monday to you. How you feeling?
Feeling great.
Feel good.
Well, I think the Bears can win the division, and let me tell you why. I think that I know everybody talks about the tough schedule they have coming up, which is true, but I think that Detroit and Green Bay also have a very tough schedule coming up as well. So, I mean, I think that Detroit has the Giants, and then next week they got the Packers at home. So I feel like the loser of that game is going to be in, a hot water. It's going to be tough for them to crawl back into the division because we're already winning the division. And the Lions also had a Rams coming up, too, which is a game that I don't think they're going to win either. So, and then the Packers, they got the Ravens coming up. They got the Broncos. So, and then they got the Bears twice. So I think we're just in a really good position to, possibly make a run at the division, but definitely a playoff spot. And nobody's going to want to see Caleb and Ben Johnson coming through that tunnel in the playoffs. I don't care if it's wild card. I don't care if we have a home playoff. Nobody's going to want to see that at all. So I'm kind of excited for that. And, Jurko, I had a question. How did you feel about, the play caller for Minnesota, the defensive guy play calling? Because I feel like he's really good at disguising his blitzes and just, it felt like guys were coming from all over the place, man. It felt like they had 15 guys on the field.
Well, Brian Flores is one of the best.
Thanks, David.
Yeah.
Yes, he's good. And he brought a lot of pressure.
Yeah, he's not going to surprise you.
Yeah.
He's bringing it, and he's bringing it for different directions, and you've got to be on top of your game to be able to pick it out.
The last 2 weeks he's blitzed a ton.
Yep.
Even more so than what they normally do. Like a lot.
I'd like to see the PFF offensive line analysis.
Yeah, still waiting on it.
Yeah, that's one of those we wait for on Monday, but we have to address at some point on Tuesday.
The data is still under review.
It's under review. I'm not surprised.
Usually
I'm not
sometime
shocked.
around 11. Hopefully those games will all be
Sure.
updated. Few games are already final grades are available, but Bears-Vikings we're still waiting on. Let's say hi to. Let's go. Let's see. Where do we want to go? How about
who are you saying hi to?
How about Smitty and Palatine? I like that name, Smitty. What's going on, Smitty?
Smitty.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Tell us.
I know I'm jumping the gun a little bit here, but how many assistant coaches might we lose in this offseason? I don't want to lose Bieniemy, Allen, a bunch of them. I'm just wondering. We thought ahead, and we're going to lose some of those guys.
I'm not sure Dennis Allen's getting another crack to be head coach. At least I wouldn't think in this cycle, so I wouldn't worry about that one. I don't know if you guys agree with me on that. And he's not leaving for another DC job. I think Dennis Allen will be back. Who could they potentially lose? I doubt they lose Bieniemy either.
They're not going to lose their offensive coordinator.
No,
he's
too
a
young.
young kid.
He's a young kid. A couple more years.
He's just figuring it out.
Yeah, he's a couple more years.
I'd say they're going to be intact.
I would think they're going to largely be intact.
I think they're intact. This is a big work in progress here with the Chicago Bears. The results with the schedule played are wonderful for Chicago Bears fans when they take a look at it. But nobody is taking a look at what's happened here in Chicago. The greatest thing that's been done by Ben Johnson is changing the culture.
Yes.
because they were losers.
They were.
They were losers that quit on their football team. Now they're competing. They're out there. They know their jobs are on the line. Now they're out there busting the hump, making it happen, finding ways to win games.
Yeah.
So he's changed the culture over there. That's the number one thing he's been able to do over there. He, along with his coaching staff, are responsible for that. But we haven't seen exceptional defensive line play. We've seen an opportunistic team, which is fun. A team that's making the most of the opportunities they're getting, enforcing the turnovers, creating the turnovers, which is a ball. I mean, I like that. That's great. Not an issue, not a problem whatsoever. But nobody will look at the Bears and say, boy, this team is clinically just superior compared to everybody else.
Yeah, I don't think they have any head coaching candidates. Because, again, I don't think Allen's going to get a look this time. Not this year. Jacqueline Doyle's too young.
Yeah.
There are, you look at all the usual suspects that are going to attract attention.
And Eric Bieniemy's never been given a chance.
I don't think there's any on the Bears.
Right. You know, he's never been given a chance. He's had to leave. He went to college, UCLA. He came back to the pros.
Here are the guys that are going to get looks. Joe Brady's somebody's going to kick the tires on Joe Brady. Yeah. I would think Clint Kubiak, Chris Shula potentially, if the Rams defense continues to play like this. And there's probably 20 other that I'm just, if we really started parsing through it, you'd find some of the hot candidates and some of the hot coordinators here and there that are going to get some looks. Those three guys, off the top of my head, the Bears don't have anybody that jumps out. So I think this coaching staff, as Jurko said, will largely be back intact, and that's good because they have done they're accomplishing one of their stated goals. We got to flip how this team found ways to botch games all the time and how there was very little accountability.
Yep.
We got to flip that on its head, and I think they've done that.
They've done it.
Mikey's in Logan Square. What's up, Mikey?
What's going on, my guys? How are you?
We're good, man.
Doing good.
So I got a few points here, and I also want to talk about. I want to pimp a parlay, but I can't pimp this one. Carm, 7-leg steamer. Got the Panthers plus the 3. I got the Packers alt spread minus 3.5.
Winner.
I got the Bills minus 5.5.
Ooh.
I got
minus the Bears minus 5.5.
No, the Bills.
Bills. I got you.
Bills minus 5.
I was gonna say, how did you get Bears minus 5? Bills, you got it. Boy, that one looked like it was dead in the water, and you got it.
Yes, got that late. Also, Eagles money line. I'm sitting here. I've been saying all week I was in alignment with you. I don't get the 3, and I don't get the Bears being 3-point dogs.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to win outright.
Yeah.
My stupid, you know what? I opted at the last minute to switch to Caleb 200 passing yards. He finishes with 193.
Oh, if DJ doesn't drop that one, you hit it.
If DJ doesn't drop it, if Burden doesn't drop it, heck, even if Duvernay doesn't get a 60-yard return, I'm thinking, okay, at least 2 completions here.
Yes.
But
oh no,
so that one stung. But
I got
really, what I want to.
Yeah,
it wasn't good. It wasn't good in the Rivera household, Yerk. But what I do want to say is, listen, man, as Bears fans, block out the noise. We are fans of a team that over the last few years had a 3-win season, a kind of crappy 7-win season, a 5-win season last year, mired in a 10-game losing streak.
Mm-hmm.
We are nobody to complain about.
That's right.
How we win. This is ground level Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams. If this is the floor,
yes,
we're seeing the skeleton and the bones of a house that could be something. And I'm not comparing us, but listen, you go out, you line up every week, any week. This is a week-to-week league. I'm sure the Chiefs would love to have won 5 games this year by, in the fashion the Bears did, because they're 0-5 in one-score games.
They won them all last year. Now they can't win one, Mikey.
Exactly. And if you look at where they're at in the AFC standings for the wild card spot, they're behind the Bills, they're behind the Jags, they're behind the Chargers, and they all have losses straight up. They lost straight up to them. So they're, you take it how you can get it. I think Caleb needs to get better. For some reason, he was money down the middle yesterday, but anything that requires any sort of touch down the sidelines, he just doesn't have it, and that's something that's going to have to be worked on. But I'm excited, and, I said you needed to find a way to get to 8 wins, to start off December, and they're in a prime spot to do that.
Oh, they sure are. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it. If they get to, just forget about even 10, which they've got a good chance to do now. Still got a couple of very winnable home games, right? I mean, you're playing for a lot. You should have all the juice in the world here. You can get to 10. If they get to 9, it'll be just the second winning season in the last 13 for this franchise. Are we really going to nitpick? Like I said, I'll wait for a couple of years.
Yeah.
We'll be a lot harder and we'll have a much more critical eye, I would think. Like if
the Bears win this division, if the Bears win this division, next year's schedule will be a whole lot tougher.
Yeah. And I think our expectations will be different, and you might critique games a little bit more harshly.
I'll worry about that when it gets here. Right now, I just worry about this team qualifying for the playoffs and playing football well enough to beat the Pittsburgh Steelers next week.
And they're kind of knocking on the door,
and then we'll take the challenges because you're going to Philadelphia on a Friday.
That's going to be a tough one.
Short week.
Holiday week. Short week. Distractions.
Do you need a holiday?
Yes, I need a
holiday.
That's going to be a tough game.
Yeah.
But, man, what if they get to 8-3 before that? They might be playing a backup quarterback this Sunday. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko, and you're home for the Bears. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yuengling.
All right, fellas, attention to detail is important, especially when it comes to your look. That's why I choose White Buffalo Barbershop. You should do the same. They're part of the Zazu Salons family. They do it right, whatever you're looking for, the sharp cut, the clean shave, the beard trim, hot towel, shampoo, conditioner, the whole thing. Great experience. TVs everywhere, so the games are on. You're going to love it. Kids cuts as well. You can book with the Zazu Salons app, that's ZAZU, or go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com. They have LaGrange and Hinsdale locations. I go to the one in LaGrange. Go check them out today. It's not just any barbershop. It's an experience. Born original, just like you. Again, use the Zazu Salons app to book or go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com.
When your cat's mean, when your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Where the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Right now at Window Nation, get 50% off all Windows styles and 0% interest for 5 years. Schedule a free estimate and treat yourself to new windows like mine. Do it now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
The swing of the right leg and sends it in the air to Duvernay at the 5, out to the 10, to the 15, angles middle of the field at the 20, 25. Blocked by Bleck, well away at the 30. Duvernay 40. Duvernay to the 50, to the 45-yard line and out of bounds. Devin Duvernay with some key blocks, including Blackwell. And the Bears are in business with 42 seconds to go.
In business indeed. Bears win. They are 7-3. It's a victory Monday. It's Carmen and Yurko until noon. Then Rich Eisen will be on the air. Bleck Abdalla back with you at 2. Waddle and Silvy get you home on this victory Monday starting at 3. We're taking your Bears calls. 312-332-3776. Here's a good one. This is Kenny, in Wooddale, about this weekend. What's going on, Kenny?
Great show, man. I really hope the Cave Dweller plays this weekend. Sore wrist or not, we owe him. Ever since he started that stuff, I own you. So it'd be nice to send him packing before the holidays with a close to error-free game, 20-plus points, and enjoy your Thanksgiving, Cave Dweller.
There you go. Thank you very much, Kenny. I don't mind the Bears playing a backup this week. I got to be honest. Zetterman was saying that this morning. I want Aaron Rodgers to play. He's not the same Aaron Rodgers. The Bears can beat Pittsburgh both ways.
With him or without him.
I probably wouldn't mind the backup plan, though. Am I crazy?
I don't think it's going to hurt. I don't think it'll hurt.
I don't think it hurts.
Remember, though we did force some, far from the game.
That's true.
I understand that'd be a little poetic justice if you could force Aaron Rodgers from the game.
Yeah.
Finally and completely.
Yes. Aaron Rodgers is 25-5 lifetime against the Bears here.
It's pretty good.
With 64 touchdowns to 12 interceptions. He's won 4 straight games in Soldier Field. He's 11-3 all-time at Soldier.
Wow.
Oh, my Lord. I'll take the backup, I think. I guess Stacy would say if I'm scared to go buy a dog, but I don't care too much one way or another. The Bears are going to be a favorite. Either way, the Bears are going to be a favorite. So I guess I'll just leave it at this. If it happens to be Mason Rudolph, it's another little advantage. Take it and run. How's that? I don't mind one way or another too much. Would it be nice to beat Aaron Rodgers? I guess so. Right now, I just want them to keep winning games. So, all right, if it's...
I agree.
Against Aaron Rodgers, so be it.
And so Favre was 23-13.
23-13.
Against the Bears.
Almighty.
So what would that make the two of those guys? 48-18 against the Chicago Bears?
Sounds about right.
My.
Isn't that sick?
Yeah, that is sick.
Yeah, 48-18.
Yeah, that is sick.
Holy cow. Someday it'll be our turn as Bears fans. Someday. Before you know it, it'll be Packer week. Let's say hi to, let's go to Eddie on the north side. What's up, Eddie?
Hey, guys. This weekend was hyped up of so many good games. It was underwhelming. The Bears game, if you watched it and didn't know their records, I was like, well, this team sucks. This team sucks. The quarterback sucks, and that other quarterback really sucks. And I was like, ugh. And the Detroit game was awful.
Awful. I mean, if you like good defense,
getting wasted like that I couldn't believe that. You know, the Chargers game?
Oh, yeah, that was terrible. I mean,
and then, what's his name, throwing 4 interceptions. Everybody hyped up Seattle. Oh, yeah, that was horrible, too.
But that game at least was good. I mean, that was a good game, like in a sense. I mean, it went down to the end, and they still had a chance. And at least it was again, if you like defense in a few of these games, I guess it was good. I mean, thanks, Eddie, what the Rams and the Seahawks did defensively, Stafford did not have a great day. Like, he did throw a couple more touchdown passes, but he wasn't very good. That was the most human in weeks anybody's made Stafford and the Rams offense look. And if not gifted with 4 turnovers, I mean, that game's a lot different. That's how well Mike McDonald's defense, I think, played on the road.
Whoa, gifted. There was pressure on the quarterback. Sam Darnold was under duress.
Yeah,
that
the Rams
defensive line
great.
caused a lot of distress. That defensive line can work, dude.
They're awesome.
I watched them. You know what they were
awesome.
running, kid? They were running roosters and logos.
Yeah, what's that?
They're running flush left and flush rights. All types of 3-man stunts across the offensive line. So in one of those stunts, they had the left end, and the left defensive tackle crash down, and then the right defensive tackle looked like he was going to pen bull rush, and he looped around and kept it tight. And when he came through, because the tackle stayed with the left defensive end, he came right up through in the lap, and Darnold ends up throwing the ball under duress. But the way they coordinate their stunts and they do their stunts, that is a well-oiled machine out there in L.A. Yeah.
Well, that front four is awesome.
It was impressive as hell.
Yeah.
You know, we run our stunts, and the guys take a step, and he looks over to the other guy. And
should I loop around you now?
Waits, and then it doesn't look natural at all. The way the Rams do it, dude, it is dangerous.
That line's really good.
Yeah.
But
By the way,
Darnold still had a couple of really questionable decisions.
I saw Tooney get flushed into the offensive backfield yesterday. Probably his first bad play that I've seen where it was really awful. Guy got up into his chest. He missed his hand.
Was it Redmond?
It went playing. Whoever it was, he was on top of the quarterback. It's the first time I've seen Tooney actually, like somebody got the better of him. And how many games are we in?
10.
Yeah. 10 games in. It's the first time I've seen Tooney had a bad play.
It's pretty good, right?
That's pretty damn impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, you saw some good defense on display in the Bronco game as well. You saw it last night, if you like defense, and what the Eagles' defensive line did. Boy, has Jalen Phillips been a good addition or what? Holy cow. Incredible in the 2 games since they got him. Randy in Seattle. What's up, Randy?
Morning, boys.
What's going on?
Jurko, last chance. Early buyout, 3/4 of a sandwich.
No chance.
No chance,
Sorry,
Randy in
buddy.
Seattle. No chance.
I know. Yeah, not going to happen anyway. So after the game, I went to the gun range to see if I was more accurate than the 2 quarterbacks I just saw.
Funny guy.
True story, though. So I'm talking to my nephew after the game as well, and I said, the Bears are playing this season like they got a horseshoe stuck up their ass. And he says, well, make it 2 because when you put them together, it gives you a W.
That's right. That's right.
So,
That's exactly right. That's good advice. I mean, there's nothing. There's no other way to approach it, if you ask me. I mean, enjoy it. That's all I can say. It beats the alternative, right?
Yeah. And your last thing, you're absolutely right about that game-winning field goal. It took off on the same trajectory as the one he missed, and then it faded back over.
Yeah.
A little double action.
Little cut.
Little double action. Thanks, Randy. Looked like it was going to hook left, and then all of a sudden...
Well, no, he just looked like he pulled it, and then I thought it was going to continue on, and it didn't.
One of
It kind of
these.
straightened out and just,
One of these.
But it was never outside the left post. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah.
It was never outside the left post. It just kind of went like it was looking, and then it just kind of said, here we are. Yeah, plenty of distance. Not a problem.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see. Danny in Schaumburg wants to say hi. What's up, Daniel?
Bears.
Bear down.
Hey, Carm, I didn't get to talk to you last week. That bacon and bourbon event was spectacular. The fact that you raised another 78 G's over, I'm figuring you probably done 700K in the last 10, 11 years. That's awesome.
Give or
man.
take.
I mean,
Yeah. Well, thank you.
not
Thank
coming
you
from
for
me, but yeah, good job, man.
Thank you
That's
for
great.
supporting the event.
It's a real organization. It's not like that, Comer where 13 cents of a dollar. It's everything goes to it. It's awesome.
Yes,
So yeah, I don't know what these. Like I hear Eddie. Eddie sounded depressed when he called in.
He did sound depressed. I thought the same thing. Eddie sounded really down when we picked up the phone.
The last 5-6 years, I'd
like,
be half
"Hey,
drunk in the
boys."
bar, being like, "Why was I here watching this crap? They're winning games they've usually lost. Enjoy it. We know they're not going to beat the Rams or Seattle, or they're going to get Bonnie Blued by the Eagles. But dude, they're learning. They're viable.
He loves
Enjoy
the Bonnie
it."
Blue thing. Danny loves the Bonnie Blue thing. Yes, Danny, you love Bonnie Blue. I agree. I can be a little greedy too.
Yeah.
I want Caleb to play better, of course. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I wouldn't tell a Bears fan you can't be mad when Caleb misses Rome Odunze on the right sideline on the first possession or misses DJ Moore down the right sideline on the second possession.
Yep.
I don't think we're being unfair. I can want a little bit more. I can want more out of this D-line.
Sure, a lot more. Like being able to... how about this? They couldn't identify J.J. McCarthy at the end of the game.
No.
They never got close enough.
They didn't touch him.
They never got close enough to be able to even identify who he was.
But I'm not going to complain about a win at this point. How could I? With what we've seen from this team in recent years. Like, they won. They're in first, man.
That's
how could I
got.
after 5-12, 7-10, 3-14, 6-11? I can want a few other things, but I can also say, holy cow, it's almost Thanksgiving and the Bears are in first. They got another. They're going to be a favorite this weekend.
Yeah,
they have another winnable game at home this weekend. So I'll take it. Let's go around the league a little bit in Week 11. We'll do that in the Brunch Rush coming up. Take more of your Bears phone calls, obviously, at 312-332-3776 on a Victory Monday. The first place Bears moved to 7-3. We'll be right back.
This is Carmen and Jurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes 7 wins down, 7 more games to go. Next up for the Bears are the Steelers on Sunday along the lakefront. Plus 3 more NFC North opponents at a date with a defending Super Bowl champion still to come. Be part of it all. Right here. Bears interview, Bears analysis, and every Bears game. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves and put it on the net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From Centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Save big on everything for your appliance upgrade when you shop at Menards. You need reliable and energy-efficient appliances to conquer the day. Menards is your one-stop shop with appliances in stock and ready to take home today. Check out our top appliance brands including KitchenAid, Maytag, Whirlpool, Amana, and Criterion. Save big money on all appliances at Menards. And check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Fall is a time for football, falling leads, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Michelle's Moment here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, but they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Just the second win in the last 10 meetings against the Vikings. We'll take it. Bears 4-2 on the road. Another one-score game. They hold on for a 19-17 victory. They had to come back, actually, after entering the fourth with another pretty decent lead against the Vikings, only to see it evaporate, kind of like week one. But this time, Bears seal the deal. And not only did they cover as a small underdog, they won the game outright. And they are alone in first thanks to the Eagles' dominant performance against the Lions in Philly last night. When I saw just how windy it was in Philadelphia, when I flipped on Football Night in America, and you saw the way they were dressed and bundled up, and the way the flags were the way the flags were whipping in the wind,
whipping in the wind.
I was like, "Uh-oh, not good for Jared Goff," and that was the case. I mean, you talk about awful. That was just awful last night from that offense. That Eagles D-line is so freaking good, and Jalen Phillips has given them an added little punch that we figured would be good for them, but I don't know if anybody could have anticipated he would be quite as dominant as he's been in these first couple of games. But has anybody ever impacted a game as much with one sack on a season as Jalen Carter? Jalen Carter's got one sack, and most games when you watch him, teams are so worried about him, the attention that is paid to him, and he still just gets stuff done. He's got one sack.
He's a disruptor.
But he's so disruptive.
Yeah, he's a disruptor.
It's
Remember,
crazy.
sacks overrated, pressures, getting to the quarterback, getting them uncomfortable is what's important.
He is so disruptive. And Vic had it going on with his guys last
That's
night.
why Jervin Dexter can have 4 sacks and Montez Sweat can have 4 sacks. But they don't pressure the quarterback.
No.
Not on a consistent basis.
They just don't.
Not to where anybody would say, boy, I can't believe I got to play against Jervon Dexter today. Nobody says that. There's not one offensive lineman in the league that goes, man, I'm in for it today. I got to go up against Montez Sweat. Nobody says that. Those are words that you'll never hear in an offensive line meeting room.
That's too bad.
You know what you hear in the offensive line meeting room when they're playing the Bears? Thank God. Thank heavens, man. One-on-ones, get all the receivers out, you know. But then they're worried about, they blitz a lot. They come off the corners. But you're not worried about the defensive line. It's unfortunate, but you're not.
You know who I thought had a really rough game yesterday? Austin Booker. I mean, I thought he was
not good against the run.
I thought he was terrible.
Okay, there's a reason. There's a reason he's on the bench.
I hope it. Look, he's young too, so you don't want to kill a guy when he's young. And maybe there's a chance. He's a freaky athlete. He's got a good body, but
against
holy
the run,
cow, he was awful.
You know what slowed Mark Anderson down his rookie year after he had 12 sacks? They tried to make him into an every down player, and that's what slowed him down. He had to play the run. When you've got to play the run, it's a different a demon. When you pin your ears back, you get into jet technique, and you just fly after the quarterback every down, life is good.
Yeah.
But when you've got to slow down and play the run, it's demonic. It's a demon, and he doesn't have an ass under him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's not a hefty defensive lineman. So when he gets caught into the fray, he gets caught in the fray.
Bad game yesterday. I don't know what they're going to do with this D-line. I don't think he can do much. It's not like the reinforcements are coming in the back end. The reinforcements are coming. Like, you're going to get better when your starters are back, when your Pro Bowl caliber defensive backs are back. Jalen Johnson, Kyler Gordon. I don't know what's going to swoop in and save the day here, Yerk, for this deal. I don't think anything, to be quite honest. You're just going to have to continue to scheme up pressure a little bit.
Everybody that's available is available.
Holy cow! Yeah.
Everybody that's out there is out there.
It is ugly.
There's no going into the cupboards and saying, "Hey, what do we have left here?" There's nobody on the streets that is trying to sign a contract. They're not available.
All right, you want to go around the league a little bit too in week 11?
Let's
All right, let's do brunch rush in week 11.
Top of the hour, baby. Top of the hour. Let's take it all the way up.
Well, we got to do players of the weekend in a little bit, so we'll combine it together.
What are you doing?
I'm ready.
Combine together.
I'm excited, man.
Combine you together.
Let's go to the top, baby.
Combine you together.
I'm ready.
All right, some news concerning the NFC South. Michael Penix Jr. suffered a knee injury. He'll be out for the rest of the season.
That's what it looks like, right? He's getting a second opinion, I guess?
He can have this opinion. It doesn't matter. They're 3-7. Sit out the rest of the season.
Yeah, they're terrible. They're terrible.
You're done.
They're terrible.
You're 3-7. The Panthers beat you yesterday. They're now 6-5. The Bucs are 6-4. So that division tightens up a little bit considerably there. So that the Panthers not really coming out of I mean, they kind of come out of nowhere, but
a little bit. I would say, yeah. Kind of. And Bryce Young was pretty good yesterday.
Playing well.
I mean, he didn't play well 2 weeks ago, but he played well yesterday. They won a bunch of road games. They're like the Bears.
They beat the Packers on the road.
He's playing well enough to make you smile a little bit, and he's still having those games.
He was pretty good yesterday. In that game. Your boy, Tet McMillan, had a good game
Yes,
again.
he did. A couple touchdowns, 130 yards receiving.
Kid's a good-looking player,
To be exact.
Yeah.
To be exact.
All right. What else, Adam?
Saw Shedeur Sanders make his debut yesterday.
I mean, the Bears might play Shedeur, you guys, in a few weeks.
The
That's
Bears
what I'm
might
talking
play
about. Like, the
Shedeur
way
Sanders.
this is all...
I don't think who plays quarterback for the Browns
I don't think
matters.
it matters.
It
I'm with
matters
you.
that Myles Garrett is on the other side.
You might as well have me playing quarterback. You literally get as much with me playing quarterback.
Is on track to have
brutal.
30 sacks this year.
I mean, he's unbelievable. He really is. So you're right, Adam. The only thing you have to worry about when you play the Browns is that defense and that guy, number 95.
And obviously the Steelers winning yesterday is why Aaron Rodgers wants to come back and play this week, because the Steelers 6-4, the Ravens 5-5. The Steelers still leading that division, have a chance to win that division should Aaron Rodgers continue to play and stack wins here in this division.
The Ravens are the favorite. They didn't play well yesterday. They just got by. Lamar did not have a good game.
No, he didn't.
That knee might be more damaged
more
than we know.
bothersome than one might think.
But they're 5-5 now. They have won, what is that as their winning streak? 4 games, right? Yeah, they've won 4 in a row. And they're the favorite. They're like a minus 250, minus 260 favorite to win that division at 5-5. All right, what else, Adam?
I think 2 teams that you might be able to just in the AFC West just kind of maybe put to bed now, the Chargers and the Chiefs.
Can you believe we're saying that about the Chiefs?
Yes, obviously more.
I don't know if I'd put them to
surprising
bed
about
yet.
The Chiefs, but the Chargers with injury, they're 7-4, but with injury, they just get smoked by the Jags yesterday.
Well, they've got they're down 2 tackles. They traded for Trevor Penning. He got benched in the 4th quarter. Like when you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Game plan wasn't good.
But the Chiefs now 5-5.
5-5
in the middle of November.
Their schedule's not too bad here down the stretch. Here, let me.
Can they get to 10, Carm? That's what you're looking
the
for.
key.
Can they go 5-2?
So they've got the Colts this weekend at home.
That's not easy.
No, and the Colts are coming out of bye.
Yeah.
They have Thanksgiving night at the not Thanksgiving night, excuse me. They have the Cowboy game on Thanksgiving in Dallas. They've got the Texans at home, the Chargers at home, at the Titans, the Broncos at home, at the Raiders.
Yeah, that's.
Do you see 5 wins?
I see 4 for sure.
I think they could get 4.
I got 4 for sure. Yeah, there's a possibility they get to 10-7.
I'm telling you, the Mahomes interception down there when they were down towards the red zone, down the right sideline, like, what are you doing, dude?
Mm-hmm.
What are you? And they had some drops yesterday.
And
Kelsey had a drop. Rasheed Rice had a big drop in the 4th quarter.
Hey, and he got smacked around.
Yeah, a little bit.
He got smacked around yesterday. Whatever preferential treatment that Patrick Mahomes had from the officials, he got smacked around yesterday.
All kind, yes, yeah, I don't know. The whole the officials are on their side. They win all these close games. Now they can't win a close game.
Yeah.
This is just the way this is the way nature works. This is
the pendulum has swung.
Exactly.
Yes.
These are the football gods. It's just the way it is.
The officials aren't on anybody's side. The officials suck.
Yeah,
they're not on anybody's side.
They're not on anybody's side.
The officials are bad. They're part-time employees.
Yeah.
They're basically working retail jobs during the holidays.
Yeah.
That's what these are for these
they're
guys.
driving Ubers. Like
This
just
is
make
what
a little
they're
extra
doing.
cash.
The NFL season comes around for these guys, and they're like, "Oh, my Christmas job is coming up.
Yeah,
I have to go work." This is what these jobs are for these guys.
It's like pocket change.
They're part-time employees.
Listen, that ain't changing, though.
No.
They've had this debate. That ain't going to change. They're not on the side of the Chiefs. The Chiefs are not nearly as intimidating. I don't know why that offense can't get on track for whatever reason. They can't.
You're not talking to Boston Electronics and getting robots out there anytime soon. All right, guys?
No.
So just whoa that thing.
That said, they get into the playoffs. I don't know that you'd want to face Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes in a playoff game.
I don't think so either.
You probably wouldn't want to, but they do not have that same sort of air of invincibility, or they just don't. And that offense can't seem to get it going and really threaten. It's surprising to me a little bit. All right, what else, Adam?
The best team in the NFL yesterday, the Rams, beat the Seahawks 21-19.
I'll tell you, that. I walked away more impressed with the defense, like Yerk said. I mean, they just continue to do it on defense. They took it away. They apply a lot of pressure. Stafford did not have a great game. I think that's a testament to McDonald's defense and Seattle's defense. He did have a couple of touchdown passes, but was gifted a few short fields, and their offense did not do a lot, and they were, a few yards away from losing that game. A couple more yards. That thing's not a 61-yarder. That's, to potentially lose that game at home after taking the ball away 4 times.
Yeah.
So I walked away more impressed with that Rams offense. They are the defense. Excuse me.
That
they are the
gives you,
favorite now.
Yeah, that puts you can put a little mark next to Seattle.
Yes.
On the road, hostile environment, quarterback threw 4 interceptions. I'm going to keep an eye on Seattle.
Couple yards away.
It's like when you handicap a horse race. The horse stuck in the gate. He gets bumped. He gets jostled. He ends up getting positioned like 11th out of 12 runners, but finishes second. That's when they kind of put a little mark on and say, I got to keep an eye on that horse.
Yeah. I thought that they acquitted themselves quite well, if you ask me. They were just a few yards away from winning it. Yep. All right, what else, Adam?
We now go to veteran newsman Chris Bleck, who has seen something.
Mike Garafolo from the NFL Network says the injury to Lane Johnson is a sprain to his foot, should sideline him between 4 and 6 weeks, which means he would be out for that post-Thanksgiving game against Chicago.
I was shocked he returned last week to the game on Monday night. They carted him off.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe he finished that game and that he was going to play yesterday, and he did for a little while, but then got knocked out and couldn't finish. So another break for the Bears because he's one of the most impactful players on that team and on that offense. So Lane Johnson, the star right tackle for the Philadelphia Eagles, as Chris just said, it's now being reported that he has a serious enough foot injury that it could cost him 4 to 6 weeks. That means he would be in line to miss the Bears game in a couple of weeks. Wow.
Another break for the Bears?
Another break. Keep taking them. What else, Adam?
Anything for tonight's game? Cowboys and Raiders. Dallas a 3.5-point favorite. The total in this game, 50.5.
It's kind of a yucky game. I don't know, right?
Hey, we can all watch.
That's true. We can all watch. That's a good point.
Got an agreement, huh?
They got an agreement done.
Friday
I got the
night.
antenna. I got the antenna and the hookup.
I don't know when it happened, but I saw the ABC 7 News on. I go,
Friday night.
We struck a deal. How about
Friday
that?
evening.
Yeah. So everybody can watch it. It's not the greatest game to watch. 2 historic franchises that aren't very good right now.
Yep.
The Raiders and the Cowboys tonight. Players of the weekend coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago, your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yeah. Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid, Johnny Handsome. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform, and that's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets to help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave you downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no lines at the pharmacy. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option, and it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. When it's a big date night, whether it's an anniversary or just another Tuesday, give them something to talk about. That's right. Give the young ladies a little something to say, hey, that Jurko, wow. Confidence counts. Guys, this just isn't about performance. This is about good times happening every night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Shoot and do it. Blue Chew. A small chew for a big difference.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
'Tis the season for cozy nights and big games. Celebrate with Surfside, made with Rio vodka, only 100 calories and 0 bubbles for smooth sipping. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Oh, yeah, we're back at it here. It's Carmen and Jurko's show. Johnny Handsome here, flying solo for a little while. Carmen had a little intestinal issue. Hopefully he finds a way to get that thing, settled on up and get back in the studio. But what we've got is, of course, our world-famous players of the week.
I got stuck talking to Danny Zetterman in the bathroom.
Not surprised. What are you guys comparing sizes?
No.
Mine's bigger than yours?
No.
Well, welcome back.
Good to be back, buddy. Go ahead and finish the read. You're good at it.
Well, I didn't even start it. Our players of the weekend know how to step up, and so do our friends at White Buffalo Barbershop. Sharp cuts, hot towel shaves, and every detail done right. Find them in LaGrange and Hinsdale, or visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com.
Find them in LaGrange. 1 week from Wednesday, Jurko drives the bus, by the way. Listening to you do the read, I can't wait. The day before Thanksgiving,
I had to turn around and bring the microphone in. That's not an easy read for me. That thing is positioned for you, Carl.
I know, it is. It is.
Technically, tomorrow.
What do you mean tomorrow?
He should be driving
tomorrow.
the bus.
Why?
It is your out. You're switching with
You guys
with
switch.
Waddle tomorrow, correct?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
No,
That's right.
Waddle
It
drives
is-
the bus.
Well, no. It is the Carmen and Yurko show.
I forgot about that.
Waddle is a guest on the show.
Thanks for reminding me. I would have forgotten that.
You would have just shown up?
No,
I would have just
Waddle-
shown up in the morning.
Waddle is the one that inconveniences me in this situation.
Inconveniences you.
So
How?
Waddle,
You're working your normal show.
Your normal show.
but I'm being inconvenienced because I'm not with my partner.
Who's going to drive tomorrow?
Tommy is.
I think
Tommy
we're just
always
gonna.
drives.
I think we'll just turn on the mic and find out.
That's actually a good idea. Just let him start and see who takes the reins.
Whatever you guys say and whatever you think, whenever Tommy and I have worked together, Tommy is driven. It's the way it's been.
Oh, it's Waddle and Yerk tomorrow, and I'm going to be with Silvy in the afternoon because Waddle needed to flip.
You need to switch.
He's got something going on tomorrow
He's got
night.
something going on tomorrow night.
And so I said, sure, I can help accommodate that for you.
absolutely.
So I'm going to work.
You're a hell of a team
I
player.
am glad you reminded me. I think I might have forgotten about that. I would have gotten up at normal time tomorrow.
You would have thought you would have thought they would have come to me.
I forgot about that.
And said, Yurko, do you want to work in the afternoon?
Well, I don't know how it happened. Well, all I know is Waddle texted me like 10 days ago.
They know.
He goes, hey, I've got this opportunity to do this. Can you switch? And I was like, yeah, sure. Yeah. Well, anyway, all right, players of the weekend. Who are you going with, Yerk?
Well, this one's a difficult one for me, guys, and I'm going to tell you why. Usually I'm on the NFL, I'm on professional soccer, I'm on international soccer. That's what I want to do. But something I noticed this weekend just jumped out at me. And I go to the Show Me State. Running back, Ahmad Hardy. 300 yards and 25 carries and 3 touchdowns against Mississippi State.
That's a lot.
You rush for 300 yards. You know who notices?
The good kid.
The fat guy. I notice. Ahmad Hardy is my player of the week.
That's an interesting call. You're good
Yeah.
for you. But you're right.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes game recognizes game.
That's right. Sometimes you just see something that stands out, Carm.
I love it.
Ahmad Hardy.
Sounds good to me,
Might
man.
be the only guy in the country that recognizes him.
You
today.
might honestly be the only one that would have been able to pull that. But when
That's
you
right.
rush for 300 in a game, that is special.
All right, Bleck, what do you
All right,
got
Bleck,
for
who
me?
you going with?
All right, let's go to Friday night. Steph Curry had 49 against the Spurs, and that game was outstanding.
Outstanding.
Golden State won by
Outstanding.
1. There's trash talking. Wemby's dunking on Draymond.
Oh, yeah.
Making him look like a little.
Yeah.
It was
Did
awesome.
Draymond get booted in that one?
I don't
Did
No,
they
he
show
wasn't
field
booted,
ejection?
but he was, he was his
He was
usual.
salty,
yes.
his usual self.
But Steph Curry had a couple of 3-point shots over Wemby that were just
Sick.
incredible to see.
It was sick.
Yeah, I saw the high
yeah,
archer.
yeah.
Looked like John Mengelt was shooting those shots.
It
the
was.
high archer.
It was
I'll
a
go Steph.
It was a fun game all the way down to the end. That Golden State won by a point, and Chris is right. Steph was absolutely fantastic. Just like, I don't even want to say vintage because he keeps doing it. I mean, but like it was just one of those
You can say
awesome Steph games.
You
where-
can say vintage.
I guess
You can say it. It's
vintage-
okay.
It was incredible.
It was a vintage game.
Just incredible. 49. It was amazing.
All right.
Abdallah, who you
What do
going
you got,
with?
Abdullah?
Miles Garrett. Miles Garrett.
Oh, my God.
I mean,
That's
come on.
a good pick.
Yeah.
This guy, get ready, Bears. The Bears O-line better.
Bears.
You better start getting ready now.
10
Theo
sacks
Benedict.
in his last 3 games. He is the first player in NFL history to have at least 12 sacks in 6 consecutive seasons.
He did something that LT didn't even do.
Yeah, or
that
Reggie
didn't
Or
do.
Reggie. Or Bruce Smith.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
Watch out. I'll go with Josh Allen. They needed every bit of it. 6 touchdowns. He had 2 picks. One was really bad. Yeah. I mean, he was trying to avoid a safety. I guess I kind of get why he threw it, but it was bad.
A defensive player who's a safety or an actual safety?
An actual safety. He was trying to avoid an actual this. He was trying to avoid this.
Yeah.
And he threw a terrible pick, but he had 6 touchdowns.
He was trying to avoid the Minnesota Viking fans doing the skull.
Yeah, that's what he was trying to avoid. He had 6 touchdowns.
Good for him.
And he now is tied with Cam Newton for the most rushing touchdowns in history for a non-running back, obviously, for a quarterback.
Sure.
He has 75 career rushing touchdowns. So his next one, he'll be the all-time leader. He'll pass Cam Newton. Believe it or not, there's still a guy playing right now, though, that might have that title when it's all said and done, and that's Jalen Hurts. Jalen's like only 15 behind him, I think, or something. And maybe not even, something like that, maybe 14 behind him. But I'll go with Josh Allen, who was incredible with 6 total touchdowns in that game yesterday. And somehow, not only did the Bills win, they covered. It sure didn't look like that was going to be the case early in the fourth quarter. There are our players of the weekend. Back to some Bears conversation. How you're feeling about the 7-3 first-place Bears. It's Carmen and Yurk back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Wondering what makes Neutral so tasty? It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, and nothing fake. Because when good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. Neutral invites you to head to Pins Yorkville, Yorkville's #1 entertainment destination. Bowling, live music, great food and drinks. Check out pinsyorkville.com. Go to Pins Yorkville this Friday night from 7 to 9 for your chance to sample Neutral flavors and get the weekend started. Neutral, real vodka, real juice, real tasty. At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident, Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to fatjacksports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's fatjacksports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. fatjacksports.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
It's Bears Victory Monday.
Snap and play fakes, arching up in the pocket, work in the middle. He's got a Roman Unze across the 30 near the 34. Between the hash marks, snap, handing up, blasting up the middle, into the end zone. Kyle Manungai, touchdown! Touchdown Bears! And the lead at 4:55 to go in the opening quarter. McCarthy gonna loft it down the left side. He's got Eisen up in the air, and the pass is intercepted in the end zone. Sean Wright, baby, he did it again. Play fake. Pressure was about to hit. They pick it up. It's intercepted. Fired on the other end of it at 45. Running right to the 40, to the 35 of the Vikings. With a block upfield by big Andrew Billings. He gets out of bounds, and the Bears have turned over J.J. McCarthy. Handoff by McCarthy off the left side. Mason to the 10. Mason to the 5. Untouched into the end zone for the touchdown. 16-yard touchdown run. Jordan Mason, third down at 4 at the 45. Snap back to McCarthy. Swift coming and tipped the ball. Swift coming in unblocked. Breaks up the pass. It is 4th and 4. Gailey on it. Snap is down. Kick is up with McKenzie in his face. The kick is no good. So Cairo misses from 45, and the Vikings take over, and it's a 6-point game with 8:08 to go in it. They send Addison motion left. 3 wide to the tight end. Snap back, 4-man run. Plenty of time. JJ looking. JJ throwing to the end zone. Pass caught. Addison, touchdown. Tied at 16. Sends it in the air to Duvernay at the 5, out to the 10, to the 15. Angles middle of the field at 20, 25. Blocked by Bleck, well away at the 30. Duvernay 40. Duvernay to the 50, to the 45-yard line and out of bounds. Devin Duvernay. And the Bears are in business with 42 seconds to go. 17-16. This for the win here at US Bank Stadium. Out of the hole to Torrey Taylor, right hash line angle left from 49. Cairo Santos, the 8 on his white jersey. Snap is back. Hold is good. Sweeps the right leg. Cairo Santos is up. It's good! Good! Good from 48! Cairo Santos mobbed on the Viking logo. Bears win it 19-17.
It's Bears Victory Monday on ESPN Chicago.
Another close one, another victory, another one-score win. Bears are 7-3, and thanks to the Eagles dominating the Lions last night in Philly, the Bears are in first place. Bears. They're a first-place team all by themselves.
First place, guys.
And they keep getting breaks, and they keep taking advantage of those breaks. Don't apologize for it. They could get another break this week when they host the Steelers. Aaron Rodgers got dinged up yesterday, did not finish the game. Mason Rudolph had to. And Mason Rudolph may have to start for the Steelers this weekend. We'll update you on that in just a little bit here. There's a broken bone in the wrist, the left wrist of Aaron Rodgers. So while he might still be able to pull off, this idea that he plays without missing a single game despite a broken bone in his wrist, it's his non-throwing hand. We'll see. The other significant news that we just found out about is that Lane Johnson, who left last night's win for the Eagles, is going to be down about a month. He sustained a Liz Frank injury. Now, like a rupture or tear.
Yeah.
And they're saying it's probably not going to end his season, but they're looking at like 4 to 6 weeks.
4 to 6.
The Bears play the Eagles a week from Friday. That means he is not going to be able to play when the Bears go to Philly on Black Friday.
Like big centers that have feet problems in the NBA, big offensive linemen that end up getting a foot problem, it's problematic.
Sometimes it just keeps recurring.
It is problematic, yeah.
So the Bears win in Week 11. They are in first. You can nitpick a lot. I get it. And we've talked about it today with some of our listeners. And if there are if there are football fans in your life that aren't Bear fans and they're giving you crap about the 7-3 Bears, don't even get mad and try to argue. Just say, yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Not a problem.
Not a problem. Yeah.
Not a problem. Thank you.
Not a problem. Thank you very much. First place.
That's it.
I'm telling you, we'll analyze these wins and these losses, and we'll look at them differently in the years to come if they trend in a good direction. Right now, in Ben Johnson's first year and Caleb's second year, after all the crap we've seen the last 5-6 seasons, anybody wants to give you grief? Water off a duck's back.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay.
Not a problem.
Yep. Mm-hmm. No problem. Yeah. Because this sure beats the last couple of years.
Yeah.
It beats last Thanksgiving.
It's been horrid.
Looking at the screen, wondering why the head coach isn't calling a timeout. It sure beats a lot of that nonsense. It beats the Shane Waldron, Thomas Brown, Matt Eberflus, Washington failed timeout, going to California to get destroyed by a San Francisco team that was limping along, trying to get to the finish line themselves. This beats the hell out of last year and the year before that, and certainly the year before that and the year before that. And then the fact that they keep finding ways, and there seems to be a little bit of a belief and a feeling that at any moment they could come back and they could win a game, even though if they would have lost that game yesterday, it would have stung. But they didn't.
No.
And when there was as much time left on the clock, I had this surprising calm over me, which is weird to say.
It overcame you.
It was weird. I was like, they got enough time. All they need is a field goal. Plenty of time. I can't believe I was like, that's the way I felt.
It's absolutely calm.
Plenty of time. They'll be okay. I wasn't expecting the Devin Duvernay return even. And then once that happened, I was like, oh, my God, they're doing this. See, they're going to do it again. They're going to make a field goal. And they're going to do it again. And that's just kind of the mojo this team's got right now. Ben Johnson sat down with Jeff Joniak. We're going to play that coming up in our next segment here. So about 10 minutes from now, you will hear the morning after interview with the head coach, as you always get the day after every game with Joniak right here on your home for Bears football. And it's Carmen and Jurko now. Our video stream this week is brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Scan the QR code to enter to be one of 4 fans plus a guest to attend the Tundra Trio Green Bay versus Chicago game on December 7th. That Tundra Trio is fabulous. That's where we broadcast live from the draft earlier this year. You guys are going to love it if you win this trip. There's food, there's drink. You're literally a 5-iron away from Lambeau, so when it's time to go in the game, you can go in. It'll be great, and it's all brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Grab an ice-cold Dr. Pepper at your neighborhood McDonald's. Raul is in Lions talking Bears. What's going on, Raul?
What's going on, guys? Good morning on this Victory Monday to you guys and everyone. It feels good.
Yeah.
It feels good compared to the previous years. You know, the shows sounded like crap. Everybody was down, but now this is it's a new season, a new year, and a new regime, and it feels good. You know, going into a hostile environment like that, we used to just not do anything. But now, how Caleb went in there, even after the drops, and he still had his poise. We got the W. I mean, we should be excited. I mean, right now, I feel excited. I feel like I took some Blue Chew and I ran the deep dick route on the old lady, man.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Thank you, Raul.
You got that. The old Y stick. I got
Boing,
that.
yoing, yoing.
That's tight end route, Carm. I don't know if you knew that.
It was long. It was a big long
Did he
one.
just say I took some Blue Chew and ran the old Y stick on the old lady? Is that what he just said?
That's what he just said. I hope she's not listening.
Raul, I hope she's not listening, Raul. Raul, thank you. We share your enthusiasm. Yes, we're very excited. Patrick's on the Northwest side. What's going on, Patrick?
Carmen and the good kid, how's it going? Victory Monday.
What's up, brother?
Win.
I went up there and took the family. We're a house divided. My son-in-law is from Minnesota. He had purple on. My daughter was wearing purple, and then we had 4 Bears fans. So what a great place to see a game. I'll be honest with you, the people were awesome. We're going to do it every year, and it was great. Really loud in there. Here's my takeaways. Right now, we got a better coach. We have a better quarterback, and that bodes well for the future. That team has got a lot of money locked up right now. There's not enough money for them to maneuver to improve.
Oh, you
That's
mean the
really
Vikings?
good. Yeah. And so the Bears, that run game is going to keep us in games. I don't care what happens. Their special team's still a disaster.
Yes, largely.
But that running game will keep us in games in January and going forward, regardless of who we play. If we can keep running the rock like that, we're going to be in it.
Yeah.
And I'll take my chances with Caleb and Ben at the end.
Yeah, Patrick, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. I've heard that stadium's great. Silvy was there. He couldn't stop raving about it.
Yeah.
I was texting with him afterwards. I mean, I have to get up there. I'm going to try to sneak up there maybe next year for a game.
You should do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still got to get to Lambeau, too. I mean, I've been now outside of Lambeau. It looks spectacular.
Mm-hmm.
I got to see a game in there, too. But everybody raves about that Minnesota stadium. And it does. It looks great on TV. Got loud late. Like you said, the Bears let him back in it with that punt return.
Are we going up to broadcast from the Packer game? Has
No.
that been announced yet? No.
Are we doing that? I don't know.
I don't know. I would assume there's a natural connection.
I wasn't.
You got a mouse in your pocket?
Yeah,
What are you doing?
I
you
do
doing
have
a
a mouse
post-game
in my
show from there?
pocket.
What are you
Yeah,
doing?
I don't know.
Broadcast. It's a Sunday game.
Never know.
Yeah, it's a Sunday.
I like it. Yeah.
Well, you could go do
We can go
post-game,
Friday.
yeah.
We can do shows Monday. We can do all types of things, guys.
No.
Stay the week.
Stay the week in Green Bay, Wisconsin, please.
From Caps Lake House?
Yeah, you saying Caps? Is that where you're broadcasting from?
No, we're going to be at an Airbnb in Menasha.
Where were we, Eric? What town? Nina Menasha?
Right across from the Robert Taylor homes.
Where were we? Nina Menasha.
Nina Menasha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a fun trip, though.
We had a ball.
We did
We
have
had
a
a
good time
ball.
at the draft.
We had a good time.
I'll give those Green Bay fans credit. They hosted a good party.
They did. We had a great time.
They really did. They did a good job. Now, when the Bears go up there in a few weeks, I hope the Bears beat the pants off of them. They had a weird game again yesterday where they kind of their offense just
Looked
sort
like
of
they were
looked.
gonna get
Well,
beat.
then Jordan Love got knocked out for a little bit. He came back.
Josh Jacobs is out.
Josh Jacobs is out. It looks like
It's another break we might
I'll
catch.
tell you what, Romeo Doubs can't catch the football.
No.
I mean, every time I looked up yesterday, he was dropping the ball again. Every time. It's crazy.
Christian Watson made a nice catch.
He did make a nice catch.
It works when you look at the football.
That helps.
Yeah.
But they had another weird game.
Yeah.
Where they just kind of looked
They
listless.
have weird games.
Everybody in this league has weird games.
Yeah.
Look, the Bears, you could say it was a weird game. Listen.
You're more apt to get a weird game on the road. They were on the road.
And
That's when
true.
you're
So
more
are the
apt to
Bears.
get one.
The Bears had the ball for about 37 minutes yesterday. They were a +2 in turnovers. They had more first downs, more yards. They ran 19 more plays than the Minnesota Vikings, and somehow they were in a life or death game. So you could say the Bears had a weird game too.
Yes.
I wouldn't argue with you.
Yes.
I'm not going to argue. I don't even care if you call and say it to us. If you're a Packer fan, be like, we
had
had
the
a
ball
weird
for
game.
14 more minutes?
You had a weird game. I'd be like, yeah, Bears had a weird game.
We're
They
fighting
won.
for our lives.
And the Packers found a way, too, on the road. But, I mean, that is weird to be in that kind of a game where you have it for – you run so many more plays. You have so much more time of possession. You win the turnover battle. Not just win it, but you're a +2. It's always like that magic number. And it was still kind of life or death, and they even lost the lead in the final 2 minutes. So, pretty crazy. All right, we'll take a break here. When we come back, sit tight if you're on the phones. You guys will grab you coming up. We got to take a quick break. When we come back, Ben Johnson sits down one-on-one with Jeff Joniak. We're going to play that for you coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes. 7 wins down, 7 more games to go. Next up for the Bears are the Steelers on Sunday along the lakefront. Plus 3 more NFC North opponents at a date with a defending Super Bowl champion still to come. Be part of it all right here. Bears interviews, Bears analysis, and every Bears game. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
If you haven't tried Fry the Coop yet, what are you waiting for? What a better way to celebrate a Victory Monday than with the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. You don't want that lame sandwich sitting in the fridge at work, another gross salad. We're talking crispy, juicy, fried chicken sandwiches with Vienna beef pickles, and don't forget about those beef fat fries. Whether you like it mild, medium, crazy, or insanity, Fry the Coop has 6 different levels of heat, one for every taste bud. If you're picking up something on the way home for the kids and the family, they've got nuggets for the little ones, snack wraps if you need something on the go, and with 10 Chicagoland locations, there's always a Fry the Coop close by, so don't wait. Check out the menu and find one near you, and grab the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy at frythecoop.com. That's frythecoop.com. Celebrate a Victory Monday and grab the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. That's frythecoop.com. Check them out today.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, this is Jurko. You all know I played professional football, and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4-VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's Kap. My wife, Mindy, said, "Hon, your snoring is shaking the whole house. Thanks to Sinus and Snoring MD, I can actually breathe, and she can finally sleep. Don't tough it out through another winter stuffed up or exhausted. And remember, your insurance deductible resets in January, so use it before you lose it. Sinus and Snoring MD offers same-day appointments. Call 847-5. SinusandSnoringMD.com today. And give yourself and your loved ones the gift of better sleep and a healthy holiday season.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
On eBay, every find has a story. Like if you're looking for a vintage band tee, not just any tee, the band tee. You wore it everywhere until your best friend stole it. Now you're on eBay, and there it is. Same tee from the same tour. The things you love have a way of finding their way back to you, especially on eBay. Where else can you find that mint trading card you searched everywhere for, or your first car, the one you wish you never sold? It has to be eBay. Shop eBay for millions of finds, each with a story. eBay, things people love.
Hey guys, you know I love college hoops, and nobody does it like Chicago. DePaul basketball is back at Wintrust, and the energy is electric. My guy, Coach Holtman, and the Blue Demons are building something special. So don't miss it. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
17-16. This for the win here at US Bank Stadium. Daly on the ball. Vikings without a timeouts. Out of the hold of Torrey Taylor, right hash line angle left from 49. Cairo Santos, the 8 on his white jersey. Awaiting the snap. Snap is back. Hold is good. Sweeps the right leg. Cairo Santos is up. It's good! Good! Good from 48! Cairo Santos mobbed on the Viking logo. Bears win it 19-17. Another comeback drive by Caleb Williams. The Iceman cometh, and the Bears take it from the Vikings. And they win again, 7-3 through 11 weeks of the season. They've won 7 of 8 and 3 in a row, and they never say die with this head coach, Ben Johnson.
Yeah, Bears win again. They're now 7-3. Because Detroit lost last night, they're in first. So Victory Sunday turns into a Victory Monday, and we're taking your phone calls talking Bears. Rich Eisen up at noon. Bleck Abdalla back with you talking Bears at 2. Waddle and Silvy at 3. But right now, it's time for the Coach's Show. After every game day, Jeff Joniak sits down with the coach. Go ahead, Adam.
Our interview with Ben Johnson is presented by villageofbedfordpark.com. Now's the time to make history for your business in Bedford Park. Here's the coach with Jeff Joniak.
All right, good morning, Ben. Thanks again for joining us here on ESPN 1000. Jeff Joniak and the head coach, Ben Johnson. I just got to keep saying congratulations, man. It's been something.
Yeah, no, it was really good. We needed to get that one. We hadn't won in the division yet, and so that was huge for our squad. And being on the road, hostile environment, I thought they handled that really well. And like I said, from week one, going against that same outfit was a lot of the same story in terms of getting a lead and then faltering just a little bit there going in the fourth quarter. And yet we were able to pull it out there at the end. So that did show some growth for us, particularly on the road.
What's the benefit for this team right now, and your staff for that matter, living in this space of dramatic finishes? I know you'd like to make it a little more pronounced in the end and not sweat it out, but there is a benefit to this, isn't there?
Well, I think we've proven that we're a clutch team. All three phases, you don't know which one necessarily is going to rise to the occasion, but yet we've had a number of games where that's happened: offense, defense, and special teams, where when something's on the line, when the game's on the line late like that someone's going to make a play for us. And so that's huge. And, I've been saying it all along. We've got a number of things that we need to continue to improve on and get better at. But when you're winning like this, it's a little bit of a medicine going down with that tough pill to swallow sometimes.
Yeah, but especially for coming on the road in this fashion. My friend Kyle Brandt from NFL Network, noted Bears fan, says this is the too much time team. So there were 50 seconds left after the Minnesota scored. So you leave the Bears too much time, Ben Johnson and his crew will figure out a way. That's kind of an interesting moniker.
Yeah, we'll take it, and I think we've proven that. I think our guys have earned that reputation, if that's what they're going around right now. I think we got a lot of belief in what we're doing. We got a lot of belief in these players. The locker room is really strong, and I give them a lot of credit for being able to withstand some of the hardships that we've gone through so far. Because some teams I've been on, you might fold, and yet this crew doesn't do that. I think that's a credit to the veteran leadership we have there. Guys like Joe Tooney and Kevin Byard and Grady Jarrett. I mean, they've seen it all, and so I think they're a good steadying force for the rest of the guys in that room.
Here with head coach Ben Johnson on ESPN 1000, breaking down the Bears' win on the road. What did your tape reveal in the aftermath of this one?
Well, I thought our defense played really good football throughout that game. We allowed the 85-yard drive there in the fourth quarter that we certainly would like to have back, but I thought they fought their tails off. A big objective of ours was to limit the explosive plays. They got some dangerous receivers between 18 and Addison and Hawkinson. I mean, they've got them all over the place. And so for the most part, we did limit those explosives and made them go the long, hard road and forced a lot of punts. We had the 2 takeaways. So I thought they played winning football throughout that game. Special teams was a little bit of a different story in terms of starting really fast. I thought some of the best kickoff coverage we've had of all year long. I thought Cairo did a great job on the kickoffs with some of those dirty balls and making it difficult on the returners. And then, towards, call it the third quarter, we got a little bit leaky in a couple things. We gave up a big punt return, had an uncharacteristic running into the returner on their punt return team as well. Missed a field goal, some things like that pop up. And then yet they finish as strong as they do with that big return and in the field goal there at the end, which we desperately needed. So that was great to see. And then on offense, I think there's a number of things that we're going to be able to coach off of here. We knew that Flores was going to throw some stuff at us, and he did just that. I think we can learn from this tape. We got to be able to adjust better as a staff and as players are on the sideline, be able to handle some of the stuff that he was throwing at us a little bit quicker. And I think we would be more pleased with the result from that. But end of the day, all three groups did enough for us to come away with the win.
Now let's talk about that final drive after the return by Duvernay. I'm not going to bypass the Duvernay return. Also, the blocking was great and a great run, great call. Did you put this one on the offensive line of the run game because this offensive line is becoming a significant force for you?
Well, yeah. I mean, you kind of shift in that situation, 50 seconds, 3 timeouts. You shift from going and thinking you're in 2-minute mode to, well, we're back to playing regular football, and we're right on that line of where we feel comfortable with Cairo. And we know every 5 yards from here on out is a major deal in terms of increasing the field goal percentage. And so, we want to lean on the run in that situation. Each one's a little bit different. They were in a heavy package on defense, so it was going to be tough sledding. We don't execute the second down play as well as we'd like, and we end up having a negative run. But that third down play was huge for us because I think if we don't quite do that, it's going to put us in a tough spot, and potentially need to go for it there on 4th down. But by being able to make it in that comfortable spot there and Cairo, you see him at pregame and he's making these kicks, and it gives you confidence when you see how these guys are performing in pregame. So we felt really good as a staff putting him in that spot, and he came through for us.
How'd you like the Jonah Jackson pancake on Jalen Redmond on that 7-yard swift run? Yeah, that was dirty across the board.
Yeah, I think Jonah's playing some really good football for us. He's one of the unsung heroes right now for us on offense. He's been a glue guy. We have a number of guys like that, but those glue guys, they just keep things together, and their name might not get called as much. And particularly playing offensive line, that happens a lot. But yet he's playing some really, really good football. I think he's been a steady force in the locker room. And I'm really, really grateful that we have him on the roster.
All right, so Josh Blackwell, great block, kicked out Tavier Thomas. Hicks and Amon doubled up Tyler Batty, and then Duvernay hit the gas. I know there's more to it than just that on the kick return. Was that a counter?
Yeah, we were bouncing that thing on out to the right, and you give Coach Hightower a lot of credit for scheming that one up and getting it ready to go for us there this week. And that's an interesting group that you're going against because they're a little bit unorthodox with how big their guys are. They have a lot of long and linebacker, tight end type body, D linemen on their kickoff team, and so when you're doing that, it's very challenging to block those guys. And so, we felt like we had a chance to utilize our speed, and credit to the whole crew being able to cover those guys up, and Duvernay turning on the gas, and it's huge play for us.
Oh my gosh. Really, really huge. Ben Johnson, our guest here on ESPN 1000, breaking down the Bears win over the Vikings. Caleb Williams, now in 19 of his 27 NFL games, no interceptions thrown. 7th fourth quarter comeback. We know the math this year already, 5. How significant is that to avoid those mistakes in a hostile environment like Minnesota and threw the ball away a lot of times? Just making those decisions and how it helped you.
Yeah, I think he's really conscious of how important the turnover battle has been for us in these wins right now. And it was something that the staff really harped on over the course of the week with not just him, but our ball carriers, our pass catchers, all those guys, anybody that was going to touch the ball this week. We had to make sure that we weren't giving them anything cheap. And, they do a great job of forcing fumbles and getting takeaways themselves. And so when you come up +2 in that turnover battle, that's a huge deal. And Caleb is really leading the charge. He really hasn't put the ball in jeopardy a whole lot. There's a couple of those that get tipped up over the course of the game that you're holding your breath a little bit on the sideline, and then you see it hit the ground, and it's okay. We're back on course here. But that's part of playing the position that happens, and really sometimes those are the interceptions that you can live with when it's really more of a contested pop-up or a batted ball, something of that nature. He's doing a great job not throwing it into traffic. And like I said, just very conscious of making sure that we end the play with the ball in our hands.
Tight end involvement was huge. 12 targets, 9 catches, 93 yards. But to me, the physical finishes after the catch by Loveland and Komet were significant. They played a lot of snaps together. Smythe got 16 snaps. Was that a big part of what you wanted to do?
Man, I tell you, I'm really happy with where this group is right now. It's not just this week; it's the last few weeks. I think there's an argument that they're the most consistent position group on offense right now. Just they're playing fantastic football in really protection in the run game and catching the ball. Cole Komet, he's blocking his tail off. He had a number of matchups there in pass pro on their defensive ends, and he does a fantastic job. And so, it's great to see them come to life. You feel their physical presence. I'm right there on the sideline when Cole catches the one. It's a 1 or 2 yard catch, and he ends up driving it for 10 yards. You feel the whole sideline around you start to erupt because it gives you momentum, and I mean, you feel the defensive players jump out of their seats on the bench, and it really gives us a spark. And so, real big credit to those guys and how well they've been playing, not just this week, but the last few weeks.
Last one, Nashawn Wright, playing with that heavy heart. What was that leading up to the game like? I'm sure you were aware of him losing somebody very significant in his life tragically, and then to make that play in the end zone, you could feel the emotion from any seat in the building.
Yeah, it's I don't want to put words in his mouth, but I knew how big of a week this was for him. That's always a challenging thing to go through. I like to think that the beauty of football is the strength of the locker room and your buddies rallying around you when you're down. And I felt that. I felt that from our team. They all knew what he was going through. And so, yeah, you can't say enough. I knew he was going to go out there and give his all, and he was going to make some plays for us. He was a guest captain for a reason here this week, and I think the guys recognized that, and I thought he played some fantastic football. So really proud of him.
I lied. Aaron Rodgers, we don't know if he's playing. So again, you have a 50-50. You don't know this week, right? This has been a theme too this year.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see as it goes. And I'm not even there yet in my head.
Right.
Yeah, he's still trying to clean this one up, but it's just on to the next one. 7-3, you guys have earned it. It's been great, and really the same story for where we're at in the season. It's still November. We got to continue to get better, and we got to find a way to go 1-0 this next week.
All right, Ben. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, Jeff.
That's Bears head coach Ben Johnson. Jeff Joniak on ESPN 1000.
Our interview with Ben Johnson is presented by villageofbedfordpark.com. Now's the time to make history for your business in Bedford Park.
And Sean Wright obviously playing with a heavy heart. You saw it the minute it happened when he had the interception, and just I think what it meant to him. Locker room afterwards. A couple of other just things that stood out from Ben's conversation there with Joniak. A lot of praise for the tight ends here. Ben just said that he thinks that that's been their most consistent position group probably across their offense right now. We told you they all got involved a lot. I mean, they did run some heavier, and the Bears are, they'll run some heavy stuff. Obviously, they'll bring in an extra offensive lineman or run some 13 personnel. They did that a few times yesterday too with the 3 tight ends. But Loveland's last 3 games, he's got 8 first downs across the 13 catches he's had. Loveland, Komet, and Smythe yesterday were targeted 12 times. So I don't know if that was some of that. It was just that was the safety valve, that was the release valve, that was the check down on some of the blitzes. And boy, did Brian Flores blitz a lot. Maybe that's why they were targeted so often. But 12 targets, they hauled in 9 of those for 93 yards. They were very good. And then he had said that last run, that 7-yard run after the negative run by Swift, was huge because it gave them every bit of confidence inside of 50 that Cairo was going to nail that. It sounds like there might have been a conversation on the sideline. Okay, what's the number if we don't get where we're going for it on 4th down? Ben Johnson just said that.
Yeah.
That they were going to maybe have to contemplate what does it have to be if we're going to go for it on 4th down. But they didn't need to because there was a great block by Jonah Jackson on that one. Cap was talking about it this morning. Ben Johnson just brought it up. And then the 7-yard run by DeAndre Swift to make sure that it was inside of 50 yards. And the Bears nail it, and they win it. And it's on to Pittsburgh. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen, Jurko. Don't worry. They'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's home for sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Aki have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4BAS. That's 877-877-4827.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This November, Window Nation puts an end to all of your window problems. They've got 50% off all window styles, plus 0% interest for 5 full years. This sale ends soon. Schedule your free estimate right now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes! Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has all the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats right at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy teams synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on a brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than 0. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
From his 30 on first down, snap back, 4-man rush. McCarthy gonna loft it down the left side. He's got Allison up in the air, and the pass is intercepted in the end zone. Nation Wright, baby, he did it again. Another interception for the former Viking.
Rolling on the field is an interception by the defense.
In the end zone with very good coverage on Jordan Addison in the left corner of the end zone.
Bears lead the NFL in interceptions. They've got the best turnover margin in the league. They're the only division leading team that has a negative point differential, as we talked about earlier. And it's not like so out of whack. They're not a minus 25 or anything. They're minus 6 on the year, but they're the only team in the red of all the division leaders through 11 weeks of the NFL season. The next closest team in that regard would be the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who are clinging to a very narrow one-game lead now in the NFC South. They are a +2 in differential. But another takeaway, 2 more actually, another one for Nashawn Wright. And the Bears keep taking the football away, and they're doing just enough to get by. And a 54-yard field goal from Cairo Santos in the game was his season long. And then, of course, he hit the 48-yarder to win it.
In their 3 losses, they're a minus 48.
Well, the Lions game is puts it out of whack a little.
That's a 31-point loss. You had a 3-point loss against the Vikings, then a 14-point loss against the Ravens. So in those 3 losses, you lost 2 of those bad.
Right.
And that, in essence, is your your differential. That's where you're at.
Yeah, that's why it's a minus 6 only. It's not.
But the number that matters is 7.
That's right.
In the W column, and the one that matters is 3 in the loss column. And as much as people would want to focus on that, turnover margin is what I'll focus on. Number 1 in the NFL, top 2 leading interceptors in the league are both from the Chicago Bears.
The Bears are also 5-2 in the conference, which is huge.
Yeah, you need that.
Some tiebreakers potentially. Right. That game at San Francisco looms large, doesn't it?
It's a large loomer.
That's the penultimate game of the year. Mm-hmm. That's going to loom really large.
I heard you're heading out there.
No, I'm not.
Somebody said you might be taking the kids, the children's.
I'm not.
You and another father may be taking the sons on a father-son trip.
No. I'm out of the country. I won't be there.
Oh, you're going to Guatemala?
Yes, I'm going
this
to Guatemala.
year? Volunteering your time, I heard.
Yeah.
Well, that's wonderful.
I definitely will not be in San Fran for the second consecutive year. Great trip. I would suggest it. I would recommend it to people.
Yountville.
Go to Yountville.
I recommend Yountville.
Do it up.
For those who've never been.
Yes, sir. But that game looms large.
Is this about the time we found out that we're going?
That we booked the reservation?
Yeah.
It's about that time.
It's about that time?
It's right about this time a year ago.
Yeah.
That we're like, wait, could this happen? Could it be? Could
Is there
we go dine at the French Laundry?
It happened.
And we did. Dave's in Lake of the Hills. What's up, Dave?
How you doing, guys?
Well, great, man.
Great show.
Thank you.
Hey, a little bit on the conspiracy theory. Do you think Ben Johnson allowed them to run down the field like that and score that touchdown so fast so that he would have time left over to come back and eventually win the game? Or have a chance to win the game?
I don't think so, Dave. I mean, that normally happens if it's like a running play right along the goal line. I think you'd agree, right? You'd be
Bears
let him in.
Right. The Bears in a 2-minute situation. The Bears in 2-minute situations have been bad sometimes this year. They allow teams to go down and score for some crazy reason.
They converted a 4th down.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't think they did it intentionally.
I don't think so either.
Not at all. I thought that the corner was cheating to Justin Jefferson instead of kind of covering his guy in his area. Now, you could have middled it because you had time to get back over. But when he left his position and started going toward Justin Jefferson, I think that created the space that was going to allow him to get the ball in there, and he did. But, no, I don't think he let him score.
I don't think so either.
Yeah. Now when you got to make him score a touchdown, let him move the ball, then you get tight. Then you tighten it up.
Or if anything, if you realize they're on the goal line and they can bleed the clock, then maybe you'd let them.
Right.
But like on that particular situation, I don't think so. Joe's on the south side. What's up, Joe? Joe. Going once. Going twice. Joe's gone. Gorman is in Mount Greenwood on the southwest side. What's up, Gorman?
Morning, fellas.
Morning, buddy.
It's great the Bears are winning, and like Jurko just said, 7 in the win column. But I don't know. I can't help but feel like they're just barely beating these teams that they should be beating handily. And, the old saying, I guess, better to be lucky than good, but you have to wonder when their luck is going to run out. And I can't help but wonder what's going to be the outcome when they play a team like the Eagles or the Rams. Well, I don't think they have the Rams on their schedule this year.
San Francisco.
But
San Fran, though. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just want to hear what I guess I'm being a bit of a pessimist, but I want to hear what you guys think about that.
I'm usually a pessimist, and I'm usually a cynic. But I'll tell you this much: it's good to be lucky, and it's lucky to be good. So that's where they find themselves. And if you're your glass is half full, then you're going to look at it with a positive frame of mind. If you're my glass is half empty, then you're probably looking at it and going, this can't sustain itself. Eventually, when you do play good teams, you're going to take it on the chin again.
You know, when it comes to like all the takeaways and winning all these close games, what you do see a lot for whatever reason is that they happen like by seasons. You know, like usually your luck doesn't run out until next year.
Right.
You know, like the Chiefs are going through it right now. It's funny how that works almost. Like could the Bears keep staying and hanging and winning a bunch of these one-score games? I think they could. I think they've got a good vibe going right now. I think they're rolling with it. They feel good. They feel confident. They got the football god smiling upon them for whatever reason.
The dynamics of the season are with that season. They don't carry over to the next season.
That's right.
So what you will do is that what some of the stuff that you've learned this year will transfer over to the next season, but you've got to create your own energy going into next year.
Yep.
You can't take the energy from this year and think it's automatically going to be there next year. That's not the way it works.
And usually it doesn't work that way, yeah. Q is on the south side on ESPN 1000. What's up, Q?
What's going on, guys? Bear down.
Bear down,
Bear down.
Just a couple of things, man. These are character-building victories that we're having, man. We're bringing them down to the wire. We're pulling them out. Quarterbacking yesterday from both ends, Minnesota and us, set quarterbacking back 20 years.
A little bit.
But that's okay, man. That's okay. We're pushing ahead, man. I'm so proud of the guys, man. But sometimes we got to just keep it simple, man. Run it, grind it out, man. We can get these victories. Sometimes we're getting a little too sexy with the bringing Bajan and all that in, man. But just keep going, man. Let's hang in there, man. I'm expecting big things, man.
Thanks
a lot, guys.
Appreciate it. Yeah, they did twice. They did those. They tried to catch Minnesota sleeping. Didn't work either time, really, with Bajan. Like, are they going to do a trick play or something?
Well, I think it worked out the first time.
You think so?
Yeah, the first time they got the first down.
I guess they did get a first down on that one. You're right.
The second time they said, okay, you put them out here. We don't believe you.
They did get a first down. You're right.
We don't believe you on this play.
They picked up like 5 yards. I think you're right, and got a first down. So, yeah, they tried that a couple of times yesterday. They're always creative and clever how they go into games, that's for sure. With the scripts have been good, and the play calling's been good. KOC's script was good again. JJ was just so wildly inaccurate, it didn't matter on those first couple of drives. There were guys open.
Yeah.
And then the drops didn't help JJ either. I mean, Jordan Addison had a terrible drop. I think he had two of them, but he had one on on that second drive or their third drive. I'm trying to remember which one it was. But but Justin Jefferson and Addison were open a few times, and just J.J. McCarthy just missed them. But I thought the opening scripts were good. Neither quarterback was taking advantage of it too much in the early going. A little bit of an ugly game, but the Bears will take it. 19-17 winner, now 7-3. One final break. We'll come back, grab some more calls, and then we'll make way for Rich Eisen. Bleck and Abdalla back with you at 2. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain. Whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches, you don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids, Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
There's no championship league for small business owners, but if there was, you'd be at the top of the standings.
Because going pro with Lenovo Pro means you've got the winning formation. One-on-one advice, IT solutions, and customized hardware powered by Intel Core Ultra processors help you stay ahead of the competition. Business goes pro with Lenovo Pro. Sign up for free at lenovo.com/pro.
Lenovo.
At Bank of America, we asked our teammates, what makes this company a great place to work?
There's very little that you can't accomplish working for Bank of America.
If you prove yourself, you can try over in a totally new way.
You can learn so much here. You're the owner of your career.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads, race car bobbleheads, little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
This time of year, we all look back on where we've been and what's ahead. As you plan for the new year, reach out to my guy Mitch at Mitch Lyons Wealth. He'll make sure you're set financially in the year ahead and beyond. Reach out, and you'll thank yourself and the good kid later. Visit Mitch Lyons, Lyons, wealth.com today.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
All right, let's grab a few more Bears calls, wrap up a Victory Monday, start to turn our attention towards the rest of the week tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow, Waddle and I are switching. We're flippity-flopping. Waddle's going to be in with Jurko in the morning. I'm going to be with Silvy in the afternoon.
We're with Tommy tomorrow, man. I can't wait.
Oh,
Snot-nosed Tommy.
Snot-nosed Tommy.
We're going to talk horse racing tomorrow. Carmen, hope you don't mind.
I don't mind. Do what you guys want to do. It'll be fun. I'll be listening in the morning. Can't wait to see who's driving. I have a feeling it'll be Tom Waddle.
Your Italy team got trounced by Norway 4-1.
You guys let me know that yesterday.
They moved out of the 9th position, so there's no concerns about them being able to go into pot 1.
Okay.
Germany has taken their spot now.
But Italy's got some work to do now in the playoff to try to secure a World Cup berth next year, right?
The big one today is Germany and Slovakia.
Of course.
Big game, and then Scotland's in the big one, too. So those games are this afternoon.
'Tis the season to wrap up World Cup qualifying, I guess, for next summer, right?
Yeah.
I mean, is Italy going to miss a third straight World Cup? That'd be unheard of.
That could be possible.
Holy
Depends
cow.
what they do in the playoff.
Why can't they get their you-know-what together? Why do they stink, Jurk?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. I think Norway surprised them.
Yeah.
I think Norway, and they've got a lot of international players that are playing, at big clubs.
Yeah.
And
so for that goal that Haaland scored, you guys sent me the highlight. Oh, yeah. Very good goal.
Beauty.
He's great.
Yeah, very good player.
Karen's in Pennsylvania. What's going on, Karen?
Karen?
Are you in Eastern or Western PA?
Eastern.
Eastern PA. So you're by
I'm surrounded by Eagle fans and New York Giant fans.
Yes, you are. Yeah, it's got to be a nightmare, Karen. My God.
It is, but it's so fun this year coming to work because everybody's excited for me because
that's good.
The past couple of years, I'm just so sad.
That's true.
But I wanted to talk about Caleb Williams and his ability to escape these sacks because by some God-given gift, he's able to get away from these linemen that are coming right at him. Like yesterday, I think it was Jay Ward. He was coming at Caleb like a bullet, and he was able to escape that. So I'm like, if Caleb can continue to be Houdini like this and please hit some of those downfield open throws, he's really going to be something to be reckoned with.
Yes.
At least I hope.
A little
so
bit
I'll
more,
hang up and listen.
I think you're right, Karen. A little bit more accuracy downfield would be huge. I was looking at some of the numbers for Caleb outside the numbers, Yerk, down the field, 10 yards and beyond.
Yeah.
It's ugly. But we can get into that later as the week goes on. I said this last week about Caleb after the Giants game. because he was under pressure a lot. He was under even more pressure yesterday. Do you realize Brian Flores blitzed like 78% of his drop backs? That's an absurd number.
I didn't know
That's like twice as much as what they normally do, and they blitz more than anybody anyway. Like, that's how high that number is. The teams that usually lead the league in blitz percentage per dropback are like around 35 to 40%. So think about 77%. That's crazy. Caleb's got like that, I think because he's strong. He's not the biggest guy in the world, but if you look at like his core and his lower half, you see he's a strong, sturdily built guy.
Stout.
He's stout. And I think even big, burly defensive linemen and linebackers can get a hand on him, but he's not easy to bring down. I think he's like shockingly strong maybe for the way he looks. Nobody was like Big Ben because Big Ben was a freak. Like, he was so big. It was obvious. But, like, remember how hard it used to be for guys to actually get him down? They get him in the grasp, and it wouldn't matter. Ben could shed guys and throw guys and kind of spin out. Because he was just so freakishly big and strong.
Yeah, you just kind of shake him off.
Yeah, just kind of shake him off. Like, I don't want to say Caleb's quite like that because he doesn't have that verticality and that stature.
6'5", 6'6".
But damn, he's strong, like in his lower half, and he's got that little explosion when he needs it, and you can get an arm on him, but he
reverse pivot.
Yeah, like I think he's a hard guy to bring down. He's stockier and stronger than people think.
Thank heavens.
Bodes well for him.
Thank heavens. And the Bears.
Say hi to Billy in St. John. Go ahead, Billy.
Billy.
Hey, what's up, Carmen Jurko? How's it going?
Great,
man.
Good.
What's happening, Billy?
All good things. Listen, I'll be real quick. What a weekend. Had a couple drinks with Jurko on Friday. What a gentleman. Indiana covers on Saturday, wins for me. Carmel covers. And then the Bears look like a team that are very competitive. You know, every year you have a football team in the NFL that says, you know, how come the Bears can't turn around in 1 year, 2 years? I think the Bears are turning around now. It's just nice to see them I'm happy to be a Bears fan. How about that?
Yeah, it's great, Billy. It's great, Billy.
Yeah.
There's always worst to first.
Yeah.
Jurko brought it up on Friday. Will it be the Patriots after the Patriots won on Thursday Night Football? What if it's the Bears and the Patriots?
Yeah, Billy slapped some ribs on me, too.
He gave you some ribs?
Oh, yeah.
Nice. I heard him say Indiana covered. Did he say Carmel covered?
Mount Carmel.
He's betting college? Are you
betting
betting
high school football? Yeah. He's from Bridgeport originally.
Guys.
There's a line. There's always a line, Carm. You got to know that. There's always a line on something.
Like, did he say Carmel covered?
Yeah.
Abdalla, how are you today, by the way, after Alabama lost?
Boy,
what's with that offense, Adam? They can't run the ball.
The offense is bad.
Why can't they run the ball?
They've been able to run the ball against one team, Georgia.
Go
That's
figure.
it. Yeah.
I mean, Georgia's D isn't as vaunted as they usually are. They
Brent Venables is 2-0 against Alabama so far.
What the heck?
They've been able to get to Ty Simpson every single time.
They beat him last year, didn't they?
Beat him last year.
In Norman.
They turned the ball over 3 times. One of them was a pick six. That was the game.
I saw that.
Pick six was the game.
The pick six was basically the game.
That was the game.
Unfortunately for Eastern Illinois University, we make our ways down there next Saturday.
Oh, boy.
This Saturday coming up.
It could get ugly for you.
After, you hope to go down there after an Alabama win.
Right, exactly, not after a loss.
You do not want to go.
You don't want an angry Alabama, with something to prove.
We are going to get a dish full of angry Alabama.
Yeah, you might.
We got a slew of our guys are going down. Alumni.
Good.
Distinguished alumni from Eastern Illinois University. They're heading down to Alabama this week.
Thanks for listening and calling into today's show. It'll be Tom Waddle and Jurko tomorrow in our spot. I'll be hanging with Silvy in the afternoon. Waddle and Silvy are up at 3. Bleck and Abdalla back with you coming up here in 2 hours after Rich Eisen. They will be on with you talking Bears and Vikings coming up at 2 o'clock. Thanks to Chris and Adam for producing the show. And we will see everybody tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of the day. Rich Eisen is next.
To Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Baird & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Luback, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
The Festival of Lights is coming to Chicago, and the CTA is your best way to get to the parade. $5 covers your entire trip there and back. And with tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Don't waste money on rideshare surcharges or expensive parking. Plus, avoid the hassle of traffic. Let the CTA be your driver. Getting downtown to the parade is easy. Just find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Chicago's ESPN 1000 is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, WMVP, WTBC HD2, Chicago.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
And the beast is in once again, Josh Allen.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Lutz in the clutch, and the Broncos have won it.
The Rich Eisen Show. Coming up on today's show. College football roundup. Complete Week 11 recap. Monday Night Football preview. Your phone calls, latest news, and more. And now, Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance, teamed up with Disney Plus and the ESPN app everywhere, and Sirius XM Channel 80. Just couldn't be more pleased with the number of ways you could watch us live or listen to us live. And, of course, you can listen to us whenever you want through our podcast network. And while you're at it, why don't you hit Overreaction Monday with a subscription if you already haven't. That latest episode Chris Brockman and I recorded earlier this very day, and it's there for your listening. And later on, the half-hour version of it will be on linear cable on ESPN2 at 4:30 Eastern Time. We're always pleased about all of that and the support we get from our friends at Disney and in Bristol, Connecticut. 844-204-RICH is the way you can chat with us.
Yeah, Rich, you can't stop us. You can only hope to contain us.
As DP once famously said.
Kind of hard to do.
Containing us?
Yeah, I mean...
Well, I mean, the studio walls do that. 844-204-RICH phone lines are all lit, and we'll take some in a moment. The AFC North was dramatic yesterday, to say the least. Let's start with Pittsburgh and Cincinnati, a game that Aaron Rodgers could not finish. All eyes on the newswire today, the left wrist that Rodgers was seen wincing and holding that knocked him out of the game and brought in Mason Rudolph, speaking of an Overreaction Monday subject from a couple weeks ago, to bring in Mason and sit Aaron Rodgers down, which is the only way that would happen is if he's hurt, and it does appear that he is now. And I hope he's not significantly hurt for two reasons. One, I'd like to see the way that this story ends. And two, I'd like to see the chapter of this story that I've been looking forward to seeing so long, which is Rodgers going back to Soldier Field to take on a Bears team that's now in first place, like Rodgers' Steelers team still is. Because the defense did enough, and the offense with Mason Rudolph matriculated enough and put enough points on the board for the Steelers to survive and put the Bengals in quite the spot. Certainly if Jamar Chase is going to get a call from the league office. Because at one point in this game, when you see Jamar Chase jawing with Jalen Ramsey, well, that'll make you sit up in your chair. Certainly if flags are flying. And according to Jalen Ramsey, that wasn't the only thing that was flying. He said Jamar Chase spat at him. Roll it.
He spit on me, so it's up. I don't give a about football after that, respectfully. I'm always going to be all for trash talking, stuff like that. I actually enjoy that part of the game. I think people know that. But, and that's what we was doing. I mean, after the first one, the first little thing, the play before, he tried to, like, crack block me or whatever. You know what I mean? I got up off that. And then we got up talking or whatever, and he snatched my mouthpiece off my face mask. And then that's when I mushed his face mask, and then whatever. That was just a little scuffle. But the refs told us right there, like, hey, y'all chill, no more of this. Cool, so, you know, I'm knowing, like, all right, no more, you know, let's talk shit, let's keep it clean so, everybody staying here, whatever. The next play, same we was talking for real, which I'm cool with. And then, yeah, as soon as he spit, it was that.
Ooh, man.
League office is apparently looking into it. You look at the tape, it sure looks like something was flying.
Yeah.
Jamar Chase said nothing of the case happened. Hit it.
He was saying that you spit on him. Did you spit on him?
I ain't never opened my mouth to that guy.
What do you think prompted the reaction from him?
Well, he don't like some of the words I told him. We've been going back and forth the whole time, so I'm sure some got under his skin.
So it was building the whole game, it just wasn't on that drive.
And the first time we had a altercation, and then it was the second time.
Is that the first time in your career anybody's ever punched you in the game?
You seen me get punched?
Looked like you threw a punch.
So, just to be clear, you did not spit on him, that's what he's saying.
I ain't spit on nobody.
Well, we'll find out. There's a moment in the tape where it sure looks like something happened to set Jalen Ramsey off. Again, we'll find out. League is going to look into it. I don't know what that is connecting their two helmets, but it doesn't look good. Certainly, as we know, according to Ramsey, it's not his mouthpiece. So, and the league's going to have to do something about it because, and the league needs to, if something happened, the league needs to basically say what it does on occasion when no flags fly for hip drop tackles and something like that. We're watching, we're seeing. Eye in the sky doesn't lie. And spitting is just, again, let's see what the league has to say. It's now one guy's word, Pro Bowler's word against another Pro Bowler. It's unfortunate that these two guys don't get along.
How could they?
I don't know. You're professionals at the end of the day. That's the most unprofessional act that you can say out there other than certain words that you're never supposed to say in society if it's ever said on a field. But the bottom line is the Bengals need Jamar Chase. Because if Joe Burrow is going to come back and play any meaningful football, Jamar Chase being out ain't it. Certainly if you're Zach Taylor and your job's on the line, which I believe it is right now. Although, do me a favor, will you look up, I should know this off the top of my head, or at least look it up before, but it just popped into my head. When you look up what his contractual status is?
Sure.
Because as you know, Mike Brown never wants to pay somebody to not work for him.
He is signed through the end of next season.
Yeah. That might let him keep his job.
Do you lame duck him, though?
Ask Marvin Lewis.
Yeah.
Why do you think Marvin Lewis got as long of a time he did on the sideline?
Zach Taylor's at least been to a Super Bowl.
I'm just saying. Ask any fan who just thought the end of the Marvin Lewis era needed to happen, and it was just like we have the drop.
Yeah.
And the drop is there for a reason, that we play this drop every single time a Bengal sort of gets his financial wings.
Yeah.
You know? It's a Velcro wallet ripping open. So I don't think Zach Taylor's going to lose his job just because of that. But in case the the Brown family decides to tell Zach Taylor you get a year off. I don't think there's anything on the line, but if you're taking on New England at home next, you better have Jamar Chase on the field. And Jamar Chase, if he did what Jalen Ramsey said he would do, which doesn't sound like him, he won't be there.
Yeah.
And he might not be there on Thanksgiving night either. Although it does appear it's a one-game situation because we saw Jalen Carter do it, and the league didn't suspend him because they said it happened before a snap in the game. So he did miss a game because of it, because he got ejected.
That shouldn't have counted, by the way.
And by the way, so the Bengals once again, watch another team score their season high in points, 34 points for the Steelers. But they also took the ball away twice. They're now 5-1 when they record a takeaway. That's it. I mean, you want to look at what the Steelers' formula is. The defense does its job, and the offense does enough. And Mason Rudolph did enough. He had 118.5 passer rating, and he completed 75% of his passes. That's what you need to see, man, when he came in the second half. And Gainwell had 81 receiving yards. DK Metcalf actually had 8 targets. And then there's the wagon, man. I don't know if there's anything more entertaining in football these days when Darnell Washington has yards after the catch. And by the way, every single Darnell Washington yard after a catch needs to be called by Kevin Harlan, who was thankfully on the mic for that moment. And he referred to the Bengals defenders that Washington ran through on his 31-yard reception that had 26 yards after the catch as bugs on a windshield. I think, oh, by the way, Kevin called that moment and Wembanyama windmill dunking off the inbounds pass on Draymond Green in the same weekend.
That was awesome.
We'll talk about that later. That's the formula. You want to know how the Steelers make the playoffs and hold off the Ravens? Play defense, get the takeaways, stay efficient on offense. And, of course, Steelers fans will tell you, will that give us a playoff win?
Nope.
Great question. I think we kind of know the answer to it, because if you take it, if the AFC North winner, I think when you see the Colts have 8 wins, the Patriots have 9 wins, and the Broncos have 9 wins, the AFC North winner is going to be your 4 seed, hosting the best possible wild card team, which may just be the Bills.
On Saturday afternoon, first game up?
No, sir.
Oh, come on.
There's still an AFC South winner that's going to most likely have to play.
What if the Colts are the 1 seed?
Okay. Maybe so. Listen, at the end of the day, is taking the ball away and being efficient enough going to beat Josh Allen?
If you can run the football,
maybe,
you could beat Josh.
Maybe.
You could beat the Bills.
Maybe. And that's my opinion of what's going on with that AFC North half of the game, of the games from the division. And you have the Ravens and the Browns, man. Listen, I know most of these players were not born when the Browns said, we're done playing in Cleveland and moving to Baltimore. I just don't know if organizationally they do infuse this in the players. I don't know. But weird stuff happens when the Ravens take on the Browns in Cleveland. It just always does, right? Remember Lamar famously had to run to the bathroom or do something? just a case in point.
That was against the Browns?
Yeah. Don't you remember? I think it was on a Monday night game where things were going nuts. Lamar suddenly has to run to the I don't know if he said it wasn't going to the bathroom.
He said he wasn't, yeah.
All right, well,
Yeah,
okay.
right,
Yeah, and Paul Pierce needed a wheelchair.
Hey.
And sure enough, you want to talk about weird, Lamar Jackson, no passing touchdowns, multiple interceptions. And he comes up with a win in those circumstances for the first time in his life, even though this basically captured the moment of the day when the Ravens were on offense and the Browns were on defense, which is Myles Garrett wrapping up Jackson for a sack. And then, again, weird stuff like Mark Andrews scoring on a spinorama fake tush push.
That play was undeniably
amazing.
sick. Yeah, that was awesome.
For a 35-yard touchdown run. The second longest rushing touchdown by a tight end in the history of the NFL. Hall of Famer Jackie Smith once ran one in from 36 yards out.
Was that Cowboy Jackie Smith or Cardinal?
Great question. And Mark Andrews also passed Derek Mason to be the all-time receiving yards holder in the history of the Ravens.
Oh, wow.
As Andrews joins Jason Witten, Travis Kelce, Antonio Gates, and Ozzie Newsome as the only tight ends to lead a franchise in career receiving yards. That happened. So did Dylan Gabriel having a concussion and Shedeur Sanders coming in the game. In a game in which the Browns were winning. In a game where Myles Garrett became the first player since individual sacks became an official stat to have 14 or more sacks in 5 straight seasons. This is all happening while the Steelers already had a win in the books, and this was shaping up to be the exact thing I was saying all winning streak for the Ravens long, is that when you're 1-5, the occasional slip-ups become that much more glaring and damaging. And a slip-up usually doesn't include a division loss on the road, but it does when you're taking on a Cleveland team that just lost to the Jets and is now on to a 5th-round draft choice quarterback, taking, wait for it, his first snaps with the first team since the summer. But that's when you lean on Derrick Henry, who broke a tie with Eric Dickerson and Jim Brown with his 42nd career game with 100 or more rush yards and a rushing touchdown in the history of the NFL, including the playoffs. He now is 42, 5th most all-time, 1 behind Barry Sanders, 2 behind LaDainian Tomlinson, 6 behind Sweetness. But wait for it, TJ. 21 behind Emmitt Smith. 21 behind.
The GOAT.
Dude.
Greatest of all time.
And then just the other thing about the Ravens coming up with this win that allows me to sit here and think this right here isn't an outlier where you're struggling against a Cleveland team that struggles. Even though they have a history, it's the first time they've swept the Browns since 2020. So, you know, they usually take a loss against Cleveland. But the defense has now allowed fewer than 20 points in 5 straight games. After this defense in 4 of their first 5 allowed 37 or more points. So they're on a roll. They're like butter. They must be, right? And that's what we're talking about. Next up for them is they have a Jets team coming into their house with Tyrod Taylor being the starter. Aaron Glenn, as you know, has been playing footsie and cutesy about who his starting quarterback is and starting Justin Fields at the end of the day. They have announced he is benched.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's Tyrod Taylor as the Ravens continue their run of seeing former quarterbacks in a game against them or with them. Tyler Huntley 2.0, as we know, started this winning streak by beating the Bears, their last loss, the Bears' last loss. And they've already seen Joe Flacco, who they might see again on Thanksgiving night. And now here comes Tyrod Taylor. Somewhere Kyle Bowler's like, am I getting a start?
Kyle Bowler.
So
good one.
This looks good for the Ravens to be above 500 and on a roll. And then they face the Bengals twice, who might sit there and go, why are we throwing Joe Burrow?
I wanted to bring that up earlier. Joe Burrow's not playing against.
Why they have to sit here and think? Why are we going to play him against a defense that's suddenly?
Well, they're going to be out of it. They're going to be like 3-10.
They just knocked Dylan Gabriel out of a game, and I know Joe Burrow's bigger and stouter, but hey, man, they are coming for you. And the Ravens have yet to play the Steelers, and the Ravens have yet to play the Bengals. The next game that the Ravens might not be favored in to win is New England, remarkably. But one by one, because you never know what can happen, as we saw in Cleveland.
For sure.
Now let's just talk about the Browns. Kevin Stefanski's already said it's Dylan Gabriel's job if he clears concussion protocol. And I listen, man, I'm obviously biased. I always come out and say, I feel for Shedeur. I really do. He never thought in a million years this is the way he'd be born into the league. His draft is still and always will be, I think. And I once upon a time saw a first-round pick fall in the draft because he was on the Pineapple Express with the videos showing about Larry B. Tunsil. Yeah. I thought that was the strangest draft I've ever seen of a one player, but that just lasted half a night. Shador's, as we know, lasted 3 days to the point where even my mom is asking, what's up with Dion's son? And that's the way he's born in the league. And he finally gets into a game for the Cleveland Browns. And it's like, okay, kid, protect our lead against the Baltimore Ravens defense. Go ahead and protect our lead when you haven't taken a snap since the summer with these guys. Oh, and that's number 0. Just key on Roquan Smith. Just look where he is. Oh, and number 14. Look where Kyle Hamilton is. Oh, and while you're at it, this is a Ravens defense, I just said, that has not given up more than 20 points in 5 straight games, and no other team in the NFL has a 4-game win streak in which they've given up 20 or fewer points. No one's got more than that, and the Ravens have now got 5 games this season like that in a row, and they've won 4 of them. Okay, Shador, go do that. And at one point, he did put a ball, when he's running for his life, right on his receiver in the end zone, and it got broken up by, I wish I could recall which corner it was, but it was a nice play, but he put the ball right where it needed to be for a go-ahead score.
But he also ran around and took bad sacks and had a pick.
And of course, what do you expect? What does one expect?
That's what I expect out of a 5th-round pick. Right. He just doesn't look like a pro player.
Well, not yet. And he's not going to get the chance with the Cleveland Browns, man. I don't know what it is. And everything that they have done, listen, I know they wanted to try Flacco, and I know they drafted Dylan Gabriel over him, and it looks like they believe Dylan Gabriel is the better pro prospect, which is their right to do. Then why draft the kid when you did? And they've been pushing back nonstop ever since the moment in the draft when Shador got drafted by them. And the coach and the GM are captured on their team's draft cam looking like they were just told something happened to their dog. They looked miserable, like one of those golf claps, instead of the draft moments when somebody look at the Dallas Cowboys when they draft somebody. It looks like they just made $100 million oil deal that they're telling the Wall Street Journal about.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Right, for sure.
They were just like, hey, golf clap, Shador Sanders. And everything that's happened since then has only served to fuel that narrative. But it's not their job to unfuel the narrative. It's their job to win games with the quarterback that they feel is their guy. Right. Shador had this to say after the game. Apparently, he went in the locker room and took responsibility for the loss.
I don't think I played good. I don't think I played good at all. I think it's a lot of things, we need to look at, during the week and go and just get comfortable, even throwing routes, with Jerry and throwing routes with all those guys. So I think that was my first ball to him all year. But other than that, I just think overall we just got to go next week and understand, so then we have a week to prepare stuff I like to do.
And I don't blame him. What a tough spot that is, because you want as a quarterback to go up and own it, right? You need to own the podium because this is my team, but he doesn't even know if it's his team. And even him, basically, he can't go up and say, I have not thrown a pass with these guys since the summer, and you're telling me to go pull it out against the Ravens? But if he does that, then he's not taking responsibility. And he did basically say, hey, it's the first time I threw to this guy, because he wants you to know this is not optimum, and I'd love to have a shot in a week where we put stuff in for me.
Yeah. And that was Chidobe Awuzie who blocked.
Great job by him, man, because it otherwise was going to be a touchdown. Yeah. I mean, Shador put it on him. But, so even his first post-game podium can't be like, I'm the quarterback around here. Whole thing stinks, man.
I like Shador, and like you, I'm not quiet about that. But I hope he doesn't make it with the Browns. I hope he gets a chance to go somewhere else, because Brockman, how many quarterbacks' names are on that jersey that's famous, that picture?
Yeah, we can call Joe Thomas real quick. He can rattle them off.
I'd rather see him go somewhere where he might actually have a chance to develop.
Well, I think the good news is in today's NFL, who you are with your first team or your second team does not define you.
Keep going.
Yeah, does not define you as who you are in this league. Just look at Sam Darnold and Baker Mayfield and others. So
Baker Mayfield is returning on Sunday night to the spot that he won a game in 48 hours. And I understand that kind of discounts what I'm saying is like how tough it is to win a game.
But those guys were also top of the draft picks, top of the draft selections.
But Baker also played in playoff games. He had enough experience where he could just stroll up and tell Sean McVay, I got this thing.
He won a playoff game with Cleveland.
So Shador's drafted in a manner in which he doesn't want to. I mean, it's wild. And then he finally gets in a game, and then he goes to the podium. Hey, kid, go speak. Well, okay. Talk about what?
Well, Stefanski's also coaching for his job. I mean, it seems unlikely that he's going to be back as well. There's going to be a lot of turnover in the AFC North, I feel like, next year.
844-204-RICH, number to dial here on the program. Don't go in here. We'll talk about Chicago and Carolina. And I guess, like Sesame Street. It's sponsored by the letter C.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation's end-of-year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean. Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
Since we opened our doors in 1868, Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisor Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, the shrimps are really jumbo.
Target brings more taste, more flavor, and more deals to your Thanksgiving table. Save big on affordable holiday crowd pleasers, like select elevated sides and appetizers from Good & Gather for only $4.99. Favorite day pies for a sweet finishing touch, also just $4.99. And don't forget, great tasting turkey for only 79 cents a pound. So many cravings, so many ways to save. Step into the holidays and elevate your Thanksgiving today. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
471-9773. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-471-9773 or biglou.com. That's 800-471-9773 or biglou.com.
Program. Back on ESPN Radio, which is presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive is helping veterans drive their lives forward with its Keys to Progress program. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Mossab in Chicago wants to crow a little bit, I imagine. What's up, sir? How you been?
Hey, good. What about you, Rich?
I'm doing fine. What's on your mind?
So I called you 3 weeks ago.
Yes.
And I tried to warn you.
Warn me? What'd you try to warn me about?
The disrespect shown to the Chicago Bears. Now, the first place in the NFC North, Chicago Bears, was too much. But you didn't listen. You didn't listen. And nobody else is seeming to listen to the advice that I'm giving out for free. I'm not asking for anything in return. I'm just asking for
What is the advice? Give me the advice. Restate the advice. Go for it. Restate it. What is it?
The Bears are going to take care of the western part of Pennsylvania, right? Aaron Rodgers is already looking for excuses to not play us because he knows how it's going to turn out.
It looks like he
That is amazing.
Wow. Keep going. Keep going.
He's already looking to duck us.
Okay, keep going.
Then, I'm not going to say that we're going to beat the Eagles, but if they keep playing the way that they are on offense, their defense is legitimate. But their offense, if they keep playing like that, we have a chance, right? And then if we split with the Packers, we beat the Browns, we beat the 49ers, who are injured.
Yes.
Like every other week.
Okay.
You know?
Uh-huh.
We take care of the Lions the last week. I'm not saying we were going to win the division, but look out, because we're going to make a playoff push. And if we do make a playoff push and we're rolling, I don't think teams are going to be too hot about us coming in.
Dude, let me just respond here. if you do everything you just say, you better win the division. I don't know how you don't. At 7-3,
Listen, I would love to win the division
because you wind up splitting. You wind up splitting. You wind up splitting with Green Bay, and you wind up splitting with Detroit. You beat San Francisco on the way. You also beat Cleveland. Those are now 4 wins. You've got 7 already. That gives you 11. And are you giving me a 12th win against with the win? Are you saying you beat the Eagles? State it, sir.
I'm not saying we're gonna beat the Eagles. I had that mark as a loss, and. Rich, I don't know if you keep your files of the win-loss game whenever we play.
What's that
we called in, and my prediction, it was 11-6.
Okay.
The disrespect is real.
Mossab in Chicago.
Yeah, exactly.
Video going around today that I've seen, Seth Rollins had the Bears 8-2 at this point, so he was one off, and everyone called him crazy.
Do I have the keep tap dancing?
Yeah, that was the video I saw, TJ. You know, when we posted that was when he was part of the Great Hoodwink over the summer.
The Great Hoodwink.
That Seth got us.
I like it, the Great Hoodwink.
We have been hoodwinked.
Yeah. Exactly. We played the win-loss game, and he had them 8-2.
Right now, hold on a second.
8-2.
Ashton Kutcher wound up with a 12-5. I've got all the win-losses.
What about after 10 weeks? Or after 10 games?
Hold on. Mossab in Chicago at 11-6.
Okay.
After 10 games, he had them 1, 2, 3, 4, 4-1, 5-1, 5-2, 5-3, 6-3. He had them 7-3.
Mossab or Ashton?
Ashton. He has them beating the Steelers to go 8-3, and then losing to Philadelphia to go 8-4. Which
that'd be perfect.
He told me he's ready to boost that number up to 13. By the way,
Byron in Los Angeles had the Bears 11-6 overall. Same with Mossab. Jacob in Toledo 10-7. Andrew Santino had them going 11-6. David in LA had him 8-9, and Adam, our call screener, had him 11-6 as well.
Ooh,
that's looking pretty good. I mean,
yeah. Here's the deal. Okay.
Rich.
No.
I love it.
Here's the deal.
That was a disrespectful okay.
Yeah,
just to let you know.
Yeah, that was yeah.
You know, I don't know.
It was.
That's a YP. That's not an MP. That's a YP.
Little bit. Disrespect him a little bit.
It seemed like it.
Here's the deal. Here's the deal. I need to see one thing from the Bears. I need to see one thing from the Bears. Again, put up their schedule if you don't mind, just to make sure I'm not completely. No.
I mean, that would be fun.
I need to see here what they did against Dallas.
Just an ass kicking.
That was
correct.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
I need to see that again in the next 3 games of one of these opponents. Home for Pittsburgh, at Philadelphia, at Green Bay. I need to see it once in the next 3, and then I'm thinking they are not only worthy of winning this division, but can make some hay. I need to see it one more time. They've won 3 in a row. They had Cincinnati score an absurd number of points against them, and Colston Loveland did what he did at the end of that game that is still, I think, causing Bengals fans to vomit.
I mean,
all right.
Filthy.
And then if you put it up again one more time, please, if you don't mind. Then the Giants, we all know that caused Daboll to lose his job because Dart got knocked out of a game that the Giants blew. And then Minnesota, despite J.J. McCarthy looking like Tim Tebow on steroids in the first 3.5 quarters of that game, came up with a game-winning drive to put them ahead, only to have the Bears come up with 2 special teams moments, a huge return, and then a nice kick to win it at the end, to pull it out. And that's what they've been doing. That's what they have been doing. It's the 5th time this year that they've trailed with less than 2 minutes to play in the 4th quarter and won. That's tied for the most such wins in a season by anybody in the history of the NFL. So they have done something that nobody's been able to do, which is stare into the jaws of defeat and snatch victory. And Williams, with those 5 game-winning drives this year, that's the most by a Bears quarterback in a single season ever. That's right. Not even Kyle Orton or Jay Cutler. So, and, the defense is doing its job too. They took the ball away again. And this defense has been very opportunistic to do it. 2 more takeaways in Week 11. When they take the ball away 2 or more times in a game, the Bears are undefeated 6-0. So that's why I need to see an ass kicking. And I need to see Caleb Williams coming out in the first quarter doing what he's done in the fourth quarter, and I've been holding Bo Nix to the same standard. I need to, and again, what we're definitely seeing is Caleb Williams improving.
Oh, yeah.
Which we were all wondering, where's this going to go, 2025, with Ben Johnson? Certainly when they started.
Yeah, first 2 weeks.
They are leading a division they started 0-2 in.
Yeah, first 2 weeks was rough.
Okay. They've lost the first 2 games of the season. They were 0-2. They're now 7-3. Check the box. Awesome. They started in division 0-2 to start the season. They're now leading the division after 11 weeks. Check that box. Their coach, can he dial it up? Check that box. Can the defense take the ball away? Check that box. They're checking boxes.
Ass-kicking box hasn't been checked.
Well, they did check it against the Cowboys for their first win of the season.
So they got it, yeah.
And I just need to see an ass kicking before I'm like, okay, they're going to win this division and they're going to make some hay. Yeah. And again, because when you win games by having to constantly pull it out of the jaws of defeat,
yeah,
and you need your defense to be opportunistic enough. That's how you can play up and down. Just look at the Steelers who are coming in next. For you to win this division, you've yet to play Green Bay. You haven't played Philadelphia yet. You got to play the Lions another time. Just to name some of their opponents between now and then, the Niners. And if you don't win the division, that game could be for making the playoffs or not, depending on how Carolina continues to come on. And you know, that's big, what's ahead of them. But to start it, this gauntlet at 7-3 is pretty damn impressive. Certainly when you start at 0-2, and we're all wondering, can this first overall pick kid do it? And the running game, they're finding their Sonic and Knuckles, not like DeAndre Swift is Jahmyr Gibbs, but Monangai looks a lot like
Monangai is good.
Montgomery.
I think he was a 7th-round pick too, right?
And yeah, I mean, if you want to run him back, take a 7th-round pick out of Rutgers. It's a good idea. This kid runs with some juice.
Yep.
And some pop. And that's what Ben Johnson wants. He wants you to be hit in the mouth, and the defense is doing it. Just I'm not being disrespectful. I just need your next 3. You got the Steelers coming in, maybe with Mason Rudolph. I love Masab saying that Rodgers is ducking the Bears. Fantastic.
Man, I wish I had thought of that.
He was so scared he purposely broke his hand.
Pretty jealous.
Yeah. He's so afraid of the Bears right now. He told the Bengals, please break my wrist.
Yeah.
Here, Coach.
I wish I had thought of that.
And then the Eagles after Thanksgiving, and then the first of 2 against the Packers.
You don't need a knockout, though.
They beat the Eagles.
I
know you said you want that, but
no, of course you don't. Just keep winning the way that you are, but that's tough to do. I want to see we are better than you. We're going to dominate you from the jump. Let's see it. I would say it's unfair or disrespectful, but it's the way I feel.
That's the Rich Eisen show. You have that right.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the show. Don't go anywhere. More of your phone calls. We've yet to hit on Carolina. The Jets news, college football, Draymond getting dunked on by Wemby. Coming up.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Out here, it's football season, where nothing beats backyard grilling, gathering around the fire pit, and cheering on your favorite team with friends. The yard is mowed, the lights are strung, and the grill is warming up. Whether you need to fill up your propane, get a new grill, or even a generator, out here, it's game day. and we're ready for it. Tractor Supply, for life out here.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today. Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4BAS. That's 877-877-4827. This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the second floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snowfall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
The holidays are here, and so is the best deal of the season. Get Astound Gig Wi-Fi for just $40 a month forever. No, seriously, $40. Your price forever. No hikes, no hidden fees, just super fast Wi-Fi that keeps up with everything you stream, shop, and share this season. And right now, you'll even get a $200 gift card. It's our biggest holiday deal, and it won't last long. Lock in your forever price today at astound.com. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
So I feel like I've accomplished something.
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
Eight 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Hyundai Hope on Wheels. I've been telling you about it over and over again, if you haven't heard me. For those in the back, we're very proud of it. I'm proud to be teamed up with Hyundai because the Hyundai Hope on Wheels campaign is all about making sure that kids who are sick with cancer get better, or even better, never get it. Because the life-saving pediatric cancer research that Hyundai is funding over the last 27 years, with their 850 dealers nationwide together, has raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. HyundaiUSA.com. Search Hope on Wheels there to learn more. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. 844-204-RICH, number to dial right here on the program. Glenn in Elk Grove, California. You're on. What's up, Glenn?
How you doing? First of all, this is an honor to be able to speak to you. You are a living legend. I'm
wow.
big-time ESPN fan. I've followed you.
Great, thank you.
Anyway,
you've called the Rich Eisen show, right? You understand that?
This is the wrong Rich. Oh, wait a minute.
Nice. Thank you for saying that. What's on your mind?
Anyway, you with all these podcasters and all that, you just like, it drives me crazy. But anyway, I'm a big-time Cowboy fan.
Okay.
You can laugh at me. I'm a Deion Sanders fan. My question to you, or my point to share with you, is, I heard your take on Shador, and I don't know. Just listening, it seems like Shador, he's a fifth rounder. He put up some nice numbers at Colorado, but the thing is, he's almost he's a backup. Like, he's not the first backup that's ever that's been put in the position he was put in.
Correct.
Yesterday.
You're right.
I'm sure a lot of the backups throughout league history, don't take as many snaps as the first-team quarterback, if any. So, I'm just hearing around he isn't getting a real chance. I could understand in the preseason when you had five offensive linemen who were cut the following week, but I'm sure that wasn't the first time that's ever happened to a backup.
Well, here's the thing. The reason why I said, Glenn, what I said before, and I'll repeat it again here, is that I feel for him, is that even with everybody who thought he was a first-round draft choice in the pre-draft process, even with everybody, anybody who was saying that, I think to a pundit would always say this person needs to be drafted into a spot with a coach and a system that's right for him. He can't just fit into any system. And he needs to be a guy who goes to a spot where the coach takes him in and puts him into a system that works for him. And he gets drafted by a spot that we're still wondering why they drafted him. And and I don't know why the Browns drafted him, because everything that's happened since then makes it seem like he's not welcome there, or never was, Glenn. And I appreciate the call. I'm sorry I'm up against it. Thank you for saying what you said. Honestly, is he the first quarterback drafted in the fifth round that a lot of people thought should be drafted higher? Of course not. Is he the first backup quarterback that's been thrown into a frying pan on fire? Is he the first guy to be thrown in that situation? Of course not. Of course not. Is he the first fifth-round drafted guy to have the last name of Sanders? Yep. Is he the first fifth-round guy to be drafted into this situation to a team that's starting a 40-year-old and drafted somebody else in the rookie class 2 rounds before for a franchise that's been looking for a quarterback forever and a day? That at some point in a season that is lost should get an opportunity to see what's up, like the full-on opportunity? Yeah, I think he's the first to be in this situation. And the reason why I bring up the Sanders name is because it throws a spotlight on the kid, which is maybe why some teams didn't want to draft him, like Deion standing above this thing like a colossus, throwing all the attention on him. Deion's got his own stuff he needs to deal with, from his own personal health to what's going on in Colorado after his son. And the whole business of that Deion's going to stand in judgment and be the next coach in waiting, has that played out in Cleveland? Nope. But have people gone on the air on television questioning his desire to play and making it about him because he's sitting all by himself on the bench thinking, I blew it. This was my one opportunity, and I blew it. And this is my one opportunity for a team that I don't know if they really want me here, and they throw me in this opportunity, and now I've got to own losing this game? And people are then going to go on TV the next day and call me out without knowing me? Is he the first to have that happen? I don't know. Ask Rex. Because I don't hear Rex all in on other people, too. And I understand this is now, one Disney person barking at another Disney person. I don't play that game. I'll bark at anybody on any network. Doesn't matter to me. But I saw that this morning, and I'm like, you've got to give me a break. He is in a situation he probably never dreamt. And he's staring into space, but why? Because look at me, please have the cameras on me. Or are you ascribing something you believe about this kid? And if you're getting this sort of stuff secondhand and you're going to throw it out there, we're going to see him in New York. I hope I'm on Get Up with him. Because half the time I'll be telling him, thanks for those 2 years with the Jets, man. But I don't understand what's going on with Shedeur. Is he the first in so many of these cases? Of course not. But is he the first in his particular case on a few other things? You bet he is. I think it just stinks for everybody.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations, and with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
We at the Verdoliak Law Group recognize the value of advancements in technology. Computers, cell phones, and the internet have all made obvious impacts on society. And now, artificial intelligence, or AI, is poised to make its impact. Many law firms are replacing paralegals, law clerks, and even attorneys with AI. But will AI work longer and harder to ensure you get every penny you deserve? At the Verdoliak Law Group, AI will be used as a tool to make us even more efficient, but it won't replace our human touch. All of our clients and cases are unique, and an algorithm or cookie-cutter approach cannot capture the human element of your injuries. There is no substitution for human experience when dealing with people. That's why, for over 60 years, our clients continue to refer their family, friends, and coworkers to us. Of course, the Verdoliak Law Group will embrace technology, but we will always keep that human touch, which has aided us in successfully helping over 40,000 clients. If you're injured, call the Verdoliak Law Group, Chicago's legal landmark since 1963. Call 844-4VLG-LAW, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's Tyler Aki. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee or GOAT have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
At Bank of America, we asked our teammates, what makes this company a great place to work?
There's very little that you can't accomplish working for Bank of America.
If you prove yourself, you can try over in a totally new way.
You can learn so much here. You're the owner of your career.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is on Patrick Dumont as much as it's on Nico.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
And the beast is in once again, Josh Allen.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Ruts in the clutch, and the Broncos have won it.
The Rich Eisen Show. Coming up on today's show. College football roundup. Complete Week 11 recap. Monday Night Football preview. Your phone calls, latest news, and more. And now, Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Hello, Disney Plus audience. Hello, ESPN app audience. Hello, ESPN Radio audience. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Hello, Sirius XM Channel 80 audience. Hello to our podcast listeners, because you matter to us as well. All 3 hours available. If you miss anything, you can listen to us whenever you want. You can watch us whenever you want as well on our Disney Plus page. All 3 hours is posted there as soon as we're done. YouTube.com/Rich Eisen Show. Let me get the exact follower subscriber count. 1,021,060. Up, 61. Trust me, I won't do that the rest of the show. But that's the way we're rolling here on the program. And Overreaction Monday, the pod has been up for the first 2 hours of this show. So go get it.
Leave a comment. Call me stupid.
You don't want to invite that.
I mean, it's going to happen anyway.
That's true. Good one.
So. Yeah, shout out Eagles fans.
That might be the nicest thing you get told, too.
Eagles fans, I love them. They forget that I was the one last year who was ahead of everyone nationally in saying that they were a juggernaut and we're going to win the Super Bowl. But now I'm a hater.
You know what, Chris? What are you going to do, right?
I don't know.
What can you do except just
nothing?
Keep on making takes. Keep on making takes with respect.
And I will.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial. We'll take your calls this hour. Listen, a couple pieces of injury news to lead off this hour.
Yeah, for sure.
My longtime buddy, Adam Schefter, reporting no major structural damage in Josh Jacobs' knee. He's week to week.
That's huge.
He's week to week.
Week to week.
So it's better than done for the year, which it's possible that Michael Penix Jr. is. And I'll tell you who looks done for the year, though, unfortunately, is the Atlanta Falcons. And the Carolina Panthers go into Atlanta yesterday and take on a massive game from Bijan Robinson and absorb it and go into overtime and win the game in overtime, knocking both Michael Penix Jr. and Drake London from the game. Looks like London might miss some time as well with an injury to his knee that isn't season-ending. But the Carolina Panthers take this moment in time with Bryce Young and take Ted McMillan and Rico Dowdle and ball them all up and fall down 21-7 and win this game by the final of 30-27 and deal a crushing blow to the once upon a time 3-2 Atlanta Falcons. They were 3-2 after beating the Bills on Sunday night and feeling really good about themselves going into their game at San Francisco. And they haven't won since. 5 losses in a row, now 3-7. Heading to New Orleans next week, which, as we know, isn't a given. As the Panthers can tell you, they lost to New Orleans at home. And we were wondering if the Panthers could recover from that. And the answer is, how does 448 yards passing from Bryce Young sound? And what the Panthers have done is put themselves in position this year, understandably, to not only make the playoffs, but potentially win the division because, as I mentioned, the Falcons beating the Bills for their last win in Week 5. Those Bills beat the Bucs in Western New York while the Panthers were coming from behind to win. And in the NFC South right now, they're only a half game behind Tampa. And they haven't played Tampa yet. Now, Tampa, as we know, is not fully constituted on offense. I get it. And they should be getting healthy. Because right now, Carolina's last 3 games of the season is where rubber's going to meet the road. They play the Bucs twice, wrapped around a home date with Seattle, which could be an NFL Network game on a Saturday the 27th, that I'm calling, actually. Before that, though, they got 2 doozies. They're at San Francisco on a Monday nighter that I'm sure ESPN a few weeks ago was like, okay, like Larry David. Now they're like, okay.
All right.
Because this is a big one. It's currently an Niners team 7th in the playoff standings in the NFC against the team that's 9th in the playoff standings with the Lions in between them. I mean, that's what Carolina's done now. And what Carolina has also done is give themselves a chance to make the playoffs this year and give themselves a chance to win the division this year. But at its very least, what they have done is shown that Bryce Young can be their quarterback. And Dave Canales is the guy who's been in charge of this kid's development. And who knew the development involved benching him almost right away. And we were part of that drumbeat last year, 100% saying, did the Panthers even know what they're doing? Did they hire the right guy? Was Canales ordered to give the code red on Bryce Young? Is he even in charge there, with the owner being David Tepper? And should Young even just demand to be traded? Because he's clearly, I'm not even wanting. I don't want to be here because I don't want to. You don't want me here, and I don't know why you hired this guy if it's to bench me. And look at what's happened. And they've drafted well around him, even though before the season, like, really, you're going to trade Adam Thielen? You're going to trade Adam Thielen. You're going to trade that veteran presence in that.
Who had a great year last year.
In that wide receiver room. Exactly.
Bryce Young, yeah.
And Liggett, last year's 32nd overall draft choice, who made news last year just by talking. And but remember, he was basically saying, hey, they told me they're going to take me with the top pick of the second round, but they took me in the first round. It's just like, we had to trade up to get you because we wanted you, and you basically told everybody. 83 yards receiving. And McMillan, $130 yesterday. And Bryce Young's 448-yard passing day.
Crazy.
Which is, in fact, a career high and franchise record. Franchise record, man. Hey, we know we're benching you for Andy Dalton. But at week 11 next year, you're not only going to start for us, you're going to have the career record and franchise record in passing yards. And we showing to everybody that we can not only make the playoffs and win the division, but we are zooming past the Atlanta Falcons in the NFC South Diamond Lane. And we're waving at the Falcons saying, we've got enough people in our car. What about you? They passed them. They passed them yesterday. They had already passed them in record, but really passed them by sweeping Atlanta for the first time since 2013. Okay, we see you, Carolina. Second straight and third time in the last 4 meetings at Atlanta. The game's gone to overtime, and they're 2-1 in those games. They have done it. They're doing it against Atlanta, which has to look around and go, okay. Remarkably, Kirk Cousins, if Penix is done for the year, if not for a significant part, you want to talk about role reversal. Last year, if you recall, Penix was called upon late in the season to try and save the season after what was going on with Cousins. Now it's Cousins late in the season. Can you save the season after what's been going on with Penix? It's crazy. It's crazy. Can't make this stuff up. As they are 3-7, Atlanta. Their next few games, they're at New Orleans, at the Jets. Got to win them. Got to win them. And you even have to say, at 3-7, they got to win out. They got to win out. And I feel for Penix too, man. Certainly after the kerfuffle that I was unfortunately helping propagate at one point, that the coaching staff wasn't there for Penix because he made an answer to a question about who was in his circle outside the building, and it was cut up and posted on social media as if he was answering about who was helping him on the field, period, and he didn't mention his coaching staff. You know, it all was working, man. It was clicking. Bijan was doing his thing.
Yep.
Algier scored 2, and we're not sitting there talking about vulturing because Bijan was doing his thing and Drake London was doing his thing, and they were doing it. And Carolina just said, screw it. We're the better team, and we're the better team in division, and we're the better team to move forward with. Wild. 844-204-RICH, number to dial here on the program. William in Kansas, you're on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, William?
Hello?
You are on, sir. You are on. What's up, bud?
Well, first of all, let me say thank you for taking the call. I've been a fan for years.
Thank you, sir.
I have a comment and question about the Chiefs.
Yep.
I want to lead with the fact that we have not had a 1,000-yard rusher since 2017 during Kareem Hunt's rookie year.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think our offensive line is really built for a heavy run game. Maybe that would have changed if we actually got Breece Hall. But I don't really know. And I've seen a lot of people on social media calling for Andy Reid's head.
That's crazy
and I
talk.
feel like
Move on from that, William. That's nuts. What else?
These people.
That's nuts.
Okay. Well, my question for you is:
yes.
Do you think that if we were to have gotten Breece Hall, do you think we would have been capable of running the ball well behind that offensive line?
Yes, I do, because you've got the interior guys, and the question is, the ones on the edges, and I understand that, pass blocking, run blocking, it's more than gold jacket, green jacket, you know what I mean? But the bottom line is, it does look like an offense that's in need of a turbocharge in the same way that we watched San Francisco's offense that appeared to be good enough to win a Super Bowl get turbocharged with Christian McCaffrey as a for instance. It does look like it's in need of that. And they're just like believing in their system, which did, William, work last year in one score games. But this year, they're not executing in a way. And it does look like a bit of a hangover that I still can't believe we're ascribing to the Chiefs potentially. But they do still, listen, man, and thank you for the call and thank you for the compliment. They still have the horses. They do. It's and don't pay attention to Andy Reid needs to go.
That's insane.
I've not seen that anywhere.
All right. But listen, as I've mentioned, the issue with the Chiefs isn't just the one-score stuff and a little bit of the weird stuff that we don't normally see with them, where they're missing this, they're missing that. They're blowing this coverage. They're blowing that sack. They're blowing that, protection. But the ultimate problem for them is that even if they do figure out whatever is their problem in one-score games and things like that, the reality of the situation is they've lost to every single occupant of the wild card spot. And they've got tiebreaker problems. And the Jaguars are one of them. Hey, man, the Jaguars, let's just talk about them a little bit. How about that for a Carolina-Jacksonville segment here? But, hey, you got to give it up. Jacksonville played a terrific football game yesterday. And this was a team that kept shooting themselves in the foot with all different problems on both sides of the ball and penalties and making mistakes. And Trevor Lawrence wasn't one of them either. That was helping. He was making mistakes as well. Second half, they came out and they road graded the Los Angeles Chargers, which you are not usually doing. Chargers are one of the best teams in terms of time of possession. I have it right here. The Los Angeles Chargers are top-notch in time of possession, and the Jaguars ran it up for 192 total yards and beat them by 29 and hardly let them have the ball and took advantage of what the Steelers couldn't take advantage of and others taking on the Chargers, which is Herbert is not being protected as well as they want him to be protected because they have so many injuries up front, and they beat up Herbert so badly that Jim took him out and said, Trey Lance, it's your time. And the same thing that I said about Shador, I'm sure Trey Lance has not had many snaps with the ones at all.
Yeah. They had it a little bit longer, though.
And so, yeah, man, they got
the same amount of football.
The Chargers only possessed the ball for 22 minutes and 5 seconds of this game, lowest of the season. And the Chargers had led the NFL in time of possession coming into this game with 33 minutes and 35 seconds. I mean, that's more than a half of football, which helps you win football games. But Jacksonville got ETN going and Tootin going before he got hurt. And the thing with Jacksonville is that is not only a win that can help them get in as a wild card, they have yet to play the Colts yet. Did you know that? They have yet to play the Colts.
Good.
And Jacksonville's next game is at Arizona and then at Tennessee before they welcome in the Colts to start their December schedule. They're at Denver too, man. But the bottom line is if they win their next 2 games, and I know there's a lot of ifs, to set up their game against the Colts, who are taking on Kansas City next themselves, they have a chance to win the division. And I didn't go higher register, did I? They 100% do. They're 2 games behind the Colts. It would be helpful for them if they win their next 2, and the Colts lose at least one of their next 2, and Indianapolis's next 2 are at Kansas City and home for Houston. And Jacksonville's already held serve home against Houston. They've already, as you know, beaten Houston twice. I think I got that right. They can win this division. They can win it. So, as you know, Jacksonville came back on Houston in a big, big way to follow it up by smoking the Chargers like that. That is massive. Pardon me, Houston came back on Jacksonville, my bad. So they split. They could still win the division. That's basically what I'm saying. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the program. More of your calls. A little college football, a little NBA, a little bit of mixed grab because, it's not just the National Football League played on Sunday. It feels like it. Because there were 4 windows of football. And I woke up damn near at midnight to start talking about it.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you tired of the same old holiday lights, that same old look to your home? Outdoor Lighting Perspectives has the perfect upgrade. Permanent roofline lighting that's stylish, easy to use, and built to last. Their app lets you pick from thousands of colors and patterns for any occasion. Whether it's game day, the holidays, or any night, it's hassle-free and it looks amazing year-round, and everyone in the family will love it. I'm a proud customer. Visit PermanentLightingChicago.com and get your home ready for the holidays today. That's PermanentLightingChicago.com.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you, games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at TrendMicro.com. That's TrendMicro.com.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me.
My guy. Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads.
Baseball bobbleheads, race car bobbleheads, little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivona.
At 800-471-9773 or biglou.com. That's 800-471-9773 or biglou.com.
Oh, right, very good. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. College football, everybody. My Wolverines, bro. I mean, we turned it over. I think was it 4 or 5 times? We turned it over 5 times and missed 2 field goals and still won. I don't know how the hell that in Wrigley Field. Did you see any of that video of the game?
Yeah, I had it on the quad box.
Pretty good. How is Sarah with Georgia beating up on Texas?
Oh, my goodness. I mean, stressful first half, and then second half just kind of took care of business, and she was kind of laughing, but...
Right.
You know.
Oh, the big game involving a Texas team, before it, Texas A&M falling down to South Carolina 30-7?
30-3.
30-3, right. And they came back from 27 down.
Came back to win.
And South Carolina, at that time, was battling not only Texas A&M, but law enforcement.
I did see that.
Which gave one of the South Carolina players the business in the tunnel. It's like, hey, apparently that
immediately got removed from his
game
post.
day duty.
Yeah, from his post. Yeah.
That was wild.
That was an incredible game. For some reason, I picked that game to focus on.
Okay.
And I took a screenshot. 11:34. It's left in the third. It's 30-3. And I'm like, all right, I think South Carolina might have this. And then by 10 minutes left in the fourth, it's now 31-30. Like,
oh, so you screen grabbed that on your phone?
Yeah, just because I wanted to see the timestamp of how they came back.
Oh, so that's what you're doing instead of texting us all back.
No one texted on the Saturday though. This was Saturday.
I don't know about that.
I mean, this was Saturday.
I don't know about that. Yeah. So at least you are on your phone. You confirm you're on your phone watching sports.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wait, so you know that you're on the cut, right, tonight?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
At this point, I can't jump onto the text chain now. I mean,
of course you can.
I can't.
Of course you can jump on it.
Come on, DJ.
You want to be guillotined in the worst way.
No, I don't.
Yes,
I actually want to win, and I'm going to win tonight.
Okay.
By the way, you need Javante to go off.
He will.
All right.
And I need B-Rock Bowers to not go off.
Speaking of Georgia.
Yes.
Did you hear what Kirby Smart had to say after the game beating up on Texas? This is quite the soundbite from the head coach of Georgia.
Yeah, it's the approach we take. We're gonna dominate and try to win the fourth quarter. It's what we do in practice. It's what we do in the off season. It's what we build our core culture around is being the more physical team. And you have to recruit physical players, and they have to buy into that process. I don't know that a lot of these kids nowadays, they want to check. They don't want physicality. And if you have the check and no physicality, you end up with nothing. So we're not just getting checks at our place. We're hitting people.
I mean, some kids want the check, but not the sweat and sometimes the blood that comes with it.
That's a bar right there.
I'm telling you, man. Right? Was he referring to Texas or he was just referring to kids in general? It doesn't even matter.
Kirby doesn't really take shots, so I assume it was
he's
in general.
talking about just in general?
Yeah.
Some kids just want the checks. They don't want the rest of it that comes with it. We represent some physical players here. So Alabama loses.
It was a good day for Georgia. Yeah.
Well,
yeah, like
Texas A&M
any
did
team
win,
that's
but
moving
it
up.
didn't look great.
Right.
And the next day for Georgia, watching that game last night as
All
the Eagles are getting
I know.
announced, it was like Georgia.
That
They have four defensive players, right?
Dude,
On the Eagles.
That Mateer kid for Oklahoma can play football.
Yeah, you called him Baker-esque.
He looks like him.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
I like him a lot.
He's got some sand in the pants, man. He's got some
Oxy.
Moxie, yeah, man. He's got some. I like watching him play football.
Yeah.
Except when he beat Michigan. We couldn't stop him. We couldn't stop him on the ground. We couldn't stop him in the air. It was like a whole Dr. Seuss rhyme. We couldn't stop him in a box. We couldn't stop him with a Fox or on Fox. I don't know if that game was. I don't think that game was on Fox.
That's funny.
Well, so I got 2 weeks left.
Oh, this is great.
I got 2 weeks to go.
Mock draft has Mateer to the Raiders.
Dude, Mateer to the Raiders would be really fun. Mateer to the Raiders would be a lot of fun. And I think Raiders fans wouldn't mind it because he's good. He's really good. But I got 2 weeks to go.
Rich. Living your best life for 2 weeks at least.
I got 2 weeks left.
Let's say you win.
That would be great.
I mean, again, thought last year was like a pipe dream that you would beat them, and then you
the horseshoe.
Yes, I mean.
Right, and then, they went on to win the Natty. But
yeah, which they wouldn't have done if they had lost, if they'd beaten us.
Probably not.
That's not
I mean,
true.
I don't know. Maybe not.
I like having my fun with it. I got 2 weeks left. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the program. So, Draymond Green had the weekend. I mean, Wembanyama on an out-of-bounds play. This was on, I believe, Prime Video. And he dunks on Draymond. And I guess, did the officials call a foul before the dunk somehow? Or I don't know, whatever. But it was an inbounds play. And Draymond it's unbelievable. He's 6'8", right? 6'8",
Draymond
6'9".
is a big,
He's like 6'6",
thick dude.
Okay, and Wembanyama is like a foot taller
Has
than him.
has a whole
And he
head.
dunks on him and then stares down at him. The only thing that I could think of in that moment is it truly did look like John Sally looking down on Martin Lawrence in
Bad Boys.
Bad Boys.
That's funny.
And there it is.
Oh, nice.
Tell me that's just like the only thing missing is the glasses. Is Wemby's not wearing glasses.
That's good.
That
is great.
That's it.
That is.
Well, you see this
Right?
one is not as bad, but the picture of Jordan with Muggsy Bogues on him, where Mike's holding the ball up and Muggsy's in a squat.
I mean, that was something else. But Curry also scored damn near 50, a 50 piece.
Yep.
Wild. And then Draymond last night, a fan, where was this again last night? Where in New Orleans, where, by the way, I guess they can now announce their coach's name now because they bounced him. They fired Willie Green.
Yep.
Which is just what the Pelicans were like, our coach is being booed so much, we need to fire him. And then now we can introduce our coach's name. But some fan is barking at Draymond throughout the entire game. And Draymond goes up to him, and the fan extends his hands like, I'm not here to touch you, or I don't know what happened. But apparently the fan was calling him Angel Reese throughout the game.
Oh. Not a compliment, I imagine.
Well, again, Draymond had this to say afterwards, after the refs had to separate potentially the two.
What happened in the second quarter with that fan?
He just kept calling me a woman. It was a good joke at first, but you can't keep calling me a woman. Run on the way. Can't keep calling me a woman. So, he got quiet though, so it was fine.
I was gonna say, what did he say when you got over there?
Well, he was talking at first, and then you get a little closer, and he didn't really say much else.
Yeah, I mean, the fan who has every right to
You can respectfully trash talk.
Trash talk will definitely get quiet when somebody much bigger and
Gets right in
larger
your
gets
face.
right in your face.
Yeah.
Just again, it's just a part and parcel of just how too close these fans are to some NBA players. And, Draymond taking issue with his manhood being questioned, that he's got kids on the way. I mean, I think the insinuation wasn't about his manhood. It was about, Angel Reese is known sometimes for missing layups.
Right.
And being otherwise dominant on the boards. That's a similar game to Draymond
the
Green.
rebound stats are so high because you're getting your own miss.
And that's the insinuation.
Right.
Oh, my God.
It's just so silly, man. And the rabbit ears that you're giving the fan what the fan wants. And you're also potentially crossing a line here you don't want any part of.
Especially when you have the reputation and the past transgressions.
Well, I mean, you just don't want to be part of it.
Doesn't seem.
Do you have any opinion on this?
I do, because it's funny because you could sit there and call my quarterback who doesn't play the same sport as you a bum, right? Out for no reason, despite the fact that everything that Dak Prescott has had to go through in his life. I'm talking about losing his mom at an early age, losing his brother, just to make it through that. You're not a bum, man. And that, I don't know why. That just really irked the crap out of me when he said that. And then, unfortunately, with Marshawn Nealon passing away, it kind of made that not matter as much.
Understood.
And so I let it go. But now I'm seeing this. It's like, so, hello, is this like a pot calling the kettle black type? Like, it's cool for you to sit there and trash somebody, but someone can't say it to you? Is that what?
I guess his response would be, at least he didn't call me a bumette. At least I didn't call him a bumette. He did admit it was funny at first. Which makes no sense. To me, it's not a gender thing. I mean,
Well, that's where he took the
bottom line is, if you feel that your manhood is being questioned, your manhood is in your estimation, crystallized by the fact that you have children, then, you need to understand something a little bit more about yourself,
right?
And your own self-assuredness. And I don't particularly care. People, I cry all the time. If whatever you associate with masculinity is an argument that I'm not going to get into now. I think he's just basically saying you can't shoot. And he did it in a way that really rubbed him the wrong way. And I think he went up to him, which makes no sense because
let me just tell you,
potentially crossing the line.
Angel Reese sat in front of me at the Canelo Terrence Crawford fight.
Yes, sir.
I'm not going to say anything bad about Angel Reese.
By the way, who has a cameo in a House of Dynamite that came out of nowhere.
She does. It was out of nowhere. It was. I'm like, whoa, what?
I know.
Yeah.
Her agent doing some work.
Yeah, well done.
Listen, guys.
Well done by all involved.
I'm just saying.
Al in Dallas. What's up, Al? How you been, sir?
I'm just saying.
I'm doing all right, gentlemen. A couple things I'd like to talk about. First of all, it is inconceivable. How two of the four sports, to quote Princess Bride, inconceivable. It's inconceivable how two of the four sports, major sports, have a horrendous officiating problem. I mean,
does it make sense that both of them are contact sports? Or hockey is obviously contact sport, but
baseball's got an officiating problem, and so does the NFL.
Okay.
And when you look, I mean, you're a lockdown professional, procrastinator. Not a procrastinator. That was the wrong word. But like an
prognosticator.
NFL, an NFL media type. And I got to listen to Bob Papa and Carl Banks through the local games. Bob Papa, lockdown professional. Bob, obviously. Mm-hmm. He was eviscerating the officiating in the game, eviscerating it to the point where it was almost like, the Park Avenue guys, Rich, the employees live in New York. They get to hear this stuff. They get to hear people like yourself. They get to hear all these guys. They got to do something about this, man. This is horrendous. And I don't know if it's because of replay. I don't know if it's changed. Same things happened in baseball. Replays made some of it better, but good Lord. It's bad, and I don't have an answer, and that's my take on that. The second thing I wanted to bring up You talked about it before. Kevin Stefanski, he is begging the Browns to fire him. That guy, how long would that guy be out of a job?
Let me ask you something, Al. Again, I don't know. There's always an iceberg and there's a tip. If you are sitting there in Cleveland and you're seeing what's going on there, and you know what might be going on there, right? And you get a sense that you could go work for the New York Giants and coach up Jackson Dart. Wouldn't you want to do that?
Oh, my God.
I'm seriously, would you not want to do that? But I have no idea, Alan, we don't either. I don't know how many kids he has, and if they do love living in the greater Cleveland area. I don't know. I mean, he might love it and hear stuff like this and say, of course I don't want to get fired. I just didn't want Shador. Or I think Dylan Gabriel's better, and I'm the head coach of the Cleveland Browns, and I'm going to do what I need to do. He's a 2-time coach of the year. And I think, he's a terrific coach. But circumstances there in Cleveland are not playing out very well. They did just draft the hell out of that draft. That kid from UCLA is the defensive rookie of the year right now.
He is,
right? I mean, he had a big defensive play yesterday.
Yeah, they had a great draft.
So,
and listen, don't make it Giant-centric. I mean, there's going to be a lot of jobs. The league stinks. There's going to be a lot of jobs that are going to be open. You watch the Ole Miss Florida game, right? If you watched any of that game, how many times they talk about the fact that Lane hasn't signed his extension yet? And listen, he may not go to the NFL, but you don't think he's going to use that as leverage as well?
Of course.
There are so many jobs that are going to be open. Stefanski, if you fire him, I mean, listen, the guy will chill out for a year and go take the cream of the crop, or he'll go take the Giants job, or take whatever job. Giants going to be the best job. They're going to have they have a quarterback that they can go to, and they're going to have the second pick, maybe even the first. Who knows?
Al, thanks for the time. There's no question the Giants are a terrific job. I mean, because the Maras and the Tisches aren't going anywhere, and they just gave Daboll more time, and you're not going to get one and done unless you're like 1-15 and Jackson Dart looks terrible all of a sudden. I just don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like
it. 844-204-RICH number to dial will get you set for Monday Night Football, the Raiders and the Cowboys. What's at stake? That's coming up next right here to wrap up this Monday show on the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Rich Eisen here, and we're brought to you by Sonos. The holidays sound better with Sonos speakers. Whether it's a movie night that feels larger than life or the roar of the crowd as your team takes the field, Sonos helps create the moments you'll remember. Beautiful design, incredible sound, and effortless control mean you can focus on what matters most, enjoying the season. I love Sonos, and so will you. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with incredible sound. Explore Sonos speakers, soundbars, and more at Sonos.com.
This holiday season, lock in something that lasts. Astound Wi-Fi, starting at just $19.95 a month, forever. Not a temporary rate, no hidden fees, just your price forever. Check off one more thing off your to-do list this season and stop stressing about your internet. Fast, reliable Wi-Fi for every device, every holiday, every year. All for $19.95 a month. But don't wait. Visit astound.com today to sign up. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
Shorter days don't have to be dismal. It's time to reach out and check in with those who you care about and remind ourselves that we're not alone. Hey guys, it's Silvy. This month, don't wait to reach out. Whether you're checking in on a friend or reaching out to a therapist yourself, BetterHelp makes it easier to take that first step. Our listeners get 10% off their first month. Just call pound 250 and say the keyword timeout. That's keyword timeout after calling pound 250.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylist at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
True North Convenience Store's True Brew Coffee is a hot gourmet blend created with coffee beans from around the world. Right now, enter for a chance to win free coffee for a year. Check the True Rewards app for details or find the mobile app in your favorite app store. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck and Abdalla. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Already so far away from why I actually like college football that it's like, are we really just going to have, effectively, the SEC Invitational every year?
And I stood there looking at him. He saw me. And at the end, I was like, is he going to do it or is he not? It's okay if he doesn't. I mean, I know he promised to do it, but he's still a head coach in the NFL. And then he just nailed it right down, one after another after another. I stepped out. We high-fived. That was the end of that. So I knew he just had a certain special way about him that he would get the joke and actually use his platform as head coach in the NFL at one point for a gag. And anybody that does things for the gag, I'm always appreciative of it.
My favorite thing about that, too, is you, like, excusing yourself through the crowd. You're like, pardon me, excuse me, excuse me.
Yeah, and then high-fived him and then left the scene, sort of like you know when to get out, like Costanza.
With all due respect.
Now, listen, though. Things are not going so well for Mike McDaniel this year, but he's won 3 of 4. And the one loss cost the general manager the job, but not him. And word is that Stephen Ross plans to keep Mike McDaniel in the job. And at 4-7 right now on a bye, the Dolphins' next games, I'm going higher register. I understand that. But the Dolphins' next games after their bye is home for New Orleans and then at the Jets. And they have a chance to go to Pittsburgh on a Monday night in Week 15, having won 4 in a row, a chance to get to 500. The pregame show, it started at 4 in the morning Pacific,
you up.
that Tua does things in the McDaniel offense that's as good as any other quarterback in the NFL in this offense, that this offense is actually perfect for him in the same way that I'm saying, hey, you get drafted, you got to have a coach that believes in you and then models an offense after your best skill set. And Tua can perform well in this offense. So it makes sense if you're tied to Tua the next year, the guy who's got the offense that's kind of perfect for him, you keep him too. And I know that's what some Dolphin fans don't want to hear is they've already no confidence in this guy. But listen, they're on a bye. You come back, you get healthy in the spots you need to, and then you're taking on 2 otherwise last-place teams that are looking at their draft position, or for some players playing for their jobs, which makes them dangerous, but still beatable. And he's still, Mike McDaniel, got it in him to have fun at a press conference. Did you see how he snuck into Ollie Gordon's press conference? Gordon, who scored a touchdown in this game, he snuck into the second row of the press conference and asked the final question of Ollie Gordon II. Talk a little bit about how well you're coached.
I mean, this is great.
That's pretty good.
Roll it.
What's up, Coach?
Talk a little bit about how well you're coached.
I would say that I feel like I'm coached well. Might be a little bumps in the road, but I feel like. But I feel like I talk to y'all about anything, come mess with y'all. So I feel like everything cool with us. We good.
Keep it light, which is definitely important. And I understand fans are like, I don't find this funny. Our season's lost. Unless it's not.
I was just going to say, are they out of it?
I'm telling you, they're a higher register team right now. 2 winnable games, and then they go into Pittsburgh and see what happens.
Yep.
So they're 7-7 maybe if they win all those.
Hey, man.
And then last 3 weeks,
and let
coin
chips
toss.
fall. Let chips fall. Let's see who after that game. They're home against Cincinnati.
Hey.
Currently a Sunday night game that I'm imagining if you keep quiet, you'll hear the sound of a flex.
Oh, yeah.
Then they're home for Tampa at New England, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, and
we'll be resting, guys, at that point.
And you're not being.
I'm actually not.
I know.
I mean, maybe a month ago I would have said that, but I would be joking.
Unless Vrabel's got anything like Belichick in him, which is like we're playing them all. Didn't Wes Welker get hurt in a Week 17 meaningless game?
He did in Houston, which probably cost him the Super Bowl.
Tonight's game, T.J. Jefferson.
Varsity.
Listen, 3-5-1. Then you go 4-5-1.
Kiwi.
You win tonight.
Cage's
you're supposed to. Hey, listen, you're supposed to win this game tonight.
Yeah, for sure. Well,
stop it.
No, listen.
Stop it.
Let's talk about the human side of things.
The Raiders did look very good in their last game Thursday night. They gave the Broncos quite the scare and damn near won the game.
3.5 point favorites.
We should win, and with like I said, Marshawn Nealon and what happened with him, I feel like this is a time where the team's going to rally. You know what I mean?
And by the way, Quinnen Williams has shown up in his first game. I believe is Overshown back.
He was back in practice.
Okay.
I don't know if he's active.
Well, him showing up, I don't know if he's playing tonight. At some point, he's going to make you better on that second level. He was everywhere before he got hurt.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
But Quinnen Williams right there in the middle, man. Let's go. Him and Kenny Clark should fix the run problem. The question is the pass rush issue. And Gino's been turning it over an insane number of times.
He has.
To the point where Pete Carroll this week is like, 2-7, this is foreign to me, man. And it is.
It is.
So Cowboys win this one, with all due respect to Pete Carroll and the Raiders. But they're in a tough position here at 2-7 to make a run in the AFC, certainly in a division that is gone for them.
Yeah, they're toast. I think it's more about.
I mean, if we're saying the Chiefs are in trouble at 5-5, 2-7, let's focus on the Cowboys here. 4-5-1. Yeah. And then you go and you got to visit Detroit next. No, pardon me. Let me get this right. No, then you're home for Philadelphia, home for Kansas City on a Thanksgiving. Then you're at Detroit the following week.
And Overshown is going to play tonight.
There you go, baby. He's good. You just got way stronger on the first two levels of defense. Way stronger.
Almost a year since his injury.
And, you know, obviously there'll be a lot of emotions thinking about their teammate. Yeah. But this is it, buddy. You got to win the one that you're supposed to win. Like the Monday nighter we saw before the bye at home against Arizona. You lost it. At Vegas, before you get the Eagles in your house, and you're going to be like, okay, let's throw records out here, and let's get to 5-5-1. Let's hold serve against Kansas City, 6-5-1. We'll go to Detroit, we're 7-5-1, and that's when I'll wake you up. Unless
I'll be asleep for all that, or?
Well, I mean,
this is a wild take.
Rip Van Jefferson.
Patience to jack with you today.
Because I'm not answering group texts.
Rip Van Jefferson.
Rip Van. Look, tonight's essential, man. It's a big game. It's going to be with heavy hearts.
Of course.
And I think this team's going to show improvement.
Okay.
Tonight.
Cowboys win big tonight.
4-5-1. Got to have it. Got to have it in that NFC. Certainly when you're playing Detroit, and Detroit's in front of you right now in the standings, and you got Philadelphia next. They're on a roll.
Tough. Well,
that's
after
three, and then you got Kansas City in between it. Oh, baby.
One game at a time, though.
And it starts tonight in must-win mode.
How about them Cowboys?
Thank you, Rich. Live in Chicago, it's Bleck and Abdalla. How about this, Abdalla? The Bears beat the Vikings yesterday, 19-17. The Bears are now 7-3, and they are in first place in the NFC North.
How about that? Solely in first place in the middle of November. Who'd have thunk it? Who would have thunk it?
Let's talk about it. Phone lines are open at 312-332-3776. Are the Bears lucky? Or maybe are they good? It's Bleck and Abdalla for the next hour, uninterrupted, coming up in 5 minutes.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Harry Douglas here. Look, being a man doesn't mean skipping self-care. Manscaped makes it easy to feel confident, clean, and ready for anything. Whether you're at work, hitting the gym, traveling for business, or heading for a night out. The Lawnmower Trimmer gives you precision, the Beard Hedger keeps your look tight, and their grooming essentials smell incredible. Manscaped's tools are built to perform, helping you stay sharp, smooth, and feeling your best every single day. Because real confidence starts with a clean cut and the right gear. Get all the Manscaped products you need right now at your local Target.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at windownation.com.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey, it's Tyler Aki. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT, have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
When you're injured due to the negligence of another, the goal is to get top dollar in the shortest amount of time. It sounds simple, but few law firms can pull this off. And that's because a law firm has to be known for taking cases to trial and winning over a long period of time. Unless the insurance company believes that the law firm will risk their own money to take the case to trial, they have no reason to offer what's fair. Recently, the Verdoliak Law Group took 6 jury trials to verdict in 10 days. And how did we do? Well, on the last 3, we recovered 7 times the settlement offer, 20 times the settlement offer, and a verdict of $4.1 million. And here's the best part. The Verdoliak Law Group's history of fighting and winning at trial means more of our cases settle early and for every penny you deserve. In fact, over 60% of our personal injury cases have settled without ever filing a lawsuit. If you need a law firm that consistently fights at trial to ensure you get top dollar pre-suit offers, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today. Explore the legacy of a single malt that's been defining Scotch whiskey since 1887. From the rolling hills of Dufftown, Scotland, Glenfiddich continues to set the standard as the world's most awarded single malt Scotch whiskey. Crafted with care, tradition, and a bold spirit of innovation, Glenfiddich invites you to find your moment. Pick up a bottle of Glenfiddich at a liquor store near you. Please drink responsibly. Glenfiddich Single Malt Scotch Whiskey, copyright 2025, imported by William Grant & Sons, New York, New York.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Glenview, Wheeling, and Libertyville. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in to Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. I'm Chris Bleck along with Adam Abdalla. We're brought to you by Yuengling, uninterrupted for the next hour, 2 to 3, right here on ESPN 1000. If you want to join us today, you can call us at 312-332-3776, as it is a Bears Victory Monday.
It's Bears Victory Monday.
Snap and play fakes, arching up in the pocket, work in the middle. He's got a Romanunze across the 30 near the 34. Between the hash marks, snap, handing up, blasting up the middle, into the end zone. Kyle Monungai, touchdown! Touchdown Bears! And the lead at 4:55 to go in the opening quarter. McCarthy gonna loft it down the left side. He's got Ellison up in the air, and the pass is intercepted in the end zone. Sean Wright, baby, he did it again. Play fake. Pressure was about to hit. They pick it up. It's intercepted. Fired on the other end of it, the 45. Running right to the 40, to the 35 of the Vikings. With a block upfield by big Andrew Billings. He gets out of bounds, and the Bears have turned over J.J. McCarthy. Handoff by McCarthy off the left side. Mason to the 10. Mason to the 5. Untouched into the end zone for the touchdown. 16-yard touchdown run. Jordan Mason, third down at 4 at the 45. Snap back to McCarthy. Swift coming and tipped the ball. Swift coming in unblocked. Breaks Looks up the pass. It is 4th and 4. Gailey on it. Snap is down. Kick is up with McKenzie in his face. The kick is no good. So Cairo misses from 45, and the Vikings take over, and it's a 6-point game with 8:08 to go in it. They send Addison motion left. 3 wides and a tight end. Snap back, 4-man run. Plenty of time. JJ looking. JJ throwing to the end zone. Pass caught. Addison, touchdown. Tied at 16. Sends it in the air to Duvernay at the 5, out to the 10, to the 15, angles middle of the field at 20, 25, blocked by Bleck, well away at the 30, Duvernay 40, Duvernay to the 50, to the 45-yard line and out of bounds, Devin Duvernay, and the Bears are in business with 42 seconds to go. 17-16, this for the win here at US Bank Stadium. Out of the hold of Torrey Taylor, right hash, right angle left from 49, Cairo Santos, the 8 on his white jersey, snap is back, hold is good, sweeps the right leg, Cairo Santos is up, it's good! Good! Good from 48! Cairo Santos bobbed on the Viking logo! Bears win it 19-17!
It's Bears Victory Monday on ESPN Chicago.
That's right. You can listen to the game, every Bears game, right here on ESPN 1000. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer on the call as the Bears win 19-17. And Abdalla, the Bears are in first place in the NFC North. They're third in the NFC as we sit here today. And it was a great win. And what's funny is listening back to the highlights and you hear the return from Duvernay at the end sets up the field goal. The field goal by Cairo Santos at the end. So the special teams win the game. But as I was watching the end of the game, I also thought that the special teams were going to cost the Bears a game. So it's even when they play well, there are times throughout the game where it's like, man, this special teams unit is going to kill this team because it's back and forth. Thankfully, yesterday, they come out on top with the big return and the kick at the end.
Yeah, absolutely. Big return that sets up a game-winning field goal for Cairo Santos and he even said it after he thought he was going to cost the Bears a win yesterday after missing a field goal, and he needed to, avenge his miss from earlier in the game. And the Bears are 7-3, and they're looking down at the rest of the division. And right now, the Bears, for the first time this season, are not only in first place, but also favorites to make the playoffs. They're minus 115 to make the playoffs. We talked about it yesterday on the pregame tailgate. Win this game, you're a 60% chance to make the playoffs. And right now, the Bears are just that. They're a 60% chance to make the playoffs. If they win about 3 more games, they're almost a lock to make the playoffs. And it's not going to be easy the rest of the way. You obviously have some pretty tough opponents, but right now, on a Bears Victory Monday here, we sit here with the Bears 7-3 after going on the road, winning their first division game, avenging that loss from the first game of the season on Monday Night Football. And it went pretty much the same way that first game went, where they were winning and they were letting the Vikings hang around. And then sure enough, the Vikings find a way, and J.J. McCarthy finds a way to bring the Vikings back. But there's 50 seconds left, and that's all the Bears need to find a way to come back and get in position for a game-winning field goal for Cairo Santos to send that game to the end, and the Bears walk away and leave Minnesota with a victory.
Right. There's a way that you could look at this, because I know throughout most of this season, we've had the detractors come out of the woodwork and say, yeah, the Giants are no good. They're last in the conference. The Saints, they suck. They have a bad quarterback, and they're 15th in the NFC. Washington, everyone's hurt. They're not a real team this year. So, looking at the Bears' wins and pointing out to why it's not valuable, even though it all adds up to the same. It's all worth the same. Each win is the same in the standings, right? And you and I talked about yesterday when we were on the air, heading into yesterday's game, no matter what the outcome was going to be against Minnesota, we both agreed before the game, if the Bears win this game, it's a good win.
Yeah.
No matter how it happens, whether they're lucky, whether they're good, whether the quarterback stinks, however you want to play it out. I think yesterday was a good win. Was it perfect? No. This team has yet to play that yet this season. Mm-hmm. They have yet to play a perfect game. They have played many games where it's tight in the fourth quarter and they find a way to win at the end. And many of these times, they've been behind at the very end of the game. And Ben Johnson and his manipulation of the play clock and the timeouts and getting the last possession and getting the football in Caleb Williams' hand at the end. Yeah, yesterday wasn't on the shoulder of Caleb, but he played decent enough throughout the game to get them that lead to start. And the big return by Duvernay, something we haven't really seen this season, a 56-yard return, goes out of bounds at the Minnesota 40, and Cairo Santos kicks a 48-yard field goal for the win, which many of us here in Chicago all were holding our breath when it first went off of his foot, and it was angled to the left. Then that puppy came back.
Yeah.
And you get your 7th win. And you don't apologize. And you look at it and you say, hey, that was a good win on the road, first in the division for Ben Johnson, for this team in a couple of years. They haven't really been a team that's been able to take care of their business in the division. And so now you get that win under your belt. You've got a few more ahead of you, right? You're 1-2 in the division. You have the Green Bay Packers in a couple of weeks. You have the Steelers this upcoming weekend. You still have more work to do, but it feels great to be 7-3 compared to the alternative, what we've been dealing with the last couple of years. And that's why I wanted to start the show off today and ask you at 312-332-3776 this question. It's simple. Are the Bears lucky or are they good? Because I think we can paint a picture here over the next 52 minutes that we could give you both sides of it. I get it. There have been breaks that have gone the Bears' way. The fact that Colson Loveland against Cincinnati bounced off 3 different defenders in the secondary to then gallop for a touchdown to win the game, that doesn't happen usually. Credit to Colson. I mean, that was fantastic. But how often does that realistically happen?
Yeah.
That was a bit of a lucky play. Or the field goal block against the Raiders. Come on now. Like that's pretty sweet that it happened. A bit lucky. I would also paint the picture that they're putting themselves into these positions because they are actually pretty good.
Yeah, look, as we previewed the game yesterday, I said I wasn't going to complain about a win, no matter how it looked. You know, we talked about a few years ago when the Bears beat the Vikings by a very low score, and it was Justin Fields, and they screened the crap out of the Vikings. And, I believe Fields had close to 100 yards and maybe just under 100 yards passing. And I didn't care because they got to win, and it didn't matter. It's the NFL. You win. And in college football, you can talk about winning your clunkers, and you win your clunkers, and that's fine. If you're a good team, you're a very good team. And, you can talk about, Texas A&M. Almost losing this weekend on Saturday.
They came back in the fourth.
They came back and you win, and you win your clunkers, and you move on, and you're undefeated.
28 unanswered points,
right,
for the Aggies,
and you win your clunkers, and you move on. And I said yesterday as we were previewing the game, if Caleb Williams passes for 100 yards and they end up winning this game 6-3, and it was kind of trending towards that way for a while, I wouldn't care because at this point in the season, there are loftier goals than Caleb Williams passing for 4,000 yards and setting some sort of metric that we haven't seen as Bears fans in this city. I want to make the playoffs. I know what Caleb Williams can be. I know what his floor is. And him, passing for some, 4,000-yard mark and hitting, 3 touchdowns and 300 yards against the Vikings yesterday, I don't really care about. Win a game in the division, move on, and face the Steelers this week. That's all I care about. So I don't really care how yesterday looked. I just wanted to get the win. So are they lucky? Are they good? I think that going on the road and winning a game in the division and beating a Brian Flores defense that throws everything at you in the kitchen sink and repeatedly, I think if you look at Caleb Williams' numbers against the Vikings, Brian Flores kind of knows what to do to rattle Caleb Williams, regardless of who is calling the offense, whether it's a Matt Eberflus team or whether it's a Ben Johnson team or whoever it is. He kind of knows how to get after Caleb Williams. I think that the Bears, you can say, going in and winning that game, the Bears might be good. The Bears being 7-3 in the NFL on November 17th, you can say being lucky, but also look at it this way. If you look at this defense, 3 of your best players are not playing right now. Jalen Johnson has been out for the entire season. if you look at any other defense in the NFL, and I told you that your best player was going to be out, like look at the Browns. I know Jalen Johnson is no Myles Garrett, but the Browns have a top 5 defense in the NFL. If Myles Garrett was out for the entire season, the Browns would not be that.
No, and we saw those numbers with Micah Parsons and the Cowboys last year. Last year with Micah Parsons, they were a top 3 defense. Without him last season, they were bottom 3.
We've seen what the Bears defense is and isn't with TJ Edwards against the run. When rushers can get to that second level, when TJ Edwards is there and isn't there, is completely different. We know what they can do when it comes to getting to the quarterback and blitzing with Kyle Gordon there and when he's not there. So not having those guys out there makes a huge difference. And I think they've adjusted and they played well. And when the offense needs to help out the defense, and we saw that in the Bengals game, and we saw yesterday the defense play really well against J.J. McCarthy and the Vikings, and they shut him down, and they were able to turn over the ball a few times, and they've relied a lot on turnovers, and we saw special teams step up yesterday, and I think that this team, regardless of which side of the ball, which phase needs to step up every single week, I think that you can say that they've caught a lot of breaks, but it's the NFL. Teams catch breaks all the time. Guys get hurt. Quarterbacks go. Are you telling me that every team that's faced the Bengals this year without Joe Burrow is lucky? That every team that's faced the Ravens without Lamar is lucky? Well, the Bears lost to that team.
I'm going to point out, though, that there is a skill to being durable.
Yeah.
And Caleb Williams, the one thing that I think we can all agree upon at this point in his young career is that he is very durable as a professional quarterback. He's taken every snap. He's been out there. Last year, he got his ass kicked, and he kept getting back up, coming back into games, bringing the team from behind multiple times last season when essentially there was no hope. Like, there wasn't really much. Now they're kind of winning, and he's not necessarily having incredible games, but he's doing enough to keep them on that path to win these games. I mean, the stat that's going around today that everyone's talking about is Brian Flores yesterday with the Vikings blitzed on 78% of dropbacks yesterday. Caleb, we know that Caleb is rattled when you come after him. He is not good enough yet to be able to stand in there, face that pressure in the blitz constantly, and just crush you on the back end. He's not accurate enough yet, and he hasn't done it yet. At some point, that's going to flip. Because at some point, as you know, and you noticed yesterday, he is starting to get more comfortable in the pocket with the free runners just coming at him. Again yesterday, avoiding multiple free runners right at him. I mean, Theo Benedette, if you'd like to block someone one time, please help the guy out. I mean, you and I talked about it here on this show in this space 2 weeks ago about how there was an article on ESPN.com pointing out that Ben Johnson is not protecting his quarterback. He's play calling to protect a young left tackle, which is a stark difference than what we're seeing with some of the play calling from other coaches with their young quarterbacks like Bo Nix. Sean Payton's calling plays to protect Bo Nix, where Ben Johnson's trying to protect an inexperienced young left tackle and not Caleb. And Caleb, in many of these spots, has to spin out of there to avoid taking the hit.
Yeah.
He's a very durable player to this point in his career. So we know that. And the fact that he is out there gives them a chance. So if you say that, hey, it's a lucky break that you're not playing against this quarterback this week or that quarterback next week, you laid it out. You're correct. Jalen Johnson's missed the entire season. Kyler Gordon's played in 2 games. TJ Edwards missed, 4 games now? You know, the moment you start getting these players back, this defense should improve. Right? And that leads into the entire conversation. Are they lucky or are they good? 312-332-3776. Scott on the south side. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Scott?
What's up, guys? It doesn't matter if they're good or lucky. I'd rather have a lucky team that's winning. We got someone to cheer for. And maybe they're not overall good team, but they're good in enough spots to get these wins against division rivals on the road. And maybe we do get some of our weaknesses pointed out someday against a good pass rush team. But for all the detractors and all the naysayers, they could stick it up their whatevers.
Okay.
This is a good team. Caleb's a great quarterback. and enjoy this run.
Thank you, Scott. Appreciate it. Yeah, there he is, Scott on the south side.
all right.
Stick it up your whatever.
Okay.
From Scott.
All right.
Two things. If you want to be good this season, you need a pass rush.
Mm-hmm.
You are not going to win anything in the playoffs, and probably in that last month of the season, some of those tougher road games that you have ahead of you,
Mm-hmm.
you're not going to win anything unless you get to the quarterback. So that's one.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that Caleb isn't necessarily firing on all cylinders right now, but it's not like he's playing poor football. And I think the one thing that stuck out in my head as we were taking that last call is something that you mentioned, with last season, the year before, when the Bears went to Minnesota and they won a game with Justin Fields as quarterback. When they were winning games when Fields was at quarterback, it did feel a bit lucky in some of those spots because I feel like the ceiling on what we think of with Justin Fields was totally different with what could be with Caleb Williams at some point. Caleb has already surpassed Mitch and Justin.
Yeah.
The only quarterback in Chicago Bears history that he has yet to pass is Jay Cutler, and Jay Cutler in his prime.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Caleb is already playing almost to that level.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't hit it yet. He will at some point, I'm guessing, within the next year.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be surprising to me if within the next year, next November, that we're saying that Caleb Williams is the best quarterback in Bears history. That would not surprise me based on the path that he's on right now. But like what you said is you go to Minnesota and you beat the Vikings with Justin Fields and you're only throwing screen passes. Feels a little different than what we saw yesterday.
Well, yeah, I think that what we saw yesterday is because also you have to factor in the drops too. Like you also have to factor in that Caleb is in command of this offense now. He's seeing the field better than he's getting better and better every single week. And I know that yesterday, like it's not a straight line upwards either. Like obviously some weeks are going to be worse then you're going to get better and then you're going to get worse, then you're going to get better. The Vikings are a better defense than the Giants and they're a better defense than the Bengals. So obviously he's not going to play better than he did there. But also his receivers once again weren't helping. And also he overthrew a couple guys. That's fair as well. But then you have to also look around the league. Like it's not going to be perfect every single week. He's not going to have a perfect passer rating every single week. And I'm not trying to compare him to Mahomes. He's not there yet, but Mahomes had a bad day as well. And other quarterbacks.
Good quarterbacks have bad days. If you watch enough football, you see that.
This isn't going to be perfect. And so he's putting his team in position to win every single week. And we talked about this last year. And the reason I was so high on this team, you were one game higher than I was. You picked 10 wins.
Yeah,
right?
I had 10 wins, and the Bears being a wild card team as we before Labor Day, when we made our official picks.
They might even be better than that. They might even win the division. As of right now, they're winning the division.
I'm going to stand with what I said. I'm not changing off of 10 in a wild card. I think this last new 2-month run here is going to be pretty tough.
Okay, and I said that they would win 9 games and miss the playoffs. But either way, we're close. They're 2 wins away from winning 9 games and 3 wins away from winning 10. And the reason I thought that they would do that is because Caleb was putting them in position to do this last year. Last year, literally a year ago today.
Yeah.
You know what they were doing a year ago today? A year ago today, they were getting a field goal blocked to lose a game to the Packers because
in a game they should have won.
In a game they should have won because their coach was a doofus. Okay?
Is that in the pre-show meeting? Is that the word that you called Mr. Eberflus?
That was the word I was allowed to use.
Is that the one that was cleared? Because I thought I heard something else.
That was the cleared word.
I thought I heard a different choice from you to describe Eberflus.
That was the word that was allowed.
Doofus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know what happened?
The word that you were going to use was it did start with a D.
Yeah. Do you know what happened the week after?
What happened?
They lost in overtime to Minnesota.
Yep.
A game they should have won.
Yeah, he brought them back in the end.
Okay.
Now, in that game, after he brought them back in the 4th, he did take a terrible sack in overtime.
Horrible sack, yes.
I get it.
But he brought them back to
he did bring them back in the 4th.
All right. He had over 300 yards passing in that game, and yes, he brought them back. What'd they do the week after that?
That would be Thanksgiving, and he put them in position to win a game, and then everything broke loose.
And
there
the Bears did
at the
something
end.
they've never done
No
in the
timeouts
history
used.
of a charter franchise. They fired a coach midseason, which is exactly why I thought the Bears would be in the position that they are now. I thought that they would be a 9 or 10 win team because Caleb was a quarterback that all he needed was a competent head coach. And Ben Johnson has proven that he's more than that. He's a coach that thinks about timing during a game, which is why with 50 seconds left in the game, he had 3 timeouts left. They had more than enough time, even with a good return, more than enough time to march down the field and put themselves in a position to kick a field goal. Because what has happened more often than not this season, they've had time on the clock, they've had timeouts, they've had more than enough time to march down the field and be in position to win these games because Caleb has put them in a position to do just that. And because they're in these games, because Caleb has kept them in these games and put them in this position to win these games, and because they don't have a coach that's a doofus,
Yes,
they've been able to win these games.
Yes. 312-332-3776. Are the Bears lucky or are they good? Derek in Maryville, you're on ESPN 1000. Hello, Derek.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, man?
I just want to comment. I just want to let everybody know to calm down. When the Packers were beating up on bad Lions, Vikings, and Bears teams, was Aaron Rodgers and the Packers lucky?
You're talking about like 10 years ago when the Packers just ran the division?
Yeah. Exactly. When Aaron Rodgers won MVPs by beating up on a bad division.
Yeah, right. And they were looked at as good.
They were looked up as a good team.
Yes. Yes, thank you, Derek. Appreciate it. There it is, Derek.
Good team.
Yes.
Good team.
No, I mean, I think a part of that conversation, right? If you want to say they're lucky, you point to the strength of schedule. It's the easiest in football to this point.
Yeah.
The teams that they've beaten outside of Minnesota, who now has a losing record by 2, they've beaten teams who are at the bottom of the conference. And a team, in Cincinnati, a team that should have Super Bowl aspirations, they've been without Joe Burrow for most of this season. So, I understand why someone could say that they're lucky. I tend to lean on the thought that all wins in the NFL are difficult. There's very few teams have just straight up given up at this point in the season.
Okay.
Sometimes you'll get a couple when we enter into December and the gambling lines, in Vegas, they can't set the line high enough and you're still going to take the team to cover the points.
Mm-hmm.
That happens, but usually it doesn't happen in November. All these games are tough, and I think you create your own luck. I think the fact that they're good enough to stay and hang in these games, I think that is a skill. I also think it's a skill from the head coach and the way that this team has operated this season where they don't get frazzled.
Mm-hmm.
They are just cool in the moments at the end of the game, knowing we're going to get another chance. I don't think that's a learned skill, and they're developing it, and so far they've been pretty successful at it. I don't think that's something that's just, quote, lucky. I think because you listed off all the games last year where it went wrong. I think this year, Caleb is bringing that same style of play. Like the Raiders game came from behind in the fourth quarter.
Mm-hmm.
You had this 2 weeks ago, the Giants game came from behind in the fourth quarter, right? No quarterback and team have had this many end-of-game come-from-behind wins in NFL history in this season. I don't think that's fluky. I think if this defense was a little bit better, you wouldn't quite be in these situations, right? The Bengals situation doesn't happen if this defense is healthy and better, right?
No.
I don't think that's the case.
No.
I don't think yesterday happens if this defense is a little bit better.
No, if Jalen Johnson's out there, I don't think.
I don't think yesterday the Vikings go down and score as easily as they did, then take the lead like they have, right?
No,
so it all comes together. I think that they are actually decent. They're good, and they're putting themselves into spots to take advantage of lucky moments.
No, I think we've talked about this with the Patriots, where the Patriots are 9-2, and before yesterday, they had the easiest strength of schedule besides the Bears because they've beaten up on the Saints and the Panthers and the Titans and the Browns and the Falcons, and then they go up and they beat the Buccaneers on the road, and you're like, okay, that's a quality win. Now you've proven that you've beaten a real team on the road. And I think the Bears just did that. And guess what? the Bears, in a week and a half or so, can go on the road and beat the Eagles. And if they do that, guess what?
That would be a good win.
That's a good win.
Yes, it would.
And in a couple weeks, you want to do a law of NFL transference or whatever. The Patriots beat the Browns 32-13. Can you beat the Browns by that much? Or is Myles Garrett going to sack Caleb Williams 8 times and set a record or something like that?
I'm focused on Sunday. If you at home at Soldier Field, which I'm guessing this weekend will be rocking. The early forecast looks like the temps on Sunday will be high 40s, low 50s. You have a first-place team in the middle of November against a legendary franchise in the Pittsburgh Steelers coming to town.
And if Rodgers
possibly quarterback Aaron Rodgers may be playing, I'm guessing Soldier Field's going to be rocking this Sunday. And if that's the case, and you go out and you handle your business and you beat a good team in the Steelers, and you don't have to do it on the final play of the game, you might be good.
That'd be nice.
You might be good. Joe in West Beverly, you're on with Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000. What's up, Joe?
Hey, guys. How's it going, man? Thanks for taking my call.
No problem. What's up?
So I just want to say you don't apologize for having the schedule you have. There was a guy on Kap earlier arguing with Kap about the. I mean, and granted,
on his show, right?
Who doesn't love to argue with Kap? He's got an arguable voice, but. Yeah, your schedule's your schedule. So you play the games that you're scheduled, and if you find ways to win these games, that doesn't mean you're lucky. That you're a skilled team. You could pull these wins out, and you're doing it against the teams you're supposed to do it against. You're supposed to beat these guys. And what this does is it sets you up. It gives you momentum for going into the second part of the season against the difficult teams. Now these boys are going to go into these games, find themselves down, but they're going to find this courage, find that will to push forward and grab these big wins. I'm telling you, guys, this is setting up for long-term greatness. I'm so hyped for these guys right now because I always wanted a perennial playoff team to call my own. And now this is the first step. You have to start making the playoffs to do this. And I'm just excited for these guys. I'm 100% behind them. I think you're starting to see the beginning of greatness right now. So
thank you, Joe. Appreciate the phone call, 312-332-3776. I would ease up on the we have a good playoff team for years to come. Let's make the playoffs first. Let's get one under our belts. Let's win a division at some point. I do like the way this is directed. Like I really like Ben Johnson to this point. I really like Caleb Williams. I think there's a lot of pieces of this team that make a lot of sense. They need a pass rush.
Yeah.
If you want to be considered a team that can go to the Super Bowl or win the division for multiple years in a row, you're going to have to change the pass rush. You need more from the defense. The defense has to get better.
Well, what also, too, is in the back of my mind is, you know how we talk about this, is because we've criticized teams like this before, is you win all these one-score games.
Yeah, it flips.
And then what happens? The pendulum, the next year, swings the other way.
Of course. Absolutely. Ask Minnesota.
Yep, exactly. Don't want that to happen.
Bleck Abdalla brought to you by Yuengling, uninterrupted until 3 o'clock, and we'll hand it off to Waddle and Silvy at 3. Ben Johnson expected to meet the media at 3 o'clock. The Waddle and Silvy show will carry it live right here on ESPN Chicago. Harding in Charlotte, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. What's up, Harding?
What's going on, gentlemen? Good to hear from you.
What's up, man?
So listen, I think there's two perspectives. You got the national pundits whose job is to literally rage bait a fan base into reacting. So they're going to say a lot of the things of, oh, this was luck, or look at how bad the statistics are, things of that nature, right? Then you have an actual Bears fan base that's not accustomed to winning, so they don't know what winning looks like. We are not used to it. But in the NFL, aside from some very seldom juggernauts, we're talking like the Rams, greatest show on turf, Peyton Manning, historical figures, this is what winning looks like, but it just needs to be done consistently. Had Matt Nagy done this, because Matt Nagy's kind of similar in this, I guess, with his first year, second year, whatever year that was, where the double-doing situation.
Yeah, first year.
Yeah, it was very similar to this kind of style of play where the defense was producing, the offense was just barely getting by. and we had some potential. The problem is it stopped after that year. So there was no consistency behind it, so that team doesn't look good. The real issue is the defense is injured. Defensive line gets no pressure, like none at all. When you talk about Jared Goff struggling against the Eagles, when you talk about Sam Darnold struggling against the Rams, our defense gets picked apart because we don't have any pressure in that scenario. And this is the product of Caleb and Ben Johnson's offense not scoring when they're within the red zone. All of these field goals are keeping these bad teams in it where we have to come back when these games should be blowouts. If Caleb and Ben are scoring even at 50% clip, touchdowns instead of field goals, we're talking about the Bears completely differently because all of a sudden they visually look like an offensive juggernaut. These field goals is what's causing this to look like, oh, this is just luck. They're just barely skimming by the skin of their teeth. That's not the reality. They're doing what they need to do. They're learning and they're progressing in the right direction. So if we could just all relax and just enjoy the ride. End of the day, the journey is where we find the pleasure at, man. It's the journey. It's the progression. The end game is you get the Super Bowl, you're excited, but then you got to do it all up next season. All right, talk to you guys later.
Thanks, Harding. And Harding makes a good point. I felt multiple times yesterday the Bears had the game in a spot where they could blow out the Vikings. They had the opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
It was right there. They just, like Harding said, could not punch it in the end zone and get 7. Instead, they took 3. In the third quarter, the Bears had 2 separate drives, one of 9 plays for about 5 minutes and another for 10 plays for another 5 minutes. And on both of those drives, they only got field goals. And if you go to the second one, so the score goes to 16-3. End of a 10-play, 65-yard drive, 5 minutes and 7 seconds off of the play clock of that drive. Let's see. The end of the drive ended up being with 2 minutes and 11 seconds left in the third quarter as the Bears lead 16-3. You've dominated the third quarter, right? You forced punts from the Vikings. You kicked the field goal, 16-3. The Vikings get the ball back, and what do? They go 3 and out. They give the football right back to you at the start of the fourth quarter. That right there, if the Bears were able to go on a drive and put it in the end zone, you're not talking about a 24-3 lead. The game's over.
That's it.
The game's over. It's it.
And that's the difference, right?
The game's over. But what happened? The Bears ran 5 plays, gave the football back, and Minnesota 2 plays later scored their touchdown.
That's
16-10. And then you get the football back, you go on a drive, middle of the fourth quarter, you miss a field goal, 16-10. Now the Vikings have all the opportunity in the world. You had, and that's why I think is interesting to what Harding's saying. There have been a couple of situations here where the team has gotten through the third quarter with a lead, and then they have the ball. And if they just score one more touchdown, the game's going to be over.
Yeah, and I think that's what you see the frustration from Ben Johnson is you see that this team is so close to dominating another team like the Vikings.
So close.
Where they're making mistakes, where J.J. McCarthy is ripping his helmet off in frustration.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Justin Jefferson is
throwing his
very
helmet
unhappy
down.
going to the sidelines.
Exactly. And
that crowd wasn't into it.
Exactly. And that's where you have them on the edge. And if you can punch it in there, if you can go on a drive, and we saw the Bears, they've got 6-minute drives, 7-minute drives in that game.
Yeah.
And if right there you can go on one of those drives and get points, even if it's a field goal there, where you can just extend the game a little bit and take time off the clock, if you can get any sort of points there, and you can extend your lead a little bit, that's where you can start to put your feet up a little bit, as fans at least, not the team.
At the start of the fourth quarter, it really did feel like that 5-play drive where they gave the football right back. It really did feel like an opportunity missed.
Yeah.
And then when they finally got it back and it was a missed field goal, it was like, boy.
Here we go again.
Those extra 3 points would have put it to 9, and you would have had a chance of just a 2-possession game. It's not that critical. And especially that first possession of the fourth quarter.
Because that's what I think what Ben Johnson is when he says that we can be better. We can be better.
Yeah.
That's what he saw in the Lions when he was there. That's what takes you from being good to great.
Yes.
Is that look at what look at when week 2 of the season, when you went to Detroit and they just had their way with you.
Yeah, they just put it on.
They did whatever they wanted to you, and they didn't stop. There was no taking the foot off the gas. They had a mission. It was embarrass you, and that's exactly what they did. And that is what Ben Johnson is looking to do, is to flip that switch and say, hey, when we have the ball, we're not taking our foot off the gas. And if that's what the Bears can end up doing to teams, and look, the Steelers' defense isn't the same as the Vikings' defense. I think the Bears will have more opportunities to score this weekend than they did last weekend. And so they may be able to put up more points this weekend, and Caleb might have a better game. And we'll see who plays quarterback for the Steelers. There might be as much scoring opportunities for the Steelers as well. So they may have a better game, but I would like to see them flip that switch where you don't let teams hang around in games and you're able to flip that switch and become that better team where you're not just lucky to be in games at the end. I think that's the difference between being a lucky team and being a good team, is where you can assert your dominance.
I think it's great. That's where you go from good to great. I mean, if you're a great team, that's how you handle your business. Bleck Abdalla, uninterrupted here on ESPN 1000. You can also watch our stream on Twitch and on YouTube. And it's brought to you by Dr. Pepper this week. On the stream, you can scan the QR code to enter to be one of 4 fans and 1 guest to attend the Tundra Trio and go to the Green Bay versus Chicago game December the 7th. It's all brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Grab an ice-cold Dr. Pepper at your neighborhood McDonald's. Bleck Abdalla here with you at 312-332-3776. Kevin in Antioch, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Kev?
What's happening, boys? How we doing?
We're good, man.
Awesome. So I actually wanted to kind of touch on this earlier. I know you guys were talking about Bears lucky and that kind of thing. Bottom line is you got to be lucky to be good. But what I have noticed is I've heard an awful lot of chatter from Packer fans being this far north in Illinois about, the Bears barely skated by against the Giants. That they're not performing well in games that they should be winning by dozens. Meanwhile, the Packers themselves are losing to teams like Cleveland, tying against the Cowboys, and also having to have a final 3-minute drive against the Giants just to pull out a W. So I don't think the Bears are far off talent-wise for the Packers. I actually think that they might have a better team than the Packers do. I understand the Packers have Micah Parsons, some star power elsewhere, but when you look at what the Packers have offensively, I don't see a whole lot of talent there aside from maybe Josh Jacobs. I mean, other than that, Jordan Love has had good games, but he's also had really bad ones too. So in terms of where we're at in the division, I'm really, really happy with where we're at talent level. I think this is overall wise on paper, the second best team in the division, no doubt about it.
All right, lock in. Thanks, Kevin. Thank you for the phone call. And I think that both teams are on even playing ground. Like, I think Green Bay, I could see the Bears splitting that series with Green Bay this year.
Yeah, absolutely. I think so, too. I think they can win at home, and then they might we'll see what happens on the road. But I think that, especially where the team is now, because depending on where you are in the season, we've seen, because the last few years, the Bears have obviously not been as good depending on where you are in the season with this game. But we saw they won at the end of the season last year, obviously. But now these games with the Packers, they have more meaning because the team is good. So obviously the fans are going to be a little bit more into it, especially when it comes to the game at Soldier Field.
I had Green Bay making the playoffs too. So I had in the NFC North, I had Detroit winning it. I had Green Bay being the 6th seed. I had the Bears being the 7th seed. So before the season started, I thought the Bears are pretty comparable. I will say this point in the season, I feel more comfortable with my quarterback than theirs.
Yeah,
going into a game.
Yeah, I would.
I feel like Jordan Love is very up and down.
He's very erratic. So I would say the way that this team has been generating turnovers, it has now been something that they can rely on. And depending on now with the 3-week window, that would be the 3rd week for Jalen Johnson. If you're going to activate him, since you've opened the 3-week window, that would be the 3rd week. It seems like you're going to be getting a lot of these guys back. And that would be, if you're going to short-term IR, Kyler Gordon, that would be it. And that would be, hopefully TJ Edwards is back. That would be the week that everybody comes back. So ideally, your defense is entirely healthy as long as nobody else gets hurt in the next couple games here. everybody comes back, then you've got a full defense there ready to go.
Dave in Whiting, Indiana. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Dave?
Hey, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Thanks for having me. I don't think it's luck just because it's any given Sunday this year. You see that the Chiefs are not even in the playoff hunt. Well, they're outside looking in. You got the Ravens and Bills fighting for the wild card. I think the difference this year is the offensive line and Ben Johnson. I mean, I think it's the exact same team except for the offensive line, and you got some new wide receivers and a couple cornerbacks that aren't starters. They're actually filling in. So, in my opinion, it's not luck. I mean, any given Sunday, anyone can win. Ben Johnson is grooming Caleb Williams into a player coach. He's like a coach out there. He's not there yet. He's not there yet. But with the combination of Ben Johnson grooming him to be the player that he wants him to be, that's why we're 7-3. That's exact. We have two leaders out there, and they're alpha males. Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams, perfect match. I mean, how can you say it's luck? We're 7-3. Last year, we lost all these heartbreakers at the end of the game. It's coaching. It's all about coaching and putting your players in the right position to win, and that is what Ben Johnson and all the coaches he hired, Antoine Randall, the quarterbacks coach. Right. I mean, Ben Johnson, he orchestrated this, and if the season ended right now, it'd be him and Sean Payton for Coach of the Year with Mike Vrabel. I mean, this is all Ben Johnson. And look at the Lions. They're 6-4 without their offensive coordinator. Dan Campbell has resorted to calling plays, and now they're in the dumps now. They're 6-4, and
they're still a really good team.
They're good.
Dave, they're still a really good team. They're in the dumps.
They're out of the playoffs right now. They're dumps.
They're in the dumps.
They're not as, how would you say, how they've been in the past years.
Powerhouse.
I don't think they've been 6-4 for a long time. So,
thank you, Dave. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
There he is.
Dumps.
Dave in Whiting.
Dumps.
With Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000.
They're in the dumps.
In the dumps. Correct me if I'm wrong.
They're dumpers.
I've watched a lot of football this weekend. What a great football weekend it was.
What a great weekend.
I think tomorrow we'll give you a couple moments on Alabama football if we can sneak it in tomorrow on a Tuesday.
Phrasing.
It was Brady during the Bears-Vikings game that was explaining the checks at the line of scrimmage, right?
I believe so, yeah.
And he was talking about how most play callers want to do a two-play for the perfect play system.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so you call in two plays, and it's up to the quarterback.
He was calling can and can.
Yeah.
He was doing the can.
So what Dave was saying is like, yeah, that's a part of the plan. The plan would be having Ben Johnson get this offense to a point where he is giving 2 to 3 plays to Caleb, and at the line of scrimmage, he is changing it to the most perfect play for the offense.
Yeah.
And the way Brady explained that, it was good. It was great. And you can kind of tell it's not quite the same situation going on the other side of the field with J.J. McCarthy.
You want to see a dead body? Go back and rewatch Tom Brady talking about J.J. McCarthy.
I mean, he wasn't holding back. McCarthy was pretty bad yesterday.
McCarthy was bad. But normally quarterbacks don't go after each other because there's that special. I understand Troy Aikman was kind of critical of Caleb.
Oh, he's very critical of Caleb.
But normally,
not enough smiles per play.
But normally there's a club, and especially because JJ went to Michigan.
Yeah.
You would think that the former Michigan men would not go after each other. But, man.
Yeah, he went after him.
He was very critical.
He called it out. I mean, but I thought Brady did a good job explaining the process between the head coach or the play caller and the quarterback at the line of scrimmage where, in his situation, he was always looking to put his offense in the perfect play.
Yeah.
So he'd have 2 plays, he'd have 3 plays, and they're going to only go with the perfect play. And I thought that was good. And to the last call, I mean, at this point, it's not quite there, but you can kind of tell that Caleb is moving along with the development in that from what he was in week 1 and week 2 and the chaos it seemed like what was going on with the offensive line.
It's getting better.
The penalties pre-snap and all that stuff.
There were some yesterday that they shot themselves in the foot a few times yesterday. There was some illegal procedure.
It's getting better though.
Yeah, there was some regression yesterday. I would say in the illegal procedure in the.
Well, there were two of them.
Yeah, Darnell Wright had one. I believe Rome had one.
Well, it was formation calls.
Illegal formation. Yeah.
Zach in Irving Park. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Zach?
Hey, guys. I just want to bring up two stats I was concerned with. First, Caleb's completion percentage is only 59% halfway through the season.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And the other one is the minus 6 point differential. And that one is kind of giving me shades of last year's Paper Tiger Viking team with Sam Darnold. I'll hang up and listen to what you guys say.
Don't hang up. Zach, when you're looking at completion percentage, are we factoring in the drops from DJ Moore, Roman Dunze, Zacchaeus? Burden had another one.
There's been 10 drops the last 2 weeks.
What are we doing here with this? We're only talking about completion percentage, but DJ Moore can't hold on to the football?
Well,
the ones that DJ Moore hit him right in the chest. That's not on the quarterback.
That's unexcusable. But we're also halfway through the season that's under 60%. That's like 31st in the league.
Yeah, well, listen, you can have your opinion based on the stats all you want. I watch a lot of these games, and these receivers are not helping the quarterback out. They're not. And someone can throw it back in my face that Caleb's missed some throws. Yeah, he has. Mm-hmm. But I think especially in the last 2 weeks, we've seen Caleb be on point in big spots, and his receivers are just flat out dropping the ball.
Yeah.
The Luther Burden and the DJ Moore ones yesterday are completely unacceptable.
Yeah. And as far as the point differential goes, they're winning close games. Here's what it is. They're winning games by one score, and they got absolutely trucked by the Lions. That's what it is. Just look at the games.
Oh, yeah. When you look at the point differential for the overall season, they got blown out by the Lions. That's why they have the number they have.
Yeah, if you look at the game log, they're winning games by a field goal. So that's your point differential.
You probably can't do it on the fly.
And if you if you want to be the teacher that grades on a curve, remove the Lions game.
Well, yeah, remove that and see where they're at.
But you can't. That's their point differential is what it is. I also don't think this is a team that's ready to make a run at a Super Bowl. So if they are the quote paper tiger that is the Vikings from last year, so be it. That's what they are. I'm not worried about that.
What did the Lions beat them by?
A
Lions
lot.
beat 52-21. So 31?
Yeah.
31 points? Okay.
Yeah.
So let's if we change that 31, that's going to put you somewhere. You'd have a higher point differential than the Eagles and everyone in the NFC East.
Mm-hmm.
You would have a lower point differential than the Packers and the Lions. But how do you want to factor in? The Lions have all those points based on beating the Bears' brains in, right?
You
would have a higher point differential than everyone in the NFC South.
Mm-hmm.
You would not... The Rams and the Seahawks are at a point differential of 101 and 100, so they're really good.
Yeah.
You look at the AFC North, you'd have a higher point differential than everyone in that division. The Colts are fantastic. You wouldn't have one over them or the Broncos.
My point is that this is what happens when
you'd be middle of the pack.
Yeah, the point is that this is what happens when you win a lot of close games and your worst loss is by 30 points.
Yeah.
That's what happens.
Yeah.
If they go out on Sunday and they beat the Steelers by 30 points, it'll even out.
But you and I are also looking to add context to the conversation, and that's why my response to the completion percentage is, are we factoring in the 10 drops over the last 2 weeks, or are we only picking apart Caleb? Because that, to me, doesn't make a lot of sense. People look at the stat sheet, Caleb sucks. He went 16 for 32. Did he really go 16 for 32 yesterday? Or were there 3 drops on the field and he should have been 19 for 32?
You know what's more...
Again, it's not perfect, but he should have had better numbers than he really had yesterday.
Here's a number that's more important to me. Last year at this time, 41 sacks.
Yeah, what's he at now? 16?
16.
Yeah, that's pretty good. 312-332-3776. Bleck and Abdalla, we're getting ready for the song of the night, and we'll hand it off to Waddle and Silvy in about 8 minutes right here on ESPN 1000. But Abdalla, before we get to maybe a little zoo news, What are you going to order for dinner tonight?
Well, I listen, it's a Victory Monday, and I'm going to celebrate with some Fry the Coop. Yeah, absolutely, some Fry the Coop. If you haven't tried Fry the Coop yet, what are you waiting for? It's the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. We're talking crispy, juicy fried chicken, stacked high with Vienna beef pickles, and grab some of those beef fat fries while you're at it, whether you like it mild, medium, crazy, or insanity. Fry the Coop has 6 different levels of heat, one for every single taste bud. If you're grabbing something for the family on the way home, grab some of those nuggets for the little ones. Grab yourself a snack wrap while you're at it. With 10 Chicagoland locations, there's a Fry the Coop close by, so don't wait. Check out the menu and find your nearest spot at frythecoop.com. It's the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. Celebrate a Victory Monday with some Fry the Coop. That's frythecoop.com. Check them out today.
Do you have any zoo news?
Of course I've got some zoo news.
Mr. Lion. Here's the latest edition of the Zoo News.
What do you have?
Now, I'm calling upon the Bleck Abdalla community here. I need everybody's help.
Our friends.
Our friends.
Everyone show up.
Our fans.
Here's the key.
Everybody.
We have a mission for you.
We have a mission for you.
A special assignment.
The Bleck Abdalla Zoo News community. There is a new arrival to the Lincoln Park Zoo here in Chicago.
That's nice.
Congratulations to the Lincoln Park Zoo on their new African penguin chick. A new hatch at the Robert and Myra Pritzker Penguin Cove. The African penguin chick came out of its egg on October 1st after incubation by first-time foster parents Liam and Maria. The chick weighed 1.92 kilograms, a little over 4 pounds. And the chick is continuing to meet its developmental and health milestones. It's very cute. You can check it out at the Lincoln Park Zoo website. But now, guess what?
What?
You can vote to name this penguin.
Okay.
And we need you to stuff the ballot box.
All right.
The Bleck Abdalla community needs to stuff the ballot box.
Do we get to name it?
We get to name it. And
Wait,
here
you and I are going to get to name a penguin?
Here are the options, Chris.
Oh, they give us options.
Uno, which is short for Unumbambibia, which means penguin.
What?
It means penguin, Unumbambibia, which means penguin in South Africa, which is where the penguin's from, okay?
What the hell are you saying?
Pebble, which is after the pebbles that are found in South Africa, whatever. Bean, which is obviously because of the bean in Chicago, which is lame. Or,
Cloudgate.
Or, drum roll, please.
Drum roll, okay. Yeah.
Waddle.
Wait, we can vote?
We
name the
vote
penguin Waddle?
For Waddle.
Oh, we got to do this.
So head to lpzoo.org/penguin-chick-naming. Couldn't be more complicated. I didn't come up with the website. And vote for Waddle. We need everybody to do this. Everybody in the Bleck Abdalla community. Yes. Everybody, every Waddle and Silvy fan out there.
Yes.
Every ESPN Chicago fan out there needs to stuff do the Chicago way. Vote early and vote often for Waddle. And that's what's new at the zoo.
Yeah.
That's what is new at the zoo.
We'll be back tomorrow 2 to 3 uninterrupted. Thank you to Jake Santos. We got to get the song of the night. Ben Johnson's going to speak. Song of the night time. Here we go.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial
whatever.
Because it's time
I've
for
already voted like 5 times. I've used all my email addresses.
Yeah, it's just an never mind.
Waddle
Crank
the
the
penguin.
volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
Tonight's song. The Dropkick Murphys. I'm shipping up to Boston. 2005. It's your song of the night.
Shipping Up to Boston by the Dropkick Murphys, originally by Woody Guthrie.
Well, if we go back to today's date, November 17th, 1942, Martin Scorsese was born on today's date. That's right. It's his birthday. He turns 83 today. And we said, when you and I were talking about great songs from his movies, we thought of The Departed when this is filmed. This is used in the film released back in 2006.
Yeah, we've already done a lot of the songs from his movies, like Rolling Stone songs and whatnot. I actually haven't seen. I've been going through his filmography if he's directed. I actually haven't seen a lot of these movies.
What?
Yeah.
What the hell's wrong with you?
Have you seen Boxcar Bertha?
Oh, of course.
Yeah? What's your favorite part of Boxcar Bertha, Chris?
The middle.
Have you seen The Age of Innocence?
Yeah.
Yeah? What's your favorite part of The Age of Innocence?
Right before the twist.
Yeah, right before the innocence. Have you seen Kundun?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the movies he's directed.
I talk about the good ones, the ones that people care
Yeah,
about.
Hugo.
The Departed.
What's your favorite part of Hugo?
I did not like that movie very much.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I did not.
Cape Fear's great. All the
Cape
other
Fear's
ones
great.
are great.
Shutter Island's great. The Wolf of Wall Street's great.
Yeah, they're awesome. I'm just talking
Goodfellas,
about I haven't seen
Aviator.
all of his movies. He's a very good director, and I haven't seen all of his movies.
Shout out to Marty. It's your song tonight. I'm shipping up to Boston from The Departed.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, Liz.
Waddle and Silvy are next.
This is Chicago's home for sports on FM 100.3 HD2, the ESPN Chicago app, and ESPN 1000. This is Bleck and Abdalla on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Pinstripes are back. The Bulls 2025-26 Statement Edition jersey is here. Inspired by the 90s, but refreshed for today's generation of fans. Learn more about the uniform plus shop jerseys and the full retail collection on bulls.com/statement.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident, Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol, volume imported by William Brown and Sons, New York.
All right, Waddle and Silvy on the air. Ben Johnson is meeting the media. First place Bears. Let's go to Hallis Hall.
Now their system, and we'll get back to work here on Wednesday. I'll open it up from there.
Go ahead, Adam.
Hey, Ben, can you take us through your decision to run the ball, to set up Cairo on your final play there? Like, what you liked about it, what you saw, and then what you liked out of the execution from your guys up front, specifically Jonah Jackson?
Yeah, it changes pretty quickly there, the dynamic of the game when, you're going to have about 50 seconds and 3 timeouts, and you get a kick return like that. And so we were right on the fringe of where we felt comfortable with Cairo, and we know every 5 yards from there on out is a huge deal in terms of the make percentage. But our guys up front, they did a nice job getting us 9 yards. We needed all 9 of those 9 yards to feel really good about the spot that we were in. Had we been able to get the first down there, then maybe we can run it a couple more times and get even a little bit closer. But I think we handled the situation really well. I have a lot of confidence in those guys. I thought in the second half we did create some running lanes, and our backs took advantage of that. So we felt comfortable running it in that situation.
Then how about Jonah on that final play? He seemed to get after his guy a little bit.
Yeah. Those guys, they can kick it into an extra gear, if you will, and you certainly felt that from him. I thought there was a big cavity there on the front side, and that's a credit to, I think it was Colston on their outside linebacker, and Durham leading it on through there, and then that combination of Darnell and Jonah. That's been a really strong part of our offense so far this year.
Pat?
Hey Ben, this isn't my official question, but have you ever been blitzed on 2/3 of your passes before?
That's a good question, and I don't know. I don't know that. That was the interesting thing was not just the percentage because it was completely different than week one. Kind of like we alluded about, but also the type of pressures that he was bringing was a lot of corner cat, which he hadn't shown a ton of. So, I thought we recognized it fairly early, and we did the best we could as a staff and as players to make our adjustments to it.
And he didn't turn the ball over. He was only sacked twice. But would you like to see Caleb kind of burn them once or twice and catching them in that blitz? And what did he do yesterday that kind of can apply when you're playing a team that's not going to blitz you 2/3?
Well, the best thing he did, like you just said, Pat, was he kept the ball out of harm's way. He did a great job protecting that football. I can't say enough good things about their defense in terms of how they create turnovers. I mean, they all these forced fumbles, it's by design. It's very deliberate by them. I thought our whole crew did a great job taking care of that football. And then Caleb in particular did a good job throwing the ball away when things weren't present. And so that was good to see. I would agree with you. We sat and we watched the tape, and we had a couple opportunities there to really get some big plays potentially down the field, and we didn't capitalize on those. Those are a couple that he'd like to have back, but I thought all in all, he played a pretty solid football game.
You're listening to Ben Johnson. It's WMVP Chicago, ESPN 1000.
Clean up some of those deep shots that you were referencing that he didn't connect on.
Yeah, I mean, I think the two that come to mind were the first two third downs of the game. The first one to Rome was just maybe a foot or two a little bit deeper than we would like, and sometimes that happens early in the game when you take a deep shot is you're not quite in a rhythm yet, and that can get away from you. And so I wasn't too terribly disappointed by it. I thought he made a nice read. I thought Rome ran a good route, and the more time and task we have on that, the more connections we'll get. The second third down of the game, that's one that we need to hit. DJ did a nice job popping open there on that one, and I think that's one of the few that Caleb would like back.
And this defense, obviously, where you guys stand with takeaways, but to have three of the top four interceptions leaders with Tremaine, Shawnee, and Byard, like opportunistic, being in the right position, like what do you attribute that spike in the last couple of weeks to on the back end?
Well, I think it's a credit to those guys that when they do get the ball in their hands, they are bringing it in, and that's not a given in this league. You would think it is, but defensive players in general, I've been around a number of them that they do a good job with the pass breakups, but not being able to haul it in. And so they do a great job with their ball skills, being able to make those into interceptions. I think the length of those guys certainly helps between Shawnee and Tremaine in particular. They're really long limbed, and that gives them a natural advantage there. And then I think KB's got some of the best instincts I've been around at that safety position. He's just got a really good feel for where he can almost bait the quarterbacks into putting the ball in jeopardy. And that comes with experience, but he's also just a darn good football player, and he has been his entire career. So that has a lot to do with it. I would say this as well. Things that you overlook are the fact that some of those, you're getting good pass rush as well. I don't know that we get that ball, or KB gets that interception, if Grady Jarrett's not really on the lap of the quarterback there for that one. And so you always got to take that into context. Also, I know those guys don't get those stats necessarily in terms of the sacks when those things occur, yet they're a big part of why that ball is being put in place like that.
Dan?
Ben, first drive of the third quarter, you got that little short completion to Rome. They didn't touch him, and then he went and pushed the pile for about 12 yards. How do you sort of emphasize or characterize the significance of that, both in terms of what it means in the game and what you guys are establishing from a play style standpoint?
That's who we want to be. That's who we want to be all the time. I felt it a number of times so far this year, not just in that one, but we've had a number of runs. I remember Cincinnati, I felt it multiple times. Last week against, who did we play last week? I see how I forget. Yeah, the Giants. when we scored that touchdown run to Kyle Monangai early in the game. You just feel the population around the football, and you feel everybody pushing the pile. I think that's what the great offenses do is they play through the whistle, and to be honest with you, I don't know that you see it enough around this league. I think it's an edge for us.
Kevin?
There was a
Oh. Dan, I think we're losing you a little bit. We'll go to Kevin and then we'll come back to you.
Hey Ben, I can ask a question I'm sure Dan would want to ask. There was a red zone play to Colston. I think it was third quarter. Looked like a pump and go on your sideline, and I think Vikings didn't bite. Kind of throws it. I don't know if it was like a throwaway. I don't know what the options are for Caleb in that situation.
Yeah, he's got to bail out a bad play call is really what it comes down to, and so that's one of the few that I want back as well. It's not a good play.
And
Dan?
then
Sorry. Oh gosh. Go ahead,
You're good,
Kevin.
yeah.
Sorry.
Sticking with tight end, what did you like about the way Caleb found Cole in the flat a few times, and kind of the way he adjusted to the blitz, or if you guys were rushing the line after a quick play? It seemed like he was really trusting Cole and getting the ball to him quickly.
Yeah, no, he did a nice job. We came into this game wanting to be very completion driven. And yet, when you look at the stat sheet, we weren't as high completion percentage as we would like to be, or as efficient. And I think there's a number of reasons for that. But I do think that was him getting quickly to Cole was what we wanted to see this game. That was by design. I thought he had one early on where we got some play actions going on, down the field type throws, and it's not there. And he's quick to throw him a good runner's ball on the sideline. It happened to be on the Viking sideline that he caught it, and he turned it into a 6-7 yard gain. But ball location is paramount when he does that. A couple of those hurry-up plays, it's same thing. They're bringing the corner pressures, and so they're leaving the flats unattended to, and he's recognizing that quickly and getting the ball out and allowing Cole to run with it. And I thought Cole played one of his best games he has so far this year. And he caught a couple more balls, but I'm not even talking about that. He's great in the running game, and then pass pro, we put him in some tough matchups there on some of their defensive end or outside linebacker types, and I thought he did an outstanding job throughout that. And then when he was a ball carrier, you felt his presence out there. He was on his shoulder, he was stiff arming. He brought our sideline to life a couple of times.
Dan?
I'll try one more time. Ben, the deep shots, how do you get your quarterback to get more comfortable, and maybe it's an accuracy thing, with just giving playmakers a chance at some more 50-50 opportunities?
Yeah, I'm not a big guy on 50-50 balls, to be honest with you. I think you can look at my track record of calling games, and we like to get guys open a little bit more than just throw it up for grabs. And so that's not really what we want to be about necessarily. I think we're pretty close on that first third down, and the second third down is one that he'd like to have back. And I think we had maybe one or two opportunities more that we probably could have challenged him down the field, and we didn't pull the trigger for a number of reasons. But no, it's something that we're going to continue to work on. That stuff doesn't just happen overnight. It's that's a work in progress. It's been that case everywhere I've been, so I'm not concerned about that at all.
Herb?
Coach, with your running backs, are you at a situation now where you feel like you have two guys equally capable of running everything in your playbook, and you and EB are just kind of rolling with the hot hand, or is there a different method to how you guys are divvying up the game reps?
Yeah, I think we're very comfortable with both those guys right now. I think both of them have proven that they're very capable with the ball in their hands. They're very dependable in pass protection. Minus the holding call by Swift early on in that game, I thought he did a great job stepping up in the A and B gaps and trying to form that wall with the offensive line. That team that we just played, they stress you. They stress the interior protection with all the A and B gap run-throughs that they try to create. And both of our backs did a nice job stepping up to the plate and trying to shut that down. So, yeah, to your point, Herb, I got a lot of confidence in those guys. And it might be series by series. It might be hot hand. We kind of go based on what we see in practice a lot of the time too. But I feel really good about both those guys.
Pat?
Ben, when you got asked about your record and the place in the NFC North yesterday, you said, "Come on, it's we're only 11, we're in week 11, it's mid-season now." When are we allowed to think playoffs, and when are you guys allowed to talk about it?
Um, yeah, I mean, we're way far away from that. I haven't even been thinking about that. We're still in the third quarter of the season. That's really what we're focused on. We set goals once we hit the halfway mark, and once we make it through the three-quarter mark, then we'll start shifting our focus. But we're in a good spot right now for where we want to be this quarter of the season, and we got a tough opponent coming in town here on Sunday.
And how much attention will you guys pay to the injury news coming out of Pittsburgh?
Same as we always do. Each week we monitor that, and just like they'll be doing with us.
Last question, Steve.
Yes. Hi, Ben. Congrats. Now that we're 10 games in, what would you say when you do a little self-evaluation? What are some ways that you've improved in your coaching capabilities?
Well, shoot, I like to think that I'm constantly getting better. I have a better feel for our guys, their personalities. I like to think we're growing closer as a team, not just amongst the players, but with the coaching staff as well. I think the coaching staff certainly understands what I'm expecting more as we continue to go on through this season. And so I really think we're getting better. It's more efficient. We're able to get the players out of the building a little bit earlier in the day because we're getting the work done in a better fashion. And so, yeah, I don't really self-reflect at this point. Maybe that's something I can do when the season's over. But yeah, it's just trying to provide what our team needs to win the next ball game.
Awesome. Thank you so much,
There you
guys.
go. There's Ben Johnson at Hallis Hall, another virtual press conference after the road game.
The head coach of the first place Chicago Bears up at
First place Super Bears Super Bowl. I mean, you want me to make you feel? I'll make you feel good here about a stat. We were wondering this in the pre-show fist fight, and our statistician Doug Coletti got me this stat. It's a really good one. We wanted to know this. In the last 25 years, how many times have the Bears been in first place this late in the season? Waddle, you were asking, you're like, it's got to be the last time that they were in first place this late in the season had to be 2018.
2018 was my guess.
Yes, and you are absolutely correct on that. And so in the last 25 years, as we go through the year 2000, the only times this late in the season that they were in first place are years they made the postseason. Mm-hmm. They've always made the postseason when they've been in first place this late in the season. 6 times in 25 years have the Bears been in first place this late in the season. 2001, that was the year they won the division under Dick Duran. 2005, it was the first good Lovey team with Orton running the show, and I think Rex came back late in the year. They got beat by Carolina in a home playoff game that year. The next year, 2006, they were in first place, and they went to the Super Bowl that year. 2010, that was the year that they played the Packers in the NFC title game, and they lost. And 2018, this is the 6th time. So only 5 previous times in the last 25 years have the Bears been in first place this late in the season. So, that's why I don't think you'll hear today. There is plenty of time for talk about how good are they, how do you feel about this team, but it's why I think we should all be happy that the Bears are winning these games. And sure, there's some smoke and there's some mirrors involved here, but they're winning, and in 25 years, we just haven't felt this much cheering for our Bears. So enjoy it.
Yeah. I mean, there's no other way to, I think, consume these games other than to enjoy them. I don't care that they're perfect or not perfect. My wife and I, of all people, we were sitting talking about this team, and she's like, wow, this is just, you seem to be enjoying the Bears season more. And I go, yeah, because they're winning games. I said, you seem to be enjoying the Bears season more this year. And she goes, yeah, because they're winning games. And she said, well, what do you think about things? And I said to her, I think they're ahead of schedule record-wise. I think they're right on schedule with who they are and what they're creating. And by that, I meant that, I did not expect them to be 7-3 and maybe find a way to win all of these games, but I did expect them to be, A, significantly better coached, to find a different and better vibe and culture inside your locker room, and ultimately find out how to win games. So I think in terms of, do I think they're going to be a Super Bowl team this year? I don't. But they, to me, are built for, and what you read, I don't think there was a whole lot of staying power with some of those teams that you just mentioned that were in first place this late in the season and then got to the postseason. Well, how often did those teams get back to the postseason? The point I'm making is they're building this thing the right way. They've got the right people. So while their record may be ahead of schedule by some people's estimation, I think their staying power is significantly better than anything we've seen in years.
Yeah, and I think that's a great point. That's what we were always looking for. I termed it pop-up winning seasons. Yeah. They would never go on a sustained run of, hey, maybe they wouldn't get back to the Super Bowl, but every year they've got a chance to win the division and make the postseason. Packer fans, look at the difference. Packer fans are not happy that they only have one Super Bowl with Aaron Rodgers and one with Brett Favre, but we know that every year the Packers have a chance.
Yeah.
And look at the difference in the records this year. The Bears are 7-3. The Packers are 6-3-1. We're talking about a tie dividing these two teams, but it's because of the expectations that the Packers always have that so far this has been a very disappointing season.
They want to fire the head coach and they want to bench the quarterback.
But 7-3, one more win, same amount of losses.
Yeah,
we're throwing parties because this is what we hope to be the start. Yeah. And hopefully in 2 years from now, this team will have been established where it's Super Bowl or bust.
Yeah,
and then all of a sudden, we change the way we view. It's kind of been the way we've looked at the Cubs over the years. Winning 90 games isn't good enough anymore for the Cubs. It used to be.
Right.
It used to be when they would flash and they would have one of those years, but it's not good enough anymore. They need to go deep in the postseason. This year for our Bears, with a new head coach, a quarterback that was a mess based on many different things, 7-3 right now is pretty damn sweet.
Yeah, listen, I can hear Eddie on the north side in my head right now.
Oh, no.
Waddle and Silvy, they're the only team in the NFL that leads their division with a negative point differential. They're the only team that hasn't beaten a team with a winning record. The teams they've beaten are, what is the number? It's 1947-1. Look, if that's where you want to live, that's fine. This team is 7-3. They're pointed in the right direction. And for me, the big picture stuff is so much more important than where they are right now. And again, don't get me wrong. I'm not overlooking the 7-3 and wanting to go to the postseason. I'm just telling you, this foundation is solid, significantly more solid than the foundation that others before Ben Johnson have tried to set in place.
Yeah. I'm not going to let a few seeds in my fruit ruin it. I'm going to spit those out.
Absolutely.
And just be happy with what I'm consuming right now. It won't always be good for us.
No.
Well, believe me, these things, but when a team all of a sudden now starts and what we hope will be years of goodness under Ben Johnson, and we want to talk to you. Victory Monday, they're 7-3. They've won 7 out of 8. They started 0-2. Look at where they've come from, Bears fans.
Fabulous.
And now we're talking about a postseason. What do you think of the game? Let's zoom in on the game. And then Ben Johnson talked about it, too. I thought that was a good conversation. I think it was from the Sun-Times. I think it was Pat who asked the question about, are you thinking about the postseason? And Ben said no. He goes, we don't start thinking about that until the fourth quarter.
Liar.
You think he's lying? Or you think he's not telling us the full truth?
I think he thinks about it every night when he puts his head on his pillow. He's just not maybe talking to his team about it.
How certain are we, guys? Let's talk about this when we come back. How certain are we that the Bears are making the postseason? What is your percentage? You do the analytics in your head. No science behind it. Just what's between our ears. Oh, let's all go around the room.
Hollow space.
And what % chance, knowing the schedule, knowing what we've seen, knowing they've got 7, knowing what the rest of the NFC looks like, what % chance would you put on the Bears simply making the postseason. I'm not talking about winning the division. I'm talking about making it to the postseason.
Well, Jalen Hurts will be out for the game against the Eagles. Love will be out for at least the first game against the Packers. Don't know who will be the quarterback for the 49ers.
Jacobs may miss that game, right? Now, he got at least a week-to-week thing, but he may not be back for that game.
I'm joking, obviously. But none of us had Aaron Rodgers in the which Steelers going to miss the Bears game pool. I had Alex Highsmith, who, by the way, did not play this past week against the Bengals.
I had DK Metcalf.
You had DK Metcalf.
I think
you
we
guys
both had TJ Watt.
Yeah.
Now, we don't know. I want Rodgers. Well, I've made that clear. We were debating this off the air. We wanted to wait to this week to bring this topic, and sure enough, it played out perfect. I want Rodgers. This is not, hey, we got to beat the best to be the best. This is simply, if not now, when the hell are they ever going to beat Aaron Rodgers?
Next year?
I remind you to the 2006 season, Brett Favre was nursing an injury as he followed the same path as Aaron Rodgers, went to the Jets, then went to his third team, Minnesota, and he was deemed either out or doubtful, and then he played in the game against the Bears, and he was knocked out.
You want to hurt him
for the NFL. Look, you've lost the fight. The first 11 rounds have been scored 10-8 to Aaron Rodgers, like in a boxing match. But you can still win the match by knocking him out.
If you knock him out, did you win the match? He still owns you for how many years?
Yeah, I know. It's not like it's
25-6 against you.
I know. But
look at us, we beat it.
I want to knock out Flo.
Feels so good. As the Steelers quarterback, nonetheless.
Hey, look, if not now, when?
I listen. Yeah, you got some meatball in you. I get it.
Why not?
I don't say that in a bad way.
One of the best Bears pictures ever is Brian Urlacher standing over a concussed Brett Favre. It wasn't even the one who knocked him out.
And Brett Favre was with the Vikings at that time,
right?
With
the Vikings.
Yeah.
And they went on the similar path, leaving the Packers, going to the Jets, didn't working out in the Jets, going to a third team.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of Aaron Rodgers thoughts.
No?
No, okay. I don't feel the need to plant him in the ground. You want a piece of him, don't you?
Yeah, well, I'd like to see them beat him once. It would be nice.
25-6 then, what would it be?
Pound of flesh game for Silvy.
Turn in the cap. 3-1-2-3-3. Speaking of that.
At least you admitted it.
Yeah, speaking of that, wait till you hear him this morning. This is sort of the thing. There are a lot of naysayers. And look, I think we're all seeing the same thing.
Yeah.
This is where you choose to live in Bearsville these days. We're all seeing the same thing.
I had several celebratory drinks last night.
Oh, my. Well, we had as a family, and thank God I needed it because I would have been blamed for taking the family.
Yeah, your sons would have been blamed for that.
I want to tell you the story about my 11-year-old. And, I have not been this nervous for a Bears finish in a long, long time. Wow. And it had to do with my child. And I got some tweets that they were feeling it too. So, all right, ring it up, Bears fans. It's a victory Monday, 7-3. Do you have them at least penciled into the postseason? How are you feeling about this team right now? What are the emotions? Do you feel conflicted? Do you just feel exhilaration? Are you skeptical? How are you feeling emotionally about this Bears team? Let's hit on that. Waddle also has watched the film. He'll dissect what he saw from Caleb, and a lot to get after with this game. So the Bears are 7-3. They're in first place. It's Waddle and Silvy on a Victory Monday.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes 7 wins down, 7 more games to go. Next up for the Bears are the Steelers on Sunday along the lakefront. Plus, 3 more NFC North opponents at a date with a defending Super Bowl champion still to come. Be part of it all. Right here. Bears interview, Bears analysis, and every Bears game. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza, the official frozen pizza of the Waddle and Silvy Show. We even have it here at the office. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer right to your table. Born in Connie's restaurants, legendary restaurants here in Chicago, now available at home in your freezer. Connie's brings that cornmeal-dusted thin crust. So delicious. Premium toppings. We love the pepperoni. Unmistakable flavor that says, sure, it could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting. Maybe you just don't want to cook tonight because it's a Monday and you want to watch football. The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's frozen pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's frozen pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without those pizzeria prices.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves and puts them in. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
College football Saturdays, there's nothing like it. Tailgates fired up, rivalries running deep, and the crowd going wild.
Oh yeah, and when it's time to kick back before kickoff, make it Flight by Yuengling.
And Flight by Yuengling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics. So whether you're in Champaign or cheering on from Chicago, raise one to the orange and blue.
Football's better with Flight.
America's next generation of light beer. Flight by Yuengling. Raise the bar. Take flight.
DG Yuengling and Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
This one's for the flavor fanatics. Sour apple 5-hour energy shots don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine, this little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight. With zero sugar and as much caffeine as your favorite 12-ounce coffee, it's the kind of pick-me-up that keep your taste buds happy without the crash. And it doesn't stop at sour apple. There are 17 bold flavors waiting for you to discover. Pick one up in store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes! Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Here's the take and the turn of the give. The ball never got to him. It backed around by the Vikings. Roma Dunze can fall on it, but it's going to be inside their own 10. Snap handing up. Blasting up the middle. Into the end zone. Kyle Monungai. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. Pressure was about to hit. They picked it up. It's intercepted. Byard on the other end of it at 45. Running right to the 40. To the 35 of the Vikings. With a block upfield by big Andrew Billings. He gets out of bounds, and the Bears have turned over J.J. McCarthy. McCarthy gonna loft it down the left side. He's got Allison up in the air, and the pass is intercepted in the end zone. Nation Wright, baby! The handoff by McCarthy off the left side. Mason to the 10. Mason to the 5, untouched into the end zone for the touchdown. 16-yard touchdown run. Jordan Mason. Daly on it. Snap is down. Kick is up with McKenzie in his face. The kick is no good. No good. 3 wides and a tight end. Snap back, 4-man rush. Plenty of time. JJ looking. JJ throwing to the end zone. Pass caught. Addison, touchdown. Sends it in the air to Duvernay at the 5, out to the 10, to the 15, angles middle of the field at the 20, 25, blocked by Bleck, well away at the 30, Duvernay 40, Duvernay to the 50, to the 45-yard line and out of bounds, Devin Duvernay! For the win here at US Bank Stadium. Daly on the ball. Vikings without a timeouts. Out of the hold of Torrey Taylor, right hash slide angle left from 49. Cairo Santos, the 8 on his white jersey. Awaiting the snap. Snap is back. Hold is good. Sweeps the right leg. Cairo Santos is up. It's good! Good! Good from 48! Cairo Santos mobbed on the Viking logo. Bears win it 19-17.
Right, it's a sweep the leg game right there with Joniak's call. Glorious calls, and the Charlies worked in that heartbeat. Many people calling the Bears, whether it's the cardiac Bears or the heart attack Bears. Can we do better than that? Is there anything more original? Like, there's been so many cardiac kids or cardiac teams.
How about the, why don't you bite me, Bears, okay? You think you're going to beat us? Bite me. Watch this.
I suggested cardiac cave dwellers to Tyler.
Oh, okay, because bears live in a cave.
It's still the cardiac issue.
Yeah.
Someone tweeted, said the last breath Bears are good to their last breath. And it's been something.
We're going to have to workshop this
We
thing.
workshop it. Send it to us. You could call 332-3776. Another Bears win, which means we're counting the wins with Wallner. Ever since Wallner's been on board, they continue to win. So John Wallner, not only do they get you Bears wins, but they're going to get you the most amount of money in your case. Wins with Wallner brought to you by Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8-million. That's 312-8-million. Wallner Law, win with Wallner. I was, so we were sitting like behind the opposite end zone of the game-winning field goal. So we
had a great view of it.
So we had a decent view. We were kind of on the tour turn right below our broadcast booth. They were great seats, 100 level seats. What a stadium. I'll tell you more about that as we go on. Just an amazing experience. It was everything we were hoping it would be. But as you know, I told you all last week that our family was something like 122 to 19 losers. Tampa, Kansas City, and last year, Arizona. We thought we were going to Arizona for a win, and they got
you were looking to
destroyed
pad
too.
your stats.
Yeah, or at least help turn it around. We're like, no more Bucks with Brady, no more Chiefs here with them winning. We need an easier game. So we picked the Cardinals.
Yeah.
And it was after the Hail Mary game, and they got rolled in that game.
Pounded.
So we were nervous, and my 11-year-old, he was wringing his hands, literally wringing his hands, playing with his fingers. Braxy goes with the flow a little bit more. This is Mason. And I knew that it was not going to be a good scene if they had lost.
What would he have done?
He would have cried for sure. He would have, he's been through it all with this team. He was at the game where they were chanting, "Fire, Nagy," He was at his first road game was the Bucks game when Brady threw for his 600th touchdown. It just seems like every year they can't pull it out. They get destroyed. He gets so excited for these games. They're winning the whole game. Boom, they go down and they score. And he's like, he's getting very stressed out. And I'm like a dad, I'm more worried about him than even the Bears. So I'm like,
how's his language at this time? Is he handling
pretty well. Good. He knows that won't fly. Like, I'm not going to let him swear at the game. And I'm trying, and I kept telling him, Mason, positive vibes, different Bears team this year. These are the Ben Bears. Different team. And when they went down 85 yards, I kept saying it after they took the lead, and I knew there was hope because there was 50 seconds left and 3 timeouts. But I was thinking, how are we going to get them up from spiraling? Because this is going to be bad here. And thank goodness. And I put the video out there of me hugging, and we weren't even like jumping up and down. I was just so relieved. It was a relieved feeling for me that they got to enjoy and not have to witness in person a choke of a 13-point lead to a quarterback who looked dead.
Yeah. It went from therapy to therapy.
Yes. Look,
it was a tale of different situations because the first three quarters, ESPN just put the stats up there. I think JJ was 10 of 22 for just a handful of yards and had a 32% off-target rate. They did a really nice job limiting the big plays. I think JJ had as much to do with that as the Bears defense did in forcing them to go to length of the field. That's what you want to do with a young quarterback who struggles with his accuracy and struggles with turnovers. You want to force him to go to length of the field, and he didn't do it until that final drive. That was the only time. That drive was pretty spectacular to watch, but it was like it was like watching two separate games because he was the antithesis of who he was in that final drive.
That's why it was maddening, and it had happened before.
Yeah.
Okay, lightning strikes once. J.J. McCarthy, able after the first three quarters of that opening night game, found something. And then we found out the next game he didn't keep it. And then he got hurt. And he hasn't been good in the times that he's played, but he's played very, very little. And you let him off the mat. Like, that should have been a game that we were hoping, and thank goodness Cairo made that field goal. Thank goodness for Devin Duvernay's return. Thank goodness they won. The running game got them closer to make that field goal.
Think of how they've just taken turns, different people rising to the occasion to help them win games, whether it was Duvernay with a huge, I got a kick out of here, and Caleb has now led this team on 5 come-from-behind drives. They ran it 4 times.
Yeah. That was not a Caleb comeback game.
Yeah, I just thought it was funny. But, Cairo, who misses a kick earlier, their coverage teams were lousy. In a lot of spots,
Well, think about it, Waddle. You had a penalty on a punt on a fair catch.
Yes.
15 yards. Bailed them out from deep in their own zone. You had a missed field goal by Cairo Santos. Up 13 was that punt coverage where they blew to put them in scoring position right away where a couple of runs. I was furious with the special teams. Furious. You let this team back in. J.J. McCarthy wasn't going to lead them back. They needed that punt return to get them in the scoring position, to give them life, and you let them off the mat.
2 plays, 24 yards later, you now have drawn to within 6 points. So, it definitely gave them life. But then the special teams answer.
Yes.
Then Duvernay gives you a big return, and then Cairo Santos kicks one through the uprights. And it's just, every week it somebody new that steps forward and is, plays a huge role in you winning a ball game.
So I think it goes with what I said in the beginning. We all see it. We understand probably what this team is. It's how you choose to enjoy it. And I know the two of us are really choosing to just have as much fun with this team as possible. Why not? We have been robbed of good football seasons. So when they're 7-3, let's have fun with it.
I wrote down, I have described myself as a euphoric realist.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
A euphoric realist.
I'm
going to enjoy this. I know exactly what I'm looking at. I know everything that is happening, but I'm enjoying the hell out of it.
I think that's a great term. What is your emotion today, Bears fans? Let's go to these calls. Kevin Morris, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Kevin?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I would say I'll tell you how I'm feeling about the Bears, and then I had a question for Waddle. I'm cautiously optimistic. My heart says they're going to make the playoffs. My brain says no. So really all I want to see down the stretch is them to play hard, not get blown out, and just continue to grow. And regardless of the outcome at the end of the year, I'll be happy. Question for Tom. So when there are passes that are underthrown, why are they not called non-catchable balls like they are if they're overthrown and called pass interference? Because I always get confused because the defender has every right to be there, so they call it because the wide receiver has to go back to the ball, but that should technically be considered an uncatchable ball. I just wanted to get your thought on that. I was always curious on that call.
I think some of them are, if they're thrown too high and too far, they are completely uncatchable. There are some footballs that are thrown that are catchable. Listen, advantage receiver. But we've said that now for years. The rules, they favor the offense on so many fronts. So if a ball's underthrown, like if a ball's vastly underthrown by 15 yards, you're not going to get that call. If the ball's thrown anywhere near where the receiver and the cornerback may be jockeying for position, and the receiver tries to come back for the ball and is impeded by the cornerback, you're going to get that call. It's the way it has been.
By the way, it's official. Jamar Chase has been suspended for a game. Did you see that?
I did not.
I think this just came over from Brian McCarthy.
Yeah.
So, has Jamar Chase spoken since he spoke yesterday?
He declined to speak to the media today, from what I read.
That's where, I think one of the worst things you could do in a football game is spit on someone. We've talked about this every time it happens. It's the ultimate disrespect. It really does. It doubled down of disappointment that he flat out lied. Jamar Chase is one of my favorite players in the league. I love Jamar Chase. For him to do that is awful. And then for him to then try to deny it, he loses some respect in my book.
It's not a good look.
I'm surprised the Bears aren't playing him next week.
That's right.
It's very good.
It's very good.
Yeah, not good.
Yeah. Julian in Lindenhurst, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Julian?
By the way, they played the Bengals and didn't face Burrow or Trey Hendrickson, so that was enough.
Yeah.
Hey guys, great game. It was great to be up there to see it. I was spent. I couldn't get out of my seat for that field goal. I was in the same spot as you. I was 0-2 with the boys on road trips, and I think I would have cried if he missed the kick. But my two things is they need to score touchdowns. I'm glad he kicked the field goals and didn't try on fourth down. But five attempts. You need to get 2 or 3 touchdowns. That game is not a game, a close game. Then if they scored a touchdown, and then Tommy on the one penalty on the fair catch, how soon is the punt receiver? How soon does he have to signal the fair catch? Because it seemed like he stuck his arm up real late.
Yeah, I mean I think it's obviously a judgment call. I think if you get your hand up at all fairly quickly, either way, you're not allowed to hit him until the ball was
that's
there.
what I was saying.
He hit him before the ball arrived.
He got hit before he even caught it. You got to still give him room to catch the football.
Yeah, and by the way, the Bears were only listed with 2 trips into the red zone. They were 1 for 2. So I know that we were settling for field goals for quite a bit of time, but their red zone efficiency, they were listed as 1 for 2.
Let me go to Tom in Naperville. Tommy, you're on ESPN 1000.
Hey guys, how you doing? Thanks for the call. Listen, 2 quick ones, if you can allow me. The first one, Tommy, interested to hear your view on Caleb, but on his scrambling specifically, I thought there was more confidence and less chaos. Like he was scrambling. Of course, all the talent is there, but there was just more clarity and intent and poise when he was running the ball back there. So versus, that kind of chicken with your head cut off running in circles, it just seemed different and a big positive step. The second point was with Rodgers. He owes us the start next Sunday. All of his condescending, twinkle in the eye, I own you Bears fans. He owes us the start. Put on the cast, buddy, and we'll see you Sunday.
Yeah, right.
I think he wants to play.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. What is a slight fracture? Is that what they're saying?
In his left. I think it's a really good observation about Caleb, and we can elaborate after.
Yeah, I want you to. Waddle already did the film work, and I asked him the question: was he bailing out of there early? And I thought the caller summed it up well. So we'll get to Waddle doing. He'll give us the Caleb Williams analysis coming up next. Friday, we're out again. We want to thank Twin Peaks for having us out on Friday. The fans packed that place. You could feel the excitement. You weren't there. You went to go see your godson play his last football game in college. Thayer and Eddie did a great job, and the fans came out. So now's your chance to see us as the Waddle and Silvy Show. We'll be at the Fremont Bar and Grill in Westmont from 3 to 6:30 this football Friday. So we're getting out more and more as the Bears continue to win. Let's continue to start the weekend the right way. The ESPN Chicago Street team will be there. And it's all brought to you by our brand new friends and partners over at Neutral. Check out Neutral today. We're out at the Fremont Bar and Grill in Westmont this Friday, 3 till 6:30. More of your phone calls and Waddle breaks down Caleb coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the ball. The Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago. Your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yeah. Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky, and I'm here to tell you about the best membership in golf. It's called Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT, and it gets you unlimited tee times at top Chicagoland golf courses. No cart fees, no green fees, just unlimited golf. Think of it like a country club without the massive fees. Unlimited golf at over 19 courses, a network of over 250 other golfers, and exclusive member-only events. I was at one this past Friday at Theory. It was a great time seeing all the fellow GOAT members out there. The network of golf clubs, too, tremendous. You've got Ravislow Golf Club, Thunderhawk if you're up north, Glenview Park Golf Club, one of my favorites, or the home of Bleck Abdalla Countryside. You can go to any of those places. It's unlimited, and it's a great time. And you can use our code ESPN for $400 off your membership. That's code ESPN to get $400 off your membership. So download the Golf on Any Tee app today and become a GOAT. Golf like me, golf on any tee.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. We've all been here, right? The other night, I'm over at a buddy's place. He's pumped to watch some NBA games. A lot of great matchups on, the kind of night hoops fans live for. But his setup, man, not ready for prime time. I thought this guy was a diehard. Turns out, I got fan-fished. See, if you call yourself a sports fan, you got to have Xfinity like me. Because with Xfinity, the NBA comes to life, all in one place and made easy. I can find every game fast with just my voice. Live scores, player stats, even odds right there on the screen with Xfinity Fan View. It's like having courtside access from the couch. So if your friend's still watching games like a rookie, this is your chance to turn them into a pro. Xfinity's got the most live sports, next level picture quality. Nobody does it better. Next game day, don't let that big fan be a big fail. Be the best at watching basketball with Xfinity, proud partner of the NBA. To get started, call them, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, imagine that.
There's crash bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo, and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MorisiLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang!
It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Number one claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Out here, pets are always by your side, watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers. When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Guys, I used to wake up sore. I would have headaches from a sore neck. My hip flexor was a problem, my lower back. I've been going to Chiro One for the last 6 weeks. Dr. Tyler and his team has me in much, much better shape, feel much better. And if you're walking around with that chronic pain like I was, head to Chiro One. 50 Chicagoland locations, including my office in Libertyville, many in the northern burbs like Glenview and Vernon Hills and Gurnee. Check them out at Chiro1.com. And Chiro One accepts major insurances. The end of the year is coming, so are your benefits. If you have health benefits remaining or if you hit your deductible, check out Chiro One today. Book your appointment like me at Chiro1.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Snap play fake to Monangai. They're blitzing. Picked up. Caleb to throw. Wide open over the middle. It's dropped by DJ Moore. At the 34-yard line, it would have been a first down, and he had room to run, but he dropped it.
Yeah, the dropsies.
There's a couple of them.
Yeah,
Caleb can rip that deep in route, that deep crosser.
I was shocked by that.
Some of his better throws, he steps up and lets that thing rip.
The one between his knees, he made that catch, right?
He did,
even
yeah,
if they would have lost that challenge.
Yes.
The Bears sped to the line.
Yeah.
By the way, our video stream up and running. Twitch.tv/app. ESPN 1000 Chicago. Also, our YouTube page. Subscribe there. YouTube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. It's all brought to you by our great friends at Dr. Pepper. Scan the QR code to enter to be one of 4 fans and 1 guest to attend the Tundra Trio. I've been there. It's outstanding, and it's Green Bay against Chicago on December 7th. It's brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Grab an ice-cold Dr. Pepper at your neighborhood McDonald's. So that QR code that we mentioned, it's on Twitch. It's on YouTube right now. I'm looking at it. Scan there, and you have a chance to win. Tundra Trios reminds me of a Cubs rooftop without viewing the game. It's like one of these places that have been, and it's a former house that's been converted into entertaining, and it's this like a premium tailgate area. And you're literally in the backyard of Lambeau Field. You're as close to Lambeau Field as you can get to any of the houses. Game day, Monday Night Countdown has been there to broadcast.
Yeah.
From the backyard there.
It's a glorious spot.
It's pretty cool. All right, what do you I want you to have time to go through Caleb, okay? Let's do that on the other side here. It is a Victory Monday. If you want to weigh in, 312-332-3776. That's the phone number. And also there's a poll question out that I just put out while Ben Johnson was meeting the media. I've had about over 500 votes so far, so it's very early, in about 20 minutes. Which best describes your emotion over the Bears in first place at this stage of the NFL season? It's only the 6th time in the last 25 years the Bears have been in first place this late in the season. I gave you 4. Exhilaration, happy, but you're taking it game to game. You're confused because, yeah, they're winning, but yet you maybe know that they're not that great. Or you're skeptical, and you just look at them and say, yeah, they got wins, but they're not that great. So vote online. I'll give you the results coming up. And Waddle goes through Caleb's film coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, are you tired of the same old holiday lights? Are you tired of getting up on a ladder on these mild days to get your home ready for the holidays? Your kids want lights. You like the lights. You're in the festive mood. But it's a hassle to get on a ladder. And you know me, I've never been on a ladder in my life. So I don't do that. I called Outdoor Lighting Perspectives. It's been a year now since I've had my permanent fixed lighting on my home. You don't have to put them up or take them down. They're always there. You can't see the lights when they're off. And then it's all run by an online app. So, for instance, after a Bears win, I put blue and orange lights up. For the holidays, you can go holiday colors. For Halloween, we have the orange lights up. Whatever's on your mind, there are all these pre-programs to choose from. They make it easy, and my guy Rick and his team will take care of you. So check it out, permanentlightingchicago.com. Get in the holiday spirit without the hassle, guys. permanentlightingchicago.com, and get your home ready for the holidays today.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views. Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes!
Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. Fall has arrived. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago trusts Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and your budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free, but this limited time offer will not last. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Safeties are back deep. Adunze motions left. They're blitzing. It's picked up. Caleb throws. Middle of the field. Loveland catch. Breaks away the 30. Loveland 20. Loveland 10. Loveland end zone. Touchdown Bears. 2nd and 8 from the 17. Caleb Williams under center. Drags another 10 and Smythe in motion. Here's the snap of the play fake. Williams rolling to his left. Running now. 15, 10, 5. End zone. Tiptoes in. Touchdown in the blue paint. Caleb Williams. 17 yards. Took care of business himself. Out of the hole to Torrey Taylor, right hash line angle left from 49. Cairo Santos, the 8 on his white jersey. Awaiting the snap. Snap is back. Hold is good. Sweeps the right leg. Cairo Santos is up. It's good! Good! Good from 48! Cairo Santos mobbed on the Viking logo. Bears win it.
Like that. Those highlights are usually from a season's worth of games. Those 3 happened in consecutive order in the last 3 weeks. That's been the finish of the last 3 games. Say what you want, okay? They blew a 2-touchdown lead against Cincinnati. They let the Giants build up a big lead against them.
Find a way.
And they let J.J. McCarthy, who was awful, off the mat and come from behind a second time this season. But they still found ways in all 3 to still win the game. So, like, that's exciting. That's fun. How could you not be having fun with it? Like, you are a football Scrooge if you can't have fun with that. Jeff Joniak, in the last 3 weeks, it's incredible. Todd Furman tweeted this, too, to Carmen and me earlier today. He said, the Bears are let's see here. Where is it? The Bears now have 5 wins when trailing in the final 2 minutes of the season. 5. When they've been trailing in the last 2 minutes of the game. That's the most in a season in team history and the most by any team through 10 games in at least the last 45 years.
Hence the reason why I describe myself as a euphoric realist.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying the hell out of it. I know what I'm seeing.
You're not going to get seasons with this excitement like this often, like 45 years in the entire NFL.
They're not a finished product. That's why I said earlier, like, their record is ahead of schedule. But the team is right on track in the direction you want them to be. They're better coached, significantly better coached. There's a better vibe. There's a better culture in there. They're learning how to win. Like, they are, like, to me, I don't know that this is the 2015 Chicago Cubs, but you know how you always talk about the year before or the ride up is
the ride is the best.
This is really fun. I think this Bears organization, and I'm not writing anything off this year, but I think this is a 2026, 2027 story where, like, they're 7-3 and we're like, they're pounding teams' asses right now.
Yeah. Like,
not winning in the final seconds any number of different ways. They're pounding teams' asses consistently in 2026 and 27. That's kind of what I mean. I'm not shortchanging them and what they've accomplished this year. But I think, like, the record's a little ahead of them and who they are and where they're at. Their special teams are very up and down. Their defense, I give them all the credit in the world for taking the ball away. J.J. McCarthy had the cleanest jersey in the NFL yesterday. Like, there's nobody getting near him. I know one of the interceptions was thrown. Grady Jarrett did a nice job pushing his guy back into, J.J. just kind of feels what's going around him better in the pocket. That throw is made differently, but they're not getting the consistent pressure that you would expect that would end up in all of these interceptions. It's just been fabulous in so many ways. But this isn't one of those things that is just a mirage that is going to go away. No, better days, in my opinion, are ahead because of what they're doing and the foundation they're building with this coaching staff and finding players. I showed you there was a guy who did this stat on Twitter somewhere. I don't know who he was, and so his accuracy may be a little bit off, but what he tweeted is that the interior of the Bears offensive line this year has played 676 of 680 snaps together. Do you know how many different offensive line combinations this team went through in recent
It
years?
was 20 plus. It was 20 plus all of last year.
Yeah.
They used 20 plus different combos, I believe,
Right.
last year.
From guard to guard, not even counting the development of Darnell Wright, him taking a step forward this year, and in a yeoman's effort from Theo Benedict, who finds himself overmatched at times. They solved the interior of their offensive line to the benefit of a lot of people, including your young quarterback, who, by the way, I heard what Ben had to say, and I think the question that you've asked now in consecutive weeks is Caleb ejecting the pocket haphazardly and too often and not letting plays develop?
And is he not seeing guys then who are open?
To which I've responded now for the second time, I don't believe he is ejecting the pocket haphazardly. And every quarterback is going to want a read or a play where he processed things incorrectly. It's almost impossible to be perfect on that front. And there are a few plays where you say, yeah, you could have done this or you could have done that. But most importantly, I don't think he's running around like a chicken with its head cut off for no reason. He's escaping when people are being dumped into his lap or he doesn't have the right vision. I think, so you look at his stats and you say 16 of 32, 50% completion, no touchdowns, 4 carries, 26 yards. He had a quarterback rating of 68.9, was sacked twice. Does the completion percentage have to go up? Absolutely. Did he miss a few throws early in that game, especially? No doubt. I guess the way I would characterize this is Caleb's quote-unquote bad games aren't disasters. They're not, he's not making catastrophic mistakes. There's no boom goes the dynamite mistakes generally because he takes care of the football. He may miss some throws here or there. But I don't think he is carelessly just ejecting the pocket and trying to do everything on his own. I think legitimately yesterday was a difficult day for their offensive line. There was some pressure. I think, again, there are some things that you can clean up with him. There's no doubt. I think he's doing a better job with checkdowns. I said this to you guys in the office today as well. I don't think the tipped passes have been a problem the way they were earlier in the year. When you're 6'1", you've got to find a way to maneuver in the pocket to try to get the ball off before it gets tipped. On a couple of occasions, he threw a little sidearm shot to Smythe in the middle of the field on a little check down throw to the tight end. The receiver screen to Luther Burden was also one where he had to get it around a defensive lineman. I can't recall in the last 2 games that he's had a ball tipped. So he's making improvements there. He's making improvements with checkdowns. His deep ball accuracy isn't great. He did not get helped by his receivers at times as well because there were a couple of drops, especially over the middle of the field. As I said, I think that the best thing I can say is when he has a game that most would classify as not a great day, quote unquote, he's still keeping you in the game because he will make plays and he takes care of the football. They had 0 turnovers yesterday. Anytime you go on the road in a hostile environment, have 0 turnovers and 2 takeaways, you're going to be in the game. So he's taking care of the football. Needs to improve, but I think he's seeing the game more clearly, and I think that everything is slowing down for him. I really do. I'm not telling you he's a finished product because he's not, but I'm comfortable with the progress I see from the kid right now.
It's really good stuff. And a couple of points. To me, that was as good of an escape job as he's had since he's become a Bears quarterback. There have been many great Houdini moments, as Ben Johnson called them just last week. But like some of those, there was the one where he looked like he was dead. He got hit, and he looked like he was going to get sacked and tackled. And he somehow, and I was in the booth, and I yelled. It was the first time that I've yelled. And while I've been in the booth, like the first half yesterday, there were like 2, 3, 4 plays like that, including the one with the exclamation mark. The other part of what you mentioned, those deep balls to play both sides here.
But somebody asked us about it on the pregame show as well.
Yeah, like it's not a layup like in basketball, but it's an open 3. Yeah. You're not going to make every open 3, but you've got to make the majority of your open 3s.
40%.
When you're wide open from 3, it's got to be in the NBA. Good 3-point shooters shoot 40 in general. Open threes are probably way higher, the ones that you're wide open. When Caleb is time and when the wide receiver is open, he's got to hit those more than he misses.
No doubt.
And I don't think he's hit any.
I don't think so either.
I think the flea flicker was one that we talked about.
Yeah.
That is an area that must improve going forward.
Well, if you don't, you'll never elevate yourself to one of the guys that consistently wins games because of.
Yeah.
You'll have moments where you do, but you won't consistently be considered one of these top quarterbacks until you can be more accurate on some of these throws. I mean, there was another one where he got on the outside and Swift was running up the boundary and he threw it 10 feet over his head. But there are other moments where he makes really good decisions. Late in the game, he broke contain and Swift was like 10 yards in front of him and Caleb had about a 15-yard gain. It looked like if he would have run the ball and instead of throwing it to Swift because had it been Rome or somebody else, he throws it.
Yeah.
Knowing it's Swift, he knows I can bank 12 to 15 yards. I'm not going to take the chance that throwing it to Swift, he's going to drop it. And he makes the smart decision and gets what he can to get the first down, gets out of bounds. So, like, you're seeing all, like, the games.
Improvement,
You're seeing the better decisions that are being made. But there's no doubt. I mean, I would tell you it was the first time this year that they went 3 and out in their first 2 drives. They hadn't done that all season long. Between Caleb and J.J. McCarthy in the first couple of possessions,
that was bad.
It was an overthrow festival.
Yeah.
And, I mean, that's got to be better.
And J.J.'s missing just throws that he could probably make in his sleep. He's probably pressing. He's probably thinking too much like Caleb was last year. It's that crowd yesterday wasn't as loud as normal Minnesota crowds have been. I haven't been at the new stadium till yesterday. I've been at the Metrodome. And they're usually a loud crowd, but we've always talked about Viking fans that they're front runners. When things are going really well, that place gets When things aren't going well, they were out for blood with JJ. And think about it, he's only played 5 or 6 games.
5 starts.
5 starts in his Vikings career, and they were and from the text messages that we were sending, the guys were telling me, I don't think the TV did it justice because the boos were the loudest moments from the Vikings crowd in the first 3.5 quarters until they scored those last 2 touchdowns. They were booing him so loud. I felt terrible for him.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's a bumpy road, and there are moments like the final drive where he looks, fantastic, but the overall accuracy, JJ's struggling with it right now, and not just missing by a little, but by a lot. And to that point, that's the one thing that we're always going to keep looking at with regard to Caleb. And I think Carm mentioned it again today. His expected completion percentage is dead last in the league.
Yeah, that's got to be
His
better.
overall completion percentage is now dipped below 60%. He's 59.7. He's had 7 games this year where his completion percentage has been 60 or below. And it's not just that. The other thing is make sure that when you do complete passes in Ben's offense, because there aren't as many deep balls, I don't think, thrown in this offense. A lot of it is based on hitting your talented run after the catch targets in stride. So your accuracy is not just about your completion, but giving the ball to your talented weapons so that they can make more of it once they catch it. So, like with that said, I'm over the moon at how well he protects the football. And there is progress. There's just
not taking as many sacks. Yeah. Like
there's another story.
Tangible improvement that we see. Yes. Like it's night and day. Enrique in Idaho, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Enrique?
What's up, fellas? Hey, Silvy, I wanted to add, I'm on the same slump as you. I've been to the past 3 Bear games here, and I've witnessed losses. But no, I just want to talk about, I'm on board. I'm really excited. We finally have a product that's worth watching, and it's exciting. It's finally fun to watch.
Yeah, as you should be. And Enrique, like I've told other people, it's not us, it's them. Like they didn't win for anybody. It wasn't because my kids or my family was it. It's a fun little ha-ha. I just gave you the stat. This is only the 6th time in the last 25 years they've been in first place this late in the year. That's not being in first place at the end of the year. This is this late in the year. 6 times. This is the 6th time. It's because they've been a bad football team.
When's the last time a Bears team won 7 out of 8 games? I mean, that's probably been a
18
while
too,
as well.
Yeah. What a 4-gamer and a 3-gamer win streaks. Rick in Knoxville, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Rick?
Hey, gentlemen, how we doing tonight?
We're good.
Good. Loving this winning. I've been a Bears fan my entire life, and I really, really want to get excited. I do. But I just get so nervous. I feel like I've been here before. What I really wanted to get at with you guys, though, is Waddle, you played for a lot of different coaches in your career. I like Ben Johnson a lot, but I also really like Matt Nagy. And so I have a hard time, getting so excited. So where would you put Ben? Would you say he's closer to a Bill Walsh or a Ron Turner? And again, I want to get excited, but want your perspective on where is Ben Johnson at, and how excited can I get?
I think his story is still being written. Let's go back to his days of guiding that Detroit offense to a top 5 ranking in yards and points for 3 consecutive years. Sure, you can tell me that he had a stacked squad. That's fine. He still had a top 5 offense all 3 seasons. Now, I mean, some of the numbers, I think, go down in this game because their totals weren't what they have been in the past. But this is still going to be a top 10 offense in yards and points. The numbers may come down a little bit, but at the 10-game mark, to have a top 10 offense, this is more sustainable than Matt Nagy. I just think he's a better coach. This is his offense. Matt Nagy was, in a lot of ways, deferring to Andy Reid when they were in Kansas City. So I can't sit here and tell you Ben Johnson's the second coming of Bill Walsh. Bill Walsh is one of the best offensive minds in the history of the sport. 15, 20 years from now, will we say the same thing about Ben Johnson? I don't know. All I know is
who's made that comparison, though, nationally, is Rex Ryan.
Yeah.
Rex Ryan did that back when he was with Detroit. He goes, this is the modern-day Bill Walsh. And we'll see. We're like you said, to use your term about Caleb, we're over the moon with Ben. And he didn't call a great game yesterday or even the game before. There were some play calls, and I think the offensive coordinator job, you're always going to get questioned. But I thought he's had better games than the last 2. But I think he does everything as far as accountability, command, and knowing how to call a football game and develop players.
Yeah,
as well.
I think you're in great hands. I really do. So I would. I wouldn't tell you that, I can't make the same claim that Rex can at this point. I mean, we're in the infancy here, but I think that you're in great hands with Ben Johnson, not just as a coordinator, but also as a head coach.
Yeah, Ron Turner was only a head coach at Illinois, correct? He was only an OC in the NFL. Now, they did have their best year offensively in 95 under Ron Turner.
Yeah.
But this is different with Ben as an offensive coordinator, one of the tops in the league, and now becoming a head coach. Dave is in Woodridge. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Dave?
Hey, guys. Thank you for taking my call. Man, I am choosing happiness, choosing optimism, choosing to be excited. I know I've been let down before, but I am ready to get on board. The only thing that makes me worried is the defensive rush line, is the pass rush. It's the one thing I just feel like they're just not getting any pressure. And even on a rookie quarterback like yesterday, he had lots of time. And you give any of these quarterbacks in the NFL that much time, they're going to pick you apart.
You know what? A really good discussion on this today was Yerk. For as much as he was complaining about not wanting to drive tomorrow with you, he broke down. On one hand, he told you the story about Jalen Carter watching the game last night. They were talking about Jalen Carter and how he impacts the game, and he only has 1 sack. And then Yurko was like, look, Montez Sweat has 4 sacks, and I think Dexter has 4 sacks. He goes, look, you have Jalen Carter over here with 1 sack, but he impacts every play, the way they game plan for him, the way you have to always be aware, the way he pressures you. He's constantly, even with those double teams, getting involved. And Yurko was like, even though they have the 4 sacks, whoever says, you know what we got to scheme up? We got to look for a way where Dexter doesn't hurt us today. No. You got to look for a way where Montez Sweat doesn't hurt you. Montez may get that 1 sack, but you don't feel Montez Sweat all game. You feel the good players all game. Max Crosby, how many times did you feel him when the Bears played him?
Well, every snap in the first half.
Yeah, like even when he's not getting sacks, you feel him.
And by the way, that's a Vikings offensive line that's given up 34 sacks leading into yesterday's game, which was third most in the league. So they have struggled to protect, whether it's Carson Wentz or J.J. McCarthy. They've struggled mightily to protect their quarterbacks. And, yeah, I mean, they can talk as flowery as well. Forget it.
Say it again, one more time.
Flowery.
Yeah.
About their
no L-Y, flowery.
About their defensive lineup at Hallis Hall, but it's not good. It's not been good.
Tom and
It's
Arlington.
not good, Charlie. Not good.
Tom, I want to say that if this is the Tom that I'm thinking of, on Friday, I was disappointed that we didn't get a chance to talk longer because I had to leave to go to the airport from Minnesota. But thank you for coming out.
I was just thrilled to see Tommy on Thursday night and see you on Friday. So we've made a visual connection. I'm very excited. Thank you for taking the call once again, guys. A couple things about the callers. We've been talking all season. You know how measured my enthusiasm has been since the preseason, after the first two losses. You're going to hear a different Tommy the Waddle disciple today. Our friend that was worried because is the coach Ron Turner or Bill Walsh? We talked about that last week. This is the guy. This is the guy who has changed the whole makeup of the team, and I'll mention that again a little bit in a second. But let me go to your point about Caleb. And, did he have a good game? Did he have a bad game? What game has he lost for us this year? Tommy, you mentioned no interceptions, minimal sacks, getting away. He is keeping us in the games, which leads to Ben Johnson, Caleb Willing keeping us in the game. Here's a throwback, and this is what I'll leave you guys with. Al Davis. Just win, baby. That's all that matters at this point. 7-3, top of the NFC North. Go Bears.
Yeah, right. And that will change, obviously, where, in Philly, they're always talking about style points. Green Bay, they're talking about style points. Buffalo, they're talking about style points because the goal is to win the Super Bowl. At this stage of their build, just win. Just win these games.
Yeah.
And it's so much fun.
Well, and again, that's why I said when you turn it over 0 times and take it away twice, you're always going to have a chance. And they're winning the turnover battle each and every Sunday. In large part, not just because they're taking it away, they lead the league in takeaways, but also because they're not turning it over. I think Caleb's got, 4 interceptions, and the team's got 1 fumble, I believe. I mean, it's been crazy how well they've taken care of the football this year.
A few lines open for you on a Victory Monday, so if you want to jump in, now would be your time. 312-332-3776. The Bears win. They've won 7 out of 8. They've won the last 3 games in thrilling fashion. It's been one of those seasons that you'll remember going through it all the time. Who the hell knows where they're going? Are you like, we never did the percentage thing, so can we do that next? What percentage would you put on the Bears making the postseason in our minds? Let's do that coming up next. And also Yurko upset at Waddle. Find out why next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
It's time for you to vent. The Waddle and Silvy Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Deck the mics with music, Charlie.
Seasonal cheer plus bile-filled anger.
Then you vent on your team's folly.
Equals chestnuts roasting on the tire fire of your sports streams. Compose yourself. Compose your song. Sing it with holiday joy and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rogers and Hollins. Also by Steinhoffels, Country Thunder, and Jewel Osco. Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
I was telling everyone on Friday about BetterHelp and BetterHelp.com how, guys, you need someone to talk to. It is not taboo. Back in the day, you used to act tough. You didn't need to talk to anyone. I'll just internalize everything. Those days are long, long gone. So go talk to someone, and BetterHelp makes it very, very easy for you at BetterHelp.com. It's all online. They have over 30,000 therapists to talk to a therapist. Mental health is health, guys. And I was saying that on Friday, then I met someone who had served in the armed forces at our Twin Peaks event, and he told me, like, keep singing that. Like, all the troops that he talks to, there are so many people who need the help. Just every person out there can use help. You want to be a better dad. You want to be a better husband. You want to be a better worker, a better friend. You want to get something off your mind. Hit pound 250 and say the keyword timeout. You'll get 10% off. You don't have to worry about going to an office, going to a waiting room, driving across town. It's all online, and they have a 4.9 rating out of a 5-star review system with over 1.7 million client reviews. So, guys, talk to someone like I have for the last 6 years. Pound 250 and say the keyword timeout or go to BetterHelp.com.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back. See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
Part of the summer just opened up for concerts and other events at the newly proposed Chicago Fire FC Stadium in the South Loop. That's the case now that the MLS is switching to a fall to spring schedule in 2027 to align with the world's top soccer leagues. The July to April slate has been kicked around as a possibility as city officials have weighed the team's plan for a new 22,000-seat venue at the Chicago River and Roosevelt Road. It'll put more of the Fire's 17 home games in the winter months and more non-soccer events in May and June. The Fire project they'll have 45 major events at the stadium each year. Meantime, the White Sox are still hoping to eventually build a new ballpark next door that would draw crowds during those months too. The City Council will vote soon on how much taxpayer help to provide for new infrastructure at the site. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home sales event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through December 1st.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
Guys, local basketball legend John Shire, who's also a friend of the show, brings his number 4 Duke Blue Devils to the United Center to face highly ranked Arkansas in a Thanksgiving night college hoops event. And Chris Collins, also a friend of the show, and his Northwestern team plays Oklahoma State in the nightcap. Big-time college basketball in Chicago. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
You're switching with your
switch.
Waddle tomorrow. Correct?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
No,
That's right.
Waddle
It
guy's
is.
the boss.
Well, no. It is the Carmen and Jurko show.
I forgot about that.
Waddle is a guest on the show.
Thanks for reminding me. I would have forgotten that.
You would have just shown up.
No,
I would have just shown up in the morning.
Waddle is the one that inconveniences me in this situation.
Inconveniences you.
So
How?
Waddle,
You're working your normal show.
Your normal show.
but I'm being inconvenienced because I'm not with my partner.
Who's going to drive tomorrow?
Tommy is.
I think
Tommy
we're
always
just
drives.
I think we'll just turn on the mic and find out.
It's actually a good idea. Just let him start and see who takes the reins.
Whatever you guys say and whatever you think, whenever Tommy and I have worked together, Tommy is driven. It's the way it's been.
Oh, it's Waddle and Yerk tomorrow, and I'm going to be with Silvy in the afternoon because Waddle needed to flip.
He needed to switch.
He's got something going on tomorrow
He's got
night.
something going on tomorrow night.
How about I punch you right in the face, champ?
How dare you inconvenience the good kid? How dare you? You know what I propose? Can I propose something? I propose a game of talk show chicken. I propose that when the mics go on, like Carmen said, you refuse to talk.
No, I'm a guest.
It's not your show,
Let
though.
the music play all the way
guest,
out.
Like he doesn't want to have anything going over the air during his show. That's on him. And like if the mics go on and he refuses to talk, so what? Well, you don't have to pick up the slack.
Look, Carm's doing me a favor. I don't want to be a dick, so I'll do whatever the good kid wants.
You're flexible that way.
Yeah, I don't care.
I just want to hear ESPN Radio 1000 once. Because that's how Yurko goes to break.
He'll
ESPN Radio
That's the old
1000?
school. ESPN Radio 1000.
Yeah, I mean, we used to have so many phrases in the way they used to turn the motto around and different things that we would say. ESPN 1000 Chicago, ESPN Chicago, all those things.
We'll be back to Yurko's house right after this.
So, it is coming up, though. One of my favorite days of the year when he drives on the Wednesday before Thanksgiving. He'll say, it's only a one-time thing, Sylvie. You don't put your nose in my business. I get it, Yurko. But he's really good at it. It's really fun when he drives, and he may spin it well. It's fun because he only does it the once a year, but I think he should do it quarterly. That's always been my proposal, but again, I'm sticking my nose where it shouldn't be.
You know how he feels about your suggestions.
Oh, he does not like it.
No.
What if we run this thing like running backs, like running back by committee here, where like Waddle, you get like the first two series, but then Yurko gets a Monungai drive, all right? And then it's back to Waddle for a couple, and then it's Yurko for one. We'll go like the 2-by-1.
Passing
carries.
situations.
Yurko's more like the fridge, though, in many ways, where he's only going to get the specialty carry.
He's the Tyson Bagent. He gets two plays.
I'm a replacement player, though, so I'm not making any of the decisions, so I'll do what I'm told. That's the easiest way to coexist.
You're the third down back. You're good at pass protection.
It's the easiest way to coexist.
Don't you guys usually make your own T-shirts when
No,
you guys do that?
He
Was
did
that a one-time thing?
The John and Tom show.
years ago.
They did. Were you guys here when he did that? When they did this?
No,
They took these.
Yurko made T-shirts.
These were our jerseys growing up. Like you think like Yurko, me, or Waddle had any cash? Not that wearing jerseys back in the day were even a thing. Very rarely did you see people wearing jerseys like they do today. Like maybe I had like a jersey of Walter Payton. But like when we liked a player, we'd break out the Hanes white T-shirt and some markers. That's how I made my Mo Cheeks uniform. When he was on the 76ers, I drew a 76ers jersey with Cheeks on the back.
I love it.
That's old
That
school.
was my
early
favorite.
80s.
That was my favorite NBA team growing up.
Yeah,
was the
they were
Sixers.
so good. Because I hated the Celtics. I loved the Sixers. I loved Dr. J. I loved that entire team.
Daryl Dawkins, Caldwell Jones, Bobby Jones, Andrew Toney. I forget who else was on that team, but it was, definitely we followed it. Yeah, it'll be just fine tomorrow.
Did you say Moses Malone?
No, I did not even say Moses.
Remember when they got
Malone.
Moses then?
That's right.
Too?
Yeah.
Did they win the championship with Moses?
I thought they did.
Yeah. Doug Collins was drafted number 1 overall. We were just talking about Chris. All right, we'll take your phone calls here. Before we do, let's go around the room. What percent, in your mind, Waddle Analytics, this is just between your ears, no calculator involved, except with your eyes and your brain, and what percent would you put on your expectations that the Bears now make the playoffs at 7-3?
65%.
Wow. That's lower than I thought. I'm in the 80s. 65. So why do you consider that low or high?
No, I mean, it's better than 50%, which they've earned.
Yes.
I expect them to win 10 games at this point, so maybe it's a little bit low. I'm looking at you've got the Eagles, the Rams, the Bears, the Bucks, the Seahawks, the Packers, the 49ers, and the Lions. Those are the top 8 seeds. So you tell me, which team, if any, is most likely to fall out of that mix?
By the way, I think this is breaking news.
We were debating back here.
Yeah,
if this was breaking.
I think so.
All right,
especially with what's going on with Cairo.
This is breaking news, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Breaking news on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Tyler just informed me, put it up while Waddle was talking about his 65%, that the Commanders, what a dick move. They're not going anywhere either, but they could find their long-term kicker this way. The Commanders have signed Jake Moody off the Bears practice squad. So if you had hopes that Jake Moody would just slide into Cairo's spot,
that was unlikely.
Especially after they gave him a game ball.
Yeah.
And
it was unlikely that this kid was going to stay unpoached on your practice squad.
Yeah. So Jake Moody now is it what I would do too. I'd be bringing in another kicker for the practice squad. I don't know what's going to happen here. Cairo made a long field goal. What was the big one? 54 early?
54,
And
yeah.
I texted Tyler in the group, and I'm like, Cairo's back. And then he missed the 45er. And I'm like,
what'd you say?
I texted Cairo sucks. And then he made the game-winning kick. It was closer than I thought it would be, but he made it. And I think we're all a little uneasy here with Cairo Santos. Like, that is good of, like, it's indoors, it's perfect conditions. He has not been able to kick in those conditions in a while, and it was like the opposite of Cairo. He made the long one, which would have been good from 60, and he missed the one that Cairo is known for making.
Didn't Ben also talk about they had conversations on the sidelines about how far was too far to ask him to kick a field goal?
Yeah.
And if you don't have that conversation with most kickers in the league.
I was twisted up, so I was like, I told you earlier, I was worried about how my son would react if they choked. I was mad at the special teams to begin with. Then Cairo missed the one to make it a 2-score game. And I was twisted up wondering, okay, how close do you have to get here? I was could you imagine if they would try a 50-yard field goal and he misses it again and they lose the game in that fashion after leading by 13 and then missing another indoor kick that should be so easy to make in today's day and age? So I don't know. Like, I've always supported Cairo on this show as much as anybody, but he has me worried. he definitely, especially now that they're in the thick of this. You know, one missed kick could cost them the postseason a berth.
On that note, I give you the top 8 teams as they are currently seated in the postseason structure. The Eagles, the Rams are 1 and 2, Bears are 3, Bucks are 4. Those are your 4 division leaders. And then the Seahawks, the Green Bay Packers, and the San Francisco 49ers would then be your 3 wild card teams with the Detroit Lions on the outside looking in. Isn't that the way they do it, right?
The 49ers game could be the game, too. Like, how do you guys feel about the division? You put it at 65% for the playoffs.
Yes.
What would you put the division at?
I would still say that the Lions would probably, but the Lions are 1 and 2 in the division.
I put it at like 10% to win the division.
Yeah.
I'm not optimistic that they're going to win the division. I'd put it like at 80%, 82% for them to make the playoffs. But now, as you list those teams,
who's out?
Like, Seattle's really good.
Seattle's 7 and 3.
San Francisco's really good.
What they're doing in San Francisco with the number of guys that they've lost is crazy.
It's when he does his best coaching, it seems.
And by the way, they reside in arguably the most difficult division in football.
So maybe they beat each other up, too, just like the North, where not all those teams will have great records.
Listen, that's why I'm saying 65%. I mean, I expect them to split with Green Bay. I expect them to split with all of their division opponents. But if they don't, there's a good chance you're going to find yourself on the outside looking in. I feel really good about them beating the Steelers this week. I'm not saying it's going to be a walk in the park. I don't think any of these games, like I've said all along, are going to be a walk in the park because they're good enough to beat people. They're bad enough to keep everyone in the game. So I think they win this week, but I can't guarantee. I mean, the Eagles game, that's going to be an uphill climb. Then who do you have after that? Are you going to get
Is it the Packers?
You get the Packers?
I've almost memorized the schedule.
Maybe the Packers have, maybe they eventually find a little bit of their offensive mojo. Then at that point, you're going to get the Browns. I like them against the Browns. You get the Packers at home the second time. I'm expecting you to beat them here at San Francisco. That's a tough game. San Francisco is going to be playing for their playoff lives as well. So at this point, I get them with at least 9 wins, possibly 10 if you can split with the Packers, and then you get the Lions at home.
If they don't win 10 now, that will be hugely disappointing. I know some people took issue with that last year, saying your preseason prediction should hold up. I don't agree.
No, your season changes.
Now that you put yourself in this position, you've got to beat the Steelers, like you said. Yeah. You have to beat the Browns.
Yes.
Those are 9 right there.
Now you got to find one.
And then get me one of the Packers games and beat Detroit at home. Those are 4 more. That's 11. And if you win one less, that's 10. But you got to win these home games in your division.
You still may be left out in the cold with 10 wins.
Yep, it's happened before.
It happened last year with the Seahawks. Yeah. So, when you say only 65%, there's still a lot of meat on the bone for them.
What would you guys put it at? So maybe I came in a little hot there at 82%.
I would probably go 75%.
Okay, so you're close to me.
Yeah, because I don't think we're going to be looking at what we saw last year where there were so many teams with so many wins in the North. I don't think we're going to see a division like the North. I get that the West is maybe trending that way, but I do feel like there's a cannibalization that happens at some point in that division. And who knows, maybe even the Cardinals pop one of those teams and surprise a team somewhere along the way. If you want
much in the way the Vikings beat the Lions. It happens inside a division.
Yeah. The FPI, or here, Charlie, go ahead and give yours, and I can give you the FPI percentages for the division and for the playoffs as a whole.
75 was also the number that came to mind for me for them making the playoffs. I pretty much expect them to make it at this point. I'm a little bit more bullish on the idea that they can win the division now that I look at it, because I think you get Detroit at home, and I know that sometimes you can overstate this stuff, but the Jared Goff outdoor cold weather stuff is real.
Yeah.
That is
we saw it when he was here as a member of the Rams.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it didn't show up last year because the team had packed it up for the season by the time they got here. But
Charlie, on that note, can you imagine the hype going into a final game of the season against Ben Johnson's former team, the team that put 50 on the Bears the first go-round, if that's a game to win the division or for the Bears to make the postseason?
I mean, that's Sunday Night Football right there.
Yeah. I mean, that would be... It would be opposite of Detroit from a couple years ago, where Detroit, when they didn't end up making the playoffs, but they beat Green Bay in the last game of the year.
They knocked Green Bay out of the playoffs, if I remember correctly.
The hype going into that against his former team would be so special.
I can argue against myself as well, because we've talked about how, the schedule's going to get significantly more difficult, starting with going on the road to the Vikings. With that inexperienced quarterback, that team isn't going anywhere at this particular time.
No.
So that Vikings team, maybe not the team with the bite we thought. The Steelers, I don't have any fear of the Steelers. I have respect, but I don't have any fear. The Eagles are a little, I mean, they're good, but this Packer team can be, the point I'm making is this schedule that looks so hard in the second half. It is hard. I'm not going to say it's not. But there's nobody on that list where you go, we can't win.
No.
We can't. I mean, like the Lions are wonky, especially outside. The 49ers are decimated by injuries on defense. Who knows who'll be hurt by that point.
I'm feeling worse about that the way they're playing, though, now.
Yeah, no, I know, but who knows? Who knows what happens? This Packers team, until you show me otherwise, they're not world beaters.
No.
The Packers are capable of playing some really bad football.
Yeah,
But
you've
they're
got to
also
beat the
capable-
Packers
Yes.
once. You can't have last year's win stand out as their only win against the Packers against Matt LaFleur in years. You know, wasn't that like the only time they've beaten them in the last several matchups?
Yes.
A fake win? You have to beat them with real stakes here involved. One time. You don't have to sweep them, but beat them once here.
Yeah, I think that very difficult. And first of all, go back to the start of the season where, this team can't win 9 games because their schedule's too tough. We all know that the schedule, as soon as the season starts, it shifts on any number of occasions. It becomes something ultimately that you didn't anticipate it to be. So I look at the remainder of their schedule, and I see the Packers twice. I see the Eagles. I see the 49ers. I see the Lions. But I see a bunch of good but imperfect teams.
Name brands, but that are beatable.
Imperfect.
Yeah. Tyler, really quick, what is then the real percentages?
So ESPN's Football Power Index has the Bears at a 58.3% chance to make the playoffs.
Wow, that's a little lower than any of us.
A 21.6% chance to win the division,
Wow, 1
so
in 5,
higher than most. I think the division comes down to how you play against Green Bay and Detroit. If you go 2-1, I think you're very live to win the division. But anything less than that, you can probably kiss the division goodbye.
All right, let's do our toast of the game. That's coming up next. We have full phones. We'll get to all your calls. If you want to get in, 312-332-3776. It is a Bears Victory Monday, not just any Bears Victory Monday. It's a first-place Bears Victory Monday on Waddle and Silvy.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. And drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger. I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Hey, football fans. It's Adam Colopy with the Village of Bedford Park. Just like a winning team needs great players, your business needs the right support to succeed. And that's exactly what you'll find in Bedford Park. Our team works hard to block obstacles, open lanes, and help drive your business into the end zone. Plus, we offer a safe and reliable Lake Michigan water supply. Ready to move the chains for your business? Contact me, Adam Colopy, at ACOLLOPY at villageofbedfordpark.com.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at espnchicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Aiken, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Your fantasy roster is set. The smack talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Hey team, Wendy here. If you're looking to consolidate your high-interest credit card debt with a personal loan, take a look at SoFi's stats. A SoFi personal loan comes with low fixed rates, no fees required, and as soon as same-day funding. That looks good on paper, but SoFi also passes the eye test. Having helped its members pay off over $33 billion in debt to date, score. View your rate for a SoFi personal loan at SoFi.com/stats today. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/stats. NMLS 696891.
Guys, what are your lunch plans today or the rest of the week? Fuel up fast with lunch at the Lodge at Twin Peaks. Try the juicy cheeseburger and fries, fresh chicken Caesar salad, or turkey avocado smash with sweet potato fries. Hearty, quick, and made to satisfy. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Dr. Pepper! That's right, good kid. Waddle will be with a good kid tomorrow drinking some Dr. Pepper, and that's who brings you our video stream. Dr. Pepper, that's right. Check it out. Dr. Pepper! That's Dr. Pepper! Check it out at youtube.com/@WaddleandSilvy. Subscribe there. Or twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Our video stream brought to you by Dr. Pepper. You can see us at the Dr. Pepper patio, too, on Sunday. It looks like 50 degrees for Sunday's game. Not
nice.
terrible.
Yeah.
Scan the QR code to enter to be one of 4 fans and 1 guest to attend the Tundra Trio and Green Bay versus Chicago on December 7th. It's approaching quickly, guys. Brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Jurko? Dr. Pepper! Grab an ice cold Dr. Pepper at your neighborhood McDonald's.
May be able to beat that Steeler ass and get out for 9 holes of golf if it's going to be that warm on Sunday.
You're not golfing. It will be dark by the time you get home.
No. Not by the time I get home.
By the time you get to the course, it's a noon game.
Yeah, by 3 o'clock. I can get an hour. I can play 9 holes in an hour.
You can?
Yes.
Wow. It's amazing. All right, let's get to the Binny's Beverage Depot toast of the game. Binny's Beverage Depot is the official champagne provider of Chicago Bears radio. If you can't find it at Binny's,
It's probably not worth drinking.
Who are you toasting to, Waddle?
My toast is going to Devin Duvernay. 1 return, 56 yards. He picked the exact correct time to deliver a huge return and put them in field goal range or the range of field goal range. So, Devin Duvernay, I toast you for a 56-yard return.
I'm going to go DeAndre Swift.
I like it.
You know what I've liked the most about DeAndre Swift? He's running the ball differently than he ran it last year. He's running much harder. He's hitting the hole. He's not tiptoeing. It was something that Ben Johnson and Bieniemy really wanted him to focus on. And even there are times where he's carrying the pile, too. So, yes, there's Mighty Monungai, who I think everyone loves. But give DeAndre Swift some props, guys. He's running hard.
Remember, he ran over a Giant on 4th down last week as well.
Yeah.
So, powerful.
For my toast, I'm going to go with Grady Jarrett, who I thought actually played a very nice game in the interior for the Bears. I think he forced the one interception, didn't let JJ step into it, and almost did it a second time when Brisker and Stevenson collided with each other.
But that was right there.
That was a sitting duck. That could have easily have been intercepted. He led the Bears with 4 pressures. No one else had more than one. Had almost half the pressures in the game for this Bears team. So it's not a game where you look at the defensive line and say they played a really good game, but I thought Grady Jarrett impacted the game in places that may not show up on the stat sheet.
Charlie?
I've got Kevin Byard, the wily veteran. He now leads the NFL in interceptions. If you would think that if that holds, if he does hold on to like leading the league in picks, that probably means that he will make like a first or a second team All-Pro. Then if you look at his career, he's led the league in interceptions before. He's been a 2-time first team All-Pro. If he does that again, he'll have done it twice and he'd be a 3-time All-Pro. That's a pretty damn good career. I mean, I don't want to say like Hall of Fame.
No, he's a really good player.
He's probably going to get mentioned when it's like, hey, this guy is eligible.
He's been one of their best bargains financially as well.
He's helped them too in that locker room. He's helped with Tyreek Stevenson. And speaking of corners, like we got to mention Nahshon Wright. The story about, I'm sure you've read it. If you haven't, the junior college head coach who was featured on the Netflix show Last Chance U, he had just retired from coaching. Was it Laney? Is that the name of the school? And he coached Nahshon Wright and his brother at the JUCO. And he's now been their AD. You may have heard about this story last week, and we didn't know about the connection then. He was shot, and then he ended up passing away from the gunshot wound. And Nahshon Wright, it wasn't just his former coach, it was a father figure to him. Courtney wrote a really good article. Dan Wiederer wrote a really good article. He was just in town, this man who passed away. And him and Nahshon were walking up and down Michigan Avenue when he was in town talking about life. Like, Nahshon Wright lost his father years ago, and this coach took over for him, and they talk every week. And this is a kid who has never truly got the playing time. He's so tall and athletic, and he's never got the playing time. And so he was overcome with emotion after that unbelievable interception. Really was. Yeah. I think he's got 4 picks now and 6 total takeaways on the year. It's been a fantastic story filling in for Jalen Johnson. He's not a perfect player, but just a terrific.
Yeah, it is.
Like, totally sad story, but really nice to hear how much of an impact his coach made on his life.
No doubt.
Gone way too soon. So Binny's Beverage Depot brings you the toast of the game, official champagne provider of Chicago Bears Radio. If you can't find it at Binny's, it's probably not worth drinking. All right, when we come back, I'll tell you more about the experience in Minnesota if you've never been up there. A lot of people have asked me about my thoughts on the stadium. We'll get to all of your calls coming up. It's a Bears First Place Victory Monday on Waddle and Silvy.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
2 men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, Wednesday night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, Chicago football fans, it is time to elevate your game with the toughest nails Toyota truck. I drive the Sequoia, and I absolutely love it. My wife just got the Grand Highlander, and she loves that as well. We had a ton of Toyotas for Ubers this week in Minneapolis. So whether you're eyeing the Tacoma, which is a big-time playmaker, no matter what's in your game plan, Tundra is a tailgating MVP. It works hard, plays even harder, and the 4Runner is a Hall of Famer when it comes to rugged roads. So whichever Toyota truck you choose, you got to know that you're riding with a champion. Visit Toyota.com to learn more, or do what I did and check out your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer today. They're also the official vehicle of the NFL. Toyota, let's go places.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Hey, it's Kap. My wife, Mindy, said, "Hon, your snoring is shaking the whole house. Thanks to Sinus and Snoring MD, I can actually breathe, and she can finally sleep. Don't tough it out through another winter, stuffed up or exhausted. And remember, your insurance deductible resets in January, so use it before you lose it." Sinus and Snoring MD offers same-day appointments. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today. Give yourself and your loved ones the gift of better sleep and a healthy holiday season.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition product.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Right now at Window Nation, get 50% off all window styles and 0% interest for 5 years. Schedule a free estimate and treat yourself to new windows like mine. Do it now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
17-16, this for the win here at US Bank Stadium. Daly on the ball. Vikings without a timeouts. Out of the hold of Torrey Taylor, right hash slide angle left from 49. Cairo Santos, the 8 on his white jersey. Awaiting the snap. Snap is back. Hold is good. Sweeps the right leg. Cairo Santos is up. It's good! Good! Good from 48! Cairo Santos mobbed on the Viking logo. Bears win it 19-17.
Cairo Santos sticks with the Bears, and the Bears are going to stick with him. Today, if you missed it, Jake Moody was picked up by the Commanders. He's on their active roster, so you can do that. You can poach someone off a practice squad. What a thriller yesterday. I was there in Minneapolis to experience it. My third road game, but this one was different. Tell you about that here in a second. A great win for the Bears. They've won 7 out of 8 now and wins with Wallner. Brought to you by Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8-million. Wallner Law, win with Wallner. The Bears have won their last 3 games in thrilling fashion. You're probably not going to win games like the Bears have. Maybe you're never going to see this in back-to-back-to-back fashion again. The Cincinnati game was pure chaos. The Giants game, Caleb running it in for the touchdown. And yet, another walk-off win in this game. How many walk-offs, true walk-offs, have they had this year? I'm trying to think. Cincinnati was a walk-off, yes?
I think they still had to kick off.
No,
they had to make a stop.
So it wasn't a walk-off. Okay, so the Raiders game was a walk-off.
The Washington game, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was a walk-off.
That was a walk-off, and this is their 3rd walk-off. Like, that's a baseball thing. Like, you may have, 1, maybe 2 walk-offs in a year. Like, some years, the Bears don't even win 4 games overall.
Yes.
They've won 3 in walk-off fashion.
Have you seen that Ben Johnson already has more road wins than Eberflus had in his entire career?
Yeah, 4-3.
Mm-hmm.
They actually apparently had to take a knee after the blocked field goal against the Raiders.
Okay.
So they blocked.
did.
Yeah, so
Okay,
they blocked
that's not
it.
a true walk-off.
Right.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Okay. But still, it really has. Wherever they're going, guys, if you're not enjoying this Bears season, lighten up.
They've had some magnificent wins.
Lighten up if you're not enjoying this. And don't forget, we're going to be out again this Friday. It's the 2nd Friday in a row. It's been good luck. We're going to be, I don't know if we've ever been to the Fremont Bar and Grill. It's in Westmont. 3 to 6:30 this football Friday. It's all brought to you by our new friends and partners at Neutral. Can't wait. And the ESPN Street team will be there as well. Football Friday to talk Bears and Steelers. We hope Aaron Rodgers will play. Are you secretly now hoping that he plays?
No, why?
Because
why?
He's a Bears rival and you want to beat him?
I want to play backup quarterbacks.
But you don't think that Rodgers at this stage with a broken bone in his left?
I don't know. If he can't take a snap, he's not going to be able to play.
If this was Aaron Rodgers at 30, I would agree with you. But
I think Aaron Rodgers at 40 is better than Mason Rudolph.
With a broken left.
Again, he's got to be able to take a snap. I don't know where he's at with that. Barring his, inability to play.
We're going to poll this tomorrow. We're going to do a poll question. Waddle has always been big on this, but I think it's so marginal now. I'd rather face Aaron Rodgers. Let's go. Let's get in the lather and let's face Aaron Rodgers. I was at the game.
Do I have to get in a lather, or can I just face Aaron?
No, you don't.
Rodgers?
Yeah, you could face Aaron Rodgers. But I don't get in a lather. The difference for this game than the Cincinnati game and the Raiders game, I was at the Cincinnati game, but I wasn't a fan. This is what I liked about yesterday's experience was I did the pregame from the booth. I sat the first quarter with my family, went into the second quarter to focus then for halftime, did the halftime show, and then watched the entire second half with the family in the stands. And you get a different perspective than when you're in a press box of what a stadium is like. So I got to experience everything from the press stuff to that stadium. Everything you have heard about that stadium in Minneapolis is true. And then some. Until anyone experiences it, I don't know if you can truly explain how great of a football place, a palace. It's a football palace. And it's the perfect size. It's not too big. It's not one of these domes that's 85,000. It's 65,000 fans.
It's been referred to as the best stadium in the NFL by many.
Yeah, and it is all glass. That roof, the way it is, it feels, you've heard this, you've heard many people talk about it. The sun was shining at one point on Ben Johnson's eyes. It feels like it's day. And it's one of the worst domes I've ever been at was Sky Dome in Toronto for a football game. It's when the Bears played the Bills in there, and Bills used to play some games in Toronto. It was dull, it was dingy, it was dark. This is the exact opposite. It's even breezy in there. I don't know if they do that intentionally and turn up the AC, but it did not feel like you're watching indoor football. It felt great. The concourses were huge. There were no lines for beer. The bathrooms.
How about the restrooms? Plenty?
Very accessible. And I'll say this. This is what I was most surprised by. And I don't know if anybody else has been to Minnesota. It was the friendliest fan base I've been to as a fan.
Wow.
So I wasn't in Cincinnati as a fan. I was at Kansas City, and they were more patronizing, and they were nice. But, like, the worst place I've ever been is Detroit. Detroit was awful. You know, even Tampa, when we went to Tampa and the Bears weren't good with Justin Fields and Brady was there, they were talking a lot of smack to Bears fans.
They're a little nasty.
And like, I guess it's all in good fun until it crosses a line. There was no trash talk really at all yesterday. And they had more trash talk for their own team because they were down on their team. But the food was good in there. The one great thing, too, if you go to Minneapolis for a game, you stay downtown and you can walk. You don't have to wait hours for an Uber. It's what happened to us in Tampa. Kansas City is far away from the downtown as well. This is all downtown. And so it's walkable from the hotels. It's a short flight.
How long is the flight once you're up in the air?
Once you're up in the air, it's 1 hour. I think it was 59 minutes. It was a little longer than Cincy. Cincy was like 45 minutes. This is like an hour. We are on time, shockingly, in today's age with what's going on. But I can't rave about this enough, guys. If you have not thought about putting Minnesota on your Bears road trip bucket list, do so. Put it on your list. Mall of America was spectacular. I haven't been there in years.
What is the big draw to the Mall of America?
Well, it's one of the... First of all, like, malls these days are not busy, and they don't have a lot of stores. This has it's like if you liked walking around a mall just for stores to begin with, it's like what's the mall in Schaumburg?
Woodfield?
Woodfield. It's what Woodfield used to be with huge, great stores. There was even a Spencer's Gift. You always joke.
Really?
There was an old
Did you get
school
some posters?
I wanted to walk in and take a picture just for you. But the real attraction is in the middle of it. It's just like the stadium where it's a glass roof. It feels like you're outside, and they have a ton of roller coasters. And
A ton of roller coasters?
A ton.
Wow, you got to have a lot of space to have that.
There was a lot. And, like, there were a couple that had good drops. It was, like, it's not great America, but it got the job done, shockingly. I was shocked by it.
Were the coasters fast enough? Were they
Yeah, there was one that was
enough?
a really good drop and several inversions.
Are there still like a lot of SpongeBob ones?
Yeah, the best one that I rode was the SpongeBob drop coaster.
Okay.
Now, it's not as high of a drop because with the ceiling is what, like 40 feet, 50 feet, 60 feet, something like that, a few stories. But... the town was great, guys. So if you've not put it on your bucket list, I would strongly, strongly, strongly recommend you go to Minnesota.
The Mall of America, huh?
Mall of America. The restaurants. Courtney gave me 2 restaurants to go to. We went to both of her recommendations. It was a good food town. The food was very, very good.
What'd you have? You have lake trout? Did you have some lake trout?
No, I ate branzino. I did have fish on Saturday. And then Sunday we had pizza, pasta, and lots of drinks.
Nice.
No Juicy Lucy's?
I did not have a Juicy Lucy. I didn't. I did see our guy Matt from Roy from Minneapolis. Sorry, not Matt. Roy from Minneapolis met up with me. I met a lot of other great Waddle and Silvy listeners from all parts of the country. It really was terrific.
That's fantastic.
We got to go as a show. I suggested at Bud Light, and we loved Bud Light sending us to Cincy. I would love to take fans to a Minnesota trip next year.
I'm in. I'll go. By the way, speaking of expectations, you guys were all wrong about Mayor Skip. I was with Mayor Skip last Thursday.
We
Mayor
said
Skip.
older, like...
I've got the best job card.
That guy sounds like he's approaching 70.
No, Mayor Skip is, I did not get his exact age. I think he's mid-50s. Like I said, he was about 5'10", 5'11", about 175, 180, in shape, nice watch. Full head of dark hair. Was younger and...
I can't...
Different than what I think every one of you thought.
The voice does not paint that picture, guys, does it? Does the voice paint that picture?
No.
Not at all. No,
Dark hair?
It didn't. But I mean, what a friend of the station he has
Did
become.
anyone make him say, "I've got the best job"?
No,
Carm?
nobody.
I've got the best job, Carm.
No, you don't go into Mayor Skip's town and make him do stuff.
Why?
What do you mean? Why? I know I'm not
part
going to
of
go.
it.
Yeah,
Part of the
Mayor
draw.
Monkey.
Yeah, I'm not going to get Mayor. Hey, Mayor Skip, do some impressions for me, will you?
You didn't take a picture with him either?
I forgot. Yeah, yeah. But you would have been surprised. Definitely.
Does Carm have a pic with
surprise.
him?
He may or may not.
Carm, if you
to
have a
send him
picture of Mayor
text.
Skip's,
But Mayor
text
Skip
it
was fantastic. What a guy. What a
See what you
talent.
did there, too. He
What's that?
may or may not.
I did not do that intentionally.
He skipped out on taking a picture with him.
Earl in Evansville, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Earl? Earl.
Oh, hey. Yes, I'm here. Sorry.
What's up, Earl?
Hey, well, first time, long time. I been a Bears fan my whole life. I'm in mid-40s, and I always was, like, skeptical of them. But my wife yesterday gets home from the gym about the fourth quarter and sees them lose that 13-point lead. And I was like, nope, we're going to win this. I promise. We're going to win this. And I've never felt that way about the Bears before. So that's awesome. Like, I'm so optimistic about this team.
It's great, and it's good to hear that. Like,
It's fun. They made watching enjoyable.
Lose yourself in it. Yeah. Like, there are some movies that are so out there, but if you let yourself just enjoy it, it makes the movie experience
Suspend
better.
reality a bit.
So, okay, how real is it for this year? I thought you brought up the best point of the day about that. The good news here is, even if they are fake in the terms of this year, they've got the coach, they've got the quarterback, they've got some really good pieces. They should only get better going forward. Hopefully this opens up a window. But suspend reality and just enjoy it.
Enjoy this year. Again, they may be a little ahead of schedule in terms of their record, but you should be absolutely thrilled that a lot of the other stuff that is serving as the future foundation for who they will be. Again, I think the Bears' true story is 2026, 2027 Bears, where they're winning consistently. It's not a flash in the pan. Hopefully they're like the 2015 Cubs and they arrive a little bit earlier. It feels like they are. But, I mean, my overall long-term confidence with them is in very, very good shape.
Patrick on the Northwest side, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Pat? Pat.
Gentlemen, great show. Hey, Sylvia, I was up there as well. I took my family. 6 of us went up there. It was wonderful. You go there with your wife and your daughter, and you're like, I hope no one talks, junk to them. And they were perfect.
Yes.
It was so wonderful. I told my family we're going to do this every single year. So
it was Pleasantville, wasn't it? Patrick, it was Pleasantville watching a football game.
It really was. And I probably was the bad guy yelling real loud for the Bears. My wife and my daughter probably checked me a little bit. But I got to say, it was tremendous. The people were amazing. And you rent the hotel, like literally less than a mile away. You park your car or you walk to the stadium, you're there.
Yeah.
And it's really simple.
This is the way it should be in Arlington Heights.
Yeah, Pat, you should see the train system, too. They've got the trains running right outside. They got the light rail trains. It picks you up right outside the stadium. And by the way, I don't know if Joniak didn't know this either. I posted the picture yesterday. It is built on Chicago Avenue.
Is it?
Yeah.
He said his room at his hotel was right across the street from a club. Remember, he told us that
Joniak,
yesterday.
it was
He
noisy
didn't get
the
any
whole
sleep.
time.
Yeah. Club Dub. Yeah, hey, good one, Charlie. You're right about that.
Very good. Charlie was
By the way, how are Bears fans in general, when you compare the fan base and how they behave with visiting fans?
I think the best course of action for us is to say the best in the world.
Okay. Well, I'm just asking. You can be honest, or you can just glaze everyone.
I think Soldier Field could be tough for visiting fans.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I don't sit in the stands I used to before.
There's not
before
a bunch
we got the Bears, I would go one game a year. But
hopefully
we've
there's
heard
not a bunch of brawls.
I think in any of our Chicago stadiums we see brawls.
Really, a bunch of them?
I don't know about.
Were there any brawls in the stadium yesterday?
I didn't
Did
know.
you see
I
it?
didn't see.
No.
I didn't see it. No one
Charlie,
trashed
when you
us.
went to the Cincinnati game, were there any brawl? Oh, there was one behind you.
There was
That's right.
one, decent sized altercation. I've seen a handful of brawls
Soldier?
at Bears games.
Okay.
Yeah, for like where we sit, it's pretty high up. I mean, it's kind of really where we sit. It's a danger where my uncle's seats are. That's a dangerous place to start a fight because there's a lot of stairs going
So
down.
steep, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I would say like I don't know. I think it's the nature of football. Like it's obviously like an inherently intense environment watching an inherently intense sport.
Yeah. Has anyone done a list like that where they rank the 32 fan experiences from a
friendliness standpoint?
Yeah. Like,
I'm sure there's something like that out
where
there.
like obviously we always know like Philly is towards the top if they're not the top. San Francisco, I heard, can be really
rough.
tough too.
What about at hockey games? That's where you guys spend most of your time now. That's
True, we're going tomorrow.
That's an
night,
inherently physical sport. Are there a bunch of fights at the UC or other hockey arenas?
I think there's substantially more alcohol involved in a football game because people
Really?
are
Okay.
because like
Yeah,
most
it's
hockey
afternoons.
games.
Baseball games I've seen on both sides of
Yeah.
town. This is not a north side, south side thing. It's both. I've seen fights at both places.
Yeah, a lot of hockey games. It's like a Wednesday night, and it's you're probably not drinking for the previous 4 hours before puck drop. You're more likely to have been drinking for the previous
Speak
4
for
hours
yourself,
at
buddy.
a football game than a hockey game.
Speak for yourself, buddy.
Okay, so I found this one survey that has the nicest NFL fan bases. Number 1, the Minnesota Vikings.
Wow, there you
See?
go.
I'm glad that I didn't get like a fake experience.
Yeah.
And people were tweeting me after I posted that. I guess the term is Minnesota nice. Is that what they say? Like that community there
I'm just
is
glad to
known
hear
for
it.
being Minnesota nice.
Listen, if you're there with your boys and you're all hammered up and you're being a jerk, then I can understand why people won't treat you with, kindness. But if you're there with your wife and your 2 sons and you're just there to see your team that's in town for a game, people should treat you with like a human being.
I
for
told
crying
you
out
the
loud.
story when when Allie and I were engaged. Long
Detroit?
before kids, when we went to that Monday night game, she went to the bathroom. I didn't go with her. I didn't even think about it. Like, oh, she's an adult. You go to I didn't think I'd have to escort her. Someone put their hands on her. Not a woman either. Like they saw her Bears shirt and they they didn't rough her up, but they put their hands on her. Like that's awful.
Not good. Not good, Detroit.
George in Oak Park, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Georgie?
What's up, boys?
That's the
my favorite
enthusiasm I
boomers.
expect, yes.
Oh, boy.
Oh, don't you dare call us boomers.
I don't care.
My
Call me whatever
favorite
you want, George.
boomers. Hey, you know what? I like this on you guys. I like this cheer, this Bears cheer on you. This is fun to listen to.
Where's George
Yeah.
been? Where's he been?
We've been cheerful, yeah.
No, where's George been?
We ask him. You're talking to him, too.
Well, I know. I'm just thinking, where do you think he's been?
I think
Horny.
he has been a Jets fan rooting for Justin Fields.
No. George has been horny.
And since, what?
George has been horny. I've been horny.
For what?
You've been
really hope-
you've been missing.
I hope you've been horny, too. This is the horniest I've been for the Bears in a long time.
Where have you been then? Did you just
wanna
become
get,
horny after
aroused?
yesterday's win?
Yesterday's win was 4 hours. You should call your doctor. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Silvy, I went to the Minnesota game a couple years ago. I did not have that experience. Those people were mean. They were meaner than rattlesnakes.
I bet you brought it on yourself.
'cause you were
too.
wearing
I
a
bet you were
jock strap
talking a
and a
lot,
hat.
talking about
No.
how horny you were.
Yeah.
Like, hey,
I was a
Minnesota,
church
you
mouse.
horny? You up?
I was a church mouse. I was a gentleman.
I can't
like I
imagine
always am. And they were mean. But anyways, I don't care. We beat them. That was awesome. I'm on cloud 9 right now. Every aspect of my life is better when the Bears are this good and when we have an explosive offense. And Ben Johnson, man, he's my Juicy Lucy. I am a huge fan of that man.
Where have you been? This isn't like they've been on a roll for a while, and you've been MIA.
Well, so the last time I called as a different person. I called as I did. It was like
Who'd
waffle
you do?
stomp.
No. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, I know. Have you tried waffle stomping?
No,
since?
I have not. No.
No,
It's like July.
You're a liar. You're a liar,
No,
Waddle.
I've not pooped in my shower, George. I can honestly tell you that.
Not even with COVID.
No.
What about when you had COVID?
Why would COVID matter for whether or not I would poop in my shower?
Oh, I pooped in the shower when I had COVID.
Well, good for you, buddy. I mean, like, that doesn't mean we're all like you.
This is why they're being mean to you in Minnesota.
Yeah, because you're pooping in their showers.
No, I was a church mouse in Minnesota. I was such a nice Bears fan. Bears are the best fans. But yeah.
So where you been?
George makes me laugh.
You know, you guys make me laugh when we're all happy. We're all sworn Bear brothers.
Where you been?
This feels good.
Where you been?
Horny. I've been horny.
I know, but you haven't called the show.
I think we beat Pittsburgh. I don't care who's the quarterback. This whole weird thing where it's like, oh, Rodgers, we got to beat Rodgers. No, we need to win the game. Like,
of course. That goes without saying.
I want whoever gives us that best chance to be the quarterback. I think we can go toe-to-toe with everybody, and I'm excited. The Eagles game is on my birthday, and my family is actually going to Minneapolis.
Wow.
And I get to stay home by myself because the Bears are on my birthday, the day after Thanksgiving, and I'm throwing a huge house party. You guys should come. It's going to get wild.
Wait, you're telling me that you're going to be solo for Thanksgiving?
The day after.
I'll be with Denzel Washington. Denzel Washington's my dog.
Oh.
Me and Denzel Washington have the whole house to ourselves.
Do you call the dog Denzel Washington every time you call? Or do you say Denzel?
Oh, that's his name. Denzel Washington, that's his name.
You are
one of a kind.
One of a kind, George.
You guys should come to my
no thanks.
My birthday party. There's going to be gambling. There's going to be debauchery.
Are you married?
It's one of those where you got to leave your phone at the door. No pictures.
You have kids in a family, right? And they're leaving you?
Yeah, guess where they're going to be? Minneapolis with all the other mean Viking fans. And I'll be celebrating the win on my birthday with Denzel Washington and my friends.
Why aren't you going? Wait, I want to know this.
Why aren't you going with your family?
Why aren't you going with your family?
All right. Do you want to be? I love my family. It's sad that I'm not going to be with them on Thanksgiving. This is what happened. Last year, I turned 40. That's a big deal for me. I celebrate my birthday harder than most people. I turned 40 on Thanksgiving, and my wife's like, hey, we're doing Christmas here. We got to go to Minneapolis for Thanksgiving. And I'm like, this is my 40th birthday. The Bears are playing Detroit. She's like, tough. So I was like, all right, cool. So I went to Thanksgiving, my 40th birthday, watched the Bears. And this year, she's like, hey, I want to go back to Thanksgiving and Minneapolis. And I said, here's the thing. I spent my 40th birthday with your family. I love your family. They're phenomenal people. But the Bears are playing on my birthday against the Eagles.
2 years in a row, yeah.
I was like, I really want to watch this game with friends.
Boy, you bailed. And she was cool with that?
It's my birthday gift. She's like, you know what? Happy birthday. You stay home. Take care of Denzel Washington. Just make sure the place is clean by the time I get home.
Yeah.
No chance of that. No shot. No shot. Dude, it is so much easier to ask for forgiveness
than permission.
She doesn't listen to this. Yeah. No, how's not going to be clean?
George, it's good. You keep doing your thing, George, all right?
Keep being George.
You guys come to my party.
Nope.
We need more boomers.
Nope. Now you got to go.
Yeah.
George is
See you, George.
George is something. He's a
He
killer.
has not been around for a while.
His wife is not okay with this,
No
right?
doubt.
Okay.
No,
it's fine.
You're
It's
going to
your
have a
birthday present.
party? I mean, I guess it is Black Friday and...
It's a 2:00 game, right? 2 o'clock kickoff.
I mean, it'll be interesting. All right, coming up next, the good, the bad, the dirty, our recap of the weekend next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes 7 wins down, 7 more games to go. Next up for the Bears are the Steelers on Sunday along the lakefront. Plus, 3 more NFC North opponents and a date with a defending Super Bowl champion still to come. Be part of it all. Right here. Bears interviews, Bears analysis, and every Bears game. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
We've all been there, right? You're over at a buddy's place. He's pumped to watch some NBA games. A lot of great matchups on, the kind of night hoops fans live for. But his setup, man, not ready for prime time. I thought the guy was a diehard, right? Turns out you got fan fished. See, if you call yourself a sports fan, you got to have Xfinity, like me. Because with Xfinity, the NBA comes to life, all in one place and made easy. I can find every game fast with just my voice. Live scores, player stats, even odds right there on screen with Xfinity Fan View. It's like having courtside access from your couch. So if your friend's still watching games like a rookie, this is your chance to turn him into a pro. Xfinity's got the most live sports, next level picture quality. Nobody does it better, people. Next game day, don't let that big fan be a big fail. Be the best at watching basketball with Xfinity, proud partner of the NBA. To get started, call them, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. X1 box is required.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage. Lunch hour? Fuel up fast with lunch at the Lodge at Twin Peaks. Grab a juicy cheeseburger and fries, a fresh chicken Caesar salad, or the turkey avocado smash with sweet potato fries. Quick, hearty, and made to satisfy. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Also an official partner of the Chicago Bears. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
The good.
It's gone! Oh, my God!
The bad.
That is so bad, that is absolutely brutal.
And the dirty.
I'm talking about nasty. Wow, so many stories are running through my head right now.
Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
That's right, it's time for the good, the bad, and the dirty. Brought to you by our great friends and partners at Window Nation. 50% off all window styles and 0 down, no financing for 5 full years. Also brought to you by Trend Micro, the smart AI-driven defense businesses trust to stop threats before they happen. Visit trendmicro.com today. Around the room we go. One thing good, one thing bad, one thing that we deemed as dirty from the weekend. What is your good?
My good is Myles Garrett, who had 4 sacks yesterday against the Ravens. That is a week after having 5 against the Patriots. 15 on the season, if my math is correct, on pace for 25 and a half sacks this year. The dude is incredible.
It really is. And wasted. Incredible.
Yes.
It's just like Andre Dawson when he was a Cub and won the MVP on the last place team. How many does he have now, did you say?
15 sacks for 94 sack yards.
What I would do for a guy to get 15 sacks in a year in general.
Do the Bears have 15 sacks total this year?
Oh, yeah, they got
No, really? You're so sure about that?
Well, there were 4 between Dexter and Sweat. We know 3 from C.J. Gardner-Johnson. I'm sure Gordon's got 1 or 2. Adengbo's got 1.
Bears have 21 total sacks this year.
Yeah. It's still not great, though. Not great at all.
Not great. Not good, Charlie. Not good.
I saw this online. Did you guys hear about Glenn Powell and his UPS driver?
No.
So Glenn Powell, who's an actor and was in the new, what was it?
Is it Chad Powers, the TV show?
Chad Powers, but I'm going back in time when he was in...
Twister!
The Tom Cruise, Top Gun. When he was in Top Gun Maverick. He was invited to host Saturday Night Live. And I guess the invite came in the mail or something like that. And his UPS driver delivered it. So they opened it together with the UPS driver and his family. And he was invited to host his first time hosting Saturday Night Live. So he took a picture with his UPS driver showing the invitation to host. That appearance got canceled because of COVID. So I guess he just hosted this past weekend. I only saw this online. I wasn't watching Saturday Night Live. Guess who brought his UPS driver out on stage?
Glenn Powell.
Wasn't that cool?
That is nice.
So, the guy was there with him to deliver it. It never happened. And now he's even more famous, as you mentioned, all the other movies he's been in, and now Chad Powers.
Very likable guy.
Very likable. And he does a thing like this, and he brings his UPS driver out there.
Is he not is he a big Longhorn fan, too? Isn't he a big UT?
Big time. Yeah,
Texas
I think
fan?
he was the guest picker recently.
Yeah.
Someone was ripping him, though, to be as a wannabe Matthew McConaughey. Who was that? Someone would read. But whatever. That's my good. Besides my trip to Minnesota. Go ahead, Tyler. What's your good?
All right, my good. Speaking of the SEC, Texas A&M and the comeback that they had against South Carolina. They were down 30-3 at the half, and teams since 2004 in SEC play are 0-286 when trailing by 27 or more points. But Texas A&M mounted the comeback. At this point for them, style points do not matter. You just got to keep stacking victories. And if you survey all of the resumes in college football right now, I don't think you can make any case for anyone having a better resume than Texas A&M does right now.
Did you see Shane Beamer as he was going into the halftime tunnel, going crazy with the 30-3 lead? Mm-hmm. And then what happened with the cop?
The security guard? Yeah, he was fired.
So the trooper, it was a state trooper.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It was crazy.
Yeah. Speaking of Shane Gillis, I watched the end of Tires.
Incredible
I watched an episode.
Stuff, right?
Did you like
I watched the first episode of season 2.
Yeah.
Well, I've always known I've liked it. I've just always went to like a drama instead of just the quick comedy. It's so funny. I mean,
incredible.
It really is.
I just hope there's another season on the way.
There has to be.
Charlie, what do you got? What's your good?
My good is Kyle Shanahan. This guy is a master in the art of making chicken salad out of chicken crap. They kicked the hell out of Arizona. They're still very much alive in a playoff hunt, and
that's amazing.
Purdy came back, I know, but this is kind of crazy how he does this every year. It's almost like he enjoys kind of having one hand tied behind his back and trying to give himself a challenge. He's speaking of Glenn Powell, he's like a total MacGruber situation. I mean, he just does it, gets out of all of these jams, and look, man, the NFC West is one hell of a division.
Yep. They're dead. Speaking of the lack of sacks, they're dead last. They've got 12 sacks this year.
The 49ers?
The 49ers do. They have been just besieged by injuries. It's crazy.
What is your
My bad is Sam Darnold. Threw 4 interceptions in the Seahawks-Rams game yesterday. that the Seahawks lost only by 2 points. It was 21-19 was the final, and Sam Darnold threw 4 interceptions in that game. And then one of his teammates supported him, so he'd probably cuss me out for saying it. But Sam picked the wrong day to have a bad game because otherwise that Seattle defense kept them in it.
Yeah. Lauri Markkanen against the Bulls. Did you see his game? 47 points. Do you know what Lauri Markkanen is averaging on the season?
32.
He's averaging 30 points and 6 rebounds per game. Do you know what the Bulls got for Lauri Markkanen?
Bag of peanuts.
The answer is so far nothing. The Bulls still have not gotten their pick from Portland. They gave up 2 picks and a player for Vooch. Lauri Markkanen is a better player than Vooch ever was. I don't care what you say. And AK got nothing for him. As of now, this was years ago they traded him. 47 points in the double overtime win. The Bulls are back to 6-6, and the good tidings are gone. That's my bad.
Bye-bye.
My bad is some of the fourth down decision-making yesterday across the league. We can start in Madrid with Mike McDaniel and what he did at the end of the game, just inside of 2 minutes. They're at the 1-yard line, and it's a tie game. Instead of kicking the field goal to go ahead, he decides to run the football. He got bailed out by Washington missing a field goal the other way, which is a part of why Matt Gay got cut and Jake Moody is now a Washington Commander. But that made no sense. Then on Sunday Night Football, to cap it off for the night, you had Dan Campbell. I get that you had to go for some of it because of the win.
5 going for
but
it,
they were 0
wasn't
for 5, including a failed fake punt. My stance on the fake punt is, especially when you're an offense with the guys that like Detroit has, just line up and play offense.
Right.
And by the way, on that fake punt, Carmen Jurko were pointing it out today as well.
Yeah.
It was a safe. It was punt safe for the defense. So it wasn't as if even the return team was on the field for the Eagles.
Up against.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, once you see that, you call off the fake punt and you punt it.
Yeah, and then later in that game,
dummies.
There was a moment where Dan Campbell just surrendered in I can't remember the exact margin, but it was still like a 2-possession game, and he just surrendered with like 5 or 6 minutes left. They could have used that possession. It ended up being a 1-possession final. And then you have Sirianni who goes double tush push, and it gets stopped, and it set up the Lions to stay in the game.
Listen, last week it was cute, it was fun, it was effective when Dan Campbell called plays. It worked. Are we going to find out that maybe that formula isn't what's best for the Detroit Lions? Dan is functioning best, again, from more than an arm's length distance from me, when he's in charge of the whole thing. And he's commissioned someone like Ben Johnson to be his offensive coordinator calling plays. So Dan can be the renegade, the very risky guy that's going for it on fourth downs, but then it's not his responsibility to dial up this cool play that'll get a 4th and 3. That's your offensive coordinator, Ben Johnson.
Of course.
It's a different world where you're not only making these risky decisions, but you're also entrusted with putting the play together.
Yeah. And Nick Sirianni, we talked about it last week. I don't know how people feel about him because he's 56-22 with the Super Bowl. But I don't know if anyone looks to Nick Sirianni and says that's a great coach.
Well, look, they looked to run him out of there last year in the first month and a half of the season. They won the Super Bowl. And currently, right now, they're the number 1 seed in the NFC.
Here are his records: 9-8, 14-3, 11-6, 14-3, 8-2.
I bet if you polled Eagles fans and said, would you fire Nick Sirianni? I bet you get over 50%
Really?
saying yes. I bet you could.
Oh, boy. That would be shocking for me, even for Eagles fans. All right, what do you got, Charlie?
Yeah, my bad is the Atlanta Falcons. Not only do they lose to the Carolina Panthers on Sunday and make Bryce Young look like, I don't know, last year's Josh Allen. They lose Michael Penix, and they're the team that has somehow another quarterback worse than Michael Penix on their roster, and that's Kirk Cousins. So Michael Penix is going to go on IR. Now it looks like they're going to lose Drake London for a good amount of time. He's been like one of the best receivers in the NFL, full stop, this season. And they don't have their first-round pick. The Rams have that because they felt the need to go trade up for a pass rusher last year. So now you've basically lost any sort of consolation prize for having this season from hell. And you basically handed a team that can win the Super Bowl potentially a top 3 pick.
Isn't the
it's
rumor?
crazy.
Isn't the rumor that if they fire, they'll probably fire their coach there in Atlanta, and that they would hire LaFleur if he were to get fired? Isn't that where LaFleur was, or was he in Tennessee?
He was in Tennessee before.
I think he's got some ties to Atlanta or something, but I've read that where that would be their dream.
Yeah, I mean they crossed paths at some point with Shanahan, so that's kind of those like all roads lead back to Shanahan.
Yeah, at one point, remember, Shanny was the offensive coordinator in that 28-3 Super Bowl.
Yeah. All right, real quick, your dirty, Waddle.
My dirty was obviously the Jamar Chase spitting on Jalen Ramsey.
And then like lying about it.
Yeah.
Like I just
everything about it.
I didn't understand why you lie about it. So you take that, I'll take the lying portion of it. Tyler, what is?
For my dirty, I'm going with the debut of Shedeur Sanders, 4 of 16. It was ugly.
You know what I dislike so much too about it is they spend forever talking about Shedeur. Every show, all these shows.
Still?
Oh my God, Eisen spent a good 20 minutes on Shedeur today. Like, it's too much talk for a guy who was drafted in the 5th round. Charlie, wrap us up.
Yeah, my dirty. I rode a mechanical bull this weekend for the first time. I thought it was.
You buried the lead.
I thought it was pretty easy, and I didn't really understand what the big fuss was about. And then it turned out it was set to slow and sexy speed. So that's my dirty.
Slow and sexy because they saw you coming.
How did you go this long without telling any of us, even in the meeting, either that you rode a mechanical bull?
I don't know. It just sparked my dirty sparked my mind with it.
Did you ride with one arm?
Yeah,
and
the
other arm
person
up?
told me to keep one arm up.
What is that
Where was
for?
this
For the
at?
balance?
This is in Nashville. No, it's not. I don't know. Maybe
You were in Nashville this weekend?
Yeah, maybe for the slow and sexy of it all.
He's a man of mystery.
Do you not tell any of us what your plans
I
are?
thought he said this last week.
No, I didn't hear it.
Because the thing that's most shocking to me is that we were all 3 on planes over the weekend. I don't think any of us had any sort of significant flight interruption.
Well, I was on the runway for over an hour on the way out, but that was
construction, yeah. Was it
Flying the ointment
construction?
Yeah, I think so.
Construction out of O'Hare's with all the construction with the new terminal and stuff.
So wait a second. So what bar were you at? Gillies?
This bull was, oh God. It was called like the Lucky Beaver or something like that. Yeah, I know.
Surprised.
I'm aware.
Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Got a few minutes? Check out our shorts. YouTube. Got an hour? Watch interviews and silly show moments. YouTube. Got nothing going on now? Join us on our live stream. It's all on YouTube right now. Subscribe at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation's end of year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you, games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at trendmicro.com. That's trendmicro.com.
Because you know how much I love hoops, and I've been going to DePaul games for the last few years now. Chris Holtman and his staff have things turned around. They're going to have a good year this year. It was a tough-fought game against Northwestern the other night. Plenty of opportunities to go see the Blue Demons. What I love about going to DePaul games, great Big East basketball, DePaul getting much, much better, and perfect for the family. Wintrust Arena is a great spot. And from start to finish, DePaul puts on an outstanding show. Upcoming home games, Gardner-Webb coming up on Tuesday. Tomorrow, Detroit Mercy coming up on the 23rd. Georgia Tech next Friday, the 28th. So great action to see at Wintrust Arena. Do what I do and grab your crew, bring the family, bring your friends, and hang out like you used to at the DePaul Blue Demons basketball games. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com. DePaulBlueDemons.com, and you'll run into me. I'll see you at Wintrust.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Wondering what makes neutral so tasty? It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, and nothing fake. Because when good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. Neutral invites you to head to Pins Yorkville, Yorkville's #1 entertainment destination. Bowling, live music, great food and drinks. Check out PinsYorkville.com. Go to Pins Yorkville this Friday night from 7 to 9 for your chance to sample Neutral flavors and get the weekend started. Neutral, real vodka, real juice, real tasty.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See Menards.com for details.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen